City Conversion Champion.
And he gets
The brick, the freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
Wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi! The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. No one's a part of it.
The whip punch was heavy. Oh, the engine right. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals. Who would have thought?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are here live at CEO 2025, second stop of the offline CPT premieres. And this is just day one of CEO. 4,200 competitors, I think, and a whole bunch of Street Fighter legends here to compete. And it's all about to start. I am here with my man Yipes. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Sherry Jennings. But how are you doing, Yipes?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. And just to piggyback on what you said in terms of some old guys that's here in the tournament, old guys, I literally just bumped into PR Balrog walking over here. So he's definitely ready. I actually spoke to him. He's very confident that he's going to make it very far in this tournament. He said he had a lot of killers in his pools and his paths. And that's what it's all about when it comes to the Capcom Pro Tour. It's all about the killers and the dark horses that are out there that's trying to gain all of these points and just end up in the Capcom Cup. Man, naturally. Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, if you look at the pools, I don't know if anybody's got a chance to check it out. We're talking about, like, people that have qualified for Capcom Cup. They're not even first seeded in their pool. Do you know how insane that is? There are so many killers here. And speaking of PR Battle, it was his birthday yesterday. So we did say happy birthday. We were singing happy birthday to him back there. But he has Ryu Kichi in his pool, and he also has Mr. Crimson in his pool. A couple, like, with a couple of other killers. So, I mean, imagine having 5 of those players just in your pool, first round of pools.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to kick it off. I mean, we're here for the next, 2 hours for the first block. There's 4 pools. I think there's like 26 players each pool. So we're about to go through at least 100 of the players here in Street Fighter and see who makes it to round 2.
Round 2. You in this tournament as well, huh?
Of course I am. I play right after this. I play at 2 o'clock.
Good stuff. Good stuff. You liking Luke? You liking Luke?
Actually, he has some really good like quality of life changes. Like the best thing about Luke is the fact that he does it, and I hate to say this because I love execution, right? But he doesn't have to hit his like medium knuckle as a perfect anymore. Like it'll still combo.
Okay.
Like you just gotta hold it now, and then you'll still get the combo. But back then it would just drop. It wouldn't combo.
Also make it a little more simple for people that actually want to pick up Luke. Okay, that makes some sense. I like the double DP combo.
That's cool. Sick. Yeah, the double D. I've been practicing. One of them is actually kind of like not that easy. The one where it's like after OD knuckles, you do the light DP to the light DP. That's what the first DP is actually pretty timed on that one.
I see. Okay. Well, I don't play the Caucasian male known as Luke. You know what I'm saying? But I could definitely relate when I see some big damage. But I like the quality of life changes that we've been seeing. For one thing that I have been highlighting ever since like pretty much the online tournaments as well, since the patches dropped, is I've seen parries a little less in terms of perfect parries. Obviously, with the changes, you have to hold back in order to do mids, and then you have to hold down back with a parry in order to do lows when it comes to getting the freeze animation and the perfect parry. So, but as of recent, I guess people are still trying to get a little more accustomed to holding the direction pairing. I feel like people naturally was doing that, but now it's like in the back of their mind, like if they want that freeze frame, they're going to have to really commit. So that's one thing that I've been noticing. Who knows how it's going to change during the CEO. Man, speaking of CEO, it's kind of great that we're representing the O and CEO again. We're back in Orlando.
That's right. I forgot that's what the O stood for in CEO.
It's all right.
So a CD before.
Yeah. It was, you ain't lying, but it's kind of cool. It gives me that, this has been an ongoing talk about it. It's like the pheasant run of the old combo breaker had a baby with the Wyndham, and here you have CEO returning here in 2025, which is pretty dope.
All I have been talking about on my Twitter is like this venue because it's huge. It's 255 acres. I mean, if you play golf, it's cool. They got golf outside. I don't know if any of us gamers are going to be golfing during this weekend, but like they have 15 restaurants in here. There's boba in here. There's a breakfast buffet in here. Like I just had Mexican last night. I had steakhouse the night before. I'm just trying all the little different restaurants, and they have a 24-hour market in here that got a bomb sandwich spots, and they have an ice cream creamery, most importantly. So it's like you legit never have to leave the venue. Everything is here.
What sandwich did you get?
I got a turkey pastrami
Ooh,
BLT.
because that's what I got.
Did you?
Yes, it was so good.
I was reading all the ingredients. I was like, hold up, turkey,
Yes,
Dijon mustard,
with the multi-grain,
Yes, with the
yes.
multi-grain toasted bread. I was like, nah, that's
Yes.
it, that's it. But Justin, he had the roast beef sandwich, and he said that was actually very good too. So
Of course, it'll be dry. It's all right, Jay. We got you, baby. Everything that was on that menu, huh? You just had to go with the roast beef. I mean, I can't knock it. That's a great choice. But great choice for everybody to be entering this tournament. I know everybody's happy and excited to be back to see Yo in its prime eras, I would say. But speaking of prime eras, everybody's trying to be in their prime, trying to get these ducats, these bucks when it comes to the Capcom Cup. Obviously, we are chipping in here a little bit, adding to the already ongoing prize pool from, you know, pretty much the entrance and stuff like that. So just to round it about here, of course, fourth, 700, third, 1,000, second, 15, and of course, first, 2,000. I'll rock with that, put a little more on top of that. Pretty sure the pot is a little more heavier on the Husky side. And let's check out the leaderboard. Of course, a couple of things have changed. Man, Combo Breaker did say a lot when it comes to the people that you could tell that's on that trajectory to qualify. For people that don't know, we are on the point side of things. I already see my man Dual Kevin staying nice and comfortable. Remember, this is only, I think it's the second or third stop. I think Evo Japan was the first one, I believe. So this might be the third.
Oh, that's right. I said second earlier.
No, you good. I thought it
so
was the second at first until I started seeing
Evo Japan. Yeah, Evo Japan and the Combo Breaker, and now this is the third event. So for those who haven't been keeping up with the times, in order to qualify for points, if you get second to 25th, you basically get yourself onto this leaderboard. So we do have that ranking system back off of points, and that's great to see because you can see all these names are some heavy hitters here. Like obviously Itabashi, Zanki, Ryukichi, as we mentioned, he is here in the first pool. Kobayan, Dual Kevin, Ending Walker, Mochi also here, Blas. I actually think everyone is here from the leaderboards already, still trying to grab those points to make sure they qualify into Capcom Cup, and it is the top 6 that qualifies into Capcom Cup. So 6 players are going to come in from this leaderboard. I
mean, look, let's just look at it and talk about it. It's healthier now. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, going back to the point system is what's giving people more of the opportunity and put that battery in the back. Be like, you know what? I got a chance. Obviously, you know, I love that there can only be one attitude where one person qualifies. But, man, everybody has been committing so much time in order to get good in this game. It's kind of, I wouldn't say it's a waste, but I can understand why players would feel a certain way, that there wasn't more qualifying spots and stuff like that. But now that's out the window with the World Warriors and all that. And, of course, this all leads, all roads to the Capcom Cup. And it will be going down in Japan once again, March 11th to the 15th of 2026. Man, time is flying. That's crazy. $1 million grand prize. Man, I never thought I'd see the day when I see it in fighting games. You know, I've followed a lot of esports in my lifetime, and I've seen these kind of numbers. But to see it in the FGC, it's a beautiful thing, and I feel like we can only go up from here. So yes, guys, qualify through your World Warriors, your Premiers, whatever you like, anything CPT. All roads lead to Capcom Cup. So.
And what's really cool about the setup is we're actually here in the crowd, like we're not in the back behind. So we can actually look over to our right, and then we can see that we have players already lined up, ready to play. And this is going to be the first match of the day.
I like good smiles, man. I think they're looking at me. I hope they don't think like I'm taking a dookie on their name.
I mean, who do you think Cammy White plays?
Come on. I wonder. Oh,
I mean,
psych.
You know, that's the mix-up. When you go into the game, you have your name as Cammy White, but you're not going to play Cammy? Okay.
Yes. Okay, quality of life changes with Lily. I think the only one that I really know is she could do triple standing jab into DP and actually reach.
Oh, yeah, that's because they, like, extended the hurt box on the medium punch DP, but she actually got a really cool, like, she can cancel her air-to-air, the medium punch, into a cancel, into a special move now. So that's a really cool thing that she gets.
Yes. Yeah, usually it was like the air-to-air land, and then you could get something on the old one, but now you can actually get a combo mid-air, so I see. And, of course, Elena, welcome home, the Capoeira Queen. Listen, I love the theme song, but let alone the one thing that I do want to highlight is it kept it true to her nature of her play style. But the fact that she represents that capoeira so perfectly sound, you know what that is, right?
I do know what capoeira is.
All right,
yes, I do.
Sure. Okay, let me represent. I'm still learning about the character, collecting data, put it in the decks as well. It's crazy. I've been playing a lot of online, and I would think that I would bump into a lot of Elenas, but I just been bumping into Ryu's. Straight up.
So Justin's actually been trying to pick up Elena as well. So it's really cool. Like he gave me some of the download, and it's you know what's really cool about our community is that there were so many videos that came out on Elena on Twitter and on YouTube. Just so that's the stuff that I've been watching to try to get a download on Elena.
Yeah.
So she gets these mix-ups, all of the rolls and the kicks that she's getting right now, right? But there's a reset that she can do in the middle of them, whether she can go for the low or the overhit, or she can just block. Like she can just roll cancel into a block and bait out a parry if you're going for it. And this is actually going to hit.
There you go.
Yeah, but that's actually interruptible with a button that's 7 frames or less.
Okay. Welcome back, Elena, the mix queen. But look who's getting mixed right now. Oh, was that an empty to command throw?
That was. I think Lily might be the mix queen here.
Think so?
I mean, we're talking about strike throw and command grab.
Yeah, I used to call her Baby Bison until Bison actually came into the game. So it's a little different here. All right, let me see the conversions. Meaties. Let me get the mallet smashes if you can.
There it is.
Respect the chanclas. Now, let me not get into that. Listen, I know all the Brazilian chants. I promise.
Do you?
Yes.
I feel like this is the proper time to bust it out then, you know what I'm saying?
We got to wait till the grand stages kind of thing.
I hear you. Can we get a little taste of it, though, at least for the morning?
Nah, I got to see some combo. Let me see some setups. I want to see some consistent setups, then I'll give it to you.
Okay. All right.
Nice whiff punish. No combo, though, so it's unfortunate. We got to kick back, though. Cammy White almost touching the green on the drive gauge. We got to protect ourselves.
Ooh.
Oh, huge punish. All right, let me see some. Meterless. Okay. This is so sick.
Meterless indeed. She got some movement.
I know, you hype.
Ooh,
talk to me about it. Come on.
I mean, I of course I'm hyped for my character to come out, but I'm just a little concerned on, how she's gonna look. Am I gonna get my size moves? Am I gonna get my flame kicks? Am I gonna get super jump cancels? Who really knows? But Capcom's done a great job with all the characters they've brought in so far. Like they've done them justice. So
yeah, they stay true to what they represent somehow,
so I'm
some way.
not too concerned there, but obviously I'm trying to get my hands on her,
I got you, man. Hey, listen, only time will tell, but I'm just very happy that you got your character. Did you cry?
I was on a plane, so no, I did not cry. I might like looked out in the window, just thinking to myself and hiding those tears back.
My goodness, that's great. She kicks you without looking at you, Elena. Talk about having no table manners. All right, kick back and relax. That made no sense. Absolutely not.
Well, you know what I really like about Elena's animation is when she's walking back, she does that little like hop back.
That little leg, little leg is out there.
Thing.
Yeah.
Nice and floaty. It's a really, really cool animation. Okay, that's the reset that I was talking about.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of setups where it's like a knockdown into a meaty overhead and then they get like another combo. Double DPs and all that. All right. With confidence. See, that's the thing about putting people in burnout. That's what welcomes more with punishing. So people are trying to defend themselves. So, Nep Smug?
Nep Smug. Yes,
Smug.
on the Elena.
Okay. That man says, let's get a hold of this. I'm pretty sure people ain't used to this, especially characters that people that didn't play Street Fighter before in the past. Nice DP. Commitment. Wow, Cammy White.
I mean, the wake up low forward into the super. Okay. Hold on, level 2?
No.
Oh, little didn't catch it.
Thought he was going to release it for the wind charge. So that was a good call, but good stuff to Cammy White for canceling it in time.
It was really cool eventually when we get to see the level 2 from Elena. That's where we get to see healing.
We'll see. You know what? Good thing is we haven't heard people complain about it yet, so that's great. That's all I've been hearing for the past, I don't know how many years. Nice. Okay, we got a solid hit. Okay, 3 win stocks. Just going to let him charge up.
We're going to get chipped out here. Yeah. Nice of the Cammy White, keeping it safe. Not really giving Nep Smug a chance to super that.
You know what? Enough casuals this weekend. I'll get Elena down.
Yeah? You gonna play Elena?
No, meaning just fighting against it. So I'm literally going to walk around late night when like the 24-hour venue is on. I'm going to just catch some games with Elena just to see how the character operates.
I'm trying to see how many people picked up Elena. I want to see some high-level Elena play. So I'm really excited to see who busts her out this weekend.
Man apparently has been playing the character, of course, back to his his main squeeze from back in the day. Let's see what happens. Okay, good blocks. Yo, she got some nice animations, capoeira, of course, but you can't kind of tell if it's a drive impact or not.
That's right. I think you just have to adjust to it. And she still has her Rhino horn, which is a really good corner carry. But look at the dare. I feel like I've always watched Elena. I'm I don't think she does a lot of damage, and she proves me wrong every single time, especially when it's in the corner.
I mean, the game's all about pressure. Obviously, win the neutral, put him in the corner. She does that very exceptionally well, I would say. Okay. I don't even know if that was plus. Did he have a win stock? I didn't even notice.
He had a win stock.
Okay.
I think he did.
Sometimes that's the thing about fighting Lily sometimes, that you would think she has it all the time, and then there's points in time where you can take your turn back, but you don't.
Yeah. I felt like I saw the green, so I felt like she had the stock on her, but okay. Wake up spiral, okay. The frame trap with the second hit of the target combo.
Let's go. Kick back and relax. Like that. The space out. You almost got him close to the burnout. Speaking of which, Nep Smug decides to get dehydrated.
Oh.
That was nice. That was nice. That's the air-to-air.
People forget that Lily has the air super, so really good stuff on Cammy White. I think he's landed 80% of the supers that he's he's done so far.
I like that statistic. I like that.
It
The
was only
status
one that
says.
whiffed. It was only one that whiffed so far.
Yeah. The wake up low forward to supers got me. That's how I know this man is special. Let's go. Oh, okay, trying to hold up, trying to get out the corner. I get it, Nep Smug.
I
Just
mean, we
need
still
one
have a
hit.
chance. Yeah, we got that critical on deck. Trade, okay. Got our meter back.
On the slide. That was the perfect timing. Hey, low health, why not?
The empty jump DI, that gets me all the time.
Think so?
Because I'll try to poke with like a standing medium kick, and you can't cancel that DI, right? So they'll do empty jump DI. I'm just like, really? Yeah, that's how you feel?
Yeah. I mean, that happens with me with Bison. I do standing fierce. I could react, but I'm cheeks.
Yeah.
I'm a little cheeks. It's okay. Okay, get up off of me. Respect the dance moves. Knockdown. It's going to be a throw. I wonder if that was a hard
I think
read
that was
on the
a hard
back
read.
dash.
Yeah,
huh?
maybe. I don't think there's another reason why you would do a double forward dash like that.
Take those trades all day. Nice. Throw City. No, naturally. That's going to hit in the air. Unfortunate. Looking for a throw bait.
Okay, here we go. Caught him.
Banana way. Banana way. Banana. Banana way. Oh, that kill.
The
Woo.
soccer ball animation.
Look at Nep Smug. I get it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, feel the rhythm. Feel the beat. Even though she's African. I shouldn't say it Jamaican.
I mean, she is African, yes. But,
Same,
you know,
same tree. Same family tree.
Yeah, her fighting style is Brazilian. So capoeira is Brazilian, right?
In most cases, yes.
Right.
Yeah, it's represented around the world. But yes. 100%. But big shout out there to Nep Smug. Wow, what a way to kick it off with Elena. Hopefully we see that throughout the whole weekend. Of course, she just came out recently, so I'm excited that people are picking the character. Usually people just let that like 2-week, 3-week span to finish, and then they'll be like, all right, I'm comfortable enough with the character. But I see people got some cojones to pick the character. Yeah.
And that was clean play. That didn't even look like Elena just had come out. Like, he looked like he's been playing Elena for a while now. Like, everything hit. He didn't really drop any combos. He was very aware of spacing and whatnot. So, good stuff on Nep Smug moving forward.
Yeah, man. But shout out to Cammy White. That's the ultimate mix-up. I thought you was going to pick Cammy, so it is what it is. And that takes a lot of courage to register as Cammy White. It is what it is. You know, nobody really like Cammy for real.
That's true. I hate playing against Cammy.
And I mean that, and not to say that people don't like the character. The character's great,
people
but
love
fighting
Cammy.
against it, it could be a little.
I think it's because of our
intimidating.
character choices.
You have a DP though.
Who?
You have a Dragon Punch.
Are you talking about my Luke?
Yes.
Okay, but first of all, Cammy has historically beaten Shotos.
That's cool.
Right?
That's cool. But does it take away from the fact you have a
No, I have a DP. I have a reversal. But the whole point is of a dive kick character like Cammy is
bait it out.
Exactly.
Okay,
so
okay.
I'd be getting cooked for having good reactions, you know what I'm saying? So
But that works in your favor because they know you have that option, so you could throw them off. No, you don't feel that way? It's a 50-50. I don't have one. The reason why I'm even saying this, I can't relate with you.
it's true.
I don't have one. I used to have one.
That's true. I actually, when I was playing Bison, I did hate Cammy.
There you
So
go. There you go.
It was not fun.
Yeah, I mean, it is
Actually,
what it
no,
is.
you have Psycho Crusher. Psycho
do.
Crusher
I
is a
do.
very viable option if you
It
hold
is,
it
it
down
is.
back, and it hits from every angle, even if she was to do a regular roundhouse.
I think it's better too as an anti-air considering that it's faster.
Yeah.
Now, I love that buff, by the way. So Alpha Lights, you could do Psycho Crusher, right?
Yeah, you
So-
can do light Psycho Crusher now.
So you have true block strings with like cross strong into jab Psycho Crusher. Now what's ill is that he has this mix up in the corner that you do medium punch back fist, and you can always lead into an overhead, right? Before, you could only combo it into like jab, jab, drive rushes, or like jab, jab to a scissors, whatever, or just another backhand. But now you could do, after the media overhead, you could do jab, jab, OD Psycho Crusher, no combo. And you'll get the bomb pop and everything.
Okay.
So that heavily works in Bison's favor now if you land media overhead.
That's more damage,
Yes,
basically, because
yes,
you're
yes.
able to pop the bomb off the Psycho Crusher.
Yes. I mean, the only thing,
Ah.
I think the only thing he really lost was, standing medium kick, you can actually hit whiff punish a lot more. I think it's slower, and you can whiff punish a lot. So it's good?
Yeah.
And you play Bison, you saying it's good?
Well, that's because that happened to Luke, too.
Okay. So
You know, the crouch strong?
you thought that was unfair, the standing medium kick?
Bro, I think anybody who throws out a button should be able to get whiff punish. I think that should work for across the board. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I can respect that. I can respect that sign. All right, but yeah, they gave him what else he lost? Oh yeah, he doesn't have much active frames on his stand jab. I didn't even notice he had that much. I usually use it with a purpose, but apparently people was like walking into the button. So
That's
you see
true,
like
that's
Mena,
true.
when he usually whiff punishes, walks in with like a stand jab.
And he gets counter hit a lot, yeah.
It's usually because people was walking into the button. So I actually never noticed that it had that much active frames, but It's a good thing, man. Hopefully we do see some Bisons. I feel like it's a championship character still. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
For sure, we're gonna see some Bisons. I think there's like a couple in the first block already. I mean, let me pull up the graphic here. But while I'm doing that, we do have the next match sitting on the stream already. Yeah, I know it's tiny.
Put that in the middle too.
Look at this.
Let me see what we got here.
All right, so Dogura is in this pool, so he's still playing Bison, right? I don't think he's playing anyone else. And we have Masatsu and Memphis. These are the top 5 seeded in each pool. Thank you, Incross, for coming up with this graphic.
Incross, I hear you, boy. I see you. Let's go. All right, next match. Y'all thought they was related for 1 second. Let's get it. Marisa versus
another Lily.
Lily. Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, a pressure with a commando, you can't go wrong, man. I feel like that's the best of both worlds.
Marisa actually got some pretty good buffs, too.
That I didn't keep an ey on too much. The level 1.
The super.
Yes.
It actually punishes throws now. So her super is viable on like a wake-up option now. Her level 1, that is.
Let's go.
My pleasure.
She said my pleasure?
My pleasure. She did say my pleasure. You know, that's what I like about fighting game characters. They're ready to brawl. She's like, it's my pleasure.
Yeah, she's going to have a knot in her eye after that. It's my pleasure to put this knot in your eye. The Night Mask taking the command throw already. Ooh, I hate that button in a good way because I can't punish it, but it's great for the Lilies out there.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, as much as I hate it, Lily players really do need that button, though.
I mean, it's no 2-in-1, so we'll take it. All right, command throw, absolutely. Around the world into the sand. Make some sand angels, Marisa. Yeah, you got to say Marisa.
Marisa.
You can't say Marissa.
Okay, I'm sorry. Marisa.
Now, you said it regularly. The Kal-El punch. Try to go for the anti-air. Nice. Like that, throw that off with the Condor.
I wonder if the Night Mask is going to start realizing that Labworks has done nothing but command grab him so far. So is he going to start holding up?
Yeah.
What you think?
Well, man, I feel like you're jinxing it for him. I mean, obviously the option is to backdash or hold up back, but I feel like a neutral jump from time to time will work out for him.
That fuse really cooked the Gladius.
2 hits, baby. He's 2 hits.
Like,
that command throw is potent.
All right, the Night Mask, if you can hear me, which you can, the only thing I'm asking you to do is please backdash or hold up. You gotta test it. Like, this is the first round, so it's, that's first game.
First game.
It's the first game, so it's okay, we let that rock. There's still a chance to come through.
Yeah, that was, this is the fill-out round. You gotta play, I'm a firm believer, no matter what's the level of play, you wanna try to play like a bully. You just wanna go in and do what you want just to see if your opponent can actually react. I mean, it's tournament, man, everybody's nervous. So, you just gotta run your plays and they gotta show you, they gotta prove to you that you can stop it.
That's true. That's actually, I was just talking to Justin yesterday and he's watching me. Oh, okay. The Night Mask is with his own command grab. That's probably the best command grab animation in the game, in my opinion.
Yes.
But yes, the strategy behind playing, especially in tournament play, is to get your bully out in the first game as much as possible. Don't think about what the opponent is going to do. You're going to do what you got to do, at least in the first game.
That's what you're going to do with Viper.
That's what I'm going to try to do.
Hopefully she does have the same tools. I am praying. Okay, here we go. We got that lead lab work, showing that his coat is on. It might be an apron, though. This time might not be a lab coat. There you have it, the standing medium punch. Doesn't lead to much, but for some reason, it's just annoying, especially when you're down on the chip.
It's a very good poke. Yep, definitely cannot DI that. That will break your armor. Okay, punish here. Jab, punish. Light work.
Oh my God, look at the drive gate. Please get out of there. And I like that he's fighting back so he won't be in that drive gate situation. Yeah, fight back, survive. I don't know where you from, lab work, but I know if you're not from here, it was a long trip over here, so you got to make it count. Oh, Riot Shield gets smoked, ear to ear. Is it going to be a command throw?
He got no more super meter. Couldn't do anything about that. So pretty good option on the Night Mask there. Fighting for his life right now. That was about to be tournament point for Labworks 1983.
That's a fact. I like that. I didn't even know. Oh, that's his year? He's putting his age out there? Good 40s. 40s is the new 30s. I can't wait to get there. 2 more years, Sherry. I'm 40.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm 38 right now.
You'll forever be 30 in my heart.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean,
we don't age. In the FGC, we don't age.
I like that. My wrist do. Let's go. Command throw. The Riot Shield for the armor. There it is. Speaking of which, mouthful of sands. You got to guess. Got to think about it. I mean, they didn't have no drive rush, so that was a good thing here for lab work. Ooh, could have got the punish. No dice.
But the Night Mask, 1 hit away from, if he gets a level 3 off, that should be it for him, but he's going to have to be able to get it off. Oh, the reset, the whiff.
Creative.
With the command grab.
Creative.
We'll spend that meter to get that reset.
And plus he's out the corner. Pretty smart. Oh, yeah. Make that count. And we got cash this time. Bang, bang, lab work. Takes off the coat. He said, this is a great day in the office.
Oh, look how happy he is. That's right. Shout out to the cameraman.
I like how you catch those emotions raw because I'm telling you, you see happiness and sadness all in one frame. You gotta love it. Gotta think about it.
I love that he's repping the Lily Street Fighter 6 shirt too. That's how you know you love your character. When you got like the gear on, or you got the little plush going on with Lily or something on your stick. That's how you know you can appreciate the character.
It's locked in, man. It's that representation, you know? It makes you feel special when you know a lot of people don't play your character as well, if you really think about it, right? I mean, you do have some prime Lilies out there, but...
I mean, we just saw 2 Lilies back-to-back, and
true.
this is just the start of the tournament.
That's true.
We still have, like, other Lily players that are in here, too. Let me see. Who else is in this pool that plays Lily?
You said 4,000 and change that entered this
I think it might have been 3,800, but I swear I saw 4,200 as a number somewhere, but maybe I'm just tripping.
That's all right, but that's still a lot of bodies, though, regardless.
On Start GG, it was 3,800. Sorry, that's for the entire event. I don't remember what the number is exactly for Street Fighter, but I'm assuming it's around, like, maybe 1,200, 1,300.
Yeah, not saying like it's useless information. It's just more so, I just want to know, like, the landscape in terms of how many of great players are here. Because that's how it usually is when it comes to the highest level of play. It gets denser and denser the more the competition gets here. So
so that's what's really special about CEO. Because I think, not to call you out, Jabali, but I do think like the numbers overall are a little less than Combo Breaker. But the talent here is like it's stacked.
Yes.
Each pool is super, super stacked. So I think it's still 4 people that make it out. It's going to be still, like some of these people, these names that you think would be top 36, top 24, maybe even top 8, they might not even make it out of the round 1 of pools here.
Yeah, you know what? Who was I seeing that was talking about it on Twitter? They was like, yo, I might not make it out my pools. Like, and it was a top player. I'm trying to remember who it was. It's crazy they expose themselves like that too.
Yeah, exactly. You're not supposed to think that way.
Yeah. But no, seriously, that's how serious it is. Like you look at some of the pools, you're like, man, there can only be one. I'm actually curious to know who's in Eduardo's pool. We actually might get. Oh, you got.
I got you on deck. Okay, so PR Balrog, the American Blanca right there. He's got Ryukichi. Second
Mr. Crimson. Okay, that's the only one that I know.
Mr. Crimson, Uriel Valorio, and then the Masatsu in Memphis.
Ooh.
So, I mean, I was just talking to him. He's here with his kid and his whole family. Very, very cute. But he was saying he's got it. As we know, the confidence that PR Balrog has always had ever since he's been playing, he was just like, he's like, I want you to bring me those players. Bring them to me so he can cook them. So I'm excited to see his Blanca.
It's good to see Ed back, man.
It is.
He looking stockier now.
And he got the hair. He got the hair free flowing, like the curls going on.
Oh, squeezing his arm. I'm like, yo, I'm like, damn, man. He's running around with his kid, man. I'm trying to say what's up to his kid, man. Shy. I'm like, hey, don't worry. You know, I used to kick your pop's ass all the time. Like, you know, and then he's just like running away and stuff, man. Yo, time
his
flies.
Very shy, yeah.
Time flies. It's kind of crazy to actually see. So it's great to see PR Balrog back in the building. A lot of people is coming out here, to be real. Some of the OGs is out here, too. Boss is out here representing
Boss
CBS,
is here,
too.
Yep.
I mean, you know what I love about Boss? He just knows it's free money. I love it, dude.
He literally tweets about it. Every single time they announce like a CDS2 tournament and then there's a pot, Boss is always like the first one to comment. He's just like, that's mine. Thank you for giving that to me.
Thank the U.S. for free money. That's crazy. So hopefully we can defend the house, but I don't think that's going to be an issue for Boss. But looks like we are ready with our next match. We're just making sure everybody is copacetic out there and making sure that all of their equipment is working properly. And it looks like we are ready to get another set of matches. Visual Wanderer taking on, man, I forgot his name. I didn't even catch it. Thank you, Haynes.
But sponsored by The Island.
The Island. The Island.
Look at that. He got on his jersey right there.
We welcome The Island.
There we go. We got the first M. Bison play. And we got a Cammy White. So we can talk about this matchup and how it goes, you know? Yes. I'm trying to see some cycle pressures against these dive kicks.
We'll see. Oh, just try to rub it in. We got absence. No, but so the most I know for Cammy is that I know from her jab spin knuckle, she actually gets a combo now.
Yeah,
like it pops them up. So that's as much as I've seen. I've seen that at the Can Open and the TNSs as well. So that's one thing that really catches
that's
my eye.
usually in the corner though, right? Because I think she gets a DP off of that in the corner now.
Hooligan setups as well. Like yeah, she gets a lot of nifty stuff. Oh, the low forward though, still pulling as ever.
To me, definitely one of the greatest low forwards of all time.
Yeah,
she be catching people.
Because you think you always think you're out of range.
Yeah, and you're like, that hit me?
Yeah, always. Then when your counter poke dive kick comes out of nowhere. Yeah, I know.
The struggle. But yes, the M. Bison, this is in his classic costume too. This is definitely one of my favorites because that's how I know M. Bison.
Yep. And you was a Viper player. When you are a Viper player, so that's definitely one of your favorite matchups. Yes. Oh, Stan.
I got nothing to say about that.
That's Stan. All right, here we go. We at that range. Island Haynes, literally, this is not. Oh, wrong names. I'm so sorry. I thought that was the.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so it's Island Hines on the Cammy, and Visual Wanderer on the M Bison.
There you go. Correction. Definitely one of the key things to fight Cammy is just to walk her down with stand jabs and just wait for your turn. Because a lot of Cammys like to counter poke with a low forward or cross strong. You can always take your turn back after one of those block normals. If they're not drive rushing, that is.
Yeah, yeah. She's just a little far, you know, when she's poking.
Yeah, 100%. Nice. Wow, what an option. You're not even worried about the kicks. That could have been a counter hit. Maybe anticipating that it was the command throw. Nice.
Okay.
That is a plus. Free dashing. Oh, no, it's okay. I like how he didn't want to put himself in danger, but it's cool, though. You got him in the burnout. You need to abuse roundhouse scissors. That's a hit? No, absolutely not. We respect those. There you go. Visual Wanderer. I'm liking the Bison. Little elusive. He's making it count when it matters the most when it comes to damage. And he's sitting clean 1-0.
Yeah. And I like the fact that he's like looking, maybe he's not looking for it, but he's punished every hooligan so far with crouch jab, and that is the appropriate answer, because I feel like a lot of people, you don't really expect the hooligan, and especially a neutral, so you're kind of just staring at it like, you know, a deer in headlights, and you just let it happen. Yeah, I also just let it happen.
Yeah, I'm one of those guys. You know what it is? Naturally, when you see the animation, you're expecting a dive kick, so you're just respecting offense and blocking, right? But yeah, no, I agree with you. Oh!
The weave punish setup for the whiff punish throw.
Yeah, it's confirmed that's on purpose, guys. I actually thought it was happy accidents for like a hot minute, but I'm like, oh no, people really do this.
Wait, do they? Because mine are definitely accidents, but it works out in my favor.
But when they tell you, they be like, hey, you did that on purpose, you lie, right? You be like, yeah.
Yeah, of course I did that on purpose. It was a setup. It was a setup.
Yes, I do it too. But no, that's like a very good a mental stat, if you will, in terms of getting some offense off. We got the bomb placed. The C4 has been planted.
That's some plus frames for them.
Let's kick back. As long as your back, your spinal cord is not to the other side of the screen, you are good in the burnout. Wow, that is a risky slide, but we'll take it. Nice combo. He could have went for the back fist, but it's all right. Interesting. The sweep. All right, and he takes the throw. He's with it.
Again. Wait, he did crouch jab into the bomb setup? Okay. This is what I mean by awareness. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but he had it down.
I think it works. Because I think if you count it, if you catch him in the air and the hooligan is
counter hit, and then you can get the
combo,
you get the juggle off of it. So good stuff by Visual Wanderer. Very clean play, unfortunately, for Island Hines. I mean, this is winners, so they just dropped down to losers. There's still a chance. We do like a double bracket system.
Everybody deserves a second chance.
I do. I qualify from losers all the time, so thank God for losers.
It's all right. Damn, I wonder if they look at the bracket and be like, man, Sherry's in here. This damn Luke.
I don't know if anyone says that anymore.
It's all right. It's all right. Listen, your girl's coming. I don't even know the year, but it's what, 2026?
No, she's coming this year. She's coming in the fall of this year.
Look at that. Look at that. I know Sagat comes out first.
Sagat comes out first. I think he's coming out in the summer of this year, and then Sniper, and then Alex, and then Ingrid.
Man, old man Sagat. Let me tell y'all something. I seen a couple of people on social say like, man, I'm not going to say no names.
Okay.
But if you follow, you follow. It's like, yeah, man, I don't know. Throughout the years, Sagat has changed. I don't know if I really like his look. And I'm like, dog, first off, he was mad skinny in Championship Edition. And it's going by age, right? We're going by era. So I don't mind if he loses a little protein mass, you know what I'm saying, to represent the Muay Thai, bro. That's Sagat. When not Willie's back.
You know what's really funny? Is he was bald for all those years, even though he was young. But there's an alt costume in 4 where he had the hair on.
Yeah, the Muay Thai.
He had the hair on. So he grew the hair back on for a little bit during Street Fighter 4, but I think he's stuck to the baldness now.
Yeah, I'm with that, though. Clearer thoughts, you know? Got to chuck plasma with clearer thoughts.
You know, like when your skin on your scalp is in one aligned with the environment going on, you know, just the wavelengths penetrate easier without the hair in the way.
Right. Right. Oh, man. Hopefully I can keep my hair as long as possible. But anyway, yes.
Your hair's looking great.
Thank you.
I think you've always had the braids, and your braids always look very much on point.
Appreciate you, Sharon. Thank you so much. You know, I just got to make sure I cut my ends so it can stay healthy, but even then I'll be messing up. So, you know, just got to stay to it. But I appreciate that, man. Much love, much love. I love my braids. I feel like hair really represents you. You know what I'm saying?
It's true.
It don't got to be in the dome.
Yeah,
it could be your beard. It could be your eyebrows. You know what I'm saying? It don't always got to be the dome piece, you know? It's just me. I don't know how it would look with a body. I'm telling you, if it ever happens, you might just see me rock a do-rag for like a hot minute.
The entirety of your life, you're just going to rock a do-rag?
Yep.
You know.
Or get cool wigs.
Exactly. I've seen people, you know, they put the glue, like I've seen people like do the shave and they put the glue here and they put the wig on and it looks really, really natural. I can appreciate the work that people put behind their hair.
Now, I'm not shaming, by the way. It's just I'm like picturing myself. I don't know. Anyway, looks like we got our next matchup on the stage. It's kind of cool that we do have the stage right here. Yeah, kind of gives
cool.
me
We
that
look over.
that old vibe. Who used to do this a lot? Well, CEO, of course. Final round. Shout out to Final Round, Larry. I'm pretty sure you're watching. Big E tournament. Like when it's not in the back, like it's always like on the side.
I mean, this is before my time, so.
No, you've been to Big E tournaments.
No, I mean like for commentary, that is. Sorry, so I never literally paid attention.
oh.
I never paid attention to where commentary was. I was just in there playing.
I got you. Yeah, you wasn't with us bums on the side. Yeah, look at us now. Oh man. Yo, homie right here. I didn't even catch no name.
Zangief.
Right on the top.
No, so at the top is the Matsatsu in Memphis. He's one of the people seated. Yeah, he's a Bison. And then we have Zangief playing Zangief.
You said he's number 1 seeded in this one?
No.
Or he's just seeded?
This is PR Balrog's pool.
Okay.
So I think he's number 5 seeded in this pool.
Oh, I was about to say like number 1. Like yo, dog. This outfit, by the way, I rocks with it.
Which one?
You got regular clothes Bison. I rock it.
Oh, the new Bibson. Ooh.
Yeah, I rock it. My goodness. Speaking of which, you know what? This normal play here. Bison does have a little bit of issues against Zangief. Considering that if Zangief gets the lead, good luck trying to open up Geef. Oh, speaking of which, wow, what? You didn't want to hit him with a heavy SPD? You got to make him pay for that.
This is the first round. We're a little nervous on stage right now, you know. We're getting some drop combos and whatnot.
A little lack of scissor kick punishes. That's a little too close for comfort. I will say this, but puts him in the burnout. He tried to avoid the actual combo. That way he can have more of a chance to avoid the wall splat. But no, we was on it. Mitsatsu in Memphis.
Where do you think he's from? Oh.
I can't believe you actually had me thinking about it. Oh, nice whip punish. I like that. Hit the brakes on the driver just to invite a normal. Love it. Oh, come on over here. What's in your pocket? Damn, I didn't even look at your light ball. Woo!
I mean, that did a lot. The OD running bear grab, I didn't think it was going to do that much.
Damn, he looks like somebody. Like, I know that's Bison, but he looks like somebody. Oh, look, see, buffs. Love it, and you always get guaranteed meaty throw on top of that. Speaking of throws, come here. Scoop. He said, I am the protector of the Russian skies. You don't say that no more, but I missed that one.
I do miss that one. Look at the damage. That was 50% right there.
Nice.
Okay, set the bomb up. What, the drive rush punish into...
No, so the drive punish I got it. It's more so I keep forgetting off of counter hit. You can do crouch strong, low forward. Ooh. Oh my God, that's a hit. Come here.
That's critical R2.
Yeah, he did. No, actually,
no,
no,
he's
pixel at least.
But he can just do cycle crushing, chip him out.
Yeah, he could do scissors. No, he could do scissors right here, or that.
Or that.
So you can do for level 3 if they have no resources. You can do roundhouse, especially in burnout. Just roundhouse scissors, so you can keep chaining.
Over and over and over again.
And then you could do stand short, crouch strong, OD scissors, wall scissors, repeats. It's a true string. So we're not super true. I believe it's a real block string, but you can't like press buttons in between it at all. So you have to have like a
between the scissor kicks.
No, the burnout chip sequence. You could do stand short, crouch strong, OD scissors, and just repeat it.
Got you. Yeah. I forgot how negative OD scissor kicks are on block, but I mean even the regular ones are only like -5, -7-ish.
So the first 2 are -5, and I think the roundhouse one is -4.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I don't use the roundhouse one unless it's
with punish.
A burnout, yeah, so a burnout. There you go, getting mauled in this corner. That no reversal like Bison, you know, he gets acquainted over here. He gets very acquainted over here. It's one of my favorite spots to be at.
Yeah, you got them in the corner?
Yes.
I think everybody likes that position.
I know. Fighting games, huh?
Fighting games. We do love a good corner sequence.
Drive rush, of course, get in there and amplify. He tried to hold up. That wasn't even a block attempt. Big damage.
Pop.
Oh, he missed it. Oh, he still got it.
He did it. No, that's the frame kill. You whiff the sweep with the frame kill.
No, you actually get a combo if you hit him with the sweep.
I thought that was just a frame kill.
Nah, you can hit him with the roundhouse and it'll pop him up, and then you can continue.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can though. All right, there it is, and we're getting some drive gauge at that. This is troublesome here for Zangief. I get it now. I'm so late. Zangief.
Yes.
Oh, it must be the age. Oof, almost. That is the button you want to represent. There's a lot of mids represented from Bison, so yes, you want to use some armor on that stand fear.
The anti-jump Larry as a punish counter?
Works for me.
Okay.
Yeah!
Hold up.
Get in there.
The comeback, because he's burnt out. He can't do anything. He spent all his meter.
Ooh, come here. Scoop.
That's a scoops. And he got the level 3 on deck now. What a comeback.
Yep.
He was fighting for his life in the corner there, and that burnout from Misatsu in Memphis, unfortunately, that turned the tables on him. Okay, there's the counter hit that you were talking about. The juggle into the... Ooh.
Yes. Oh, my God. 2 chops in between the solar plexus. Zangief All he needs is just to establish a little bit of closure, if you will. I want to let you know that I got something to say before we end the round.
Okay.
Oh, punish.
Oh, he's trying to get greedy with the headbutt. He's trying to get those plus frames.
Oh, a little too far. He had the right idea, because if he was closer, yes, it would have worked.
He's got to be careful with the level 3. Oh, okay, nice jump back.
Good call.
He's going to get his level 3 off. That should be it.
Here's Cycle Crusher. That's enough.
Yeah, that's enough. Even without the bomb.
That's when you know a Bison is going for the kill. If you see stand strong drive rush into back roundhouse, into neutral roundhouse, that's automatic Fierce Cycle Crusher.
Yeah.
So that's how you know they're going for the kill. That's optimal. If you go for anything less than that, it's not going to kill. It'll get like 8 out of 10 times. So optimal stuff there from Metsatsu in Memphis. I know he's knocking himself a little bit like, man, I could do better. Man, everybody feels that way. Yeah.
It's so funny. Who was it that we were commentating in Combo Breaker and they had won, but they looked so distraught. I was like, does he realize he? Oh, Riddles. Riddles, my man, is so hard on himself. That's how you know he's like a really, really good pro player, and like he works really hard because he had won. I forgot against a Mai, and then he was still so upset, and I was like, does Riddles know that he won his matchup?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, shout outs to Masatsu and Memphis. That was some really cool. He started like waking up, warming up towards like the second round of the first game, because the first game it was a little sloppy. People were dropping combos left and right, but good stuff to him and pulled through.
Yeah, absolutely.
Making it through winners.
It's the thing, look, great offense from Bison. Look, if you had to put like some, I guess some stats, right? You max out Bison's offense. Everything else is a little shaky.
Yeah,
right?
the defense is rough.
Yeah, everything is a little shaky, but Max is definitely on 10 when it comes to Bison. So you don't want to make as much mistakes. Sure, you're going to take some risks with some jump ins and stuff like that. I get it, just to mount some offense, but one mistake leads into you not playing sometimes with Bison. So I can understand if somebody's feeling disappointed, let alone a Bison player, that they made a couple of errors. It can happen for sure. Yeah, man. Hopefully everybody's enjoying themselves at home from the YouTube and the Twitch side of things. We are live in Orlando, Florida. We are back representing the O and CEO finally. Get me out of Daytona. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I loved the beach. The beach
was beautiful.
I loved the beach. It was great. But everything after, not so much. So, you know what? But appreciate the FGC for thugging it out these years. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what was the location, they did their best to represent what they love to do, and that's travel and play some video games. So appreciate you guys. We out of there. So shout out to Jabali for making it happen, listening to the people. And we back here in Orlando, man, where it belongs. This is great.
This venue is amazing.
Amazing. I can't highlight it enough. So yeah.
Did you see? I had tweeted this earlier too. So I guess it's not all rooms. I guess it's random select. But some of the rooms, because my room came with like an Ethernet port already, like at the cable. So then when I plugged it in, I paid for the premium internet here because I wanted to see what the speeds look like. It's 40 up and 40 down.
Nice.
So I've just been playing ranked online in the room.
It's been solid, very solid.
It's solid because it's Ethernet and it's 40 up, 40 down. And people, I know there's a lot of players here. They come and they travel, and a lot of them stream. So it's really cool that they just need the Ethernet cable, or their room might come with one, and then they just get to stream from inside the room. And everyone's here. I just saw Phenom the other day. I haven't seen Phenom in a long time.
Phenom is here. You know, I think he was here last year, I feel like.
He wasn't a combo breaker, though.
Okay. Well, looks like we got a matchup for you guys. I think I see my man Tonda de Langis.
Tonda de Langis.
I like that one. Say that again. Do it again.
Tonda de Langis.
Tonda, yes. You have to say Tonda. You have to make it happen. Like you have to say like there's no H in the name. Oh,
what's that character that he just had? He had a plush up that he was trying to like show off.
I ain't see.
Choppa. I think it was Choppa. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything before the chat flames me.
Who?
You know Choppa.
No.
Chopper?
I don't know none of those guys.
Okay,
or
well,
gals.
maybe it wasn't even them. So don't flame me, stream chat. I just thought it was a very little cute plushie that he had that he was trying to represent. But shout out to Tonda de Langis.
Tonda de Langis. And it's crazy because you look at the name, it's like, wow, it rolls off the tongue. That is his actual government name.
That's crazy that he put his full government out there. Like,
I'm with that.
But you know what? That's because his name is that cool that he can put his full government out there. And if you guys don't know some more, this used to be Joe Umarogan.
This man added the to the name. I respect that. That could have been a throw there. Tonda de Langis. Listen, I actually seen him in a grueling set against Hamad. Is Hamad here?
I don't think Hamad's here. I didn't see him say anything about being in Orlando.
He's like one of, in my opinion, one of the best Street Fighter 6 players that we have in America. So
yeah, you think so with the Honda?
He's ridiculous. What?
I'll always believe Hamad is ridiculous.
He's ridiculous. Like he literally plays the game how it's supposed to be played, let alone like in terms of like diving into mistakes and what he's made. Like he's really good at that. But hopefully he's around. But anyway, just to go to the back to the matter at hand. Tonda de Langis was training with him a lot, like a gruesome set him versus his Honda before this tournament. So
Okay, okay.
he's getting ready. That's actually a matchup he's a little weak against. But not against JP, though. The King. Oh, Raw. Okay.
You know, people aren't ready for the raw DI sometimes,
No.
especially because it was like a slight hesitation there. It was like empty jump, wait, and then DI.
Well, here's the thing, right? It's that pocket where you're like, how the hell am I going to get out the court? And then you just tend to forget that there's a drive impact, right, in the mix. But let's go. We out of there. Speaking of which.
Spikes. There's the ghost coming out.
I like that trying to punish the dive kick. I see you, the King. You're looking good. This ain't bad. Take a couple of throws. You could take about one more or two.
Nah, he didn't want to take it. Nice stuff. Dumping out all the drive meter. Doesn't even need to use a level 1. Nice stuff, the King.
It's the King. It's not the King. It's the King.
It's the King.
With a 3. Oh, my goodness. The adamant flame. Big damage incoming. That just keeps you there. You know, he's very adamant and staying close. You know? DP, no. Well, recovered in time. But I like that one for the safer route.
There's a burnout sequence here.
Wow, you saw the roundhouse with a big chunk of the drive gauge?
Yeah.
That's a little sneaky. Get a little aggro. Don't get too aggro now.
Ooh, tried to be cheeky with the command grab, but no. Tunda was ready for that. Able to get the punish into the level 3.
Say that again.
Tunda.
Just remove the H. You're good.
Tunda.
No, Tonda.
Tunda.
Yeah, no, we good. Oh, man. But Tonda de Langis establishes the first game. One of Canada's finest. This dude, listen, hey, from the World Warriors, just the Capcom Pro Tour overall, that is a name that you always will see involved trying to get to the top.
100%. He's definitely one of the best. He's from Canada, but from the Midwest of Canada. So you'll see his name get represented a lot, especially with the World Warriors coming up and whatnot. He'll be playing against the likes of Dual Kevin, Jack, Joey. But yeah, actually, I think the King was actually playing pretty good. Like, you made one hard read on the command grab, and I think it's fine. I think it's fine to represent that. And unfortunately, Tunda was ready for that, so we'll see how he adjusts here.
There you go, sir. There you go. Oh! I like to call that an assumption punish.
It came out, you know, because it's a slow button, but he got the whiff punish on it, so you had to have done it preemptively.
Worked out. It's just some of JP's normals is kind of hard to whiff punish from certain ranges.
Bro, he got a cane. How are you supposed to whiff punish the cane?
You know, his flesh is part of it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but it's crazy, though. Exactly. Like, the animation doesn't give off that feeling that you can whiff punish him. Yeah. Okay, cross up, just get him out the corner. Oh, almost. Anticipating that it's a dive kick.
I mean, something that the King has been doing a really good job at is like not getting baited to anti-air the demon flips that Tunda has been doing. He's been neutral jumping them instead. Okay, is he gonna get unblockable here?
Oh, he tried to press a button in
he did.
between. Oh, try to get the combo, missed it, the King, but the DP recovered in time. Tonda! Tonda!
Really good on the scramble for Tunde there. Tunda. Okay, sorry. But yes, good stuff on not panicking on being on burnout in the level 2, because I feel like that makes people panic when you're burnt out and you have to block a level 2 coming from JP.
Man, trying to just get his footing in here, the King. Oh, again for the reset and holding north as usual is Delangis. Good block with the overhead. We gotta survive. Okay, there you go. Nice parries to just replenish a little bit of that drive gauge. The DP, though. Hard assumptions on the throw or dive kicks, I would say.
And his own overhead takes it. Thunder de Langus.
You talk to them.
Moves forward in the winner's bracket. I don't know if that was to make it out yet, but I think not yet. I don't think we're there yet in the winner's finals of the pools yet. This might be like round 2 or round 3. Round 2.
He caught me sleeping on that one. That was good. You know, you gotta have a straight face when you say a name like that. But like, credit to Tunda for sure for holding it down. One of Canada's finest, indeed, represented. Hopefully, he makes it out of this tournament for the good old sake of the maple syrup state.
The maple syrup state for sure. And I mean, his pool, he got some killers in his pool. Of course, he got Hikaru, Kosa. Tunda was the 3rd seed in his pool. But then we also Big Mo and Wanheda right after him.
Oh wow, Korean Wrestling Man is here? OD. Damn, yo, I'm telling you, these points bring people outside, man. I didn't even know this Korean Wrestling Man was here. For those that's following him in the past, shout outs to him.
There's a lot of Korean. Serini is also here too. So he is a Korean Kimberly player who did actually like pretty well. I think he got top 16 or top 24 in ACL, Asian Challengers League.
Okay, nice.
But as we move on through the day, again, this is just the first pool, and we're not even through the first pool yet. We just have to take a short break. But before we go anywhere, we got to give a shout out to the sponsors that were able to make all of this happen.
Definitely helps. Let's see who's number one. Okay, yes.
We got the World Warriors. As you know, World Warriors are back. We've been talking about them for a while. They actually start this week, so registration is still open for all the events. So all you have to do is head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for the schedule and more information, including the regional finals pricing and how to earn the coveted Capcom 12 invitation.
Yeah,
Look at that prize pool right there.
And that's on the comfort of your home, ladies and gentlemen. We have seen some of CPT's greatest players qualified through the World Warrior to go into the Capcom Cup, so please don't sleep. And of course, I will be here live, de lo mio, in the backyard of Dominican Republic. Next up after CEO is Blink Respawn in the Dominican Republic the weekend of July 18th. Registration is open, so sign up and compete to win your ticket and punch it into the Capcom Cup 12 in Japan, the land of the rising sun. You just got to love it, man. De lo mio. Shout out to Blink. Beautiful, beautiful island. Now that it's a point system, I'm pretty sure people got more of that energy to come out and just to see the sights, man.
It's just a beautiful island.
It's
just a beautiful island. I've been there before, and it was a great time. So shout out to everyone who's running Blink. Trying to make it back this year, too, just so I can check it out. And compete, of course.
That's dope, man.
But speaking of what else is coming back, we've seen the tweets of everybody trying to gather and, compete in this. The C-Jam Slam. C-Jam Slam 5 is right around the corner, so you make sure you want to watch your favorite creators and streamers learn some Street Fighter pros and experts as they compete in Street Fighter 6 later this month. So tune into the round-robin matches on June 25th and the 27th, and team finals matches on June 29th, both on Twitch and YouTube, with all the matches starting at 3 p.m. Pacific.
C-Jam Slam!
Hold up. This next one, though?
Let's go. Let me holler.
I gotta. You can hold this one.
I got you. Victory above everything. Yo, they got balls. I see you, man. Shout out to Victrix being one of the premier sponsors here for the CPT. Of course, you can unlock 10% off at VictrixPro.com. Check it out, man. You got your level list, your Pro KOs, and your Pro FS Arcade Fight Sticks. I got about 3 of those with a lot of laser engraving stuff there. So please go check it out if you want to pick it up. And here it is. It's kind of crazy how Sherry passed me this because she knows I don't rock these. And that's not that I hate it, but I'd rather rock this one right here. But you know what? You still rock your Victrix, right?
I do. I have it. It's in the back right there. This is the purple one. This is like the anodized purple, which I was talking about at Combo Breaker. Is beautiful. Mine is wrapped. So that's really cool about mine, you know what I'm saying?
See something? Hold on.
What?
I mean, I do play like keyboard, like I play like keyboard and mouse. So
that's true.
I
You
might
play
do
some
it.
FPS games, right? So you're used to like.
I can't see it. I can't see it. I can't do it. I
Just
can't
the
do
buttons
it.
are a little small. They're like 24 millimeters on those. So these are the traditional 30s. And this is what I be playing on. You know what I'm saying?
I play on that
I
too.
actually had to play this way. We just did a charity donation like this past weekend,
saw.
and I had to play. I played Blanca. You just see me pianoing. I was playing Blanca like this.
That's crazy. Well, you know what? That was a smart pick, though. Under Kuma. I see what you did. What a scumbag.
It's a scumbag.
That's a good thing.
I do
That's
what
a
I
good
gotta
thing.
do to
That's a good
win.
thing.
Winning is the most
You
important.
play Viper. That's a scumbag tactic. It's okay. I played cheap characters in my time. It's fine. That's actually a compliment. I'm dead serious.
You said Viper sheep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She is.
Yeah. there it is. But guys, yeah, if you want to get on the actual 10% off, of course, check it out, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I think we are going to take it to a break real quick. Yeah, so please grab some snacks, some water, whatever you like. Let your neighbors know that we are live here at CEO 2025 CPT action. Keep it locked when we return.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back. Hopefully you didn't leave a little too far. Stay glued to your TV screens and your desktops, laptops, phones, whatever you like. iPads, there you go. We locking in for more CPT action 2025. Third stop, of course, trying to get these points. This premier spot to end up at the coveted Capcom Cup. I don't know why I had to do all of this. It kind of felt natural.
Because you were dropping information. That's just a natural reaction when you drop information.
There you go. There you go. Man, it's just a wonderful day. And, of course, just to remind you, it is only day one, so you're not really missing nothing. Pools action going on right now. So we can set the tone for the 128s, the top 64s, the 32s, the 16s, whatever you like. But just know there's a lot of heavy competition. In fact, we got one of those killers on stage right now with Ryukichi. Yes.
Are we going straight into it? I think we are. I hear the buttons, and we have Jamikeka?
Jamikeka. That's not I don't know.
He is playing DJ.
You want to talk to my Jamikeka, huh? All right.
Versus Ryukichi. And this isn't to make it out yet. This is to make it, well, actually, technically, once you, I guess this is qualifiers, but this is to qualify into winners finals. But whoever makes it into winners finals, they both qualify out automatically.
Right on. Right on. There you go. A little less pressure, you know what I'm saying? Stop your route a little bit just so you can relax, right? Get ready for your next matches. I'm pretty sure that's all for tomorrow as well, right? For whoever that qualifies. Yeah.
Yep, for round two. Actually, I think it's technically winners semis, not winners finals, actually, because it's 4 that make it out. So yes. This is just to make it out. This for sure will make it out.
Okay. Well, Ryukichi, man, listen, I feel like he is on the verge of getting that big W. Obviously, second place at EVO Japan. That's why he got a little bit of that. Those points pretty high. That's why he's high on the leaderboard. Of course, qualified for EWC. But I know that's not enough for him. I know he's trying to get that big W. Got 100%. Close at EWC. Did amazing throughout that whole tournament. I think he did finish 3rd place, I believe, in that tournament. But of course, it's still taking it straight from the land of the rising sun here from there to Orlando, Florida. You know, it's serious business, man. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see him in the top 8 stage this weekend.
Oh, easily. So, something that I really like about Ryukichi is kind of similar to Ryan Hart. They have like very specific niche punishes for certain characters and matchups. And we got to see that at EVO Japan. I think he was playing against Hikaru. It was sorry. I think it was Nyampi actually. It was just like a punish on an Aki cool feat. I was like, oh, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, he does a lot of cool stuff. Ryukichi, stand fierce, absolutely. He has enough to build up into the level 2, but we're not trying to be in a burnout state. Wow, he killed some frames. That's how you know it's a meaty throw, because he recovered in time after that back dad. Oh, Mr. Jin right, but you know what? I respect that he's going for that. A lot of Kens, I feel like they're leaving a lot of damage out on the table because they're not confident in landing the Jin right loop because they want to whiff. because they possibly can't whiff in that situation.
I see.
But I like how he's going for it, man. Warm it up early on. That way it could pay dividends down the pipeline.
Well, but look at the spacing from Ryukichi. Like, being able to get the low forward whip punish immediately. Both rounds have started that way.
Oh, nice punish. He was in range.
The awareness. That was a counter hit, too. Not even a punish count. Okay, the delayed crouch jab does catch him on the count hit.
Yeah, I teched. Nice. Trying to kill some frames into the guarantee overhead. Love it. Good block there, though, from Jamikeka.
Okay.
There we go, Jamikeka. You looking good, baby. You got to make him make sand angels, which means you have to knock him down in order to get the party started. And there it is. No big punish, though. I guess he missed the hands. Oh!
The big toe to the level 2.
The athlete's foot. Yes. The ringworm.
Disgusting.
I know.
Into the level 2.
I know. I won't say that. Forget. You just said big toe. That's the first thing I thought of. Okay, drive reversal. Get a ball for me.
That is a punish indeed on the Jinrai. So good stuff on Jamika there. Jamikeka. Unfortunately, gets put into the corner.
Ooh.
We got to defend.
You almost had that whip punish on the croucher show with the stand fist. Just not out of range entirely, but he got what he want. We got him where he want him, and that is the corner. Kept it simple this time. For the meaty stuff.
Missed the meaty, actually. This counter hit.
I think he tried to throw. Possibly. Oh, met you halfway. You think? Oh, see, but I like that. Go for it. Go for it. You want to warm up that combo because you never know you're going to need it down the pipeline in order to finish a big moment.
Is it because you have to do a delayed low? Is he just doing it too late? Is that why it's not connecting?
So I think the mental stack there for Ken trying to do the combo is if they hit it a little too early, it might not come out. But if you go a little too late, then all you're going to see is the stand short come out. So it's like you kind of got that press on you that you're like, yo, I have to just let it come out regardless.
Yeah.
But it's whiffing at the same time. But he got the right idea, though, in terms of his timing.
Yeah, I think Ryukichi was trying to go for a pretty cool neutral jump punish on the up kicks that whiffed.
Damn.
Okay.
Ooh, classic.
Oh.
Yep. He could sweep after that, too, by the way. But I like that he goes for the level 2 finish. Very nice. -5 now. Wow.
-5.
Crazy.
That is indeed quite wild that it is -5 on block now, and there's a bit more pushback on it, too, so
I like
leaving
that.
it basically not punishable.
So if you go for a punish down, usually his level 2s naturally can punish a lot of normals and stuff like that right on block. But the fact that you got that added layer, if you mess it up,
It's okay.
it's okay. That's good. Listen, I'm not complaining. It works for me. Let's just say if I ever decide to go back to Ken Masters
Yeah,
a little
that's right.
bit.
You used to play Ken.
Yeah. So I think I'm fine with Bison's that. He got great quality of life changes. That's what I like saying. I don't like saying boss nerfs.
Yeah, quality of life changes.
Quality of life changes. You like that?
We like that. We like that.
Yeah. It sounds like we're complaining less, you know? Even though we're not. Uriel!
Always so
Oh, technology, baby.
Technology.
That technology, baby. Yeah, that's my guy, man. Uriel Velorio, of course, one of Mexico's finest. If not, he might be the finest player on the Mexico side of things.
It's between him and Kusanagi,
and Kusanagi,
right?
yes, and Kusanagi.
The Mexican Kusanagi, who still needs to fight for his title between him and the French Kusanagi, which we were almost going to see at Combo Breaker, but unfortunately they both fell at the same time in winners and losers, because if they both had won both times, they would have had a chance to play against each other. But they both placed the same place, so you can't even say, oh, I did better at Combo Breaker, so I deserve the name.
Yeah. That's true. But yeah, man, Uriel Velorio, one thing, and we're going to get more Ken action, by the way. I'm glad that he didn't like settle for any other characters after like the quality of life changes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he believes in Ken. Like he talks about all the time, and he does well with Ken. He enters almost all the online locals, like the weeklies, and he does well. He either wins them or he's always in the top 8. So Uriel be cooking.
Yeah, that's my guy, man. That's a can opener delegate right there, man.
I love Uriel because he's all about the hard reads and the hard commitments. So like one example, the example that I use the most, I guess, is during Red Bull LCQ last year in New York. He had to play against Chris CCH, and something that you can do is like low forward drivers, and you know people like doing the OSDP in between. So it's something that Chris CCH does a lot because he's very technical. One option against that is to DI. So you're doing a low forward dry rush DI, which is a pretty hard read, and that actually hit 100% on Chris CCH.
Yeah, speaking of OSs, man, I've seen that a lot in neutral. I've seen people set people up with like a knockdown. They'll do like a crouch short. Somebody wakes up with a drive reversal. The level 1 comes out. If it can, I need to add that in my game because Bison has the same thing as well. So as the game develops, I mean, we're already officially, what, like second year, third year, right? I would say, like we're right in between. So
basically season 3
Yeah.
at this point.
yeah, it's going to get to that point where we're going to see some nasty OS setups on Knockdown.
Nephew actually did that because I got the pleasure of commenting that match at CPT Singapore, and I was like, that was an OS?
Yeah.
And then Broski actually made a whole video on it, so if you guys want to see what that tech is that we're talking about, check out Broski's YouTube video.
Yeah, man. But we're going to check out this match. I think the scientist is ready. Yuri El Velorio taking on DJ Nova. Yes.
Oh, DJ Nova, okay.
DJ Nova.
I think DJ Nova has also been around for a while now. I recognize the name.
Yes, me too.
Is he from
Woo!
Atlanta?
I don't know. Look at that
Oh, there we go.
technology, baby. Remove the A. Baby.
You said remove the H, as you said with Tunda. Now we remove the H
The
for
A.
tech.
yeah.
Technology, baby.
Let's go, Ken Masters. Oh, yes, I smell the loaf of breads. Oh, I smell the cat
Bread?
litter.
Cat litter? Huh?
Oh, you don't get it? All right, look. Ken is a character that was born in the bodegas. So what do you smell in bodegas?
Oh,
Loaves of bread.
I see.
cat
And the
litter.
bodega cat.
Yes. Yes.
I see. You're bringing the memories of the bodega into
Yes.
this. We can see a mirror match happening.
Yes. Oh, turn
You know,
orange.
he just had to test them out real quick. But good stuff on DJ Nova, because I definitely wouldn't have expected that.
Gotta use your mechanics, baby. Look at that, and you get the early lead. Yuri El Velorio's in trouble. Nice. He recognizes that it wasn't a real setup. He tried to do the empty jump jab. That way he could grab a technical, you know what I'm saying, or snipe out the parry attempt. Oh, hit the brakes. God damn. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's swinging.
Oh, level one him. Oh, he should have done it. Put him in a burnout. I guess he would have put himself in the corner, so he didn't want to take the risk. And maybe he would have not burned him out. So I like that here from Nova.
I think he believes that he can live through this, which he technically can because he has a super meter.
Look at that delayed jab, anticipating the level 1. Good stuff there from Yuri El Velorio. This is what happens when you play with your food. You leave your plate out there in a table all day. What happens? It gets cold, right? Look what happens. Now heating up right now. It's Yuri El Velorio.
Not even like a cold pizza that you can microwave or something like that.
You like cold pizza?
I absolutely hate cold pizza.
Okay.
I like it fresh, hot out the oven, melty cheese.
I can't agree with you on that. I think depending on the night, I think, you know, you can eat a cold pizza.
So
Yeah.
maybe DJ Nova has learned his lesson, and he's going to have to finish his food
You're just gonna
and cash out.
ignore me on that. Oh! Right across the chin. Ken Masters, Night Dragon Latch, switch sides. That is the optimal punish. Neutral jump roundhouse does the most damage in terms of the heavies. That does the most damage. I can believe by like 20 points, 10 more points. I forgot exactly. Ooh,
Oh, it's
technology,
over, it's
baby.
over.
We're about to see it. Look, technology, baby. You got to say it like that.
Technology,
Yeah,
baby.
you can't say technology. No, you got to say technology, baby.
Straight into level 3.
They bring in the heat. Oh, yeah. Lovely
He
finish.
just said Shoryuken.
Yeah.
I think bringing the heat is for critical art, maybe, right?
Yeah. Still Ken Masters. All right, DJ Nova didn't do too bad. It's more so he didn't finish his play. Plus, he just let Yuri El Velorio get too hot in the kitchen.
Indeed. Yeah, like he's getting these punishes, and he's getting a lot of, like, he actually has a life lead for majority of the time, but Yurio has been the one to close it out for the both past rounds. So we're going to have to see DJ Nova step it up and make sure he actually closes out each round. Spend that bar. Dump it.
I agree. I concur. Woo! I like the driver's cross fist. He's trying to catch the text. You get a fat punish if it hits. That's why you see the roundhouse gen right afterwards. Ooh, sneaky. I like that. The whip strong.
Okay.
Yeah, you had to. Using burnout, you know what I'm saying?
We have a chance to get our meter back. Slowly bring it back. Oh, DP. I thought the DP was coming.
Yeah, that or the stand fierce might have reached max distance. Maybe on the neutral zone. Good stuff from Yuri El. Not biting, though. Trying to make sure he stays safe. Match point here for the obvious. Mexico, baby.
Oh, just with the jump fierce as a punish counter. Reversal, get off of me.
Come
That
on,
is a
that's a Ken
punish.
player. Yes, that's a Ken player. He knows his gaps. Look at that, the walk-up stand jab. He's looking for that counter hit. Speaking of which,
Level 3?
oh, he's dead. Well,
He's not dead.
He could have. I thought he was going to do the extension. So after the crouch fist, he could have done another. No, stand fist, crouch fist. He could have done another Jinrai into like EX, into level 2. He could have done a lot of stuff there. But you know what? I like that. He wants to checkmate. But we out of the corner. We're sitting the guts.
He spent his meter though, so it's a battle of who's going to get chipped out first at this point.
And he finishes the job as Yuri El Velorio. Yeah, that was an interesting situation there. Obviously, it was just who could kick back and relax the most to get their drive gauge back. But now Yuri El was on the attack. He was not going to let that happen. Great job to Mexico's finest. That man removes his lab coat.
I think he's saying you just gotta slow it down. Just slow it
It's like
down
he
sometimes.
said,
you know?
tranquilo, papi.
Yeah,
He said-
tranquilo.
I mean, that's not
chill.
how my Mexicans talk.
No, what do they say when they say chill? How did this?
I don't know. I can't
I
fake
feel
jacks.
like tranquilo is the correct word to say that. Like chill, tranquilo, tranquilo.
Nah. I think he beats his opponent up and he just looks over and says, no mames.
No mames.
No mames way. Hey, that's just what they say. You know what I'm saying? That's Mexico.
What does that mean? No mames.
I don't know, actually.
Oh, you don't know what it means.
I actually don't know. I don't know.
I know they like saying Simon.
Yeah.
Simon.
Yeah.
But okay, shout out to Uriel. That means he makes it out. Moving on into
Where we at?
That was it. Here we go. So that means he's gonna have to play against the winner. I think Young Witch and Jay are still having to play each other, and then the winner of that's gonna have to play Mr. Crimson,
Okay.
Monsieur Crimson, and then it'll be the winner between Monsieur Crimson versus whatever, and then the winner of that will play against Uriel.
Okay.
But they both make it out regardless.
So what happened to Eduardo? You see?
Eduardo's still up here, PR Balrog.
Okay.
He still needs to play against Slate, and then
All right, so he's looking at Metsatsu in the Memphis. Oh,
Yep.
okay. So now I'm looking at the bracket. I see 2 winners, 2 losers. I see how it
Exactly.
is now. Okay. All right, so Eduardo might not even play guys like Ryukichi. He's probably on the. Oh, actually, no, he's on the side.
He's going to have to play Ryukichi in the winner semifinals, regardless. But both make it out if they make it that far.
I want to see that because, I mean, we all saw. So for people that don't know, PR Balrog now plays Blanca.
Yep.
For a hot minute. He started off Street Fighter 6 with Jury, but he stepped away and went to the wilder side of things.
He said it's been like 2 years since he's been playing Blanca.
Yeah. So, and then we all seen in Evo Japan, Ryukichi versus Mena RD, which was a fire grand final. But I always like to see other people's takes in terms of Blanca and
when they take the character.
Yeah.
Because Blanca's one of those characters that can play pretty dynamically. Like,
Yes.
you play him lame, that's not what PR Balrog's known for.
No.
So I want to see. Actually, I think PR Balrog is pretty similar in meta in terms of like playstyles.
Offense?
Like they're offensive. They're very strong on the offense side. They like the mix-ups. They like putting the mental stack on the person that they're playing against. But the neutral is actually there, like very strong. Like they can find their pockets of let me chill for a little bit and then turn it on when they need to.
Yeah. I mean, it's safe to say that Ryukichi's definitely going to deal with some more shenanigans from Blanca, considering the fact that Blanca got that nice little quality of life change where he can actually land the command throw now mid-air in combos. That's kind of crazy if you're looking at it. But, hey, I'm not the guy in the back with the lab coat, but I'm going to be honest, I love when things get chaotic. That is great.
He got that, and he got the double hop knee that he does. It actually forces the opponent to stand now, so he gets a full combo off of it, even if they were crouching.
Look
It
at
forces
that. I
to
didn't
stand.
know that. The more you know.
The more you know.
The
It's
rainbow just comes up right here like that. The more you know. We should do
But
that,
okay.
Capcom. Y'all need to stop playing, man. Y'all need to do that.
Who is that? Scott Vermillion?
That is Scrot Vermillion. Scrot Vermillion. Yes, we got our match yet versus Young Goki.
Oh, Young Goki. Okay, GGL. I think Young Goki is from SoCal.
Okay.
Right? I don't know if you remember, he was back in the Street Fighter 5 days. He was an Ibuki player, pretty strong Ibuki player.
The name definitely rings a bell, heavy. Yeah, so.
And you would think he would play as Akuma, but that's definitely not the case. So we see him on the Kimberly, and we see Scrot on the Luke. Scrot's, if you guys follow him, you guys should follow him on Twitter, especially if you're a Luke player, because it was his videos that I watched. Once the patch came out, he made a whole bunch of clips on the new things that Luke can do. So he is a lab monster with Luke. And it's funny because I think he's like a player from maybe anime games, I say. So it's really cool to see how they transition into Street Fighter. And he's been very strong.
Yeah, like that. So that's the thing about Scrot, right? You're a student of the game. He pays attention, pays attention a lot, right? He cares about the result. So he knows what is at stake here. I know he has a lot of killers in this pool as well. I think every pool is killers. I'm going to be very honest with you.
That's facts. They are indeed killers. Let me see who
Yeah,
else
check that
is
out
in
for me.
there.
I appreciate you. All right, looking for that trade right here. Scrot Vermillion, nice. Caught him on the last active of that slide, which means it was a punish. Scoop.
They buffed that too from Luke.
The what?
The medium punch target combo, you build more drive meter if you do
Oh,
it. So
okay.
a lot of people are going to find more ways to get that in there.
Oh, nice. Ah, so that's why I see it more being infused. Nice DP. Okay, we don't respect your offense. We're going to keep you honest a little bit before you get that situation again. Is he going to do it again? Yes, I would have done it too. Why not? You got to keep them honest. Oh, burnout. That's tough. That is tough. He could have sniped that out with a drive rush crouch fierce, but it's okay, though. Young Goki is still filling him out. The overhead from Max 50 and Diablo.
I don't know if he meant to do that, but, you know, this is a bad position to be in, especially with Kimberly. We talk about Kimberly changes. She has a cool double bomb setup
That's
right
crazy.
there.
and then pops again too. That's layered. Even if you catch a block and the opponent still gotta respect it. That's very scary, if you will. I love layered offense. I have no complaints. I allow it.
You allow it?
Yeah, I'm with it.
You're with it. Okay, okay. It makes me sad to see people because it cooks that double bomb setup actually cooks DPs, wake up DPs. Nice stuff. They actually changed Kimberly's target combo where she recovers faster too. So like there were times where people would mash DP on wake up against her pressure, right? Because she would still have to recover from the landing frame, so she can't really get normal out there and recover in time. Okay. She can now recover in time. Okay. So she'll definitely block a wake up DP at this point, and you get the double bomb setup.
More layers. You gotta love it. Trying to push out this corner. Good jet scrot for the finish. Absolutely. Let's run it. Like that. That man don't even got no water. Oh, he got his blood. Blood pumping.
He got his chanclas on. You know how comfortable he is right now? That's a dangerous player right there when they're playing comfortable.
Oh, yeah. No socks. Man, that's bravery,
no
too. That's bravery.
But
I'm not saying my feet is ugly, but you know. Anyway,
you said your feet?
No. Guys, don't worry. Let me see. Where we at?
So this pool, we were talking about the killers in this pool. We have a lot of killers. Scrot's actually the 4th seed in his pool because it's Zen, Sahara, and Serini that are the top 3 seeds in his pool.
I wonder what Zen's take right now in the game. Hopefully he plays Bicey still, but he does have a DJ in the pocket as well.
He does.
So let me see what Zen is about. Hopefully we get to see a match or two from him. Okay. Let's go, Young Goki. It is not a bad look. Mind you, that was a bit of a back and forth. Although you did lose, you still got a shot to keep it tat for tat against Scrot Vermillion. Nice check there. At least Scrot got himself out of that punish counter danger, so that's why I see him commit. We almost got that level 1. Should have dropped impact earlier before he actually got the level 1, but here it is. Speaking of which, get the hell up off of me.
Slowly building his bar back, gets out of the corner. Just put it back in the corner now, but you know, Young Goki can't really DI him. There's no stun.
Right.
That's a plus situation after the punish counter.
Ooh, he creeped up in the house. Listen, he didn't want to wake nobody up in the crib. He's like, let me go to the fridge.
I like it when they don't finish like the button, the next button follow up after the run, because you see him, as you say, just creeping. He's he's like slowly creeping.
Let it get serious. What's in the fridge? What's in the fridge? All right, let's throw. Oh, the meaty target combo. You see the kickback? I love target combos that could kick back. Like they'll push you back. That way you can set up a whip punish. I love little minute things like that about offense. Okay, we're a little cooked here on the burnout side of things. You do have a level 2 to react to the drive impact. I don't think Young Goki's going to give it to him. Straight up chip. Yeah, straight up chip. Don't even take the risk. Yeah, straight up. He might do it as soon as he's about to get a picture of his drive gauge. Watch this. Look like he's going to let it fly. I'm telling you. He's going to let it fly. He's going to let it fly. He's going to let it fly. No, he didn't. I was wrong.
Oh.
That should be enough.
Yeah, into the yellow. That's it.
Optimal. Is it enough? Survey says you put him in the yellow. I think so. Let's see.
100% is enough.
You play Luke?
You know what's so unfortunate is that like Young Goki was just a little, like literally a frame too late on that sweep, because I'm pretty sure he only did the sweep because he was hoping that he would still be in burnout. But he recovered right then and there and was able to get the punish on the sweep with the low fort.
Okay, let me get that Luke joint again real quick. Let me get it. What'd you think? Yo, Sherry literally started creeping. Like, yeah, you know, when they stopped the animation of this, I was like,
they do.
I was like, where you going?
When you do the run animation with Luke and you don't do the follow button, he goes like,
yeah, that.
He's confused. He doesn't know what to do. Did you want the overhead? Did you want the shoulder tackle? What do you want?
Oh, good times ahead, man. It's going to be funny. Oh, well, that was a great match there.
That was. Unfortunately for Young Goki, he had opportunities. He had a lot of opportunities, especially when you're Kimberly and your opponent is burnt out in the corner. The Scrot, he clutched it out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's back. I'm sorry. Trying to keep it professional here. But, man, great match. Of course, so you said Zen is in his path, so that's going to be an interesting one. So that's guaranteed. Hopefully that's on that side of the bracket. So
yes. Okay. So Zen has made it out. Zen has qualified, so it's going to be Scrot versus Zen. That's in winner semis, but again, they both make it out. And then on the other side, this is still winners. We have Sahara. I don't know if you remember Sahara. He is the Japanese Ed player.
Yes.
The one from Good 8 Squad?
Yes.
Yeah, he was like the prior FPS player who was like, you know what, I want to play Street Fighter 6 because it looks fun.
Nasty now.
And he's cooking. He just got second at BAM.
Okay.
Which was like 2 weekends ago.
Oh, yes. Okay, lost to the Kimberly.
Yeah.
What's the Kimberly's name again? I forgot. Man, well, he's in there, though. That's all you need to know.
Was it a Kimberly?
It was a Kimberly. The Kimberly did like the whole losers run.
I don't remember.
I just forgot his name.
There's too many tournaments.
Yes. No, it is. It's not a bad thing. Which
yeah.
is not a bad thing.
So the Sahara's going to have to play against the winner between Serini and Kid Frost. And this is it. So this is going to be Serini versus Kid Frost. And if you don't know who Serini is, I believe he is 3rd seeded in this pool. He is the Korean Kimberly player that I was talking about before.
Okay, speaking of Kimberly, man, a lot of Kimberly representation. Well, we just seen the first one of the day with Young Goki, so I like that we keep that same theme going, just to put her on a heater, I would say. See how great the character is.
She's eating this season, so
like
good stuff to her. I do like, actually no, I don't. I don't like seeing the Kimberlys prosper, but clearly Kimberly is a very good character to play. I played a little bit of Kimberly.
Any real reason why you don't want them to prosper?
Who really wants a Kimberly to prosper?
That's terrible.
Right?
I feel like everybody needs to prosper.
Oh, okay, you know what?
You got hit with a mix.
We're on the politics right now, so we're on the politics side.
No. It's very black and white, so you be getting mixed, huh?
I be getting schmixed.
Okay.
The thing that tilts me the most when you're playing against a Kimberly, which actually I noticed in Japan, especially during like Street Fighter League finals when there was like 3 Kimberlys, that Kawano did a really good job doing, is when Kimberly tries to bait, because I play Luke, and I have a DP, and I always want to anti-air with the DP. And then she just does elbow drop a little too short, you know what I'm saying? And then my DP goes whiff, and I'm like, oh, here I go into the corner, gonna hold these mix-ups, you know?
Good stuff.
But Kawano does a really cool thing, which I really need to adapt.
Stand fierce.
That's right.
So he highlighted that at Capcom Cup in Japan. So he did fall for the elbow a couple of times in the SFL.
Yeah.
Right? But what he did was to adjust. He would let them range themselves out to go for the elbow, and then he sees the elbow, and instead of trying to DP in it, he'll do a standing fierce to get a clean punish counter. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I want that.
I mean, you got advancing normals too, so that definitely works out for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's Luke Stand Fierce is a really, really good button. It's just like the spacing, and you have to train yourself, because I feel like I put it in my muscle memory to like, react with the DP anti-air.
Naturally, yeah.
But he's able to delay his reaction. So if they do end up doing like a normal jump, he'll still do the DP. But if they do elbow drop it, it's still within the same time frame as whether or not he would do a DP or the stand fierce. So if they do the elbow drop right in front of him and a whiffs, he'll do the stand fierce, and he gets a full punish counter.
100%.
We like that.
Yeah, so we'll see. All right, well, there you have it. We might just see that represented here, hopefully.
Yeah, Serini versus Kid Frost. Kid Frost is representing the Lagger team. So I believe, if you remember Maggear.
I heard that name before.
Maggear? Do you remember Maggear?
Yes.
Yes, Maggear is also from Lagger, the team. So Matt Gear, if you guys don't remember, he was in Abigail in Street Fighter V. That was cooking. He is a Marisa player in Street Fighter 6. But they are representing the same team. And here we go. So moving on, I think they're ready with their representing Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. I mean, the beard says it all. The cut.
Is that the Puerto Rican beard?
The shape up. Yes.
I can't imagine Mono with the beard. I'm not gonna lie.
I've seen him with like that dad mustache before.
Really?
I swear I've seen it one day. You know which one I'm talking about? Like the single. It's just bow. It's just mustache. That's it.
I don't even remember Mono with a beard at all.
Let's go.
Shout out to Puerto Rico.
Let's go. I love my Puerto Ricans. They be talking. They be like, "Coño mano." They be like, "Coño mano, que lo que pasa?" Oh my guys. Love Puerto Rico, man. You know, everybody speaks Spanish, but everybody got their own little swag, a little twang to it, you know, if you will. Kid Frost at the JP trying to keep away this hellish rush down from Kimberly. That's what she does best. I know no JP feels comfortable in the corner against Kimberly. Well, any character, really.
Especially with, like, your limited defensive options. You're going to have to rely on...
Yes, the amnesia. Trying to forget that there's a mix in the first place. There you go. Set it up, The spike, I love it. La cortina, that's what I like to call it. That's curtain in Spanish.
Ooh.
Ow.
Hold up. A full screen OD slide, and the empty jump low does catch him. Yeah, you gotta hold that. Unless he was ready for the wake up super, but wasn't ready that time.
Too much to look for. Probably could have been a neutral jump, looking for a amnesia. That's probably why he stood still to snipe it out with an anti-air crouching fish.
Nice check on the dry rush there. Something a lot of players like myself like to do against JP. We like starting the round off with dry rush because we just want to close that gap before he can get his portal set up.
But it's kind of crazy because y'all like close to each other anyways. That just sounds like a sign of panic. You don't think so?
That's not panic. No, we're trying to get those plus frames ASAP.
I mean, but you're already close at the beginning.
We're not that close, but we're trying to get the more plus frames.
But I respect that, but watch this. Watch when we hit the opening gambit again. Oh, it looks like he tried to parry or jump. Not too sure why he got hit there.
Okay.
Nice.
Another drive reversal.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And you're putting him in the corner. All right, we found a pocket to get out of there. Yes, we got the portal for you. Now we got the Levuska. Thank you, Jammers.
Hold on, wait.
Levuska.
The defense, though.
Get in there.
Couldn't do anything over there.
Look at that, killing some frames just to get the proper combo. Can he finish into something nice? Oh!
No punish, no punish. But that was 2 drop. Oh, the punish counter.
Yo, if he committed to that light kick, man, it would have worked out. He would have got the combo that he wanted. The damage, not too sure. Anti-air, no, nothing. The amnesia, welcome to my house. Get off of me. Wow, the wake up. I mean, why not? He's in burnout, right? I get it.
Yeah, he's trying to catch him doing a button that he can't cancel into. But the jab into the DP, again, no. Wow, a throw punish. That was actually very smart because obviously you're looking for a button because you know you're negative, right? You're like -1 in that situation. But he went for the throw.
So I think, too, just in case, if he did an immediate throw and then they so happen to jump, you recover in time.
And to get the anti-air.
Yeah. So, good stuff.
That was kind of like a scramble. That was a scramble.
I feel like JPs in general, when they in burnout, they like to be scrambling. I mean, you got the defensive ones, you know, they snipe out stuff with amnesia, the regular amnesia, but any type of player that plays an archetype that keeps away, a good 8 out of 10 times when their resources is down, they're going to get a little scrambly. You know what I'm saying? Feel a little claustrophobic. It's just, it is what it is. That's the nature of the game.
I'd be so scared, though, because the defense that Serini had on the level 2 in burnout, that's something that you really only see. I mean, I've seen Xiao Hai do it a couple times, but that's something very, very specific to the matchup that you need to know and guess on whether or not he's going for the low or the overhead, or he could have even went for a throw. Who knows?
True.
But the defense, shout out to Serini on that.
My man is in a portal talking to himself right now. He put himself under a waterfall. He's like, listen, you almost had him. It's all right, though, man. I feel the pressure. Look, I joke around and stuff like that, but I really appreciate when people take their craft serious. Obviously, you know, it was a bit of a close match.
Very close.
So
it was scrambly. It was a scrambly, very scrambly situation. They both were burnt out multiple times, and it's really interesting how many drive reversals we're seeing come from Serini, because this is the most drive reversals I've seen against JP. And that makes sense because as a Kimberly player, you don't really have a true reversal.
Yeah. And you're getting them, you're clearing a little bit of the stage to get them to the corner faster with a drive reversal, so it makes sense. There it is. Oh, wow. I usually see Kimberly's go for crouch fears.
Yeah.
Into the jump, Izuna drop, if you will. Oh, no.
Not the misinput.
That's not what he wanted, man. You already see him nodding his head. The emotion's starting to get to him a little bit, I feel like. He's going to have to lock in and focus. Nice amnesia. Can we get the back throw? You should have. Try to go for an instant overhead or maybe a tech.
Ooh, that's the punish counter elbow that you were talking about.
Yep, he out of it. The amnesia is on point. I like the reactions there. Oh, completely committed. If he would have reacted to the level with a level 1, he actually would have put him in burnout. Unfortunate Kid Frost.
It's so funny because the mix that's coming from Serini right now is a mix based off drive impact or drive reversal.
And he's not even, and the key thing you want to get to Serini, he's not worried about the amnesia. It's not one point in time that he slowed down. It's like, I'm going to respect it. No, I'm going to keep going. You haven't showed me yet that you're going to severely punish me over this amnesia. Throw? Absolutely not. Drive reversal. Get up off me. Ooh, get money.
Okay.
Move.
We're going to go for the burnout? No early burnout.
Save this meter, and he got a punish. Wise choice, the Kid Frost. Wow. Yo, all right, punish that. Light punish. And we get out the corner with a bonus. Oh my God, Kid Frost got to watch out. He's losing resources here.
Okay, we're going to go with the level 2 here. Maybe he's going to get a hit. There it is.
Nasty stuff with those Kenneth Coles there, young man. Nasty stuff. I love that instant overhead.
Socks.
No socks.
No
wow.
socks.
You was looking at the ankle bone, Sherry. I forgot he had no socks, but there you have it, though. Whoa. Oh, I thought it was all part of the mind game.
That was a mind game.
There.
We all thought his controller disconnected for a second there.
So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to throw shadows, my man? I'm right here. Man, I should have caught it all on the opening game and how close it was. You lucky. Okay, scoop. Do it again. I like that. Good. The delay strong. Just in case. If it was a string, it would have not came out. So very wise choice there from Kid Frost. The legs. Can we go to the other side? Yes. Trying to snipe out a parry. No dice. Good defense here from Serini, but he's going to mount the offense. It whipped.
It caught him? No, it caught him on the landing frames.
True, but the fact that he ducked under the cross-up and got hit with the fish, wow, really? Well, I guess he just wasn't close enough? That's unfortunate.
I don't know if this was something that was, like, intentional for him to duck it, because I don't usually see the jump in actually whiff, especially if they're ducking. You usually get hit because you're crouching, right? But
That's unfortunate, man. A couple of errors there from the boy Kid Frost. He definitely had the right ideas, but it just was unfortunate. Certain like minute details, they just led it to some unfortunate situations for Kid Frost. So that's unfortunate for him. Puerto Rico is still in the building. I mean, we do have PR Balrog. I cannot wait. Can we like put like priority on that?
I see Flash in the crowd, but he's definitely not playing yet. He's not in this pool. I see Flash talking to Kid Frost though, so.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Flash. I want to see Flash where he's at now.
Ooh. Hold on.
Is that Koji card? No, that's
No.
Aki.
Hikaru.
That's Hikaru.
Hikaru.
Yes, it is. They kind of got like the same cut and they be wearing masks too, so that's what kind of confused me.
Yeah.
We got Hikaru in the building. I actually don't know her quality of life changes at all. I don't know what she got.
For Aki, right?
Yeah. I don't know
think
exactly what she got.
they extended like the combo counter on her Cruel Fate, so she actually can have Cruel Fate as a combo ender now, or a combo extension after some of her typical BMBs.
Okay. All right. Nice. Something I like to see. Nice. It's been confirmed from Mothership. Shout out to the Blue Coast gang. We do have P.O. Balrog stepping to the plate. So looks like he's going to leave his son with his wife and come on over and play some Street Fighter 6 for y'all right here on the stage.
Yes,
it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I actually want to know what's this matchup. Don't even tease it.
I'm not gonna. I was gonna correct myself.
Let's go.
Well, you want to see who he's gonna play?
Let's go.
No.
It's Ryukichi. It has to be Ryukichi, right?
Well,
it is
it is
Ryukichi.
Ryukichi. That's gonna be a good one. That one, for sure, that's gonna be a good one. So there's actually 837 competitors here in Street Fighter 6.
Listen, look, I'm old school.
Did you enter?
No.
Come on, yeah. It's good.
No, I'm not in that mode, man. I can be honest. I'm not in that mode. I'm in the grown folk stuff right now.
All right.
Just got access to my new apartment. I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I saw you were telling me about that. That's congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
That's a whole
man.
move. So
yeah. So I just been on, just really focused on my business.
Yeah.
But I do play a lot of Street Fighter. Don't get it twisted. But
I know you do.
Once I get to that point where I'm super comfortable, yeah, you see me enter a couple of tournaments.
Yeah, I miss seeing your name in the brackets.
I'll get there. Don't worry. I promise y'all. Don't think. Listen, retirement don't exist in fighting games. You just need some breaks sometimes.
It's true. The thing that I love having Yipes around for is just like, we'll look at each other. I'll be like, yo, you want to run the set? And this has happened from 4 to 5, and now we're in 6. And I actually haven't played you that much in 6 yet, so I miss that.
Last time I played you was Combo Breaker last year.
Was it?
Yes.
Last year?
I was walking by and you was like, yo, you want to play some games? And I just sat down and I played. It's the same scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a long time, though. Like,
this when I was Ken. That was the last time I played Ken.
I didn't get to play your Bison yet, so.
Well, let's talk. And then
we might have to run the set after this.
I'll cook your Viper, too, with Bison in this one, too. Yeah.
I mean, it might be, like, it was a bad matchup in Street Fighter 4. It might be a matchup in my favor.
No, it wasn't.
In Street Fighter 6.
No, it wasn't. It was a little difficult. It wasn't bad.
It was like 6-4.
No. I don't think so. I think it was 5-5.
You just said it was a little difficult. So it was a little difficult for who?
Bison. I think it was difficult for Bison. But I think we're ready with our match on stage. Let's get it cracking. Hikaru. Man, that is a long trip. Listen,
Big Mo.
Oh, that is Big Mo. Blanca, right? Big Mo plays Blanca. 100%.
Yes.
100%.
I think I did see him play at Combo Breaker too. Yes, there we go. We got the Blanca. I don't know what is that outfit called.
I don't know, but it got no neck. That means it's serious business. It's all spine. It's all spine.
That's true.
He's letting her know that his tournament spinal cord is still here. Let's go. The no neck bandit. Big Mo taking on Hikaru. Yo, Hikaru is nasty. I be just seeing a lot of long-winded combos if you make one mistake. And that's the thing about having a character with great offense. You just need one in order to get it popping. And the fact that she can continuously continue her combos just off of the poison alone makes her a very dangerous threat in the corner. And as I speak, we get the cross-up and we're here already. Next hit is a win for Hikaru here, or I should say a round.
The first round. Ooh, the delay or roundhouse?
That's enough.
Oh, straight into level 1. Okay.
Oh, yeah. My sponsors are watching. Zeta.
The Buble.
Yo, dude, did you see the poster for Reject?
I have.
Oh, my God.
I mean, did you see the video for Reject when they came out with it?
Yes. That was great promotion. Excellent job to the
incredible
Reject
production.
Boys. Yes.
The reveal on Daigo, too. Had everybody going crazy.
Young Daigo. What was the music? It was like, wait. It was like something crazy. Oh, nice. And
what
Big
a
Mo.
punish on the Blanca ball.
Yeah, we're having some issues here, and we poison the antidotes.
No anti-air. Okay, the tap parry. Something that Japan is very, very good at doing, or pro players in general, is the recognition on when somebody wants to do a light chain. So they, like, you saw it was, and you think it's safe when you're pressing like 2 to 3 lights, right? But nah, Japan, they will punish you for that, with doing like a perfect parry tap.
That or the spacing, they'll know, and they're like walking back in the range. Yeah. That's a tall tale, man. Listen, multiple jabs is what's considered plus in this game. Nice level 3. But that is the conditioning tool in this game to throw people off, to catch out parries or whatever the case may be. But no, I agree with you on that. It's true. They spacing out. They know exactly what to do with that.
And that was kind of a rough first game for Big Mo over here. Yeah, it was a bit of a washing. Are we just gonna change colors? Yeah, we're gonna change colors and kind of think about Big Mo's face is so straight right now. I can't figure out what he's thinking about.
I think he's thinking right now, it's like, hey, maybe I should turn purple. That way, so I could gas him up, thinking that I'm poisoned, so he could be super aggressive, and then I could take advantage of that while he's close. Like that?
That's a good one.
That could be
That's a good one. That could be it.
That could be straight up a lie.
That's a genuine thing that players do. Like sometimes they'll have, based on the stage that you're playing in, they'll change the color. So sometimes it's hard to recognize where you are on the screen. Like it messes with you. But look at that purple. Can you tell if he's poisoned or not?
Yes. Yes, he reeks. So yes.
Smells.
Yeah, you see the sizzling effect of the poison, the acid effects. Nice. Oh man, I swear I hate those roundhouses.
It's cooking it. It's got a counter hit twice. And he is truly poisoned right now. Oh, he gets a jump in. Puts her in the corner. Reset. DI splat. Wall splat. Okay. Let me see the damage. Let me see the setup. Blanca Chan.
Held up. Either trying to jump out or assuming that it was going to be a command throw or a overhead.
That was a wake up immediate throw, so he could not get the shimmy punish there.
Let's go. Big motivation, big motives. You're close enough. This is the round he needs for the momentum to start on his side. Nice catch. Oh, try to get the grab, but wow, again with Hikari with the defensive tactics. Anticipating that dash in. No.
Not
and
like these.
You know, look, it's not that I'm mad that he did that. The fact that he was poisoned and he did that is what made it even worse. I do believe he probably would have survived. I'm assuming if he wasn't poisoned. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely a damage buff and extension there, okay? Tried to bait maybe a wake up super coming from Hikaru.
Or drive reversal. Maybe. I don't really see Hikaru do that. I don't know a lot of Japanese players. They don't do panic drive reversals from what I've noticed.
Okay, there's a OD up ball. Get off of me. What a jump.
Did it commit to the crosser? Wow, what a organic walk under. Yes.
We do see the burnout, but I do see the 2 super bars on Big Mo's side. So he has a chance to fight back against a potential wall spot in the corner.
Oh, plus frames all day. Try to challenge it with a button. That's why you seen him get hit there. I didn't even say counter hit. I do believe he just tried to jump out and backdash. Who knows?
Okay. Just a raw up ball. We get the punish. Okay.
Bam!
And you
get the lead back up. Just block. Block all day. No. You would have put yourself in a spot where you would have got the drive gauge. He teched. He hit him with the technical.
Or he woke up jab. What you think? It was a counter. All I saw was a counter hit. I didn't really see the startup frames of what Big Mo actually did, but Hikaru stayed solid throughout the entirety of those 4 rounds straight. And unfortunately for Big Mo, it looked like he woke up in the second game and he almost had it. He just couldn't close out the rounds against Hikaru.
He just gave it up. The wake up supers definitely is what threw him off. As he was gaining momentum, I feel like that just blew his steam off.
Yeah.
Just the fact that he was poisoned and did. I gotta make sure I gotta watch the tape again if he could have killed without the poison, but regardless, he gave it up a big one.
That's a high fight question.
There we go, high fight. Man, shout out to high fights. We're doing the Lord's work, man. For real, like, really showing me some stuff. Helping the commentators as well, to be honest, to really understand the game at a high level. So big shout out to the boy High Fight. But speaking of high levels, oh yeah, we got one of them high level players stepping up to the plate. And you gotta see the pecs and the arms of the OG stepping up to the plate. You knew him back in the day, man. Let me throw some old school names. VVV Scrub.
Evo 2009.
Crazy. Yes. All the way
when he used to play Honda.
That's right. Look at you. You was there. You was in the building.
I was there. I was there in 2009. I haven't missed Evo since 2009. You know what I'm saying?
Neither
have you.
I missed one.
Did you?
I missed when I started going.
I have a better record than you?
05. No. My record's crazy. Only one I missed from 05 till now was 08.
Okay.
I went back to FPSs for 1 year. So. But anyway, that's sitting here. That's for another
the
story.
lore of Puerto Rican Balrog. If you guys don't even know how he got his name, it was Evo 2009. He was an E-Honda player coming out from Puerto Rico known as VVV Scrub. and he started money matching people, but he did have a Balrog in his pocket. So when he was playing like money matches and whatnot, he actually busted out the Balrog, and everybody's like, yo, who's this Balrog from Puerto Rico? Yeah, that Puerto Rican Balrog. That guy, that Puerto Rican Balrog player, blah, blah, blah. And then they just started calling him PR Balrog, and he lost the name VVV Scrub.
Yeah,
Which is,
that's
PR
crazy.
Balrog is significantly better.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy he called himself a scrub, but he's far from it. You know, everybody thought he was retired, but no, he's a family man, great working man. I'm saying he got a house and all that. He got a front lawn. But guess what? He's bringing that over here,
And
that comfortability. Say that again?
I said, and a back lawn.
And a back lawn. There you go, there you go. But he's bringing that front lawn, that comfortability right here in the grand stage. It is PR Balrog. He has returned, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know, maybe this might be for the one time, but you know, it kind of makes sense because PR Balrog has had a lot of historical runs
As CEO.
at CEO and Street Fighter. Hell, even Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for sure. He had historic runs in terms of just results period in FGC, so it's kind of cool. It's nostalgic to see PR Balrog back in the building here. Wasn't on the Daytona side of things, understood, but we are here now back in Orlando, of course, representing the O and CEO. PR Balrog versus Ryukichi. Me gusta. Oh, man. I love it. Look at this guy. It's bringing me back. This man is going incognito. You can't even see the eyes.
No, you can't. But I love this because I haven't had the pleasure of watching PR Balrog play, and I've never had the pleasure of commentating one of his official matches. But we here.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, I can say that too. I never really commentated the Street Fighter matches. I wasn't really doing 4 at the time. Maybe 5 I did, huh? No, I did for 5. That's a lot. That's a lot. But for 6, this is going to be a treat. PR Balrog with the Blanca taking on Ken. PR Blanca?
The baby blue Blanca, too.
It's PR Blanca. Let's go. Let's see his take going up against Ken Masters, the return. And you know he's going to put on a show. One thing I want to highlight about PR Balrog, his whiff punishes is whoop for years.
And his reactions. Let's not forget, PR Balrog is known for his reactions.
There it is already. Checking the office. Nice backdash, all right. He was a little off, out of range for that throw, so I'm kind of surprised PR Balrog went for that. Uh-oh, the mix-up.
Kichi with punishing a crouch jab with sweep.
Yeah.
My man is playing on point right now.
I think it was a throw, actually. No, it moves fast. Game moves fast, but you might be right. Oh, nice. Keep it very simple. Okay, PR Balrog got to fill it out. Remember, it's a 2 out of 3. You don't want to sleep a little too much behind the wheel. Going up against a seasoned vet right now, currently with Ryukichi. Nice, the bust out.
Nice parries. We haven't seen a perfect parry come out from PR Balrog yet, but what a nice conversion on Ryukichi's end.
The lay overhead. That is a Ryukichi special. Nice. I like that. Go for the tech. It was a safe jump, so I like that option for PR Balrog to try to catch the tech. That was nice.
Nice burnout sequence. A little too forth. You saw the walk back?
He had the right idea. Man, I think that was a frustration DI, to be very honest with you. But he got the jump in. Is he going to do the level 3? One more mix-up. Nice. What are we going to do here for the open up? Overhead? No, go for the crossover. Good block here. Ryukichi puts himself out of the corner with that one and checks with the stand like the DPPR Balrog. How are you feeling after that match?
Did he confirm that? Because that was a stand short into DP, and that was a counter hit. What is even punish counter?
Yeah, I think it was a straight-up check. I think he caught him at the tail end of the hop. And then, but it didn't. You're right, though. It didn't say counter hit, so probably I can't say it was a confirm. Maybe commitment straight up.
Okay. Backdash stand fierce into the Jinrai. PR Balrog tried to walk up throw, but Ryukichi doing a really good job walking back to get out of the range of Blanca.
My goodness. Look at this. I wonder what's the level of respect Ryukichi got for this guy. It's like, yeah, I've seen him before I was traveling.
I've heard of this guy.
Yeah. Nice. Just absorb a little bit of game back on the green, on the drive gauge side of things. Eduardo slowing it down a little bit, a little bit of minor instances where he was messing up, but looked like he's cleaning it up here.
It's interesting. PR Balrog is going for a lot of throws in the neutral after Oki.
Nice punish, Rog, and you got a lot of resources back. That was nice.
I see the switch up from PR Balrog too. That was delayed. Okay, the overhead takes it.
Damn, I straight drive rush. This PR Balrog, he got a little bit of disrespect. Remember that disrespect we were talking about earlier on in the day? Oh yeah, he represents that well.
We're gonna see a level 2. Nah, he wants to keep him in the break. Oh, the neutral jump actually.
Oh my
He's
God.
gonna burn him out.
Level 2, yeah, this is tough. This is a Hadouken. This is checkmate. Hadouken, yeah. Not much he could have done there. Free drive rush after that to just contain PR Balrog. Okay, trying to get the counter hit. There we go. Activate the nonsense. The level 2, the install.
Set up the Blanca Chan. Defense. Oh, the jab cancel into the DI.
Yup.
Take him out of the corner. Side switch.
Ow!
DI again. Nothing Ryukichi can really do unless he wants to cancel into a super.
Oh, that was definitely a punish. Oh, my God. Of course. Oh, I thought he was going to do the loop on Eduardo. Out of all people. He was missing it the whole time, but I know out of all people.
Oh.
Nice. He needs this. He got to play super active right now. Do not let Ryukichi get out the corner. Nice DP. Eduardo was looking for the throw tech.
The drive rush slow catches him in the neutral.
Oh, no. I wanted to see some more, but look, at the end of the day, Ryukichi is very seasoned right now. Not to say that Eduardo's not. He's one of the best, one of the GOATs when it comes to Street Fighter in general. I'm going to have to say it. Why the hell not? I feel like it's true. But you got to be more on the saddle, I would say, to get more seasoned, to get more familiar with these players. High level, of course, in terms of adapting on PR Balrog's side, but Ryukichi, again, like I said, seasoned.
Yeah, that just means we got to see more PR Balrog come out to these tournaments. We want to see more of that action because there's a difference between practicing at home, even though he's practicing with the likes of like Samurai and K-Brad. Obviously, all top-level, high-level players. There's a difference between just running sets with them all the time and then playing in a tournament setting, especially in a 2 out of 3 situation.
Yeah, and that you hit it on the money. The dreaded 2 out of 3. Now, mind you, I don't have no complaints about it. It depends on the game for me, right? But in a tournament setting, I can understand if that could kind of kill your edge a little bit, if you will, because you're so worried about playing so well that just one mistake could cost you the set. So it is what it is. PR Balrog, though, still in it out. He qualified. He's good.
So they both already qualified. It's just that PR Balrog is now qualified through losers, and Ryukichi moves on through winners. But both are qualified for round 2.
Okay, well, yeah, there's something to celebrate. You got more PR Balrog, so he's definitely going to definitely kick it into high gear. I mean, I've seen him have some serious losers runs, so there's no doubt in my mind that he could bring it back.
Look who it is. Y'all don't see who it is.
I think you know, if you keep an eye on them brackets, you know, shout out to N-Cross for holding us down. But look, we got one of the legends on the stage.
Legends. The camera will eventually pan, and you'll see who we're talking about because I don't want to spoil it. But you guys, we're about to see who it is in a couple of seconds, I think.
I don't even think we need to spoil it. I think I said it. I think I messed it up. Why am I doing this?
I think you mouthed it because I looked over and you.
It's Momochi. It's Momochi.
One of my favorite players of all time, Momochi. One of the cleanest and most technical players of all time.
And the raisin don't age. What was it? The Asian? Was it Asian don't raisin? Is that,
Asian don't raisin. I think Momochi is now 40 years old.
You could have fooled me.
Yeah, looks incredible. Obviously, we've seen him play multiple times. At Combo Breaker, he represented the Mai, he represented the Ed. And then we have Chato. Let's not forget about Chato. Chato, I believe, is either 5th. I think he's 5th seed in his pool.
Okay.
Is he a Lily player? Let me pull up the in-cross graphic.
We'll see. You're going to have to deal with Momochi. That man has a bag. I can't even say a bag of tricks. He has a bag of characters.
He doesn't really have tricks. He's a very straightforward player. He's just very technical. Like the Dream combo, he's not missing that.
Well, okay. Well, no, he's consistent on that.
Okay.
So here's the thing, right? Just to give you a little lore. When I was at EVO Japan and I seen the top 8, this was the guy that I thought could beat Mena. So I was very happy that it defeated Momochi early on, to be very honest with you. So, but at any given day, he could win any bigger tournament at a blink of an eye. He's that capable. Momochi, ladies and gentlemen, is in the building. I'm telling you, man, the points brings people outside. We got to keep it into this Capcom. Let's keep it together, baby. Appreciate you guys for bringing this back on the point side of things. We need to keep it right there and move forward, and let's never look back. That is what's bringing everybody outside. You know how long of a trip that is from Japan to the eastern side?
It's long.
Oh, my
Because
goodness.
it's already like from LA to Japan is about 10, 11 hours. And then it's another like 5 or 6 from LA to Orlando. So that is a long flight. A lot of them got in here on Wednesday so they could adjust to the time difference and whatnot, get their rest before they have to play in tournament. I think they're all staying in an Airbnb together, like all the international players, or maybe all the Japanese players.
I saw a picture. Somebody posted up. You seen them all training and stuff? Yeah. They chilling. Shout out to Japan, man, for making the trip once again. They've been doing it for years. And so respect that so much.
Good stuff on Mochi. I would say, like, Ed is one of those players, like, because the range that you play against Lily is kind of weird, right? Because you're so concerned about her Condor Spire. Like, Ed is one of those characters that is comfortable within that range. Like, you're playing in a range that he's comfortable with. So this might be kind of a harder matchup for Chato. But I realize he is on Modern, so this is a Modern Lily.
I like that. And already Momochi, you notice the ranges he's respecting. That way he's not in those sticky situations on a drive rush where Chato could react real easy with a level 1 or drive impact even, of course. But yeah, those are the ranges. You are correct. Just to piggyback on what you said. Wow, recovered in time. But just to piggyback on what you said, Ed does have those ranges, those little whiplash hitboxes that could deal with a lot of the ranges of Lily. So I like that breakdown there, Genix.
Thank you. I try my best. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, all the top players, they're so good at recognizing when to tap parry against those chained lights.
Yeah. They have to delay the respect. Oh, my God. The space out. What a way to hawk him down. Momochi. Lord have mercy. I'm not surprised, not one bit. Big fan, huh?
Big fan.
I'm a big fan.
Of Momochi. And what's interesting is, like, Ed actually lost some of the setups that he uses, but I actually don't think Momochi uses them too often. It's like when you get a knockdown, you know how they kind of charge the snatcher?
Yeah.
I'm guessing. So they removed that from him. He doesn't really get a true meaty from that setup anymore. He can't do the charge. So there's no real mix-up behind that anymore. But I don't think Momochi was a player that used that too often.
Yeah.
Maybe has like a little fake out every now and then, but it's not something that he really like heavily relied on. So I don't think like it really affected him too much playing Ed.
Yeah, you can't balance change Momochi. I'm gonna be very honest with you. His main focus, no matter what the character he plays, is neutral.
Yes.
Neutral. Spacing out the buttons, really conditioning to know when you're going to throw. I've seen this guy do something like walk in, chill, walk back, just to look for a jab, not even a throw tag.
And you see how far he lands now when he does a forward throw? That was one of the changes too. He gets pushed back a little bit more after a forward throw.
Okay. Man, listen, Momochi got a lot of guts. This dude, all right, so you know when you feel like somebody's going to throw tech you, throw bait you?
Yeah.
Right? Momochi chooses as a defense. He'll walk up to you and grab.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of crazy. I actually kind of took
that. The huevos are out.
Yeah, there you go. The cassavas, yes. The throw, no. Oh, I actually thought it was a command throw. He would have got a punish if it was, but it wasn't. Nice. I like that Chato is choosing to go for the regular throws. The rib cage into the top of the scalp.
Okay. This is a very difficult range for Lily to operate in.
Yo, this looks so annoying dealing with Momochi from this range. Like, what are you going to do? Like, he wants you to overextend, obviously, right?
You see how many times at that range Chato had to block the flickers and it was slowly chipping away at his drive meter?
Yep.
And then he had to basically parry the very last one, and Momochi did the upper flicker just to make him burn himself out. And just like that, because you were burnt out, it just put you in such a detrimental situation. This level 3 is probably going to take it.
You know, you can just tell. You can tell on a player's face, right, man? Credit to Momochi. Dominant player. You can tell by a player's face. Look, Chato right now, obviously he's disappointed, but at the same time a little happy. He's like, man, this guy's too good kind of attitude, right? But here's the thing. I'm pretty sure Chato has played his fair share of Eds online, maybe at home,
100%.
wherever he's from. Then you bump into Momochi, he just kicks it up to another level. It's like, man, I never played an Ed this patient. You know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly what's going to be his next move, because a lot of Eds tend to be a little flowchart. I didn't know that about the Snatcher. So you can't have like those same mini setups, so thank you for teaching me that. But all in all, to beat Momochi, you have to beat him in his own game, and that is neutral. Yeah, a little bit of cheap out here with some strengths of characters, but it's very difficult to do, exactly. So, tough cookie right there.
Tough to. Oh, and look at who we have next. Are we going to spoil it for the audience, or do we want to say their names?
No, we'll say their names, so you guys can kick it right there and don't move. Okay? You got to use the bathroom. Go do it now while they're setting up. But we do have Zen versus Scrot Vermillion. Winners, well, of course.
This is a winner side, so again, they do both qualify because this is winner semis already. This is just to determine who makes it out in winners and who makes it out in losers.
Okay. So this is going to be interesting. I'm sure Scrot in the back of his mind is like, well, perfect opportunity for me to play this guy. It's not like Zen does travel a lot, but that doesn't mean that Scrot and Zen bump into each other a lot in the bracket side of things. So I'm pretty sure Scrot is excited here because he wants to showcase the world how strong he is. I do feel like he's at that point. He is one of our strongest players in NA. But, you know, it's always that point in time when you hit that ceiling, you're like, all right, let me take this across the pond and play some of the best competition that's out there. But the pond comes to us, I feel like, most of the time. So this is a perfect opportunity for Scrot. And Zen, one of my personal favorites. Let me give you a little lore about this guy, right? So I knew about Zen for a while. Obviously, the princess story, you know what I'm saying, if you will, from Capcom Cup, the last one for Street Fighter V, right? The one that Mena won. Won the last chance qualifier, made it all the way to the finals. Hell, I never thought I'd see the day.
Didn't even lose a game. He didn't lose a game until he made it into the top 3.
Yep. So then, you know, Street Fighter 6 drops, and they was doing like the qualifying thing, I believe, for like Red Bull Kumite and stuff like that. I don't remember, but he was in the building to show some love. I think he's in Toronto. I think he's in Canada right now for school. I'm not too sure.
He was, but I think he's back in China now.
Okay. So there you
So
go.
when he first started in Street Fighter V, he was in Toronto for school, but I
you
think
go.
he is back in China now, I think.
Okay. Well, so I'm with Tasty Steve. We're doing the event, right? And he's like, hey, man, I don't know if you knew this about Zen, but he loves hip-hop. And I'm like, really? I'm like, don't even tell me who he listens to. So he's like, yo, you just got to freestyle for him real quick, right? And I was like, all right, bet. So I pulled up on Zen. And then he literally came up to me. He was like, yeah, Steve told me. That's how you know Steve said to me. I was like, yeah, Steve told me you can freestyle. Like, he got that like real soft-spoken voice. He like, wow, you can rap? And I was like, yeah. So I literally just sat there, spit a couple of 16s, and he was like, wow, you sound better than 99% of the guys I listen to now. And I was like, gee, thanks. I started blushing and stuff. But I'm like, you really like hip-hop like that, huh? So that actually took my respect levels to him to a whole nother like level, only because that's something that we could relate to besides fighting games. So it's pretty sick. So
Yeah.
shout out to Zen, man. A man of culture.
Definitely a man of culture. And it's funny because I didn't talk to him at all, really, during the Capcom Cup that he showed up at. Like, there was the LCQ, and they started playing. And from the information that I got, because I never heard of him until the LCQ for Capcom Cup was about to happen. And then we had people on Twitter, like DCQ, saying, like, my friend Zen, he's going to cook everybody. He said he's going to win the LCQ for sure. No one is beating him. And I was like, Tokido was in it. I was like, there's no way that he's going to beat Tokido out. And he did. I don't think he even had to play Tokido to make it out of the LCQ. But I legitimately thought he was just like a player from China. I never heard of him. So I didn't really speak to him until we were like standing in a circle and I was talking. And all of a sudden, I'm going to be real, I didn't think he spoke a lick of English. I thought he only spoke Chinese. So I started speaking Chinese to him. And then he started speaking to me in English. I was like, hold up. I was like, you're speaking like fluent English, not even like a Chinese accent on it. He's like, well, yeah, I live in Toronto. And I was like, I thought you were from China this whole time, man.
Freaking noob. That's like, yeah, I live in a noob.
Yeah, for sure. But he still represents China. That's why. So anyways, shout out to Zen. He has one of the craziest come-up stories in the FGC. And it's great to see him here because I think he was kind of struggling. Yep. Boy, we're going to talk about what Yap's looking at real quick or in a second. But
first off, I thought he was going to pass Scraw like a gift or something.
No, that's just the box on his lap.
No. Yes, he has a box on his lap to hide his fingers.
Something that we've been seeing pretty often. They actually just did a reveal on the stick that comes with the box at EVO Japan. Did you see it?
No.
I think some of the Korean players.
It comes with a box?
Yeah.
Yeah, stick. Comes with a box.
It's beautiful though.
Yeah?
Beautiful, yeah.
I gotta see it. Okay, well, guys, listen, we are just getting everything set in stone for you guys on the stage. But in the meantime, let's show some love to some of the sponsors. It's just everybody that's been showing love to the Capcom Cup.
Let's talk about the tour just a little bit, you know?
Woo! The World Warrior season starts next week. Damn, time is flying. Registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information, including the regional finals prize and how to earn the coveted Capcom 12 invitation. There you have it, showing some love. It's all right, Jay. Show some love. Bring it in. Yeah, brother. Check the prize pool. From 1st to 7th, we got, and listen, this is in the comfort of your own home. Remember, guys, the whole point is to try to qualify into the Capcom Cup. That's where the real shindig is at, but that's not to discredit the World Warrior. These guys, this is where the stories are made, man, straight up at the end of the day. So please register now, capcom.us/WW25 to get involved in your World Warrior. And it starts next week.
But the U.S. West, my region, we're kicking it off.
Okay, that's what's up,
next
man.
Wednesday. So don't forget to register if you guys haven't signed up for that. If you're in my area, but speaking of merchandise, we got 10-0, the officially licensed Street Fighter merch from 10-0, designed by the FGC for the FGC. So discover our newest drops alongside many of your returning favorites. Just make sure you go to merch.10o.gg. If you don't want to type that in, there's a little QR code at the bottom right of your screen right there. So make sure you just scan that if you want to quickly go onto the website. And you were rocking some of the 10-0 merch last time I saw you.
That is correct, man. And I keep it real with the shill. You know why? Because I love apparel. People that don't know, I own my own apparel business. So I really appreciate some good product. And I'm wearing it right now. But yes, shout out to the 10-0 boys. You know, it's not easy getting a licensing deal. I'm going to be honest. I learned that as, you you get your LLCs and stuff like that, and you're trying to aim high. Like, man, how the hell are these guys getting a licensing deal? And you think
You gotta pay
that-
them royalty
Yes.
fees and the licensing fees.
Oh, no, that's something. Not in my blood. Not yet. Not yet. We gotta wait. We gotta wait and see. We gotta grow a little bit. Shout out to Tenno though. Check that out. Of course, just like you said, if you don't want to type it in, there is the QR code right there on the screen. We're mauling your screen right now with some awesomeness. Get involved. Oh, I didn't even notice they had the joints. What's that? That's what's blind box. Oh, okay. They give you a surprise box.
It's like a
And-
gotcha box, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Whatever's
There you
in
go. There you
there,
go. Perfect. Oh, I didn't even know
some
they had that.
surprises in there. They do. They have the beanie, and I have the Akuma Heaven crew neck, which is a nice thick crew neck, and that's not a printed like graphic. That is embroidered. So it's actually a really, really nice crew neck.
Yes,
I
yes.
picked that up at Combo Breaker.
We don't DTF those. We gonna. You know what? They actually had some footage out where you actually see the knitting part and all that from the
Oh, did
machine.
they?
Yeah, they had some footage. Like this was like early on. But man, if you want to get on those classic espionage tactics, check out Turtle Beach's Stealth Series. Raise your rank with Stealth Wireless headsets. I just had to do it. I always want to be that commercial guy. Brought to you by Turtle Beach, the leader in premium gaming audio. Raise your rank with the award-winning Stealth Wireless headset lineup, delivering immersive sound, crystal clear communication, and all-day comfort. I'm actually, look, I've been a big fan of Turtle Beaches for a while. Obviously, I'm heavy on the FPS side of things, so those are the originals when it comes to the headphone side of things. So yes, again, I like saying this all the time. So you want to hear them put them plates on, or you want to hear a DP just hitting at you, just cringing, or you want to hear the nice, vibey bass sounds of a drive impact hitting you in the corner.
That punish counter.
Get one of these bad boys. Yes, that's the one. Get one of these bad boys right here, man. Get your espionage on with the Stealth Series. Looks like we got our matchup set. Zen versus Scrod Vermillion. This man got a leverless in a box.
Leverless. How do you know it's leverless? You can't see his hands.
Come on, son.
Is it leverless? Does that
Look
play
up.
as leverless?
Look, man. Do you see the size? Damn, it don't even sound right. I'm trying to find a way to really e-sport it. But just know he looks comfortable. That is a leverless. I promise you.
All right. I'm gonna believe you, but I'm gonna watch just in case if I see some quarter circle forward motions, you know.
Bison!
All right,
Yes!
he's on leverless.
I told you. You can't look. For a box that small, it just doesn't look right, okay? Here we go. Oh, my God.
Ooh, the delay crouch strong catches Zen on the counter hit. Okay.
I like that from Scrod. Getting his small on, knowing that Zen doesn't have no reversals. And, of course, Zen called his bluff. He won what we like to call the rock, paper, scissors scenario.
What's your option? Ooh, straight into the corner. Another bomb?
Throw him. Would have worked. It would have worked if he threw him.
Okay. Plus
Nice.
frames. Overhead catches him trying to jump out of the corner. This
Do it.
might be. We burn it? Yeah,
Yes,
we're burning
yes,
it.
yes,
We're
yes,
burning
yes,
it.
yes,
We're
yes,
burning
yes. He had to. I know he tried to put him in that range where he just had to use a level 1, but just to make sure. After anything that's not stand fierce, it's a level 1 heavily scaled. So anything that you add after that,
Yeah.
it's just going to be super scaled on the level 1. So I like that with the level 2 there from Zen.
Sandblast.
I like that from Scrod, though, being super aggressive. That's what you want to do on Bison. Make him make one mistake, a misspace scissor kick, or in this case now, a standing medium kick. You can definitely get your maul on. There it is. That's all you need. Get in there.
Oh, you know what? It doesn't really work when you're trying to get your maul on, but you're just getting perfect parries left and right. Like your sandblast was punished by a perfect parry, and now your meaty. Okay, no. The bomb is gonna explode and take the third hit of the DI.
Ow! I love the big damaje. Overhead. Oh, not yet. I thought he was going to do it. Okay, there it is. There it is. I felt it. I like using the plus frames on the bomb to get a quick drive rush. Even though it was a little delayed, he could have pressed the button, but still, I like the conditioning here from Zen.
Scrod on the verge of burnout.
Ooh, we try to get the perfect
That's
parry.
good.
It's like that?
What was, okay, the jump back medium pick, okay, straight into level 3, not enough yet. So there's one last guess sequence. Is it gonna be a strike? Is it gonna be a throw? It should be a delayed button, IMO.
I say throw. Or button. You're right. I like that. That was real delayed, too. He's holding up. I see you, Sherry. Okay, it's because you play Luke. I get it. But you like opening folks up like that? You like putting that oh, my God. Speaking of opening up, that was a tap parry. Got exposed. Overhead? No, not yet. Looking for the shimmy. How
Not
dare you do this
again.
on Bison?
This is gonna hurt.
Ow.
How much damage is that? What is that?
That
What
is,
right there?
I'm going to have to say, survey says that is a good 45. No, 40, no, that's I'd say 50.
On the brink of burnout too. Good parries. Okay, we get the jab counter hits. There's that creep.
No, I can't freaking remove that image from you.
What's in your fridge in the midnight snacks? You know what I'm saying?
That's right, Sherry. That is correct. Ooh, on the good carpet. Zen. Man, I gotta know what's the name of his sponsor. KSG. Is that the one with like the potato? He got like a potato. I don't know. It's like a pillow with eyes. Is that what it is?
A pillow with eyes. That
Am
sounds,
I tripping?
No, when you talk about potato with eyes, it reminds me of Andy Walker and his little potato plush.
This is no diss to the sponsor. I'm just trying to get acquainted here. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think it is. I could be wrong.
Oh, the straight jump fierce into the OD scissor kick, set up the bomb.
Throw him. That was the fierce one, so you can always get an Oki. That's a throw. No, not even. He's shaving drive kick. Let's see what he's doing.
Wait, hold up. Oh no, that's multiple hits. You got to either reverse it with a DP or a DI, I believe, in that situation to get it.
Yeah. Definitely if it was a regular Cycle Crusher, it would have worked out the way that
Oh,
Sprout
okay.
wanted. No.
The bomb, wait a second. Oh, we're still going to get the jump in. Okay. Wait, what the?
Oh, the Zen said to himself, wow, that was crazy. I could still get punished.
Wait, do you remember the Bison changes?
Yeah, standing medium kick has a bigger hurt box now, so you can whip on it slower. Stand jab. You talking about for Bison, right?
Yeah, there's something that he doesn't get in the mid-screen anymore. Is it after the bomb he doesn't get the Oki? There was something that he loses in the Oki in mid-screen.
I'm not sure. That's a good question. I'm going to find out. Thank
Yeah.
you. I'm going to find out.
Chat, let me know. Or
Yeah,
how
let
to
us know.
fight.
Yeah. Really? He loses something
He
mid-screen? I hope
lost
not.
something mid-screen because I'm wondering what it is. But you know the range that Zen has did drive rush after planting the bomb. I think it's a heavy bomb. I think after you put a heavy bomb mid-screen, you don't get true Oki after that. But because I see Zen doing the drive rush and he's kind of a little far, but Scrot was still going for the throw, but he was still really far in order for the throw to even hit.
I'm thinking he was just hitting the brakes to the bait. But if that is true, please confirm with us on Twitter. That's unfortunate. I was running the same setups. I feel like people will still guess this the same way.
Maybe
but
people don't remember, but yeah.
little minute details that I would definitely would like to know, especially after when
Correct
I play
me if I'm wrong.
The reason why I want to know this is because I'm going to be playing a lot more casuals tonight. So, yeah, please tell me quick. That way I could not make those mistakes. But no, good stuff there for Zen. Scrub Pavilion definitely had the right idea in terms of being the aggressor early on, but who caught his footing was definitely Zen, got comfortable. Those throw techs definitely made Scrub Pavilion suffer in the long run because once you tech, right, in those scenarios and you lose that much damage, the next time you see that scenario is like, okay, now I'm really going to have to sit here and guess.
Yeah.
And that's what opens up more options for Zen to open them up. So that's the tricky part about taking bomb mix. So do you want to tech just to remove it or just to survive? Well, I don't know. No, you can't. That would be a great.
The survey says no.
That would be great.
What?
If you can force a tech and then the bomb goes away, nah, don't do that.
No.
Don't do that.
Well, Bison players wouldn't like that. You wouldn't like that.
I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that. But yeah, he's just trying to survive to avoid the mix at the end of the day. So great conditioning from Zen. But yeah, I do believe we are going to take a break. I think this is it for us.
Yeah, this is it for the first block. We've seen everybody qualify from this first block, and then that means we're about to start block B. I'm in block B, so I actually got to run and check in with my pool there before they DQ me.
Okay, well, it's all right. I think we're going to show some love to some of our supporters here. Oh, I think we did that already?
We did that.
Oh, we're going straight to break. All right,
Yeah.
we show love to everybody. But Sherry, it's been a pleasure as always, since you already know the vibes.
Of course.
And good luck in your polls, by
Thank
the way.
you.
And
Thank
guys,
you.
good luck for all of you at home to just sticking around. It's going to be a long day, so get comfortable. CPT action here at CEO 2025 when we return.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
The anticipation that we all been waiting for.
And our Cream City Convergence champion.
And he gets
He gets the brick, the freaking cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is! Punk gets his retribution!
John Cena, wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy, along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. No one's a prodigy.
Qualified for the top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah!
The whip punch with the heavy. Oh, the intent right. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals!
Who would have thought?
And what is up, everybody? We are back in Orlando, Florida. CEO 2025 Street Fighter 6. Lots on the line, but before we get there, introduce ourselves. Justin Wong, St. Cola, my boy. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, G. We had a fantastic weekend raising some money, but now it's time to see who's going to get the money. No
Yes.
money out here, dog. It has been absolutely insane watching this action on the floor and on the stream. If y'all don't know, there's a big qualifier out here, a lot of points, and a lot of players out here too as well from around the world. Round 2, round 3s are devious.
Hey man, it's not even round 2, round 3s. Even these waves of pools, like round 1, right? Because the competition is so high, because there's so much on the line, people want the Capcom Pro Tour spots and everything like that. Like even the people that qualified from last year's, they are like C2 in their pools.
Oh yeah, they up.
So there are gonna be some of your favorite players in losers going to round 2 and round 3. So that's how serious the competition is at CEO 2025.
And mentioning the players, there's like Sakaru, as y'all have seen already. Kosa is out here too as well. You might as well just throw a dart at a top-level player list, and you'll find them out here. You can go to Incross's Twitter as well if you really want to see the entire list, but you'll be seeing them on the stream real soon here, and some off the stream. I might have to restream that myself. But
how do you feel about the patch so far? I feel like a lot of changes. You commentated this recent TNS, right? So how was that?
I personally think the patch people said was underwhelming. I don't think it is in the sense of the parry change.
Okay.
What used to be mixes that people were able to just kind of mash parry through, they can't do as much because you have to really think about, is it going to be a high parry, a low parry? So things that were fake before may be real now, so maybe I should pull that out from the closet. I don't know.
Yeah, I went through actually like a lot of the patch notes, pretty much all the patch notes, right? Just seeing all the characters. And, you know, there are a lot of amazing changes. Like, obviously, you know, the talk of the town, Ryu, everyone talks about Ryu.
The laser gun.
But I'm actually very excited for Chun-Li now.
Yeah.
Because Chun-Li was already amazing in the last season, but now they really buffed her. And I think a lot of people haven't been really talking about Chun-Li, even Bison with 14-frame Cycle Crusher. That's kind of good.
That's a good anti-air.
Right? That's a great anti-air, faster anti-air, right? Luke is, you know, they kind of buffed the perfect knuckle combos where you don't really drop it as much anymore. You know, actually, you can't drop it anymore.
Yeah,
you know?
Basically. You can still go for the perfect one to get the damage that you'd like to have. However, you can't really drop some of them here and there like you used to. So you still get the reward. It's a little bit easier to not avoid some of these problems. We're going to have a match up here. We're going to see more of that patch right now here. And I think what's going to be great about this week is we get to see the beginning, the genesis of this meta, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
So we got Headshot, what, Ven Noro Raccoon versus Red Nova? He has Akuma beat, so I feel like he has to play Akuma.
If you're not playing Akuma, bro, we don't have a word after this.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, gotta be.
Akuma's pretty sick now.
You know, they took away his sweep Oki that he had off of Tatsu.
Sweep Oki.
However, there's other ways
that
he actually has another way to do it. Yes, he's a little bit of drive gate behind it.
Yeah.
We can do like Tatsu medium punch, medium kick Tatsu, heavy kick Tatsu ideally, or like Tatsu medium kick. Either way, get Oki off of that. There are other ways to have that Oki that you lost before. That's Akuma, man.
Yeah.
So you have those tools no matter what.
Yeah, he's still really strong. They gave him like a really cool thing with OD Demon Ray where you can go into level 1 super now.
Yeah.
So I think that's really cool. But I think the biggest thing that probably hurt a lot of Akuma players and they're probably not happy about is that there's reduced pushback on a lot of his new stuff.
Yeah.
Like his Firebolt is reduced pushback, Adamant Flame reduced pushback, forward heavy punch. So now people is like, I have to be careful throwing these moves out. But you know what? That's fair. Because, you know, Akuma players were they were abusing those moves a little bit way too much.
And you know what? It's actually kind of a buff for him. If he does Drive Rush 4 Fears, it sticks to them a little bit closer. Nice health carry and the punish right after. Oh. He said, give me those beads. Actually, never mind. That's Nova. He got him. He's on it.
Red Nova, I mean, that was a great punish. Usually, anytime you want to punish, like, Wake Up Super or Wake Up ODTP, Heavy Punch, Adamant Flame is amazing just because it's the maximum damage starter at that point.
Very much so. Nice crush with the kick to catch the walk back sweep. No, Oki's going to go for the deep dive kick. Nice and low. Can't press the button there, Raccoon.
Yeah, like you mentioned, you talked about the sweep. Oki got a little bit nerfed. Like what he did right there, Raccoon definitely could have dragon punched that demon. That
to interact with it more.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, big jump in. Is he gonna spend level 2? No, he doesn't. But he goes for the reset. It works out.
Yeah.
It works out.
That's a little strike though mix right there. We even things out.
You know what's crazy about Akuma mirror matches? They end in like a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Because they both bleed. Damage is already super high. Ooh, punish counter starting with the standing heavy kick. Goes for a throw again. I feel like Red Nova needs to look out at that because the standing heavy kick into the Adamant Flame and into the reset throw, he does it a lot. But we're going to spend level 3 right here, right?
Yeah, we'll get it next round, brother. Next game. Raccoon. Deadly with it with the aerial
Look at his
approach.
face. Look at his face after he gets hit.
That's what it feels like.
Man, that hurts.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hurts. That's one of the better supers I
it
feel like in this game, yeah?
I do think so. I think in terms of level 3, in terms of like you feel it, Akuma's level 3 shows that so much.
And that sound behind it, like a horror movie.
Yeah, okay. Spending the OD, Go Hadouken, Fireball. Nice. You see, there's less pushback on there.
I would take my turn immediately.
Yeah, you can actually go for a throw there. So it's actually really dangerous to use like heavy punch adamant flame a lot. Like you gotta be careful doing that move now.
Unless you get one of those things where people are not used to or in tune with the patch fully, to have those things prepped up and prepared. And it's only been like a week and a half, but definitely something to look out for if you're Raccoon. Trying to put a more forward medium kick. No anti, but that's fine.
Nice.
I'm at fist. We're going to go for the one for the knockdown.
That was actually good awareness from Raccoon as well, too. He didn't go into light kick top two because he knows he was crouching.
He would have missed completely. Falls on the fireball.
Oh, go forward. Both whiff at the same time. Could have canceled the DP for that air trade.
Coulda.
Nice little trade right there. No DP. Do we go for a throw? Oh, we get the combo, though.
Oh, yeah, we do. Target combo, forward, fierce finisher. All right, Nova striking back. I mean, you have the beast, so you can't lose the mirror match. This is the ultimate test. Delayed dive kick to make the DP whip. There's the mind game behind that.
Yeah, that was pretty risky right there. Nice. Wake up, drive reversal. Get it out of here. I never want to be in the corner.
Oh, no. Well, she not against Akuma, as Akuma.
Little low fierce trade right there. Oh, the DP missed again. If I was Red Nova, I would abuse a lot of those situations where I could make Raccoon try to light punch DP. You know what I mean?
So right, yeah.
No, level 3, we didn't spend the meter. But you know what? I think Red Nova's going to spend the Bardo. No, he's not.
Not yet.
Okay, now we have to.
Of course, DP level 3. No! What do we mean? What are we doing here?
No,
God, the nerve.
We're playing spaghetti right here. But we still get the window. Red Nova. We're saving the bar for the next game.
Oh, of course,
Even though we reset to 0-0.
Then play the doggy bag for later on.
Yeah. Nice. I love that fireball conversion. He saw that was in the air.
Got the Stand Fierce right after. Adamant fist.
Good challenge on the Raccoon, spending the drive rush. Yeah, I mean, usually that's kind of a better way, like to spend the Oki, right? If you want the Oki from the previous season, spend a little drive gauge. It's not that expensive.
There's some routing that you have to do, as we mentioned, and that's one of them right there, at least on knockdown. Hard, sweet, deep with a dive kick. I do like that. No DP right there. That's not that bad of an idea, but that's terrible.
Level 1? No. So now we're both burnt out. Chip damage is on the table for both parties, and the plus frames as well, too. Yeah, you see, you thought that was negative. Haha, guess what? Give me +4 frames on everything I do.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
This is the anti-air. Teleport.
Did he try to scoop him?
I think he tried to. He went for the command grab.
That's actually crazy. He tried to scoop him.
In those panic scenarios, people do kind of like walk back a bit, but I feel like he was way too far out. I get the idea, it's not the proper timing.
Yeah.
Raccoon on set point.
Nice DP right there, using a light punch DP, but we reacted.
Do not rob me. Side switch conversion right there, yeah. DI right back at him. So mine hits, mine works.
Oh.
This is the meaty fireball.
It's either that or he missed input DP.
Possibly,
right?
yeah.
It's one of those
follow-up.
things. Yeah, I'm curious about that. While we spend level 3, that's going to kill, actually. Yeah, Benora Raccoon's definitely, Red Nova's not surviving this.
Yeah, no, he said, I'm Akuma.
Oh, he is?
Wait.
Pixel?
From Akuma?
Nice tech on the throw.
Red Nova, you can do this.
He can.
Give me more games. Air fireball.
Overhead.
It would have worked. He was ducking. Gets a low, though.
Oh, he dropped
the combo. Oh. Crouching light kick is the killer against the sweep off the feet.
It was actually smart that he did crouching light kick because he was burnt out, right?
Yeah.
So you can't do sweep in that situation.
He's like,
he's like, yo, 3 out of 5? He's like, come on, bro, 3 out of 5?
Yeah, first to death.
He's like, it's kind of close. It's kind of close.
Kind of close.
I should have won.
He's like, well, actually, in a different universe, if I would have dropped that combo.
Yeah.
There's only first 2 out here to get to the coveted land of top 8, which is where we're going to land on Sunday, but not right now. So got a lot more to play. So you have to have that first to 2 ideation strategy, which a lot of Akuma players are like, they're upset about the character and saying that he's unstable in first to 2, but you have to find a way to play in that way. And
it's because it's a mental thing.
It's
a mental thing Akuma players are not a fan of because the high damage, like you talk about. But you have to believe in yourself. You talk about Shuto, Bonchan. I mean, they are killing it. Clearly. I mean, they've been getting the top 8s continuously, working winner side of things too as well in this first to 2. So it's possible. It's very doable with the characters. Have to find that proper strategy. That being said, I talked to Angry Bird. Okay.
And he said he's only
switching?
playing Ken.
Only Ken.
Only playing Ken.
See, Ken is still godlike. Ken is still godlike.
Oh yeah.
Even though they nerfed like the throw, right? You still can get the throw consistent. It's 1 frame throw timing, but the threat of it's still there because you still have to think about what if he does meaty stand heavy punch.
Right, or crouching medium
just
kick,
meaty button in general. Like it's still no matter what, like you are the player that has to react to everything, right?
Yeah, you're still caught up in the corner.
Yeah.
His corner pressure isn't as strong, but it's still very, very strong. And Ken players will find another way to play around that. And we saw him win one of the TNS, the first tournament last week, and he's still in the top 8s continuously.
No, I think Ken will always be one of those characters that are going to be amazing. But I think we got a next match, so let's check out who we're gonna see next.
On the stage.
Oh,
Well,
Sherry,
well.
She was just on the mic.
Yeah, CPT commentator on
Lane
the sticks.
spotting versus Sherry Jennings. Obviously, we know Sherry's gonna play that Luke,
Yeah.
right? And I like Luke a lot just because like consistent more combos. They actually made a lot of his sandblasts pretty good as well too. Like if you want to do OD sandblast, if you want to do the next follow up afterwards, that has like you can hit time.
Yeah,
like,
you can hit confirm
You
it.
can hit confirm that now, right? And it actually does a lot more. You actually gain more drive gauge too, so that's pretty good.
They want you to use that a lot more often, it seems like, which is really dope. And also the fact that it's like hard to hit with anti-fireball stuff as well makes him even more of a threat with the fireball game, which I think he kind of lacked a little bit in terms of reward too as well. Sherry,
I'm gonna just say this right now,
talk
Sherry.
to me.
I'm so sorry that I did not play Elena against you before
to
this
get the matchup knowledge.
Because she told me she hasn't fought Elena yet, so this is the first Elena she might have ever fought. So I am so sorry in advance. But you know what? We just gotta cook and maul.
Yeah,
right?
Actually true. When you're fighting a new character or somebody or a character that you don't understand how to play against, maul them. Just go in offense all damn day.
Yeah. The one I played a good amount of Elena just to get her to like master, high master, and everything like that. She's really fun. She's super fun character. I love the fact that her slide is not really used for anti-fireball anymore, but if you go from a distance, it's like -2.
Yeah,
right?
You can make it safe.
It's a safe flow, right, from a distance, and that's kind of crazy by itself. She obviously has a 4-framer. Yeah, that's plus frames right there. Yeah. Anytime with the links twirl
you might as well
into
assume
that,
it's plus or at least not punishable.
Yeah, you have to react right away before she gets to level 2.
Yeah, I think there's like a 7-frame gap in some of the stuff before she goes to like the mix.
Yeah.
So you have to be aware of that and cognizant of what's going on. And some of the stuff is DIable, but again, it depends on the ender.
You have to react.
Yeah, you have to
That's
react.
a great poke too. It's only -5, but the pushback is already like super amazing. Nice block on the overhead. Good punish with the punish counter. Are we gonna spend the bar or take it to the corner? Yes, take it to the corner.
Chaser woke up, didn't press the right button right there. Had the Oki. Maybe play something heavier. That would have hit. Sure, if that would hit. Oh, the DP panic.
She could die actually. If he does the right combo.
Word?
No.
Oh,
he
scratch will ender.
I wonder if he went to Rhino, if Rhino Horton would have comboed from there.
Oh, right, into super from
into
that
level
point.
3.
Hey.
This is CA, jab starter. It's not going to kill, but it's going to definitely give her to like the life lead here.
That's true, that's true. It definitely helps out. Straight on burnout.
Yeah.
Lane can play a little on the lamer side for a little bit. And they go right in for the DI right after. Into the super, gonna spin that. Make them watch the cutscene. Blue lock, no, it's green lock.
Dude, I love the fact that they reference like the soccer anime.
Yeah,
It's just so cool that she turns you into a soccer ball, which is kind of crazy already.
Kind of rolls you up and disrespectful, man.
Yeah. I think the only person that's comfortable being in that form is Blanca.
Oh yeah, he loves that. He's like, I do that every day. By Thursday afternoon.
Yeah, but the one thing I would say, if you are trying to like understand how to fight Elena, if you fight her in the mid-range, it actually helps so much because like literally all her frame data for the mid-range is on the higher side. 7 frames, 8 frames, 9 frames.
Slower buttons.
Her stand medium kick is like close, like is 6 frames, but the range on it is very minimal. That's more of like an Oki situation where it's +1.
Yeah.
But like stand medium punch, crouch medium punch, crouch medium kick, all on the high number. So if you're Luke and just pressing crouch medium punch, which is 6, that really helps you in that situation.
Yeah, get that advantage in terms of the data. And then also I feel like you can kind of wall her out a little bit with the fireballs behind it. From what the little I've watched from Elena, because there's some Elena players out there, but I'm like watching people to see them in tournament where it's like not just with playing.
I mean, she's still pretty new.
Yeah.
Right? She just came out and everything.
I think she's good.
I think she's actually sick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Able to recover after the throw whip.
Yeah, that's punishable. A little bit too far. We're going to get level 3 right here. Build it, spend it, cash out. Easy. Tying the game. Sherry Jennings 1-1.
As you mentioned, just small.
That's what I'm saying.
Like literally just small.
No, she was just playing in the range game where like crouch medium punch was just winning against all her normals. I mean, 6 frames versus 8 and 9. You're going to win every single time.
And you're going to get the advantage. What's up, bar, Justin?
Oh, am I? Is it a bar? I'm getting better at it.
Yeah. Getting there, bro. I got you.
It just comes naturally. That's how you feel, huh?
Yeah. It just happens. It's a DNA thing for me. But anyway, Rhino Horn ender.
Yeah, Link's tail.
I like that right after you see the catch, the walk back with the crouching, kick in the fireball, simple stuff right there for Sherry. Adds up a lot.
Yeah. I hope Sherry realizes that, okay, that's why she's pressing crouching jab. She's like, oh, you know, maybe the slide is punishable there. But if you know, like, if you're not sure if it's punishable or not, you should try to go for the throw instead because she's definitely minus in the situation.
At least take back your turn with a throw.
Yeah,
so just go for a button.
Like then you could kind of bait into a shimmy in that situation, right?
Even for later on too as well. That's a good idea.
Throw a fireball. Throw a fireball. It's hard to get her. It's hard for her to get through projectiles.
Especially that close and that fast. Hit scan that Luke has on
She
it.
has to use kind of like OD link swirl.
Yeah,
That's
swing
the
that
thing.
far. And look how much far Lane did not have at that point.
Exactly.
So very smart stuff.
Like you could do regular, but like you have to charge that bad boy.
Yeah, you got to put some weight behind it.
Okay.
Anti-air there, Sherry.
Nice.
We'll
Go to
test it.
sleep. Try to tap parry. Didn't really work out. Oh, good
A
jump.
bait.
I thought.
Jump medium kick might have worked
It might have
possibly.
been, I think she didn't expect the drive reversal to move her forward that far.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It makes sense. I mean, this is probably her first time ever fighting against Elena.
Yeah, different rates will be drive
Yeah, there we
reversals.
go.
Got to worry about
Sandblast.
that. Got the lead.
I guess that's only -1 now. Oh, big jump in. We have to spend level 3 here.
Yeah, get the bar back. Get some sort of a lead, or at least some sort of momentum after this. Keep Sherry in the grave.
But she could buffer level 2 though. Level 2 is backwards. Oh, didn't get a workout right there in that situation.
Stable at the DI. We're talking about the DI, trying to find these moments.
Oh yeah, we got level 3?
Gotta be. Run it.
Easy. Sherry Jennings. What a comeback.
Yeah.
What a comeback.
It's literally, as you said, I feel like she was listening. She was like, oh, smash, crouching, medium punch. I got you, Justin.
Crouch medium punch is the button,
That's the
especially against Elena.
Yeah.
Like-
Really, she don't have no buttons to interact besides crouching medium punch.
Yeah.
But she'd have to get closer with that. And then crouching medium kick don't get as much reward. It's difficult to poke. As you mentioned, slower buttons. Hard to find that right time to whip on it.
It is hard, but like I think with crouch medium kick as well too, there's a lot of recovery on whip.
That's true. Yeah, so you put yourself out there to get clipped.
So Elena could definitely just snipe that with stand medium punch, right? And that would be like punish counter, and it actually forces standing only on punish counter.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's like usually like what you want to use stand medium punch with, but if besides just regular whip punishes that doesn't cause punish counter, it would have to be crouch medium punch or crouching medium kick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it has to be one of those buttons.
And you're already ducking too, which avoids a lot of what she would like to do in some of these combos.
Yeah.
Off the rip, if it does hit. The thing with Elena is like she's still strong. You have to sauce people up to get the overheads to hit. And then once that mix is happening, it's all set up for that.
But the thing is, it might be easier for people to react to it because if they see the link twirl, they're like,
Oh,
okay,
I know
you're going to go for the
coming.
plus frames.
Yeah.
Let me wake up with ODDP or
DI
wake
if
up
I can.
reversal, DI, perfect parry, or super. So it's one of those things that you have to be sneaky with Elena.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to see people eventually do like just the link twirl level 2 and just fake and bait people and just go for throw instead.
Ooh, that'd be fire.
You know, that'd be cool.
Y'all getting free data right here from Justin.
Free data.
Y'all
No,
get
I mean, it's
free
all
data.
theory craft in my head.
I feel like the theory against her was really well. I mean, it worked out really well up on the screen. So you
It
might know something.
did,
You might
it
know
did.
something, Brody.
But you do have to be careful, even though, like, let's say you have a 6-frame medium punch now, that it is kind of like a universal change where they added more whiff recovery.
Yeah.
I think it's like up to
It's like
15
out there.
frames whiff recovery now, so it's easier to whiff punish because I felt like I saw that clip on Twitter where like Ken was just pressing crouch
Oh,
medium
yeah, he
punch,
was just doing the.
right? And it was hard for people to kind of stop. But then Capcom's like, you know what? I
You're a
got
little
you
brainless.
guys.
You're a little brainless.
I got you guys. Hey, let's check out the next match. Let's see who's on the stage right now. Oh, we got OG Phenom.
OG.
OG Phenom.
New Game Plus, Yo, if people don't know, this is one of the people that does some of the greatest artwork for the tournaments that you see, whether it be for the designs for the shirts, whether it be for the merch and stuff like that around that. A lot of stuff. That's the man behind it right there.
He designed my casual tryhard shirt. That's on
yeah.
10-0.
True.
You know what I
Oh,
mean?
yeah.
So he does a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Usually, like, before the tournament, he's so stressed.
Yeah.
Because he has to work on all these
just,
graphics and everything.
shaking and
But
stuff.
during the event, he's like, oh, it's time to just play.
Yeah, he gets
But
to hang out.
let's see. He has to fight against Madao. And Phenom should be happy. Jamie changes. Jamie buffs has been insane. It's been so good.
He's eating. No, I'm sorry. He's drinking.
He's
All right.
drinking.
Oh, he is drinking.
My favorite buff is literally finishing the Rekos in level 3.
Oh, yeah.
That
in the supers?
I love that. Before you could only do like level 3 or CA in the first hit.
Yeah.
Now it's after third hit, and I'm like, yes, give me extra damage.
Yes.
So good.
What he needs, especially when he's not in like level 1 or 2,
Yeah.
you utilize those. And it definitely helps out, especially when you want to get into like a level 2 scenario for some plus frames right after. So it opens up his toolkit, and Phenom commits the full drink sequence right there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. I wrote down a few things. Let's see. Like stand medium punch is plus 6 on hit now, so you can do crouching medium punch now. So he has new combo routes.
Crouch Fierce got faster, like a
Crouch
frame
Fierce,
faster.
Yeah, 8 frames now, so you can combo Crouch Fierce after a command throw.
Yes. Raw command grabs.
Yeah,
is what
raw
we
command
OD.
throw. And
So
stand-
reset. You know, the
Ooh.
stand medium right there, though. Phenom. Oh.
Yeah, that was a safe jump, so it's all good. But the kid, sometimes the good old reliable low forward always got your back.
Evo button, 7 frames with the quickness. But now got the sickness.
Oh, we
Nasty
try
with
rush
the
it.
kid. Oh.
Yeah, we need to get some drinks.
Sip that sauce, bro.
Try to press a button right there. Try the perfect parry. Doesn't fall for it. Madao looking really good with the Jin Rise.
Take that.
Nice
Like
combo.
kick.
Ooh, whoa, that was kind of cheeky right
And
there.
you get a medium right after?
Yeah, because you know what? Usually people do the sweep afterwards.
Yeah.
So that was actually kind of cute.
Oh, I like that, you know.
Yeah, standing roundhouse, canceling into the wreck. Madao burns himself out. Does he spend level 3? No, not yet, not yet.
Holds the bar. One canceling the blocks. You know, drive rush stand fears. Things are hella plus right now. Again, command grab landing.
I don't think Phenom knows about the crouch fear stamp.
Oh, he needs to.
Yeah, I don't think he knows. But he's going to get the win anyway.
Still gets to pick up the toe tap. Yo, Phenom, read the notes, bro. I want to see it. I want to see that crouch fear.
It's new. I love the fact that he gets, like, because before, you can only do crouch fears after OD command throw. So now he gets regular crouch fears and regular command throw, which is super awesome.
There's more access to damage for him, even outside of drinks, is definitely helpful. I mean, this character was cooking over at TNS days ago. We've seen him do well even before he's buffed, so
Yeah.
nah, I think he's going to be a threat.
Eye on the
Parry his hit.
prize. Eye on the prize. Next, I feel like next hit, Madao can win. Do we spend level 3 here? No, we don't.
Sips the sauce.
Now we have to.
Boom!
Oh, he drops the combo.
Where's your button? Okay, this time.
Okay.
Level 4.
We get the drinks. Hera's out.
What's command grab?
Oh,
Don't pick him out. Don't pick him out.
damn. He really wanted the drive gauge back?
Don't. You might have lost. You played with your food. The food fights back. That's a spice. What
Yeah, that was... I would say
Shut up.
Madao waited so well with the step kick, and that was definitely Phenom's fault.
Yeah,
he
man.
shouldn't have gone for the extra drink to recover some drive gauge.
Yeah, I don't know what
He
you
was
doing
healthy.
there. Yeah, you already had like damn near full bar,
Yeah,
bro.
but my man was a little bit healthy.
Yeah.
But he did drop the winning combo.
Yeah, that's true.
He did.
You know, that's what addiction does to you. You drink too much herbal tea, you're too focused on the wrong things. You're gonna have to have an intervention, you know,
Nice.
perfect parry, or imperfect parry, excuse me.
I guess, is that what you call it now? Imperfect parry?
Yeah. It's such a weird wording because there's just parry in Japan.
Fake
for the
perfect parry.
Fake perfect parry.
Fake perfect parry.
Okay, I like that one too.
Ooh, stand fierce, gets the drink. I like the little sneak right there. That was really good awareness from Phenom. Just get the drink safe, jump.
Crouch fears.
Oh, my man is sneaking these drinks.
Sneaking the sips. Again, 3,
4.
4. Oh,
Okay.
everything to play with.
Yeah.
Damage as well. Boost it up.
Drops the combo again. Nice. We go for the regular throw. This time he didn't go for the drink. He's like, well, I'm 4 anyway.
Oh, no back throw. This is fine. Without with the Dragon Lash neutral jump. Fierce almost caught him.
Yeah, that was
Commits to the
close.
crouch fierce right after.
Yeah. Yeah, wake up ODDP. You're burnt out on your own terms. Oh, but you thought you was plus. We spent the level 2, though.
Shifu Jinrai. Meaty Fireball, OD? No.
Oh,
Go for it.
That was
Run
kind of,
DP.
yeah, that was a checkmate scenario, actually.
Yeah. At that distance, Buckeye Spin would start up at the right time. He just died for it.
Yeah,
so.
there's no way.
Yeah.
Bakai was definitely not going through that meaty fireball.
Nah. I think a vegan. Buckeye Spin a vegan. Oh, whipping a lot of things, and now it's giving access to damage. And now you're ducking to as well. It's extended.
And he was pressing buttons there. He got hit with the reset.
Yeah.
Next hit. Oh, nice crosscut. He could build level 3 on the next interaction. If he finishes the combo. Oh, no, he doesn't. He didn't want to go for it. He didn't want to be risky. That's going to be it. Madao taking over Phenom. Put him in loser's bracket. That was pretty good. I think Madao played really, really good there.
Yeah, I like the patience that we had previously. You know, Phenom was kind of drinking full screen, and Madao was like, I'll just wait. I'll chill out, hit the toe tap, and
He
not
really did
overextend.
wait.
What
Ooh.
waifu is this?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know. You don't know this one?
I don't.
I don't know either.
Yeah. But
I have no
what's
idea.
the crazy part about, I think, what he was doing with Ken was that the low forwards were consistent.
Yes.
Consistent.
Into something, not just
Yeah.
doing it on block, into almost a hit confirm. You can't hit confirm crouching and kick, but
Yeah.
more often than not, it was crouching and kick hit into
Yes.
drive rush instead of on block.
Yeah, he actually did such a great job there. Phenom, I think he did also a great job with just like getting drinks and showing off like different ways to get drinks. But obviously, I think he didn't. Maybe he just forgot that the buttons that he could do now have changed. Like stand medium punch, like you could go into crouch medium punch now.
Yeah, you get a
Crouch
little
fierce
more
after
off.
command throw. Because even after command throw, he kept doing stand medium punch into target combo.
Like, start with crouch fierce. Get a little more damage on that
You
sucker.
do get
Yeah,
a lot of
come
damage.
on.
You get a good
extension.
healthy damage now. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
He also gets, like, off a heavy kick, like punish counter and stuff like that, gets more just in general off that crouch fierce, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
There's just so much more access to damage and things that people have to drill out to have it in game time.
I'm a fan whenever I play Jamie, anytime I hit a punish counter like stand heavy kick,
Yeah.
I just drink.
You just two drinks on that.
Yeah,
right?
because like the punish counter like puts him in this little fall animation.
Yeah.
So it's
and
like
while
a
they
little
crumple down,
tumble.
you just take the two.
You get like at least 2, and you can sneak into 3
That's
if
smart as hell,
if
bro.
you're feeling risky.
Man, I feel
like
like
that.
that's smart as hell. Most people just take the damage to the knockdown
They
or something
do.
like that.
It's
But
hard
that's
to
a chance
choose though.
to get that.
It's really hard to choose though because you're like, man, damage is so good in this game.
Yeah.
But like, if you're a Jamie, you're like, but if I level up, I'm also really good at this game.
Yeah, then you become one of the better characters.
So it's like it's hard. Trying to choose is always the hardest part, I would say, as a Jamie player. But I mean, with this patch, I think Jamie has gotten so much better and so much cooler with different combo routes. So I think eventually we'll see more Jamies cooked.
I think so too. I think if you're playing Jamie though, you're gonna have to play Jamie and not be like, well, I have a Triatary Jamie or whatever. You have to probably main that character because, as you mentioned, it takes a little bit of time to grind out the matchup of when to drink in a matchup, but also against certain types of players too as well.
Yeah.
What
I
if
mean,
you're
you
not?
mentioned TNS. I believe the Jamie player got second.
Azan,
Yeah.
the world's strongest diamond player. He don't play rank, so on there it
I
just says
was always
diamond.
wondering, like, because I seen him before. I think there was a 2v2, and he teamed up with another Jamie player, and they got like second or something as well.
I don't know who the other Jamie player was. I just know he was cooking.
Yeah, his Jamie's sick.
Yo, Azan, put me in the backpack. But just like that, we have another match. I think it's my friend Fimshep on the sticks. SGF Fimshep
versus ASAP Ricky though.
Yes. Oh, it's gonna be a Marisa mirror. Yeah, let's go Fimshep out here
with the modern Marissa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shouts out to SGF Devices supporting her. Great controllers out there. Very fantastic people.
Look, I love the face. Look, Mai's face is hilarious.
So ASAP Ricky is not gonna play
the
mirror. All right.
Sometimes, you know why? Because I
feel
like when you're playing in a mirror match, especially if you know the other person's a modern player,
it's
kind of hard to kind of control. Because you know, like any type of approach, the modern reactions could be a factor.
Bro. Yeah.
Right? But right now, we are seeing Mai doing Mai thing.
Oh, of course. Still able to do things that she's able to do, but the damage is coming through right here.
Oh, reset? No.
Oh, drop.
That might have been an accidental second press on the standing heavy punch.
Commit to the second hit right after. When you shouldn't. Yeah.
But we'll see. Marissa also is another character that got some really amazing changes. In this one, obviously a lot of her frame data has changed when it comes down to it. Like crouching light punch is +4 on hit, -1 on block now.
Yes.
Crouch light kicks +2 on hit, so it's better to do drive rush low.
Yeah.
So she can actually convert a lot better. Crouch medium kick +3, and crouch heavy punch got buffed where you can super cancel.
Yeah,
so that's really awesome too.
That's really insane considering it might be a good anti-air if she's able to land it, but for these things you have to find the mark.
Oh, nice. That fan's right there. Yeah, going for the OD fan.
Reversal. Back it up a bit. Go for the anti-air that distance.
He's scared. He's scared. The modern reactions is a thing. Presses a button.
Oh,
level 3.
Gladius.
No level 3. Wants to get the kill for the next hit.
Next hit will surely be it, brother. Stand fierce. Charge up fan. Delays it a little bit.
Oh, hit with the gotcha. That's going to be a punish. Into level 3 right there. Ricky with the first game.
It's hard to know when to let the OD Gladius rip or rip on the distance to do so because Ricky's outside the range where Gladius is trying to go through, stand fierce forward heavy kick, where you'd like to be at. Effective range where it's good for Mai to hope to stand medium, stand fierce, thought fan safely.
I think the problem is Femshep is having a hard time dealing with the fans.
Right.
The OD fans, regular or charge fans, or just fans in general. That's the hard part because you have armor and everything, but you can't just armor through these fans already coming at you.
Right, yeah.
Right? And he's just jumping over even when you are charging Gladius.
It's almost like catch the Gladius as a bait. I'm just going to jump over that, let you whip it.
He's been doing that a lot, so she needs to try to kind of slow it down a bit and just parry a bit more. Then that will help a lot of scenarios.
Oh, yeah, I can't do that anymore when the changes allows people to not only bust out on the target combo.
Nice. Okay, using the phalanx right there, but we're going for the dive.
All right. We'll switch up and get some of these approaches from the jump-ins.
Big punish right here. Go for the medium, take her to the corner. No, we're going for this reset up here.
Oh, empty medium. Could have killed her. This will, though.
Stay down.
Yeah. Not getting up after that one.
Okay.
Pimp Chef.
Yeah, she's looking really, really good now. Also, her level 1 obviously got super buff now.
That's true. So
right?
you can't throw it. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Dino some dirt.
Oh,
storm?
my
Ooh.
God. Not the toes. Bro, you heard the impact on that?
Crunch on that?
Jesus.
Not wearing shoes.
She's wearing sandals.
She's wearing sandals.
God. Oh, that was crazy.
But fight again helps out Ricky.
Nice punish counter combo right there. The crouch being plunged and the overhead. You spend level 2? No level 2 right there. Armor
Push
up,
back.
jump up.
Oh,
Gotcha.
can?
Do it again. Yeah, we're doing it again.
Over the overhead, neutral jump.
That's
calls
tough.
up throws. Again, she dies lows and throws.
Yeah.
That hasn't changed. Her defense has gotten better because that level 1 that you mentioned. But she still has the same problems of
The fans.
The fans, bro. The fans are still strong for Mai as well in the corner.
It's
hasn't
also,
changed
it
that
feels
much.
like visually it looks harder for Marissa to deal with because she's taller.
Ah, yeah. So maybe it feels like it catches sooner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Okay. Femship needs to land the level 3. If she can land the level 3, attack the drive gauge, so Ricky doesn't really get a chance to use OD fans.
That's
That
true.
would help a lot. But as the match is going, she's not really getting an opportunity. She's going for the reset again.
Oh.
Okay, go for the Gladius right here. No.
Aye.
Oh, really? I felt like she could have reacted back, but maybe Ricky got it in time.
Yeah, possibly. Now with the enhancer at level 1.
Nice.
Gladius.
Gladius right there. Go for the armor. Special move button.
With the low, though, the crouching Ricky is able to hit. Level 2 is coming.
It's not enough. It's close, though. But it's not enough. Guess for game.
Drive
use this
reversal.
yeah, we need modern reactions right here. Modern reactions against the fan is your only get.
It's going to read. It does.
That's what I'm saying. Modern reactions,
That's
baby.
muscle mommy right there. Or two-touch Teresa. I don't care what you call her. You better call her back. You better call her back.
She alive.
She's dead. The overhead.
Oh my
Blessings from
God.
above.
That's right. You know,
Thin shit.
if it was classic input, they would have killed.
Yeah,
but because
right.
it was modern input, the damage was not that high.
Oh, it's game to game, though.
Yeah, and you saw the pop-off she did, too?
Yeah, let's go.
Uh-oh, good jump in. Should have pressed medium punch, but we still get it. No anti-air.
Aye.
Relying a little bit too much on Gladius as the anti-air, because I think
Yeah.
crouching heavy punch would have worked right there.
Yeah, I think that might have to be the change-up. Or at least, like, walk back to up medium or
Yeah.
like a fade away.
Okay. Oh,
Aye.
armor, baby. See, I got you.
I got you.
Oh, we're taking the risk.
Misses, but not punished. The OD fan is there. And again, the side switch. Ricky has been going for that continuously. Hoping to get away out the Gladius.
Perfect parry. No punish, though.
Proper timing. The button, I should say.
You really have to always worry about, like, stand medium punch, like, from just Marissa. I feel like it's just the greatest interrupting button ever.
It is.
It just interrupts everything.
And now, again, that change, you can't, like, DP after that string
Yeah.
is on block. So
Yeah,
it's like,
that's
well, damn,
good.
I'm holding this.
Armor up. Yeah, you thought I was going to command throw. So I knew that. Baited that. Oh, but this time we ODDP, let it rip. And the overhead again. I would have spent it.
Oh, yeah.
I want my drive gauge healthy.
Exactly. And keep that lead, too, as well. Even more so. Roll DI
That's crazy.
on a modern player.
Yeah, that's actually
You're
crazy.
devious.
That's actually crazy. Oh, that's going to hit. And guess what? You're burnt out. But you do have level 2. Level 1, level 2. So you can wake up if you see any type of like interaction right here. So
You have those reactions.
can Femship survive? Nice. Neutral jump, neutral jump. That's bait.
Bait.
Baited. Oh,
Block without
no,
the proper
wrong
punish.
punish.
A little too greedy.
Yeah, that's safe anyway. Okay,
Combo
but you
Gladius.
have to get to the corner because you can definitely get a DI right here.
Finisher jump.
Guaranteed.
There it
Yeah,
is.
You can't
On
stop
the
that.
wake up.
You can't stop that.
No bar to save you. Final game, final round.
Oh my God. Start with the crouch heavy punch, breaking the Superman. Go for the Kachosen, another Kachosen. This time we drive reversal.
Backs it up.
Femshep playing much better neutral in this situation right here.
And more juice up in the bar.
Using the Gladius again, special move button, standing heavy punch. Ooh, good block on the low. That was matchup knowledge.
He said, I understand what's coming through.
Yeah, that
I've
was
seen this
actually
before.
ridiculous.
I've been hit with this before.
No DP.
I thought that was the intention right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little bit.
Going for the reset, blocking the OD Gladius right there. Charge up,
Aye.
jump and jump. Overhead,
Rush.
no,
Oh.
miss input error.
Little mistake right there. Not going to deal with the Superman punch
Yeah.
at all.
Go
the
for
walk
the
up sweep.
small sweep is crazy.
Bro, when
Empty
you're
jump.
in game-to-game final round like this,
Yeah.
you're going to go for the sweep.
Punish? Oh, that might be it. No!
Oh, you went for the medium.
We dropped the medium. Oh, but unfortunate. Femshep loses at the final round. That was intense, actually.
Damn, that went
Super
close.
intense. I would say a lot of reads they were doing. Like, obviously you saw Femchep doing like kind of like forward medium punch into the low.
Yeah.
Ricky blocked it, able to get a punish counter. But the amount of sweeps that I felt like Ricky was doing was actually interesting because if Femchep blocked it, it's guaranteed big punish.
Yeah, you would have died for that.
It would have done a lot of damage, that's for sure.
Would you sweep for $1 million?
It worked.
I mean, it works. If it works,
Sweep is
then
good in
yes.
this game, even though it's like unsafe.
Yeah.
The thing is, because of the general defensive strategy of just like walking back, like sweep is just really good if you don't want to use low forward.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think also for a lot of characters like Akuma and stuff like that, you know, it's harder to punish some of these sweeps at some of these distances,
Yeah, from
like
the
some
distance.
characters. So I also, we talked about like lows being a problem from Risa. Like that's also a low that could blow up. Possibility of like a stance cancel or something like that.
Yeah.
So that maybe is possibly the intention. Either way, it's gonna be Ricky moving on. But shouts out to Femchep and SGF helping her get out here to play. And it's good seeing people just in person overall. You know.
No, I think she played really good. It got to a point where the match itself was just, it was pretty intense.
Yeah, that got to the final game, final round. That's why I like to see. I like to see fights, not absolute washes.
Yeah, the adaptation was really good.
Yeah, on both sides.
Yeah,
on both
and I
sides.
love the fact that, like you mentioned, Ricky plays Marissa, didn't want to do the mirror match,
Yeah.
we played Mai, so it showed his matchup knowledge. Definitely, like he knew, like, okay, I know you're going to go low here after the forward medium punch.
Yeah, because like, he played that character also,
Exactly.
so he understands that also. So that's sick. I like how seeing people also just not run a mirror match, saying I have something for them in their pocket, and seeing people still play Mai. That character's still very strong.
I think
Get
she
to interact
is.
with the fans a
No,
little
she's
more,
still
but
really good. Normals
she's
are still really good. Fans are still really good. Obviously, the change with proximity, I mean, that's definitely like amazing for people fighting against Mai. But
Yeah.
the thing is, her Kachosens are still ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, they're
still
still
ridiculous. Especially the charge, OD, and then obviously if you get the level 1 buff, still amazing characters. So I would say you still should be scared of Mai a lot.
Oh yeah, she's not a Make-A-Wish character as much as she used to be in terms of getting to like top spots and stuff like that or taking
But
wins.
even then, like you
But
don't,
at the
we
same
didn't really
time-
see Mai winning that much.
Yeah, I was about to lead into that.
Placing, yes.
Placing and being annoying, yes, especially in like maybe CFN or whatever. But in terms of like winning tournaments and stuff, people would switch. Would they win? You see people switch back, like Momochi. And speaking of switching back, I saw Momochi playing a lot of Ed. Yes, even here in casual. So
No, before we got on, I was watching the matches, and he definitely won with Ed on
word.
stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
so
he's with it,
Ed
he's
is
with
still
it.
really sick as well too. I like the change with the kill rush
Yeah.
after the flicker, right? Flicker kill rush. I think that's really cool.
More damage. It's more like
More
straight
damage,
up
really
damage that he
cool,
needs.
right?
So next match, we get to see some more of these changes in this next one. Who do we have up here? Oh yeah, Onset.
All right, I feel like QB Ken
Can we Ken?
plays Ken.
Gotta be. If it's in your name, don't be playing no Ryu, bro. You better have no character. You better be
Hey, I
playing that
mean
character.
Ryu is. I feel like it's validated if he did switch to Ryu
Mm-hmm.
because Ryu got a lot stronger. But I mean, I think he's gonna pick Ken because I think something about Ken's offense, his speed, that's what Ryu doesn't have.
Yeah.
Sure, he hits like a truck, but the thing is, Ken is like, I could take you to the corner. I actually
Still.
can whiff punish a lot better. You know, I have like these really good moves like Jinrai and Dragon Lash.
The tempo's so much different.
It's
with
very
that character.
different.
Yeah.
But we got Bison though.
Oh.
This costume 3 Bison.
Yeah, that's a fire one. And
Oh.
Onset lied to me. It's like, bro, I'm never gonna play Bison again. I'm gonna play Akuma. I hate when players will tell you one thing and they go up on the stream and they're like, you know what? I'm gonna play this character.
Yo, but Bison got buffed though.
Oh yeah, Bison's good. I think his offense got better because of the parry changes. It's harder for him to defend against things because of the parry changes too as well. But that light Psycho Crusher,
I'm just
it's
saying,
so fast you get more damage
that's
on some
so
things.
good.
It's really dang good.
Yeah, the Psycho Crusher really was a big game changer for him, surprisingly.
Makes it more fun to play him too, I think. It's not just I'm going for a back to this bomb all the time. I have to spin for that Psycho Crusher, have that charge up.
It's like, this is over.
This is over.
Okay, go stay in roundhouse. We're gonna go for just the block, good old classic block strings. No anti with the crouch heavy punch though.
Nice. They've got the turn and the proper perfect parry. Side switch.
Oh, that's gonna be
Take
safe
that
though.
setup.
No, he held up. He said, what?
What?
Okay,
Throw.
you got to prepare. Nice swift punish right there. Eat him up. Go for the damage option instead of the corner option.
Jumped on
Stand
it
heavy
all out.
punch.
Scissor kick, whatever it should have been, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be the end right there. Onset with a throw. First round to him.
Yeah, that was a good bait on the perfect parry attempt right there, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, it's so hard to overhead. You see the hands rearing up.
Yeah.
Easy back throw.
Ooh.
Shimmies there from Onset.
Okay.
Onslaught of damage.
Back fist combo right here. Go for the back throw. What's the setup here? Oh my god. Oh, I thought it was going to be a cross-up actually.
Yeah, I thought so too.
If he didn't hold the parry, there's definitely going to be a cross-up.
Offering button, scissor kick the proper range.
That's enough.
Oh, level 3 should be incoming. There it is. Light Psycho Crusher into the super.
You see the chunk of damage that Light Punch Psycho Crusher does?
You're doing a lot, brother. Bow. Onset. Onslaught.
But they did nerf his stand meme kick though. There's a bit more recovery on whiff and everything, so.
You have to think about how you're poking with that button. I feel like it's a little bit more difficult. Drive rush like heavy kick. Stops the stop sign, staying fierce. My turn.
Oh my God, just raw Psycho Crusher right there. I felt like he could have interrupted a little bit. But you know what? We want to attack that drive gauge with that Psycho Crusher though.
Now we do the reversal though. Ken, the fireballs.
Okay, we're gonna play back to neutral. What a jump! You see, that was the nerf right there.
The nerf right there. That's why people don't want to use that button.
But it's such a
Crossover
great
is
button.
right.
It's still a really good button to poke.
Yeah,
I usually call it like that's the closer button.
Ah, yeah,
when
the
they're about to
finisher.
die,
Yeah.
like you just poke with that button right there.
So it used to be in like Street Fighter 5 and other games too as well, so it makes sense.
Oh, every game Bison's in, stand medium kick is the button to close out round.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been there since the test of time.
Let's see if Onset even needs it right now. Bad jumping off the fierce.
Okay, go
Caught
for the loop.
Jinrai.
Nice DP right there. I like that. Good awareness from Onset. Thought that was going to be a meaty setup right there. Let's spend the bar.
Yeah, it's a distance.
Yeah, but now your drive gauge is a little bit low, both in caution. No anti-air.
Yeah, not going for the crouch
It's
fierce.
tough. Okay, stand medium punch, medium punch. It's over,
fist.
back fist again. Oh my God, what a brave forward throw. Nice block and overhead double. Good conversion though.
You're dead, level 3.
Yeah.
On
See,
set.
that's what you call privilege right there.
Yeah, that is.
Let me tell you why that's called privilege,
Talk
right?
to me.
He did overhead, he blocked it, right? He did overhead again and whiffed, but he exploded.
Yeah.
Recovered on the overhead, then jump medium punch, able to finish the combo with the third overhead.
Hey man, relax on my character.
You see, like that.
He a boss character. He deserved that.
No, he's not the boss
Yeah,
character.
I mean, but he is a boss character
He
though.
was a boss character.
He deserves that a privilege.
He
That's
was a
psycho
boss
privilege
character.
right
He
there.
don't remember who he is. He got amnesia for real.
I remember who he is though. And I know that he deserves it. Okay, that's my boy Bison.
I
That's
do.
my
I
boy
mean,
Onset.
I enjoy watching people cook with Bison
Oh,
because
yeah.
he's one of those characters that just makes you explode.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
70%, 60% combos.
Yeah, just explode. Like you
Oh,
wake up
yeah.
ODDP, wake up super. Well, GG, shake my hand. Right, that's what I enjoy. Bison is. I think his offense is really good.
Yeah,
but
his buttons are fun as
definitely
hell.
the light punch Psycho Crusher, just getting a 2-frame distance from 16 to 14, like that's
He's
huge.
good. It's like almost like, I don't want to say like a whip punish, but it almost is a whip punish on laggier buttons outside the distance if you have a charge. It's a fast way to get in.
It's that much more consistent anti-air.
Yes.
Right, because I think Bison, I know like this is like literally like not just Street Fighter 6 Bison. It's like Bison
Yeah.
since the beginning of time. He never had a anti-air, consistent anti-air.
Yeah.
Never had a DP. It's always like air to air or crouch heavy punch. And,
Oh,
like,
I've been known. I've been in that.
And if you like mistime it, you're smoked in that situation, right? So it's one of those things where the fact that it's a 14-frame Psycho Crusher, and then people were reacting with the 16-frame Psycho Crusher. So the fact that they're reacting with 14 frames,
Yeah.
I mean, y'all must be happy.
Yeah, yes, I am. Every time I hit that Psycho Crusher, I'm like, I am on point with him. You could be on point too if you practice and prep up your World Warriors, which are happening real soon. It's like in the next week or so. Either way, you can go register right now and find out exactly that date on capcom.us/WW25. Reg is open. Sign up right now. People, get through the regional finals. You'll get your shot at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, they got a nice little prize pool too
Wow.
for World Warriors Online. I'm pretty sure you're gonna commentate it.
Oh, yeah,
we'll
yeah, yeah.
commentate a few, right?
100%.
So it's one of those things like if you're trying to get in the Capcom Cup, this is the start. Especially if you don't really have the options to go outside and travel around the world. Online is here. Online has produced so many champions from the World Warrior going to Capcom Cup, creating these amazing stories. So really, sign up now. Make something happen. Get in the Capcom Cup, and if not, you got this amazing prize pool just for playing at home.
You're going to walk it back with something at least. You're going to leave with something in your pocket. You also slide to my DMs with that money too as well.
Ooh.
Well,
But you know
that
what?
money
Yeah.
somewhere.
You know what else is that? If you got that money,
Yeah.
you could spend on that 10-0.
Oh, word.
Right, you could spend on that 10-0, right? Because 10-0, I feel like they're producing a lot of really cool stuff, right?
Oh, that's true. But, while you spend that money, you can wear that over at
Oh,
the
Blink Respawn.
That's in a couple of weeks. People sign up right now so you can be a part of an offline CPT as well. And I hear the DR is absolutely amazing.
It
the
is.
energy is electric. It's fire. It's flames. And the people are super humble and happy to play it. But they have some absolute demons
I saw
out
the
there.
production last year, and it looked like an amazing time.
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
stage and arena and the people just like naturally just being loud right there to cheering for everybody.
Yeah.
Not even just cheering for DR, but just cheering for everybody, right? So if you guys are looking forward to go to Dominican Republic, check out Blink Respawn 2025. Register now, and obviously they're going to have like a big stream. I think they announced Yipes and Vicious to be there as like commentators.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right?
You know it's going to be good.
So you're going to know, it's high quality. A lot of players will be there. And I think it's going to be a great time because I'm trying to see who's going to qualify from there to get that Capcom Pro Tour spot.
As we lose more and more spots. But there are more places to play beyond just the CPTs. Sage Slam is coming up. Looks like we have the round robins and team finals all coming up in June. Shouts out to Sage for combining the streamers, the players, all together to create some of the most hypest action, casual and pro, thus far. So go check that out. Streaming live starting June 25th and 27th. And, of course, the team finals only 29th. Hopefully we'll get to see the team soon. I like to see what's going on with that.
I think he tweeted about like how there was way too many people that signed up this time, so it's hard for him to choose. But like Cola mentioned, you can watch your favorite creator and streamers learn Street Fighter 6 from pros and experts as they compete in Street Fighter 6 later this month. And the learning process is always fun because I love the fact that people start from rookie and they get to like plat, they get to diamond, they get to masters, and a lot of those players have done that. So that's going to be really, really cool. I signed up as like a side coach, like assistant coach last year, the last two, and it's been really fun. So I'm probably going to be doing it again and just trying to help coach people. Just because obviously the players, the pros, they got their own stuff to worry about when it comes to Capcom, like Pro Tour and everything, and World Warrior. So we need as many coaches as possible when it comes down to it. But if you are a fan of watching people level up intensely fast, Sage Slam is a must-watch. And make sure you guys follow all the people that are going to be just in this, right? I'm pretty sure Stadium is going to announce like the players and the teams pretty much soon. So I'm curious to see who's going to be in it this time around.
Well, while you're watching that, play some games with this. Y'all hear this? Yeah, son of a bitch. Yeah, you like this? Little button ASMR. Yeah, I have one right here. Proco. All right, Pro KO. Vitrix. These sticks are 10% off. VitrixPro.com. Go get your money off right there. Or if you're in the venue, pull up and grab one. I actually have this one right here. I don't have the etching. I'm going to get my dog on this one.
Is that yours?
Well, I mean, it'll be mine after this.
It'll be mine after this.
Yeah, yeah. Bet.
So you're a levelless guy. I'm a joystick guy. So I just love the fact that this one I would say that when it comes to just high design quality just joysticks, Victrix does such a great job, and the fact that they have like the laser system where you can kind of like engrave like pretty much almost anything. I think it's really cool because it's like it's not just like a skin, right? It's not gonna rub off. It stays there forever. Like the fact you have here the Capcom Pro Tour. That's really good, and this is high quality right here.
I've had mine for a couple of weeks. Haven't had a dang issue.
No issue.
Yo, shout out to Vitrix, man. It's beautiful. It's also light too, because my back, I'm old, so my back hurts. And these are really light. And this one you can grab from the side too as well. So you can kind of put it down. Like my boy just puts it down right beside him. Like he has his weapon ready to unsheath. It's like super sick. So shout out to Vitrix. They're here if you want to grab one, or if you can't, you're not here, go to the website. But speaking about being here, we're here at CEO 2025. People in Orlando, not Daytona. Yes, that's right. In the sunny Orlando.
Orlando's been really good lately. Like this venue has been amazing.
Oh yeah, it's been fantastic. It's been great seeing again all the players, the things that you could do. There's RSLE over there. There's some food over there. There's casuals also in the back, and I haven't even been to Bailey Land.
I haven't checked out too much stuff yet, but the one thing I have been checking out is like the amount of people here playing.
Yeah.
I think for CEO, like Jabali tweeted that this is record-breaking numbers because it's Orlando, and a lot more people are coming back, and it really does show because like you have so many of the best players in the world for Street Fighter just here because there's so much on the line.
Yeah.
Right?
And a lot of them did say like, man, if you moved it to Orlando, they pull up. Well, they definitely pulled up. You know, kind of nice to be in an area where I can go outside and not have to worry. But we have to worry about these X matches coming up real soon here because I cannot wait to see who's going to be qualifying, as we mentioned, CPT spot and with points.
It's tough.
A lot to think about.
It's very tough. It's hard to see. Like, who do you think is like one of your favorites to go far?
Man,
like, if you had to choose somebody. Man. I know you got your favorites.
You know, okay. If my heart gonna be always with my homies in the Midwest.
The Midwest.
Right? Midwest. Dual Kevin, Jack, you know, I'm gonna say them.
I mean, they got top 8 at Conbreaker.
So I wasn't wrong with those
close.
picks. That was also a mine pick too as well. But I'm looking forward to like what's Angry Bird gonna bring to the table with this kid, right?
Big Bird as well too.
Exactly. And maybe some of the standout people like Kobeon, who we didn't get to see at Combo Breaker. Finally got things figured out this travel, so he's out here.
You know what's crazy? That was the nope. I didn't know that the story. That was a crazy story.
Oh, it was a wild, bro. I messaged him. I was like, "You gonna be out here?" And then he messaged me later. He put me on scene, and I was like, "Oh, that's crazy. I'm gonna remember that, Kobe on." But it was for a good reason because later on he was like, "I'm so sorry."
See, if he just told everybody that he was a Zangief player, it would have worked out.
They would have said, "Get your ass back." Like,
No, they would have let him rock. People love grapplers. People love to watch grapplers. He's like, yo, you're a Zangief player?
Oh,
I'm
bro,
down to watch your conversation.
Yeah, bro, get him. Not me, though. I would have been the TSA agent that was like, no. No,
like
I'm sorry.
that?
No, I'm a grappler hater. You know I'm a grappler hater.
It's obviously tough to see who's going to do well, but I think your usual favorites.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like when you're in your hometown, you get a power-up. So I feel like Do and Punk will do extremely well.
Of course.
Or even Mena. I mean, Mena did win a CEO, right, the first year of Street Fighter 6.
True. Yeah.
Right, when it comes down to it. Punk did win the second year,
Mm-hmm.
right? So now we're going to the third year. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen. Mena just won EVO Japan, so I feel like his the stress levels is not as much.
Much lower.
Right,
well,
compared to most other people that still need to qualify and get these points, right?
Yeah, well, my stress levels are really high because we're going to take a quick break and calm down a little bit. When we return, we'll bump it up a bit, get back to the action. Stay with us.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle Hub.
gives you wings.
And we're back with more CEO action out here. This beautiful Orlando space. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined with the legend himself, Justin Wong, as we get down and dirty with these pools. And once again, as we mentioned, there's a lot of killers of filler out here. Is that right?
You know, I think they're lucky that we didn't enter together.
Yo, my bicycle's kind of cooking. You can't lie, bro. My bicycle kind of nasty.
Not even that. We were able to control one controller.
Oh, that's true. We teamed up.
We won that at a Street Fighter 6 event. You know what I mean?
We was fired.
Two players, one controller. We're the goats at that.
Mm-hmm.
Modern Honda.
Yeah. Team St. Wong. Is that what it is?
Wong Cola.
Wong Cola?
Wong Cola.
That one sounds good.
But yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, there's a lot of just amazing players, amazing killers here.
Yeah.
And you know, we're definitely getting there. So I'm excited to see like who is going to go to round 2 in winners and who's going to go to round 2 in losers, because each of these pools have like top players in there. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, there's a lot on the line. Yeah, there's points on the line, but it's like, who's gonna adapt faster to the new patch?
That is a big point right there, considering we haven't seen so many people mash parry because they can't really nearly as much advantage as
it's tougher now.
Yeah, it's very much more intentful, and I like that about this patch. It makes mixes that we mentioned maybe more real, where before you just kind of mash, and now you can't really do that. You get maybe like an imperfect parry, and they're still right there. You get a little bit of drive gauge back, but not the advantage. So I like seeing that, like what they've done with the game. Maybe not the biggest change for the characters, but as I watch, more and more things do get switched up. We'll see what happens to this match. It gives us even more details and information. Let's see what we have on the screen. Gimme, yes. What do we have? Oh, Wrestling Master, my boy, and Guy, who's a really good Geef player, apparently.
Okay.
Yes.
Really good Geef player.
Yeah.
You know, I know a lot of people in America, at least, they haven't been a big fan of the Geef changes because they increased the hurt box because, you know, he's a big boy. Yeah. Before, like, his hurt box was a little small, which is kind of funny, but now it's like, okay, a lot of things hit a lot more consistent. Yeah. And I think the biggest thing is that a lot of Zangief players like to do, they love to do like jump from a distance, empty jump from a distance, and do like light punch SPD.
Yeah, right.
So you can't really do that now, because if you try the normal that the other character is doing, it's gonna hit actually
before you can get your SPD out.
Yeah,
because of the bigger hurt box. Shout out to Danny. He was talking about that, as well as Brutus. You know, I don't think that he is weak. They just are acknowledging how big of a nerf that can be for him, the scenarios as you mentioned right there. And also trying to check drive rushes harder, get buttons are out there a little bit more. So it might be a little more difficult to challenge things like Rashid, drive rush 4, medium punch. We'll see what Wrestling Man has, though. Wrestling Man, shout out to Spirit Zero. Fantastic tournament series that they have out there, supporting the Korean scene and as well as the Asian scene. A lot of Asian players out there playing in that tournament series.
Let's see. I mean, this is definitely going to be a match where, like, Korean Wrestling Man is going to do a lot of whirlwind shots to try to keep Zangief out in that situation, right?
Yeah,
and then definitely spend the drive gauge to get the plus frames to go for throws. Ooh,
nice. Caught the button.
Yeah, punish counter as well, too, for the enhanced mixer. Nice, perfect parry. It's a guess. And you guessed wrong. You tried to hold up. You thought the SPD was coming. What didn't you?
Guy catching him low with that crouching light kick.
Here I go.
Medium.
No punish on the sweep. That was a little bit too late, though.
Yeah. Time it better.
Nice.
There.
Wow. That was so, like, it was so great that how Zangief's OD Larry hit in that situation, because it wasn't like 2 right away.
Yeah.
It was like 1, then 2 to get like the proper Oki setup. That was really cool.
I think they made that a little bit more consistent for him overall.
Yeah.
Low rate in combos as well. That charge fireball hard to reverse. The variance is hard to get through. Take a damage every so often. The overhead now.
Enhance overhead?
And said zoom in.
Okay, go for the SR, push him out, go for the throw, misses the throw.
Yeah, but if you would have pressed the button, you would have got picked up right after.
Still alive, though.
Fireball.
He's a happy birthday?
What?
He's a happy birthday.
Wrong game, brother. Hey, with the right fireball. These times the fireballs are so good because Rashid needs that as a poke. You know, we see that developed by like Gotcha and many other players.
Yeah.
Dual Kevin as well.
I mean, I would say the whirlwind shot has definitely helped a lot because it's one of those things where it's gotten a little bit better.
Yeah, the OD Fireball. Yeah.
The OD whirlwind shot.
Yeah.
Like the startup has been reduced, so it just comes out a lot faster. So that's like actually amazing for Rashid because you don't really think of Rashid as like a zoner.
Not really, yeah.
I mean, he has these amazing fireballs that goes in these like interesting angles, but like you don't really use it as a poke, as a like zoning tool. But now you really can if you wanted to.
Along with the buttons, it makes the variance a lot harder to read. Just like this, it's making it harder to read these overheads when they're coming through. Arabian Cyclone.
Yeah.
Super just yet.
Now you know what we're gonna do. You know, but the thing is, he can't do the level 2 because Guy can level 2 back. So now he can spend the Yasar. No, he doesn't.
He's chilling. He's cooling, I guess.
He's chilling. He's cool.
Oh, don't let it be you. Level 3 immediately, Guy.
Not burnt out yet, but you're very close to it. Depends on Guy what his interaction is. Because if you do drive rush, I think Korean Wrestling Man will do OD mixer in response.
And just slow that up.
So you have to choose your decisions wisely here. We did it.
Reversal, no, you're too close.
Oh, no, but we got Yasar. But Guy can. He needs to get in there. He needs to get in there.
What's the guess to wake up somebody and block it out?
We
he
baited
did.
up too far.
He gets the leg drop. Are you kidding?
I was wondering what was his punish there.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. It's going to be the leg drop. We had to spin level 3 right there. Guy having to spin level 3 in the second round.
Yep.
Not the most fun thing if you're Geef.
Nice.
Side switch, down and out.
Yeah, rest of the man is like, I could go back to whirlwind shot. You don't have level 2, so I don't have to worry about just like any of that nonsense.
Of course.
Oh,
Nice
shimmy
walk
wimmy, where you reach it, because he's teaching.
Oh, yes, sir. Attack. Those out connect.
Yeah.
Back dash to the level 2.
Summon the storm, hold the parry.
My win condition.
What?
Get clipped.
That might have been the hurt box change.
Possibly.
It just clipped him out of nowhere.
The throw. Driver's throw. He's right back in there. Wrestling Man with a perfect KO of 64 seconds. Never see that often.
I mean, when you're fighting Zangief, you can't rush him down.
No, you can't.
You got to lay him out a little bit.
Yeah, you do.
And then you go in. You take your turn when his back's on the floor.
Yeah. That's when you can go in. When he's on the back foot. Also, at the same time, the fireballs, as we've mentioned so many times, have been creating that variance of when I'm going to drive rush in or when I'm going to drive rush in.
Yeah.
A lot of mental stack, perfect parry, and the punish right after. My favorite push.
Okay, down and out. Forward throw did get nerfed from Rashid, though.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's harder for him to kind of like continue offense in the corner as often. He needs to spend resources this time around, right?
Yeah, really time it right with the crouching medium punch.
Oh.
The shimmy's working out fine, though.
Oh, yeah. I feel like we're going to get a lot more shimmies, though. Okay.
Hey.
Go for SPD. I think that was like medium SPD. It doesn't seem like a heavy.
It's in there. Equalizing Guy. Drive rush, knee. Oh, the
He's
drive
dead?
reversal. Yeah, you're definitely dead. The OD. You called it right.
Man, punish, counter, SPD does so much. I mean, that's the one. I feel like that's a one buff that Zangief did get, is that his OD SPD has more range now.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Helps out for, especially in like quarter swords who cannot escape or back walk in the first place. Might make it a
Oh my
little more
God, he
dangerous.
tried to go for parry. No drive impact against the charge armor fierce right there.
Yep, that is
but
a
you know
tactic.
what? Wrestling Man still got him in the corner. Gets the meaty right here. Medium punch mixer ender.
Oh no! I know
Oh
what's happening.
my
They're all
God.
shaking their heads.
Yeah,
Level 2.
Drive gauge. Do we do level 1 here? Oh, that
Impact
was
kills the drive
godlike.
gauge. He knows.
Spine buster. Oh, nice smash. You know what? This is not going to kill, but guess what? We're going to get that 3, 2, 1, and it's a picture perfect.
Man's making content with the combat.
Nice. Didn't bite on it. The headbutt.
Oh, you're trying to jump back.
He's not dead.
SPD.
He is dead. He reacted?
Yeah, he reacted.
That was godlike.
Guy is locked in. I'm not your buddy, Guy.
That was godlike. You know why that was godlike? Because he could have easily just did level 1 instead, but he did the harder option.
I would have made sure.
He did the harder option.
I'm gonna put my back into this one.
Oh, I think
what
that was
it's about.
Yeah, it feels like he missed the SPD there.
Maybe. Side switch off the OD for a medium punch.
Yeah, gets
Mix
the
up,
OP.
go low.
Go for
Get ready
the
to
epic
cyclone.
jump. Nah, trade combo on the overhead. Privilege.
Yeah, I think this is new right here. The OD Fireball getting more better pickup in the corner.
Yeah.
OD Laureate is the ender right there, getting some distance. Drive rush in with the medium. Slap chop against the chest.
Yeah, it's really good to use the drive rush medium punch because at that range you could do like light punch SPD instead after the first hit.
That's true.
Or if you think he's gonna jump, you can press the second medium punch and hit confirm after that.
Yeah, get the follow-up right after.
Whirlwind shot again. He does have level 2. He could close out the round. Oh, no, he doesn't even need to spend it. Huge win for Korean Wrestling Man, because I feel like if I was Guy, it was a tough situation, but if I made him spend level 2, going into the second round doesn't seem that bad.
Yeah. It's like, okay, you wasted that resource. I can fight you for a little bit longer before that bar comes back. The bait, the punish, the knockdown with the eagle spike. Now we get the level 2 on. Further that lead
Nice.
if you can.
I like that drive rush right there. Push him out of the Hurricane.
An instant dive right back down after the Raven Cyclone. Is that crouching leg kick to open him up?
Okay, look at this. The neutral. Go in there. Wow, what a lucky. That was a lucky back throw. It worked out. But Guy does have level 3. Nice. That's going to hit. Spend the level 2 right away.
Do it.
Now he's gonna do the regular common lariat.
Frank kill. Meaty jump fears.
Okay.
All right.
Go for the heavy punch SPD here. Another SPD. I think that was light.
Grab him.
Oh,
Grab him.
it's a guess.
There it is, the grip.
That was an amazing punish against the just tech throw right there with light punch SPD just walking back. Using that as the footsie is actually crazy.
Okay, fun around, all evened out.
Doesn't spend level 2 yet though. I think he's kind of worried a bit. Maybe it wasn't like ready because the damage is not that high right now.
Right.
Good hit confirm. Good hit confirm. Level 2. Drive impact with level 1. No.
Headbutt. Perfect parries to jump fierce this time. Too far for the medium to hit on that combo. Now level 2 is going to be activated.
That's okay. That's a win. That's a win. He wasted level 2 right there. Huge win. Huge win.
Oh, he's in the corner too.
No drive reversal there. We're taking the offense head on.
Bro, you would have been still drive gauge up.
He's all right. Nice. Air to air. Time to guess for game. Drive impact. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, you're dead.
GG's.
See you later, brother. See you, losers. SPD, OD. Guy is that guy. Taking down Wrestling Man 2-1. A very intense match.
No,
Wow.
that was actually godlike.
Yo, this cat is. I heard people talking about him. They're like, yeah, Guy's in my path. He's that guy.
He's that guy.
He's that guy.
Guy. I mean, that Zangief, I felt like the amount of like patience and just resistance that Guy had was really good because I feel like so many other people could have been like, I'm so thirsty for this driving back in the corner against Korean Wrestling Man.
It's an easy option.
And he was just so ahead of the game. He's like, but he still have level 1 though.
Yeah.
He might just super Rishi kick out of there and then get his all drive gauge back and then everything just kind of scrambles. So the fact that he was willing to take his time to take advantage of the burnout at the most optimal is so perfect. It's really good.
Love that, especially in a big stage like this for points. It's a player that's done really well in their CPT events as well. You know, for Korea, like Wrestling Man is no slouch. He's an absolute GOAT over at Spirit Zero. So Guy is also just that guy right now. He's moving on the bracket.
Yeah, he cooked.
He definitely cooked. We're gonna see who's gonna cook up in this next match. I think I see
Man.
MOV, the master of vampires on the stage. Is that it? Going up against my boy, No Good Citizen.
Oh, MOV. See, you don't really see MOV be traveling a lot like that.
Yeah, he got a bar, don't
he? He do got a bar, but you know what is? Chun-Li got buffed.
Oh, he said, oh, this character nice. Oh,
got buffed.
Back to third strike.
She got buffed, the legs, everything, man. Everything about like just regular light legs.
Yeah, light legs being 5 frame startups with easy punish
right,
stuff.
OD legs for punish counter combos now. Air legs drops down fast, so you can combo into super.
Extra damage.
Man, Chun-Li is really cooking. I'm telling you, people sleep on Chun-Li. They're not talking about Chun-Li a lot on the social medias because Ryu is existing.
Well, they're gonna start.
Don't sleep on Chun-Li.
If Moke, a cat like Moke, go back to a character, you like character C. And I saw him playing Chun-Li, I was like, bet. She's good. She's good.
There's that, and also like with the change of modern controls. Modern controls got buffed in this season, right? You have air normals now, so you can hold the assist and get a different air normals now. So the fact that the one thing that Chun-Li was missing in modern in the old previous season, she didn't have jump heavy punch.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So because of that, like her doing level 2 into like stomp heavy punch for like safe jump setups or like more damage setups or meter building setups did not exist. Right, but because with the new modern control change, you do level 2 or anytime you do launch from Serenity Stance into the air, you can do stomp, hold the assist button and press heavy and you get the double heavy punch now. So it's literally you're playing modern in classic mode with modern reactions.
Oh, that is
She's not missing like too much crazy buttons.
Right.
She's really good in modern, but classic Chun-Li is also really, really good as well too. So
that sounds
I'm kind of curious to see like what's going to happen. Like I've been watching a lot of Heitani streams.
Yeah,
and he's
yeah.
been cooking with modern Chun-Li.
Oh, he's back to modern.
Oh, yeah,
Before
he's
he was playing a little bit classic, but
that's how he got top 8 at EVO one year
it was
with modern
modern.
Chun-Li
It
in
was
season
modern.
1.
You're right.
So I'm curious, and Moke is playing classic Chun-Li. So I'm curious to see what's gonna be what people's take are in the future. Where
Or
like,
gravitating
do we
towards.
want to be classic Chun-Li players or do we want to be modern Chun-Li players?
Ooh, yeah.
Because it's a tough transition.
What if it's like a matchup 2 thing? Like maybe there's some matchups that are better for classic and modern. You know, like
It
Ultra
could be a
David
thing.
kind of talks about.
But the hardest thing for me when playing modern and going back to classic is if I'm playing the same character.
Yeah.
There's no way in one match I can just like remember. Okay, I gotta remember I'm not playing modern like control scheme anymore.
What's that?
So right, because it's like light attack, medium attack, heavy attack, and where I have them placed on my like controller, it's not the same as classic.
So switch up for you.
So you have to remember like where things are. It will take a few games.
Yeah, get that
for me
warm
to
up.
remember, get the muscle memory back.
Man, I want to see people playing more of that modern just in general.
Yo,
You know, with the
modern is
changes,
modern.
like,
I mean, when you go to Japan, if you're playing rank in Japan, there's so many modern.
you see M's everywhere.
Dude, like in the-
Majin players everywhere.
Yeah, like when I go to like when I'm in Japan, I'm playing like rank like from like 1600 to 1900.
Yeah.
There's so many good modern players. there.
Thousands of modern. All right, well, we'll see if he's on the classic right now. I do believe he's on the classic, and so is No Good Citizen. Shouts out to my boy out here. He's like, man, I've been practicing a little bit, and I'm out here to cause some trouble.
Yeah,
Yes.
No Good Citizen was also at Evo Japan recently
Yeah,
as well too. So
he was also on stream out there too. They keep just putting him up there,
yeah,
much
playing
to
a lot.
his pain. I've got the commentator match for my boy in a minute. You know, I've known him since like Rebel Kumites and like Street Fighter 5, way back in the day. Has to go up against the master of vampires himself. On the
Oh,
cheap
look at
Chun-Li.
that anti with the stand
What?
medium kick. And that's another buff too. The Tenjo kicks got buffed as well.
Oh yeah, so more consistency on the anti-air switch.
It's more
They were
consistent, right? The
Yeah.
consistent thing is amazing right there. There's a light leg punish right there. Look at that. So good. Yeah,
Brother.
spin level 1. I'm telling you. Look,
Yo.
I'm telling you.
No, that's character.
I am
good.
telling you right here.
And the fireball to keep him out. The defensive fireball you see continuously from this character, but to lead up there, the damage access, way different than what it was last season, in a good way.
Yeah, there's one thing like I seen on the changelog that Chun-Li, it's really interesting. So if she throws a fireball, right, it disappears a bit faster. So it, in my opinion, like, does that mean I can throw a fireball faster?
It's like the Guile change.
Yeah,
thing.
it's like Guile
awesome.
change.
That makes your zoning better. Then.
Yeah. So
Oh.
that's what it seems like it says. Nice punish with stand medium kick right there. Because usually when Bison does head stomps and like double reverse and
Yeah.
everything, a lot of people have trouble to try to anti-air it.
It is difficult, but the reward is pretty good. See the Hazachu leaves you nice and close right after.
Yep.
Drive rush throw. No
rush
throw
throw,
moves. It's
low
just the
fears.
crouch fears. That's the problem. It's
Oh,
like
we
she
kill
hasn't
it.
got the throw moves, but she got the buttons to reach.
Level 2.
Yeah, send it out.
Oyoken.
Ow.
I'm telling you, Chun-Li right there.
She might be the truth.
She's strong.
That's crazy.
She is
I'm a Chun-Li
very,
player too now. That's
very
crazy.
strong.
Man.
And the one thing Japan does really good job with when it comes to Chun-Li
Yeah.
is that, like right now, like I've been playing a lot of Chun-Li, and the thing I have trouble with is like I use a lot of resources. So
Yeah,
I feel like
bar
I get
management.
burnt out a lot. But the way Japan, see, look at that, it's a punish
Oh, the
right
punish
there.
immediately, yeah.
Yeah,
Kick.
so good. Light kick legs, 5 frame startup, and you get the crumple in that situation. Oh,
No,
Nice,
I agree
nice.
with the meter match. You see right now, MOV is perfectly in the green. Has not really left even close to the orange at all. Hasn't needed to.
Yeah.
His damage access again has been incredible. Whether it be
Yeah.
the punishes or what have you. Nice interruption.
if
knowing
you
that's
notice, like he doesn't really use a lot of like button into drive rush.
right.
Right,
Doesn't
he's
really
using
use-
he's using button into OD spinning bird kick.
Mhm.
So that in that situation, you still get the combo conversion. You're spending 2 bars versus 3 bars. So like that's like a huge difference because it really does make a big difference in that situation.
Oh,
Nice.
hold on.
Oh, drops the
drop.
combo.
Oh, that would have been it. MOV. Look up in the corner. Legs for the punish killer. Dash up throw. Ship him out.
Bait
He's
it?
gonna wake up super. Oh, he hit it. It's a nightmare. It's no consistent with a round on the board.
Yeah, MOV did do a mistake right there. He blocked OD's scissor kicks, but just did light legs as a punish instead of a full combo.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Could have been a lot more.
Yeah, he could have definitely just done
Absolutely.
stand medium punch as a starter and then kill from there.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah.
And also, these two have played each other. Like, No Good Citizen actually went to MLB's bar during Evo Japan and was
Okay.
like, man, I got cooked up. So this might be revenge here.
Revenge in the situation. Go for the stand heavy punch. Plus frames on the button. Plus frames again. And look at MLB's drive gauge. It's pretty low right here. If he can attack the drive gauge,
There we go.
force him to burn out on his own terms, or you are the one that caused the burnout.
Wait,
Spend
the
this as a kick.
medium.
Do it again. Yeah, get in there.
Yeah, finish it.
Nice. Okay, that was an interesting combo. Low forward, this range stands medium.
Yeah, that medium I think is a lot faster since season 2, I believe.
Yeah.
Walks up the overhead. Stan Pierce finds a home, as my boy Brandon would say.
Spend it.
Level
Spend
3.
the
I don't care
cash.
if you kill, you spin right now. I don't care how much there is scaling or whatever. You spin that cash, get that ass. Bow, no good citizen with a game on the board.
The adaptation from No Good Citizens has been really good because I think the thing that changed the most was the uses of standing heavy punch.
Yeah.
Right, he's putting MLB in situations where it's like, okay, I'm plus here, I'm plus here, I'm plus here, and he's resetting it, right? Obviously, he's stealing turns is what we call it, and MLB is not really pressing the buttons at the right time or not even doing like OD 10 shows, and are we going to really get to Honda?
Honda?
What?
Word. I mean,
Listen, chat.
modern Honda?
Chat.
Is this for
chat.
us? Is this for us?
I just need you to believe
Yeah?
that Chun-Li is top tier. Trust me on this. Because
He made a
him
whole video.
Because him switching from Chun-Li to modern Honda, this is a tournament move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
He sees that. Okay. You're being very aggressive, so I'm gonna chill here. I'm
Yeah.
gonna just go in and play Honda and headbutt anti-air and react to everything. But we'll see. No Good Citizen might be cooking here because, like I mentioned, going from classic to modern is not the easiest thing. That's why I think he switched characters.
Yeah.
Right? He's like, okay, I'm gonna pick a different character because at least here my muscle memory is only onto modern Honda.
See, that focus works out. He has the lead right now. Recovers after that crouch, Pierce, OD, tempo, step, connects. Parade of palms right now. 100 hands into the super, lands him a set point scenario. MLB with the switch up.
That was sick, actually.
Yeah,
that
actually,
was a sick combo.
a sick ass combo, bro.
Yeah. I know a lot of Honda players. I think I saw Hamad talk about like Honda got a little bit nerfed, but the thing is, damage increased a bit. Standing heavy kick, and then also like the sumo stomp. Like, it's really good for juggling now.
Yeah, the overhead buffs that he's gotten, even outside of like a punish counter, have been really good for him overall.
Yeah, in terms of juggles, he's gotten a lot more sauce. Like, I think he does like 7,000 damage pretty easily now compared to other characters.
And it's also harder to parry him too.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
the butt
true.
slam. Yeah.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah. Go into the sumo walk. 100 hand slap, level 1. There it is. Wow. What a turnaround. Why are you picking Chun-Li when you got this?
When you got this, modern of all things.
No,
Majin.
Honda was crazy.
Yeah, the Honda. I didn't know he had the Honda.
Yeah, modern Honda is amazing.
You said you didn't win. You didn't win, bro. You can't do it.
Yeah, he's like, nah, he's like, you can't chill on my pop-up.
He said, "That's my
No,
pop off."
this is my victory.
He saw me talking about my bar.
Not yours.
He said, "Come to my bar. Come to MLB's
Yeah,
bar."
this is my victory.
They're homies, so you know. But it's just that was just funny as hell. Like you
Modern
said.
Honda was actually kind of cooking. I actually enjoyed that.
Yeah. We
That
know
was
about
pretty
modern
cool.
Honda. Though.
Yeah, we won.
Yeah,
we won a tournament modern Honda.
Yeah, we did.
But he was showing off some cool combos. He did the
Yeah.
double 100 hand slap right into level 1.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
That was super sick. It's cool to see his tempo step get more usage out of it. Not that it wasn't before, but now it's more on hit, you know. So it's cool to see that being flushed up with the character. I know they nerfed his stand medium, but that
okay.
button was, as Indian Walker would
It's
say,
still
it was
good.
egregious. All right, look at the
It's
source.
still a really
Egregious.
good button. It's still a really good
Oh, it's
button.
good. Just a
But the
whip.
thing is, mediums in general has been just nerfed.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
in terms of recovery
They don't want
and
people
everything.
just throwing out buttons
Yeah,
without
yeah,
reckless
yeah.
abandon.
So
And
it's not just Honda. Like
Yeah,
every character
yeah.
got hit with the medium nerf, and even like most other characters got hit with the crouching medium kick scaling nerf. Too,
Yes, that's true.
right.
That, and along with the thing you mentioned alongside like the drive rush stuff right after, disallowing as much like pressure after drive rush,
Yeah.
you know, it makes the game a little bit less chaotic and a little bit more sensible in some of these scenarios. So I like the route that they're going. I know the patch didn't seem like it was huge, but I think that the meta is going to change slowly but surely into something more, a little bit less chaotic overall. That's what I feel.
I still like chaos.
Don't get it twisted.
I
It's
still
still
like
chaos.
We have Bison. I mean, he's a chaotic character.
Hey man, off my character, bro. Why you keep saying Bison, bro?
I'm just saying he's one of those chaos characters.
Yeah, he is. And I think we're gonna see that chaos come.
Like
on the screen
Kimberly
here.
is also another chaos
Oh
character.
gosh, she is with the bombs.
The double bomb.
The double bombs.
I was confused on
Good.
why this combo works.
Yeah.
But then I realized, oh, it's because of the jump heavy punch. Jump heavy
Yeah,
punch is what's making this combo possible.
Get the bounce on it, yeah.
Well, it's because like the wording was a decrease combo limit.
Yeah.
So that means this doesn't count as a juggle. So that's why the second bomb is like blowing up.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, oh, that's cool. That's interesting.
I can't lie. I just wait for your videos or other people's videos to break down the patch. So I'm like, I don't know what this means in full, because it's, and also some of the notes were like, would say something and they'd be a little bit different or whatever. I'm like, I need to see it visually. But we're about to see this next matchup here on my boy Bison. You might be seeing him on the screen. I do believe that is Xiaohai with his patented box. Can we get an image of the box? We can't see it.
Is it going to be Bison, you think?
I think maybe it's Bison.
Okay, Sherry.
He's playing Bison on the...
Sherry gonna cook. Sherry gonna cook.
Hey, actually, you know, I helped her out with that
double Sherry? You saw when she went that way, you saw double Sherry.
Double Sherry? 2 Sherrys?
Oh, yeah. See, we're going to
Mai.
Mai.
Mai, excuse me. He was sitting there playing Bison on the playing with Jin. But it's going to be the Mai right now.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely was playing. I mean, last season, he played a lot of characters.
Yeah.
Right, he played Mai, Terry, Ken, Cammy, Bison. So now we're going back to the Mai. I think he's like, okay, I think I can win the neutral.
Yeah,
right,
and also, Sherry,
here.
she's practiced so much Bison with me. He's like, I don't want to have to run that match. Like, I got her too prepared.
Yeah, sure. You got super prepared. I get it. I respect it. Oh, but the stand fierce, though. Nice little combo right there. Goes for the throw. Sherry. She's like a student of the game. She's willing to take the throw and not tech unless in the corner. But that's the thing. It's like people can figure that out, right?
Yeah. Caught the backdash right there. Is going to get the back throw. Unfortunately, got the recovery of a button. That's plus the stand fierce. Delayed it. Still finds a big boy button.
Okay, yep. Goes on the rising uppercut right there. Oh, the shimmy. Nice. Goes for a throw. Do it again. Oh, no.
Oh, too far for the stand fierce. Even get that fireball right after to start off the pressure. Ends the party early. Xiaohai with the whip punish.
Yeah, she was doing really good in the corner. I know if she did the stand heavy punch, if it hit, she would obviously went into like drive rush and plus frame scenario.
Yeah,
right?
Extend it, you know, keep the pressure on.
Uh-oh, that's a little sweet spot with that stand heavy punch.
Too close.
Nice.
That heavy kick did get nerfed, so it could be even worse throwing that sucker out with level 1.
Yeah.
Gonna land, that's gonna mean the corner pressure gets worse here. The fans, as we've seen continuously when they're enhanced, are deadly. And so is the damage when you actually land a hit. Forget the fans.
2, that's gonna be it.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things, I think, also, like, from the last 2 rounds that we saw, Sherry's been using a lot of backdash in the corner, and Xiaohai's like sniffing it out, and able to whiff punish the backdash afterwards with crouch medium punch with Mai. So Sherry needs to be like, okay, he's looking for my backdashes. I gotta be careful.
True. Nice back walk there. Mashing the throw.
Yeah, drops the combo with the light punch knuckle.
Punish against the crouch medium punch with the stand fierce. Level 1.
Good punish right there.
Yeah, the timing's perfect, knowing that you have the time to hit that level 1 before the fan interrupts.
Yeah, I think it's like she just saw that like that's fake.
Yeah,
right.
I knew that.
Because if he did regular fan, then a regular fan would have beat the level 1. But because he held it. Uh-oh, 1, 2, 3.
That pushed up bait too as well. Sherry, go for the DP. Oh, she's dead.
I mean, that was tough because like she didn't have level 1 at all. It was like one of those situations where it's like, how am I gonna get around this? Because he's pushing her close to the corner to get that drive impact, right?
Yeah.
Theoretically.
You want to interact immediately, or a lot more immediately.
Okay, go for another fan. Okay, crouch medium punch, press the magic button. 6 frames. Oh, tries to go for shimmy.
You haven't seen a bust out. I just go in at this point, you know. Xiaohai has to show me that.
Nah, he's not gonna bust out. He's one of those. He's one of those really those players like you have to prove. You have to prove to me.
Yeah,
like,
show me first
that you want me to wake up DP.
Yeah, lead me to that water. Water leader loose side. Level 3, level 2 instead. Go watching the cutscene. Xiaohai moving on, but Sherry didn't do too bad. She's like being able to keep up in the corner.
No, I think she played really good. It's one of those things where it's always that one decision.
Yeah.
Because the first round, she had him in the corner. She was literally like 1 button drive rush away from a like guess for game scenario.
Yeah.
Right. But then it's another thing is that Xiaohai was able to just control the neutral because the amount of years experience that he has when it comes to just fundamentals and everything like that. I think that's the tough part. But Sherry had a lot of good hits. Obviously, crouch medium punch was like kind of like the one that was giving her those opportunities.
Yeah.
But it comes down to like, yes, like throw, strike, shimmy. And I think Xiaohai is more willing to take the throw compared to just getting like shimmied, right?
Other players, especially me, with like the tech, press a button, get blown up. Xiaohai moving on. That is an absolute king right there. And also, there's something I'd like to see in that matchup. If you're playing Luke and you're going against somebody that's using like maybe crouching medium kick to stop and stop you, or at least a tip to, drive rush heavy kick is a really good option now. It crushes these lows.
It
so
does.
Utilize that a little more often. You know, that's again something we'll have to get used to as we get more and more.
Or even just doing OD Sandblast when you see regular fan.
Yeah,
because when Mai's just charging Kachosen, You could you could see the charge, and you just do OD Sandblast, right? And if you want more damage, you could add Fatal Shot in there.
As you said, you can hit confirm that.
You can hit confirm it. So it's one of those things. It's like, it's a great knockdown. Right?
Yeah.
It's a great way to just knock somebody down, because then you get the dash afterwards, and then close the gap from like literally from like almost full screen away.
Right. Give yourself that momentum chance. Give the opportunity to find that opening. Now, we've mentioned there's a lot of top-level players out here, absolute champions. We're going to get that on the screen, bro. We're about to get this real soon. I'm going to spoil it right now. I see Oil King and Mizuha. This would be a top 8, top 16 minimum in other tournaments. We're getting it right now on the first day.
I'm telling you, man.
Losers,
these round
salty
one
as
pools.
hell.
These round one pools is no joke. I know a lot of people think about round one pools. They're like, oh, these are free.
Right.
It's like, hard match will come round 2. But the round 1 pools are definitely very, very hard.
Nasty out here, bro.
Definitely.
Let's send it over them. Let's go. Let me get this matchup here. Oil King, Evo Japan champion. Mizuha, one of the best and most aggressive Camis in the business. Did so much work over at Street Fighter League. Has some standout moments in some of the CPTs as well.
Is he still playing Cami?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he nasty with it.
Okay, because I remember he also played Chun-Li as well too. Like he plays both those characters.
Yeah,
pretty
he
well.
used to.
And okay, Cammy, because Chun-Li does really good against Rashid, like just in general.
The footsie game is really good. OD Fireball as well against his fireballs. But Cammy also, I think she still does pretty well. Maybe not as well as like Chun-Li, but dive kicks are hard for him to anti-air even like normally.
Yeah.
Find the spacing properly to whiff punish when they do whiff is hard. And Mizuha presents a lot of options. Rail start DI against the fireball.
There's actually no way that just happened.
My man is playing like he in America. He know where he at. So I'm in Orlando, Florida.
That was crazy, actually. Oh, I'm surprised he pressed crouch medium kick. Stand jab counter hit usually goes into crouch medium punch.
Yeah.
Yes, OD Mixer. OD Mixer is definitely another move that I think got better as well too. Or is it medium punch Mixer? No, yeah, OD. Yeah, OD Mixer got a lot better for more consistent when it comes to anti-air.
It is, but it loses the ability to like bust through like armored options like DIs and stuff like that, which is okay.
The third hit misses according to the change logs.
Well, that hit right there on the wake up. Will King lacking in bar does not get the space that he'd like to have.
But jumping again. We're gonna attack the drive gauge a little bit. Stay down. No whirlwind shot for you.
Interruptions, the dive kick nice and deep. Counter and conversion, stagger stepper so the hits connect. And Mizuha, Pharrell's own.
Yeah, that one. I feel like that one's a little bit tough. And when we're talking about Cammy, I think when it comes to Cammy, she feels like she's in the same place.
Yeah.
Like, even though they nerfed like kind of like the heavy punch like target combo and everything, she's still really, really good. She doesn't really need it. But the really cool change that I hope we get to see is the light punch spin knuckle.
Yes.
Spin knuckle buff where you increase the combos. I think that's really cool too.
You get good Oki off of it too as well from what I hear. Big bait, big reward. Easy bait of it. Oil King.
There's something about Cammy players that like anytime they wake up ODDP, most people know it's coming.
Yeah. Like you can kind of feel.
You feel
like
it.
an antsy.
I think it's because of season 1 they used a side switch, right?
Yeah,
so
now it's like
people are trained.
The corner, yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Even more so trying to look out for that option. The overhead's able to hit.
Down and out. We almost have level 2 again. I think maybe 2 more throws we'll get level 2.
Like you can attack. Also get some bar at the bottom.
Oh yeah, that's true. Nice, the footsie game. Nice anti-air with the cannon spike.
Spinning no OD gauge.
Drops the dive kick, miss input from Mizuha's side. Gets hit by the meaty. Oh yeah, go for the stand jab. We challenge an OD cannon spike again. But you can't activate level 2 there. Because obviously level 3 is a factor from Cammy. Nice with punish though.
It's hard knockdown in the back throw as well.
Oh, look at this. They're playing so neutral because they're like, man, I don't want to lose the first game. They're not trying to get hit, but any hit right now is going to kill.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely cooked and smoked. The Oil King is open off. He tries to go for like a jump back. Gonna push forward, hold forward.
I don't know if I agree with this level 2 right here, but it worked out. He did get the hit. He is in the offense situation right here. But nice! Oh, he didn't drive rush after that.
He's
He got killed.
You will hear off the crouching medium punch. Counter conversion, finds the mark, but as you mentioned, gonna mess up any sort of gap. Would have been a level 3 immediately.
I was scared for Oil King right there.
Had me glitch like I had something bad to eat.
It was an intense. That was an intense walk around.
Yeah.
Like back and forth, back and forth.
That level 2 use for utility instead of like I got my damage access. I mean, you have to do it sometimes.
Yeah, that was definitely a level 2 that was spent. That's like, you know what? I need a break.
I need a break. Yeah, I need a minute.
I need a mental break.
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay, go for the oh yeah. Perfect parry. Stand me and punch starter. That's correct.
Rush crouch spears, hello plus. CK dive kick, burglar. Ah, I caught him with the crouching medium punch. Nice and close, and a toss right after.
Yeah, the crouching medium punch is so sneaky because it kind of like lingers a little bit.
Yeah.
And so it's like if you late tech, the crouching medium punch is like just frame traps you.
It's every time. It's every time.
Look at this, the back and forth. Oh, no whip punish right there. You get the low forward though.
That might be the first time we've seen a counter conversion off the crouching light punch from Oil King. Finally landing himself a significant push towards the corner, but as soon as I say that, we out of there.
Nice. Oh, but could have done crouching jab stand light kick instead, and we're gonna get super Rashid kick. Is that enough?
Not enough.
Nah, you are burnt out though. Mitsuha, take advantage of this, and you did. Are we gonna react to super Rashid kick or not? Text the throw. You can't even afford the DI.
The trade.
What a trade, man.
Oil King, set point. 2-0 Mizuha.
Yep. Oh, overhead. Down and out. Whirlwind shot? No, just run. Catches it with low forward.
It's hard to know when he's going to go in. And Mizuha can't go for like the die kick pressure because Oil King's been too far the distance. Nice and meaty overhead. No vegan option.
Down and out.
Oh, it's all salads.
And not yet. We're going to get that plus frame. Steel turn. More steel turns? Yes, more. Man, that's so risky.
Oh, that throw would have hit. I'd have lost my stuff.
Oh,
the
yeah.
level 2 will save you from being minus. Careful now. Overhead and the robbery, the TK type kick. Oil King. Are you kidding me?
That TK Sky High was actually that was one of those things where you save it for like the win.
Yeah.
At
the very last moment.
You don't use it in like round start or mid. You like use it for like, oh, this is gonna kill.
Oh, this man T1. No, that is A1. Oil King.
A1,
Yes.
not the A1.
Premium. Wagyu Oil King. Moving on, Raiden Supreme.
Okay.
I'm hungry. I'm sorry. All right, but that guy's good.
I get it. I haven't heard of A1 in a long time, but Oil King definitely cooked right there. I felt like the way he controlled the neutral, it really made Mizuha like, what do I do?
Yeah, like,
what do I press? Because there was a lot of times where like Mizuha would get the counter hit button, but he would press the wrong button follow up. Like he pressed stand light punch, counter hit, but you're supposed to press crouch medium punch, but he pressed crouch medium kick.
Yeah.
He got crouching light punch, and you're supposed to do stand light kick, but he did crouching light kick. But so like there was a lot of little small detailed things that he dropped or he made the wrong decision that probably could have affected the match in like many ways.
Get your momentum back, get some damage on the deck, force him to come to you if you get that lead. And I think also you play one type of Rashid player so much that you're not ready for the other types of Rashid players.
That's a great point because every Rashid is so different.
So different.
Like, you know, like if you're fighting Ken, like, you know, like, okay, this is what Ken does and everything, and most Ken follows similar flowchart.
Yeah.
But Rashid players, they all are very different, actually. You're completely right on that.
Yo, Dual Kevin different than Big Bird, different than obviously Oil King, different than Gotcha-kun, who's like more of like the defensive, walking down type, you know, but just the things that are presented from Oil King.
Yeah.
I don't want to say robbery, but definitely a little more wild style that we get from him.
I would say slippery.
Slippery.
He's very slippery because anytime he always plays the slippery characters. Like, you remember Street Fighter 5 Rashid? Like, it's hard to pin him down.
Oh, he played Seth. Remember that too as well?
Yeah, like in the later season.
He's definitely different.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where like Oil King is definitely the slippery guy.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. He definitely is a slippery one. Moving on to the bracket, 2-0 over Mizuha. I cannot believe
that's huge
that we got this match.
I'm telling you, round one pools are kind of insane.
Bro, you know, some people would be like, yeah, I don't want to watch round one pools like the first day of pools. You're missing out if you do not, especially out here. What's on the line? Qualification, points. There are other things too as well that surround this, but more importantly, the fact that people are out here in Orlando, not Daytona, in Orlando. I'm a hater, bro. You know I'm a hater.
Bro, I mean, I come to see you every year, so even no matter where it is, I will always come to this tournament.
Yeah, but now you have to go outside and enjoy the great things. But in this venue, though, I don't have to go too far.
That's true. This venue is ridiculous. 24-hour market downstairs, kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Right, it's kind of crazy. But like, what's even more crazy is like all the different, like you mentioned, all the different players.
Yeah.
Right. You have people from all around the world coming to CEO, playing some Street Fighter 6, CPT on the line, the points on the line, everything on the line, and I'm kind of see who's going to be next playing for CPT on the line. Let's see who's playing next.
Who do you have up there? Is that the man with the biggest eyes in the business? And JY, bro, JY everywhere. This guy really literally is, you know, like in other games where like the character will surprise you or whatever.
Nah, he's
like
the World Warrior.
Battle. That's him.
He's like Ryu with his sack.
Literally.
Like that little sack thing that he carries
That's
around.
all JY carries too. I mean, beside him, he's got that same satchel, you know.
Okay, Ryusei though.
Oh. You know, I went to his stream recently because he was like, I don't know if I want to play JP. I'm like, hey, man.
That's crazy.
I said it too. But, you know, he was like, well, there's Bison. And he's like, but Bison isn't, to him, stable in tournament. He likes having the reversal. He likes the mix in level 2 that is presented from JP. So I think after he said that, I've only seen him play this character.
I think JP in this patch is very good to pick up.
Oh, yeah.
Pick up and play. If you're a JP player, you are happy, right? Because the only thing that really changed with JP is kind of like he got hit with like a lot of like scaling.
Scaling nerves.
But that's kind of like really it. Everything else is like you don't really notice too much.
Yeah.
So I think personally JP is a great pick for this patch. Possibly in my top 5 right now.
Especially with the nerfs to some of the characters in some ways that help him out.
Yeah.
Like Cammy having not the same sort of Oki, 3 characters being more whip punishable and crouching medium punch, his not being as well. We'll see how it works out. One of these characters, like Mai, was way more impressive. Now before you could have like got baited.
Oh my God.
Man,
Speaking of baited,
yeah,
amnesia.
forget my point right now.
Yeah, there's no memory loss. We're still playing Season 2. That's what
Season
Mai is
2
saying.
again. Yeah, I'm still strong.
My memory's still there.
I remember when I was strong.
Okay, goes set up departure. And look at that, just one departure, it's like you're forced to just back away, right? Give Ryusei all this real estate. Give him so much to think about.
Yeah, and that allows him to interact as well.
Nice DP right there with the
Throw.
Ryujin.
Okay. Normal fan. Oh, the spacing on the flame spin. Gets a jump and cannot do raw departure like that. Too much startup, too much recovery. Proper time to do so.
Yeah. And the one thing that I like the fact that Jay was doing, he's using like the Riembu, because Riembu actually is one of those special moves that didn't really get like used too much in last season. So besides like activating level 1, so the fact that he's using more Riembu as like a poke, which they like, it's gotten better. So that's really cool.
Space it out right.
Spend level 1.
Oh man.
No, not dead though. Sand jab. Let's build some meter for the next round. That Jay was saying, yo, he is abusing some standing heavy punch fan.
Bro,
oh, he can still win this actually.
With the impact,
he's not dead though, but this is a gamble.
2 interactions. What are you going to go for?
Spend level 1. Okay, we're going for it. We're going for it.
Oh.
We're going for it. Spend it again.
Dash up, base up the amnesia. Dropped them all. Dropped them all. J1 with the dropped them all.
He went for it, and it worked out. Wow.
Bro, you
okay,
see,
Jaywa.
Were you going to turn on the commentary and be like, what do I do now?
Hit him with the
Hit him with the stomping bomb.
Stomping bomber. That's right. I was like, what does Vicious say?
Help me. Help me. Game Vicious over there, actually.
Yeah, that was actually...
Oh, man.
That was a sick comeback.
Yo, that
comeback
fire.
is actually... Because he literally had 1 pixel of life left.
Yeah, he could have died to any hit, a trade, DI, whatever. Anything would have worked out, but just... Ryusei's not able to get a handle on defense right now. So can I perfect parry here? Can I find a Stand Fierce trade on my side of things? It is easier to interact with the fans, and right now he's going to be able to find a jump in, and a push towards the corner.
Yeah.
This helps.
So maybe the perfect parry change actually affected Ryusei as a player.
Oh, I see.
Right? Because I feel like if you're a JP, you definitely go for a lot of tap parries.
Yeah, that's
because
true.
if a tap parry does work for you, you literally put them full screen away.
Yeah, that interaction helps you. You're not looking for damage, look for that positional advantage. Right?
Yeah. He said no.
No.
Excuse me?
Full
no,
screen.
no. I don't care if I got scaling. No. You can't get in. Let's play the course. Let's play the obstacle course right here.
Beautifully done with the crouching medium punch to stop the drive rush.
Yep.
Great little space trap. And this mid departure also blocking out J-Wall. Or so I thought.
It's better than the jab right there. Tries to go for a jump shimmy right there. A little bit greedy from J-Wall. And gets hit by the raw jump in, but no cancel. Ryusei could have definitely built level 3 and killed.
Yeah, could have finished the job. We'll do so here, though. As our drop is presented. Won't even need a Pierce level 3.
Happened?
He started jumping.
What
He started
happened?
jumping.
Yeah,
J-Wall not anti-air.
He's like, word. J-Wall's like, word, you try to ice me? I'm going to ice you right now.
Let's go back to character select.
Let's go back to character select. Ice each other out, because that felt like a different player.
That felt like a way different player.
You know,
like he switched his buttons side B.
It was like 45 seconds this match.
Way better on defense and way better on offense too as well. Recognizing there's been a lot of fireballs thrown out.
Yep.
The timings that are presenting, he's like, I'll just jump in. If you DP me, that's whatever. I'll take that.
That's whatever.
My reward's going to be very good. My full screen reward and the space trap that we saw with the departure and interrupting with the crouching medium punch. Initiates first with the crouching medium kick. Here's Ryusei.
He said move. Okay, with the piercing, wake up, OD, DP right there. Nice jumping right there, but unfortunately, Nothing worked out. But here it is. DP right there again. Goes for the forward throw. Do we charge a fan? No, we go drive rush. We want to get that plus frames. We want to keep the offense going against Mr. JP himself.
I get it. Just projectiles. Start off with the mid departure, the knockdown, the dive kick hits.
That was huge.
Yeah,
that
hunting
was.
for a crouch. You'll take that damage. You'll take that knockdown.
It's risky. But the thing is, if he blocked that, he would have got the punish. So that was huge for JWoww to win that exchange. Trying to bait the amnesia. Again, the DP JWoww. I mean, JWoww plays Shoto, so he knows it's a DP.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He knows when it's coming.
Set up departure right there, right in front.
Teleport.
Excuse me. Good. And another one right there. Oh. I'm surprised he did not empty jump throw.
I thought it was going to happen.
Empty jump throw would have killed right there. Okay, jump out. Yep, jump out. Hold the parry. Good defense on level 2 right there. Still burnt out. Can't throw another DI because you would put yourself in burnout. Yeah, I guess that one's technically not punishable because of burnout situation.
Go for the back medium again. He's going to go to super, and it chips out enough. JWoww with the calculations to chip.
It's crazy because I think he might have time to just do reversal regular amnesia.
Oh, word. He could have just...
He might not have time. He might have. It's tough, though, because that's probably a scenario that you don't really train against.
Yeah, you don't really see too often. Especially for chip for her, really. Drive rush heavy is the answer here. Gets some of this departure, fireball play.
Goes for a forward throw. How many throws are we going for? Yeah, like he's so scared of the amnesia because he does not want to like lose the potential corner carry because obviously you know the back throw would come from after the OD amnesia, right?
Oh, of course.
Nice, perfect parry, punish counter, spend the level 1. Not a lot of damage, but hey, we're powered up. Get the flame stocks.
What you need. Back in your advantage here. Make more of those fans a lot more plus.
There
on the grass with the anti-airs there. Drive rush overhead with the amnesia.
No punish.
It's our answer.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
Still going.
The fan, it's fire. It's on flames.
It's on fire. He's on fire.
He got hit by the level 2 right here. Oh, we got to attack the drive gauge, right? Yeah, well, I think we are. One more.
Stand fierce. Departure's there. Could have killed. This should forward heavy kick. Crystal spin. Another final game, final round on the menu. Who's eating, though? Who's eating?
I don't know. It's tough. Because, like, you see JWoww playing so well, and then once Ryusei gets started, he's playing so well.
Yeah.
So it really comes... But you know what it is? Both their defense is a little lacking.
Yeah. The
we woke up level 3 because you know why? We look at that drive gauge.
Say, give me that. I need all of that.
Now, are we throwing fan for the meaty?
Yes, OD to ensure. Very smart stuff.
Go for the burnout, but the check with the crouching medium punch.
Had to do so. Looking for departure.
Oh my God, we gotta go in. We can't let him get back the drive gauge.
No.
Tries to go for a shimmy again. Goes for a DI. Nice punish. Oh yeah, I think at that point he's like, you know what, you got it back. Ryusei does have level 2, and look at JWoww. He is gonna be in burnout. Low forward.
The gas that goes, brother. It's coming.
Low forward. Nice overhead.
Blessings from above. Send this man down to hell. Yeah, one more interaction. BD heavy kick impact. Before we get the bar back, embrace me, Ryusei with the command grab to kill. 2-1 over the World Traveler. Says your travels in Winterside are over.
That was scary. Because you know what was so good about Ryusei? He finished the combo early, right?
Yeah.
The level 2. He could have definitely extended it, but the problem is it wouldn't have killed because there's so much scaling, so many hits already. So what he did was drop the combo and saw that literally JWoww had burnout and he had 0 bar.
Yeah.
So the meaty standing heavy kick into drive impact, guaranteed checkmate scenario.
Very nasty stuff.
Yeah.
That's super smart to be like, I don't want you to fight back when you get up at all. I want to make sure that bar is not to that point where I even have to consider it as an option, considering it's final game, final round. Very smart option right there. You say clutching it out, looking way different than what he did.
Tournament player. That was a tournament player decision. I feel like most other people would just finish the combo as a JP.
They'd be like, oh crap, you got bored? Oh no.
Yeah, right. Set the departure up and everything, but he just kept it simple. It's like, yeah, I just need to drive impact you, and then get a meaty. Then that's it. GG's, right?
Seconds. That is so.
But JWoww, I felt like was playing super good.
Yeah, he was.
And I thought like all he had to do, like it was just one decision away.
Okay. Because
he went for the shimmy, like the neutral jump shimmy, right? If he just did forward throw and then put him in the corner, because Mai's forward throw throws you so far.
It's such a big distance.
It's really big distance. And after that, all he had to do was just do one OD fan, walk forward with it, and then drive impact, and it would have been a totally different game. Totally different result possible.
That's the great thing about these high-level players being only one decision away. Some people might say it's scrubby or whatever, but it's real deal. Like, it just takes those minute decision-making things, those clutch factors.
Yes.
You can exhibit your clutch factor in the World Warrior. I want to see it. We'll be seeing it soon because it's coming up. Reg right now at capcom.us/ww25. You find out what region is effective for you to play in and get your win and go over to Capcom Cup.
Man, you know, Capcom Cup is coming. Obviously, like you mentioned, there's so many regions ready to play in these World Warriors. And we saw so many amazing stories, like Blas last year. He qualified from World Warrior, and he was Mr. Second Place with that Ryu, beating these champions, beating these legends, 3-0, 3-0. So you might be the next Blas, to be honest.
You
could be with the World Warriors. And look at the prize pool, right? Just because there's World Warriors doesn't mean there's no prize pool. Look at that. First place up to $2,000, second place $1,500, third place $1,000, fourth $700, fifth to sixth $500, seventh, eighth $300. So even if you don't make Capcom Cup, getting that first place and everything, second to eighth, you still get something. You still get for participation reward and everything. And plus, experience. Experience is such a huge factor when it comes to Street Fighter 6.
And once again, you can use that money at a 10-0 shop. In fact, if you're here, you can grab some. And if you're not, scan that QR code. There's a lot of good designs. I actually got the Cherry Blossom Turbo one today. Oh, you got good taste.
I got the Ryu one.
Oh, you got the Ryu one?
Yeah.
Oh,
I got the Cherry Blossom Ryu. The Akuma Heaven is actually amazing.
That one is fire. Like, I might have to go back and go pick one of those up. So, yeah, go scan the QR code. Don't pick up that one in particular, though, because I'm going to grab that. Okay, maybe
you're going to grab that? I think I want to grab the CEO Tag Team Showtime.
Oh, yeah, that
one's really cool because obviously CEO is like a wrestling theme. So having like this R Mika and Nadeshiko, that's actually pretty cool. But don't forget, these are Capcom licensed for use by Tenno. More designs available online. Scan that QR code for merch.tenno/GG. So much amazing stuff, and they literally kill it when it comes to designs. They do such a great job when it comes to bringing fighting game merch into real life and making it look super cool.
Absolutely. And speaking of support, shouts out to Turtle Beach. You'll get your sound right, people. Ready to enhance your audio experience without breaking the bank, visit turtlebeach.com and enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. That's the spill, but I'm gonna give you the real deal. These are beautiful. I just used one of these recently, and the sound is effective. Listen, if Noah's screaming in my ear, I won't be able to hear it at all.
You don't hear him. You don't hear Cabo.
Oh, thank God. Listen, they're out here, they loud as hell, but I won't be able to hear them at all as long as I got my Turtle Beach behind me. So shouts out to Turtle Beach. All the supporters coming through for the CPT and just the CEO in general. It's been a lot in terms of like sponsors, y'all at home, y'all here. It's been good to see the return of offline come back in full force.
And with points on the line too, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I think we're going to get a lot more international rivalry between everybody. And Street Fighter 6, I mean, that last match was crazy. All the matches actually have been so fire, especially with, like, you know, round one pools having so many killers, right? It's really hard to kind of see, like, if you looked at in-cross knockouts like Twitter, it's like, man, there's going to be a lot of potential upsets, a lot of people starting in round 2 in losers.
Yeah.
And it's just only day one. This is day one, the second block when it comes to Street Fighter 6. And we're going to have more Street Fighter 6 action literally the whole day going into top 8 for Sunday. So make sure you guys stay tuned. You know what I mean? This is Justin Wong, St. Cola, you know what I mean? And everything like that. And we'll see you soon, man. All right? Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
City Convergence champion.
And he gets
He gets the freaking cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
The wake up OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. No one's a part of me.
The whip was with Abby. Oh, the engine right. Angry bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought? Welcome back to CEO 2025, 15 years of greatness. We're back here in Orlando. We're back on Capcom Fighters, and I am back next to my hermano, Mr. IFC Yipes. What a pleasure and an honor it is to be on the desk once again, sir. How you been doing? You already kicked it off this morning, bright and early.
Listen, I'm going to be very honest with you. It's just great to be back in Orlando. That was pretty much the creme of the creme I was talking about this whole time. We back at its glory days of CEO, and you can see that with everybody traveling and coming back outside. This point system, Logan.
We're back into the glory days of Capcom Pro Tour, exactly the point system, and my word, I have not seen this many international names at a major together under one roof in a long while. It's a beautiful thing to see. They were talking about the attendance at Combo Breaker. Well, boy, if you look at you know, some of the seeded players here. That list goes long. It's like Chris Jericho's list of 1,004 holds.
Okay.
That thing, I could read that all day. And we have got some real icons, some legends, and some shining new stars coming up for you in C block. That's right, 5 blocks, and we've got the likes of, let me go through this.
Talk to me.
Mena RD, one of the greatest of all time.
Yes, sir. Say it louder. Like that.
Taquido, one of the greatest of all time.
We heard that one before, and that's true.
Blaz, very much likely to become one of the greatest of all time. We've got the likes of Phenom here. We've got John Takeuchi, Aqua, JB. We've got Hibiki. Game-Ins come over from Belgium. We've got Idom in the run-ins as well. I'm not sure how he's going to be getting on this season. But, boy, the list is very long. We've got Gamma. Crime's here. Oh, my word. I've just got down the list, and Crime, I'm hyped for that.
Young Bucks is here to represent.
You thought Blaz was dangerous. Okay, Crime is here. My Ken boys know what is about to happen. I hope we get to see him on stream as well. 3 Eyes repping for the Young Guns in the USA as well, out of Wisconsin. That Guile is very dangerous. We've got a lot of players here, bro. It's going to be a great block.
Can I see the Mena pool real quick? Let me just see. I want to see his tracks. I mean, we was looking. Shout out to Sherry Jennings and then Cross, of course. They have a nice little lineup where you can see the exact pools that they in.
Oh, yeah, I got that, bro. Don't you worry. I saved all that. You know
I
what I'm saying?
appreciate that. I appreciate
on
that.
job. But you can have a look at the bracket right there, and you can look at it right at home as well. Start GG. Of course, CEO's in the front page, and we are in the C brackets right now as Yipes uses his reading spectacles to get going. But right now, we are ready for our first match as we look to the stage. And who have we got stepping up? We have got Milk and Frigid.
Let's go, Milk. Never spoiled. We're on with no expiration date over here. We're here forever.
As long as you keep refrigerated.
That's right. Versus Frigid, am I right? Am I correct?
That's correct.
That's it, all right. Well, look, I looked at the brackets, man, and it looks like there could be some heartbreakers. I think I've already seen the first match that I want to see highlighted. Hopefully they're on the same side, but Aqua Mena on the same side, Squall. But that's here nor there. Let's move forward here. How you feel about the quality of life changes?
Well, you know what? It's been out for a couple weeks now, right? I'm still here to learn.
Me too.
I'm sure we are going to say a lot of things that are not entirely 100% accurate, but boy, there's a lot to absorb. And one of the things that I'm most excited about is seeing these players turn up and display what they have learned, what they've picked up in their short time with Season 3 as we progress on our journey, of course, towards Capcom Cup.
Well, speaking of quality of life changes, you already seen it. The double bombs from Kimberly. That's going to be a doozy. The fact that they don't go away and they're still out there, it's everybody's nightmare when it comes to who has a reversal.
That's almost like a Marvel incoming mix-up now. You've got to take the high-low, and even if he gets right there, you still got to take another mix after that. You can't match the reversal, you know, because she gets a big punish when you land on the second can that's still out there.
Correct. Okay, the slide classic. Let's go, never spoiled. Milk. Trying to get that counter hit.
And I think this lady as well, the strongest woman in the world, Chun-Li, is looking very positive as well at the moment.
Yeah, more combo extenders, I believe. Well, more consistent combos. Obviously, air EX legs. You can lead into a fireball now. Fireball super, excuse me.
Yeah, she's got great lows. Of course, the perfect parry changes really help her. She's able to still engage in a very strong ground game.
Let's go, Kimberly. No, man, no matter how many changes we get, we still going to open people up.
Nice interruption. That counter hit conversion, of course, bread and butter. And there's the side switch. Walks back looking for a throw bait. Doesn't come.
Give me that counter hit, por favor, no? That play is solid. That is Miss Zhang we talking about here. Almost at that stand strong range if we could back up, but we're going to just slug it out. Okay.
Yeah,
I feel like that's the theme so far.
That imperfect parry on the crouching medium kick there.
Oh, like that. We got layers. I appreciate your execution, Logan.
Again, he's drive rush low forward and whiffed that a couple of times.
Nice. No knockdown. Okay, at least he was looking for maybe a wake-up super, a mash, something. Definitely messed up the stance into an overhead, I believe.
Nice block on that overhead, and there's the interruption. But doesn't get a full conversion off of it. That could have been the kill. Again, Frigid with the blocks.
No blocks done infinite. You got to be easy.
No.
2+. Damn. Running it in. The open palm plasma for the finish. I see you, Frigid. Okay, shake it off. Looks like it's your first game of the day, possibly. Looking for that counter here on the low forward, no dice.
Nice punish on the landing frames and spins. 2 of those bars, off we go.
Let me see, this is a throw, survey says no.
Ooh, get reopened up.
Expecting the low, right, the whiff low. That is the mix. There's the conditioning tool.
Ooh! A perfect.
I see you, Frigid. Yeah, we right here watching the matches, homie. You look dead at you look dead at us. Let's go, man. We live.
Nice work.
It's kind of crazy to see. It's cool to see. Just look at the seats. You just see all the killers waiting. So it looks like they want to go take a break.
Yeah, we're back, bro. We're back outside.
No? Let's go, man.
Back in the right city in Florida as well. It's a wonderful time. We're enjoying ourselves here, being back at CEO, back on the Pro Tour.
There we go. Make that count. We pushing our way out of there. Stage left. I see you, Milk. Let's go. Stay healthy. Are you the 1% or 100% Milk is the question. You got the blue tops. You're looking red top. It's pure milk. Let's go.
Oh, no.
It's one of the harder normals to whiff punish. That standing medium kick from Kimberly, but Chung Lee looks like we got an answer with that roundhouse.
Yeah, they didn't really change that, did they?
Nah. Maybe people are just getting a little more better, but...
I know you're a little bit salty about that as a Bison player as well.
That's fine. To be honest, in order to play proper footsies and like whiff punish games, you have to make sure that medium kick connects, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't bother me. There was a couple of things actually I didn't even realize that Bison had when we was playing before the patch. I didn't know there was that much active frames on the stand jack. I didn't know. I didn't even notice. All buttons have a purpose for me. Let's go. Scoop. All right. What a way to hover over the fireball. That's sneaky there. Counter poke, I'm pretty sure, with the stand strong. Mets with the standing medium kick.
Frigid just sitting on those 3 bars. All right, spends 2 of them. We're going to get that corner carry as well.
No cross on the good blocks.
No. Oh, he pressed. I can't believe it already pressed. That looked like a walk-back string.
It was. He definitely was looking for that whiff jab. So he kind of went a little autopilot there, but he paid with his life. But he's still alive, though. Spoke too soon. Okay. Okay. He acknowledges. I like that from Frigid. Definitely focus on the match. I know it's lights, camera, action out here, but you got to make it count. Something you can look back to in the footage.
Yep, Milk's still got that level 3 buff going into this final round as well, so that's going to help. Nice anti-air. Oh my God, opens up, blesses the top. And here we go. One more mix.
Messed up his
Is
drive,
Milk
though.
going to find themselves on the side of a carton? No, they're fighting their way out of the corner. Plant him with the Azuna. Nice counter hit, frame trap, and we're going coast to coast.
He almost about. Oh, never mind. I was about
Watch
to say.
the ankles.
There you have it, Frigid. Okay. It was looking a little shaky there towards the end of the set, but he cleaned it up. Good stuff. Good stuff. I feel like he just been a little. He just put himself in a lot of dangerous situations, being super aggro. You know, the flow chart offense you're so used to doing. But I appreciate that. You don't want to deter from your game plan early on. You always want to instill your will to make sure that your opponent respects you.
I mean, the
a little
game
bit.
is always about risk, right? There's always risks implied to any kind of action that you want to take when your opponent does have drive gauge. That risk has been mitigated this season a little bit with some of the changes, but you know, when you're doing parries and when you're doing shimmies and you're just walking back, there's no down back block to that. You're just autopiloting on the throw bait or the whiff button, as you saw. You know, Frigid doing there, but at the end, Milk did exactly the same thing and got punished for it with the wake up low forward, and that was enough for Milk to close it out and take the win. It was exciting back and forth stuff. 2 characters that I think we're going to see plenty of as well. We haven't seen much Chun-Li in general, right? There's
True.
not a lot of people still using Chun, but I think she's being very slept on. Kimberly coming into more popularity towards the tail end of last season as people were unlocking the power that she had, and of course, you know, getting that real level 1 as a true reversal certainly helps her become more viable, and I think we're going to see more and more Kimberly as well. And she's a character that I really do enjoy seeing.
Yeah, it's the flavor that we need, man. You know, obviously we got the neutral heavy, wait for the time to strike, and then just go for the maul in terms of the offense with the drive rush. But Kimberly gives you a different look when it comes to mix-ups, for sure. I mean, in a 2 out of 3 setting, that's one character you don't want to bump into, so definitely be very well prepared on the defensive end.
Absolutely, and we've been very well prepared here coming into CEO. As I said, we've been taking a look at some of the big names that we're moving through the pools and looking at some of the more local talent as we open up these 5 pools in the C Wave. Lots of big international names to come this weekend, but we have got a lot of players that have traveled from all across the United States and, you know, North America, South America, Central America in general. Here, the attraction of, you know, CEO being back in Orlando, being back as part of a Pro Tour that awards points as well. It means that we've attracted players internationally here as well. So, you know, definitely great to see that, the abundance of players. We had players traveling last year, of course. I think you mentioned it on your first spot, that there can only be one. The winner takes it all, you know, to quote ABBA. But now, we're in it for points. There's reward. And if you manage to be consistent, you know, if you've got that sponsor that's backing you, sending you out to all of these events around the world, you might be one of those final 6. We're going to take a look at that leaderboard a little bit later on throughout this block and remind you of how that looks with 3 events deep now.
Yeah.
So things are starting to shape up. There's a lot more to come. It's going to be an exciting season. I love that storylines, Yipes. We like that.
Yes, yes. I mean, look, I'm all about the little sports season when it comes to, like, really kicking back and seeing the competition that you got to deal with, even though you're in a comfortable spot in terms of the seed of how many points you got, whatever the case is. But you can really assess what you really want to pick in terms of tournaments. So I kind of like that.
Question right
What's up,
now.
brother?
You mentioned sports, and it just triggered my mind.
Come on, man.
Are the Pacers the worst team to ever make it to the NBA Finals?
Oh, and I hear you in the back, Shy. I know. Oh, man. All right, so first and foremost, I'm pretty upset that, you know, Knicks didn't make it. But the thing that got me more upset was it's mostly the Midwesterners. They was hitting me with the, listen, whatever happens, please try not to let these guys pass through the Pacers. It was the Bulls fans and all that. I'm not going to say no names, but we lost. But I'll tell you what, if they finish the job, I'll be very happy for them. Because they beat us, they made it, you know, and they've been our rivals. I mean, unfortunately in 2000, it happened to us again. Do we really have to go down memory lane here?
Just ask.
Battle's ready. Thank you so much. From my native New Yorker as well. Shy, are you a Knicks fan? Thank you. I just wanted to make sure. So Knicks and 8.
All right, got Weed and Blaze.
Damn.
Both out of the U.S.
Let's go. Weed versus Blaze. Oh, you know how to grind my gears. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's go. I hope somebody gets just as salty as me on this stage right now. We got Aki versus the JP, the accountant. Look like he is dabbling in some spiritual chakras with the Yunks and all that.
All right, this is actually in Mena's path. So
let's go.
If Mena continues to win his first match, he could play the winner of this one.
Mena, man.
Another 2 characters that I think are winners in the balance patch just by kind of cruising through.
Let me ask you a serious question, brother.
Yes, sir.
Do you feel like it is necessary for Mena to stay on top of things and enter these tournaments, though he qualified?
I think it's good for business.
That's all right. All right, that's all I needed to hear.
Like,
my guy.
I think
Cheers.
it's good for visibility. I think it's good for the scene.
There you go. Okay.
I want to see the best players in the world. Like, we've got JP on the screen. I want Kakaru to be at all these events, bro. Like, don't be the champion, don't be qualified, and then just go into hiding. I want to see everybody out. Outside, everyone outside. You know, a reason for people to attend, a reason for people to tune in and lock in. More big names, more exciting matchups. That's what I want. So,
you know what?
Respect to Mena. That's why he's my champ. You know?
God damn it, Logan.
That's why he's my champ.
Hey, put it there. Put it there. Oh, man, I couldn't agree with you more. Beautiful stuff here. But the gameplay, of course, is heating up. Let's see who's going to be our next line of household names that's going to be dealing with such champions. Bleed versus Blade. I want to know if it's Bleed like Bleed for short. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. The lore. It's all about storylines, Logan.
Or it might be like Boyd.
Oh, my God. I didn't read it that way.
Could be, you know.
Boyd.
The wonderful English language that has no rules.
Get him with the Elmer Fudd. Boyd. Put that in your back pocket.
A slice of bread. Yeah.
I'm gonna restart again. Hard neutral hit. I'm pretty sure you could just command dash too, like the snake stand. But probably meet him halfway and get a punish. I'm pretty sure with a low forward.
Yeah, he recovers pretty quickly and he might end up getting clapped. Blaze fighting towards the corner. Nice interruption though from Boyd. Doesn't choose to spend any meter. A brave choice.
Oh, plus Frank's got to respect me.
Aki is quite possibly a hit away from a kill here. No, there's the anti-air still doing the job.
Yeah, that was a hit away for both of them for sure, especially on Aki's side. Establish that nooch, young lady. Kick back and relax, yes. JB got to deal with it. That's one thing about JP, even though he does have access to the keep away tools, but he got to deal with it himself going up against Aki. Nice and simple, too, at that.
Oh, nice. Beaten to the punch. 2 bars wasted. Oh, there's the overhead, but no, not enough.
Max distance. Well, okay, hit the brakes. I like that. Trying to bait out something. Check the check, possibly. We out. We got some offense. That is a free throw. Plus, Frank, respect me.
Yeah. How many is it going to be? It's like the Bison knee game, you know, the Psycho Axe game, sorry.
Okay. Oh, it's open. We're right here. Rough, rugged. Nice.
Nice, there we go. There's the drive rush behind. Counter hit. Blaze.
C'est blasé versus Fred. Ooh, good check. That's what I like to say. And he was walking forward, so he was definitely looking out for that one. His eyes are open for all possibilities on offense.
Roto Z.
Throwback. I see it clear now, and it's spicy. Okay.
I see. Nice anti-air again. So reliable now that they've reverted those changes back.
Oh, great starter as well. Big damage incoming, and we're going to lay the poison once again for the next opener. The pretzel straight from Auntie Ants. Sneaky overhead incoming. I promise you, real silent. Look. Next drive rush? Nah, not even.
Doesn't even need to. Just wait for an opening.
Ooh, why not? You do have low life, so I agree with that from Blaze.
Yeah, and that's nice as well, because if you get them to flinch with the DI back, you're dead.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you can't neutral jump there. That was a horrible situation to be in.
Nice and slow.
Okay.
Didn't convert from that, but that's all
right.
right.
Didn't actually block low after the drive parry. Still have to block high-low there in recovery.
You know, so interesting, you know, we got quality of life changes. You know, I was saying this early in the broadcast. You kind of see perfect parries less, but although I feel like as the game continues on and getting used to it, you'll see it more consistently.
Well, then it's going to become a situation of, like, do you know what the strings are? You know, where to expect it? 80%, 75-80% of things are mostly going to be able to be perfect parried standing, but it means that your defense needs to be active, right? You can't just be down back and you know, those are going to be coming out more often. The overhead, another overhead, double overheads here.
When all men.
And level 3 is going to close it out unless there is a drop of epic proportions, but there isn't going to be one. Blaze closes it out. And yeah, I feel like characters like, you know, Elena are perfect for Season 3. You know, she's a high-low, so many high-low mix-up opportunities, resets in the middle of combos with the roll, you know, into the links. And she's got a lot of pressure tools, a lot of frame kills where, you know, you can identify whether it's going to be high-low based on the frame kills that she has, but she's got a lot of situations that she makes you guess as well. And I think how parry is now, where you can't just tap parry and still be down back in for your life, you have to commit to that. Stand up, get the correct one, because obviously if you parry something imperfectly, you don't really get any benefit from it in terms of frames. You're just getting that drive gauge benefit. And so I like the changes a lot in that regard. You know, you're not going to see the variance of things just turning around massively. I wake up, tap parry in the corner, back throw or side switch into, you know, you've won neutral and put me all the way here, but now, you know, I'm in charge. I'm the captain now. So I like it a lot. I really like these changes. You're right. You know, the variance is there. The parries are not as prevalent from what I've seen anyway. I've been trying to watch a lot of replays to like absorb the information.
For sure. That's what I'm basing it on, more online games, if anything. But no, I can agree with you there. Like, as more of these new characters release, hopefully they got more of a mix-up play where you're actually forced to use these mechanics. So I can agree with you. Viper, who knows, man?
And I think it rewards people putting the work in and going, right, okay, this is the string. These are the options. Here's where there's a high-low mix-up. Here's where the cancel is going to be into a special that only hits mid or high. That knowledge will empower you to choose the correct option. Like even simple things at the moment, like people don't have the muscle memory to do things like stand parry Blanca ball or E-Honda headbutt, for example, which obviously you have to stand parry to get the perfect parry. they're just not used to doing that, or the mental RAM, I guess, in your brain where you have to think to do not just parry but also change your positioning.
Yeah, I can say.
Like that's not there yet. I think that will improve, and we'll see a lot more. Like the parry rate will go up.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be like it was now, where last year, where people are so susceptible to like parries just being hit and the momentum switching so massively.
Yeah.
I'm a real big fan of these changes they've had this season, honestly, because they're really subtle, but they change the game a lot at that level. I'm really excited for it.
I like that. That's a great breakdown.
That's right.
Did you know, Logan Fact, you got to put the rainbow right here, man. I was saying this earlier, no? Just put it right quick. But looks like we got our next match on the stage. I see my boy Gio Braun. Yo, that's Braun? And I'm only saying that because he's a Philly native. Man, for some reason, when I see Gio Braun, I just think about a lot of smack talk from Philadelphia. My goodness, esports, you gotta love it. How the times have changed. Versus Sharp. What is this? This is Bison, a.k.a. I still got strong legs. I don't know how I'm holding the horse. Taking on
Terry, one of the biggest winners. Let me tell you.
Medium punch power charge.
This man right here. Bro, crack shot popping you up so you get the, oh my God, the quick burn.
Yeah.
Mid-screen Oki, sensational. He's really good, man. Standing medium punch just in general is great. Woo!
Let's go. Let me see some. Gio Braun, all right, you a Bison player? I had no clue, man. I like that. Look, I've been seeing the variety of games he's been playing. He's been playing a lot of the characters.
Oh, the little walk back into the punish counter, swinging that fierce. Catching a recovery of the crouch and medium kick there.
Plus frames, got to respect me a little bit. The best space out too with Bison.
He's whiffing a lot, bro. I can feel the breeze from here.
Nice anti-air. Oh, okay, didn't flinch. All right, the knuckleless knuckle. That's what we do here.
A knuckle sandwich.
All right, I like that. Take a turn back slowly but surely, putting him in that burnout state. Wow, of course.
Okay, air reset, but he wasn't ready with the triple lights.
Enough is enough, says Gio Braun. Okay. I respect your character choices, man. Okay, from Spider-Man all the way to Bison, right on, buddy. Target combo. The jumping.
Jump.
Okay, still has Oki, so respect to all my Bison players. They said you don't really get the true Okis no more from light punch and medium punch back fist, but the pierce one is still there.
Yeah, and OD as well.
So pretty sweet. We still got what we need. That's the end of that has to be it.
There we go.
Okay, no, we ain't gonna use it, all right? I definitely would have prioritized that drive gauge, but we do have the bomb in place, so I get it.
Oh my word, dash up, cross up.
Oh, that's one of the buffs right there. You gotta love it. He needed that. I ain't going front. Jab, it's a light psycho crushes.
Yes. There you go.
Now, let me tell you what's so beneficial about that now, Logan. So, meaty overheads, yes. You could do jab into OD psychos. Yeah. We gotta love it.
And also, in the corner when you do the forward fierce, you can cancel that into the light cycle crusher and then cancel that into the super as well. And the damage increase, it almost puts him back to where he was.
Just about. Don't say it out loud. But he's there. Oh, shake my hand. That was a heater right there. That was a bitch.
Whiff.
Nice.
Needs to space those burn knuckles out a little bit better.
Should come into the scissor kick there. He would have got the conversion. But we in throw loop city.
Woo! Out we go. Rising tackle gets him out of the corner. Another big whiff here, and Sharp is swinging for the fences.
Okay, Gio Braun, walk him down. Don't be scared to use that low forward either. I notice a lot of Bisons, including myself, they don't really like to use low forward as much. That is like his best tool to clip the walk backwards, man. Nobody want to take a scissor kick, I promise. Not when it's perfectly placed, spaced at least. Let's go. Get up in there, no tech, the closest of fierce. And it was a drive rush, so it was definitely potent on the block stun side of things.
Wow.
Ow. 2 boots, straight from the moon. Can I get another throw? No.
Giuseppe Zanotti's in the club. There we go, the hell attack.
Look at this gamer here.
Oh, sir.
Still
oh,
got
my
it.
word.
Wasn't even ready for the level 3 to protect himself.
That's all she wrote.
Stand fierce level 3, keep it nice and simple. GG's beats out Gio Braun, Philadelphia's finest. In the building. If you remember, I don't know, Logan, you've been around. If you heard the lines, see you later. It goes hand in hand with that man right there, Gio Braun, ladies and gentlemen. I would hit the the clap sound effect if I had it. But all right, Sharp, that side, man. You be close. There you go. Right on. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, my friend. That was a winner's side match, I do believe, so Sharp still has a shot.
We're moving through the first few rounds of these pools. 5 pools running at the same time in C block, and we've got some big names still to come. We've got a returning legend as well, by the way, I didn't mention. In that Latif is here, back on Street Fighter full-time as well.
He is here. Man, I'm just glad that he plays some Bison. Gave him a recommendation. He asked me, hey, man, what character should I play? I just said Bison. The next thing I was going to say was Kimberly, but he's not a Bushin kind of guy, I don't feel like. But his character's around the corner, see Viper.
All right, next up on stage.
I know that guy.
Got some Mai coming up, I believe.
Okay, we got somebody from YouTube, but we got my man Itachi's Legacy with the Blanca.
Oh.
Yo, Itachi, where the shoes at, man? Where the Blanca shoes at, man? I rock with those. He cool, he chilling. Yeah, if
got that Itachi Jordan 1s.
It's fine, but for people that don't know, the stage is literally right next to us, so it's kind of bringing back that old school feel, you know, the NECs, the final rounds, man. Classic CEO setting where you're literally right next to the players and they got to hear you talk some smack and yap. You got to love it. Just bringing it back to the old ways, you know, from the points to all the killers just coming back outside. Don't matter where they from, they still going to get those frequent flyer miles. They out here, man. Play some good old Street Fighter, knowing what's at stake. That road to the Capcom Cup.
That's right. That's right. And so many of them are out. You know, shout out to Incross for doing the Lord's work and breaking down some of the seeds that are here. And it is hundreds of professional players in attendance. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. And what a joy it is to be back outside once again. So, I believe this will be winners quarterfinal.
Okay.
Here in pool C2. So as I say, we're moving through, we're progressing through these brackets.
What's my boy?
Who on earth is that?
Oh, the content creator?
Who is that guy?
You know, he's been getting that itch as of late. For people that don't know who we're talking about, Justin Wong is in the brackets. But
he's been playing sets with guys at events and like
low-key
feeling the
little itch. Maybe I still got it. Maybe. He look in the mirror and then his daughter just walks in. Dad, what are you thinking about? $1 million. Like, you imagine the kid comes in, you don't got a shot, Dad. I hope he does come back, though. That would be pretty fire. But now, I think he's been busy with a lot of content stuff, so, like, he's DQ'd himself from other games. But we don't got no content creators on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2 killers ready to get some of these points at hand.
So we got Yuto, who has flown in from Japan.
Crazy.
Using Mai mostly, but there's still a character select, so that is not confirmed for this set. And Itachi's Legacy, I always remember as an Ibuki player.
He had that. Yeah,
likes himself some mix-ups, so
100%.
Here we are with the Blanca.
Fair change going up against mine. I like the fact that there's no proximity guard anymore on the fan, so you can walk away from it in peace without putting yourself in danger with a parry and then backdashing, so you can kind of get red on that man trying to escape. So it's pretty cool on that. I concur with that change. Love it. Offensively, no, I don't know what she really got, but she still is the same old for what I'm seeing. I haven't seen nothing real drastic. Besides that, of course. That was probably the biggest change. Here we go. Blanca. Man, I like that. That's what I like to see, the classic look, man. I've been seeing the no neck, all back, stomach. Blanca, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, the
doll.
The doll.
Yeah.
The plushie.
There you go. Right on. He said, woo.
Oh, Antia, okay. Wow, just get straight lifted.
Flip the tables. Blanca got
about
some
to get lifted again.
Too. You could actually combo the command throw now. That's kind of crazy.
And that builds a lot of meter.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's like a massive change in terms of situational advantage or damage, but it's a nice bit of meter gain for him.
Yeah, just give him something. Okay, Yuto. Say, hold that fan for me on the house.
Oh, my word, that was clean. He ducked straight under that and was ready.
Flip the tables.
Like Prime Mayweather, ducked under and just popped up. And Itachi's Legacy closing out round number 1.
Let me tell you something. These couple of trips that he had recently, man, he went to the Cup to watch, you know what I'm saying? He's been with, he knows Mena personally, so they was out there just chilling with Bob. He's had a lot of quality time to play some good competition, so I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it far, man. He's really good. Let's go. Try to hold up, possibly. Maybe the up back Blanca ball, possibly. Yuto on the prowl on the offense, trying to get the open up. No dice, says Itachi. Let go of me.
Ready with a punish into the level 2, so he's going to get a nice...
No?
Yeah, nice situation there instead.
I figured he throw the toy out there. Messed up on the delay a little bit, or the walk back. Was still in range of the throw and puts himself in danger with that reversal. Big gamble led to a big punish. Yuto ties a round up. No punish counter, nothing. We blocked Yuto.
Catches in the crouch and the level 1. So we're all enhanced now. Nice little walk back, doesn't cancel the crouch and medium. That could have been a big opening.
CBS2 all over again, I swear. That's the punch you want to use. Oh, nice air to air. You ain't going nowhere, says Yuto. What? Stop.
Yeah, counter hit juggle state. And the follow-up mid-screen as well. The damage was horrendous.
Huh? Nani? That worked? You was ready for that? So that's what you call layers, ladies and gentlemen. You start off with the first wave. You successfully avoid that. We got another option to cover it. That's layers. That jab to snipe out the Blanca ball escape. Amazing. Immaculate. What a way to finish the job and set the tone, saying, hey, this is a 16-hour flight. I'm going to make it count. Tachi Legacy, not shaking up. Looks like he about to stir the pot a little bit, going right back into the Blanca, I'm pretty sure.
All right.
That's my song right here. Come on, give me them lyrics, Logan.
Stop it, bro.
Come on, let me get that. Struggling. Get that.
I expect to hear the collab on the next EP then.
I'm with it.
Show me that you're real.
Hell yeah. I got you. It's a battle with a battle, but battle within me.
Oh, gets caught standing. Where are you trying to walk to? Oh my word, all of that.
Oh.
Hasn't got the level 1 yet though.
No, absolutely not. Though we slowly but surely building that meter, I'm sure Itachi's Legacy is salivating for a level 2 right now. That's why you see the big buttons for the big meter game. Oh, almost.
Too far away. Whew. I'm sure he had a next conversion with the level 1 instead that time.
That was a beautiful check, by the way, on that drive rush. With a roundhouse at that.
Okay.
Bit disrespectful. I like the long-winded strings just to bring back a little bit of that drive gauge. I'm with it. Take a throw. That's it. Now this is your chance to get the hell up out of there and make sure you get comfortable.
Nice.
There we go.
Yes. Kept himself alive. Took the throw. Very smart decision. Had the life to take that one throw, and he knew that would reset the situation. Great read on the slide going underneath the OD fans.
That's a placeholder now. Now it's in Yuto's head. He got to be careful how he throw those fans. Nice.
Again gets caught standing and then straight into the level 1, of course.
Ooh. Okay. Almost made a pay.
Nice check. Out of the corner as well. Sneaks that in. Yuto.
Oh, no. Put himself in a dangerous state. Not against mine. As long as he don't get clipped and get carried to the corner, he should be all right.
Forward movement down. Not ready for the overhead.
The 2-in-1, I like to call it. That overhead beats the latex. It's so fast, you don't know if it's coming as an overhead. If you try to hold up, you get clipped. It's pretty good. 3-in-1, actually. Plus frames, let's abuse that real quick.
Drop combos, though.
Not on the grand stage, baby. Trying to snipe
no
out.
proximity guard doesn't help you when you're in the corner.
That's true. That's
You
a
ain't
fact.
walking back anywhere. And there we go, one of the best in the business.
Are we going to get out of it? Obviously, we got corner carries. Get out the corner. Nice.
Side switch.
Oh, looking for the shimmy. You dirty bastard, you.
Wow, just lets it rip. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the level 3. Yuto with a walk back. Is able to get the hit and close it out against Itachi's Legacy. We don't even get to see the end of the animation because he wants to make sure that his controller is fully disconnected.
I'm a firm believer of shimmy setups, right? You saw he tried to set it up there after the level 2 install. let him rise, dash up, and he try to go for a neutral jump to punish the throw bait. But I gotta be honest, in order for you to really establish a mix-up like that and be successful for the big damage, you gotta go for the throws. You gotta go for the throws, man. That is so staple. Like, you know, you heard a wise man once said, you know, shout out to Justin Wong, take the throws. Yes, but only for a certain amount of time. And that's when somebody's eventually going to make that bad decision where you capitalize and get some big damage. That's what he should have done in that situation. Because there was no real scare of the throws. You didn't see that many throws from Itachi Legacy throughout that whole set. So definitely got Yuto a little more comfortable on the defensive side, just walking back and not worried about much.
Absolutely. We're going to be moving on into more legends on the stage. Yeah, I've seen that guy before. I'm quite familiar.
Tokido, big fan. Big fan. He's about to put on a good show. I said this earlier with Sherry. They got this fire reject poster letting them know that everybody's coming through.
Yeah, the social media game is on point.
Fire. Give that man or woman a raise. Because literally, these guys are in town. The whole reject crew is here. They came in like the A-team. Seriously. Go check it out. Go follow them on the Twitter so you know what we're talking about. Just so you can be engaging with us.
Yeah, it's great to see, you know, that level of support.
Yeah.
Once again with these players. Of course, the majority of that coming off the back of Street Fighter League Japan exploded, right, in the last couple of years. The level of support and interest with Street Fighter League Japan. Some of these teams are getting massive, massive backing. You know, being able to do these live viewing parties that are selling out as well for regular season fixtures. They're not even playoff viewing parties. Regularly, it's an amazing position for them to be in. And having organizations that are backing the players in the way that the Reject have been. And they got a mad roster as well.
Yeah, man, team tournaments, brother. You know, we've been preaching it for years. We love the team format, so it's great to see that it's reached that level, that we get in teams. We get in franchises, if you will. There you go, dynasties. There it is. So let's see.
Well, you know, if you talk about dynasties, this man is certainly, you know, in possession of his own very, very, very well-curated dynasty across multiple titles for decades. Tokido, one of the most consistent competitors.
You see all those rocks on Tokido's face? He had to unplug from the mountain that he's in. Rushmore. Tokido. My goodness. What can we say?
Is he on yours?
Yes. I got a name up there which I will not be mentioning on the broadcast, but if you watch my videos and stuff like that, you know who's some of my top list. Ryan Hart is up there.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's on my list.
Is this all fighting games or just Street Fighter?
All fighting games.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Tokido's. Oh yeah. He's in there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But we can make just
so
straight up Street Fighter.
Two more spots. You've only got Ryan and Tokido. You got 2 more spots on your roster.
Justin Wong is up there.
Damn.
There's a couple of names. We'll talk about it over dinner.
1 more spot. I'll get that out of you before the end of this.
I got you.
All right, Tokido still rocking that very tight leather jacket costume. Nice check, triple lights.
You know, this is a perfect opportunity for Stearns to say, like, you know what? I've watched the videos a couple of times. I'm pretty sure he uses Tokido as reference. It's either a task of, do I want to really whoop him, or do I want to show him how nice I really am? Well, it kind of leads to whooping him regardless, right? But, Tokido, we talking about the Ken Masters.
Drive rush counter hit stand fierce into overhead combo. That is a lot of frame advantage.
Yo, did you see how he didn't get the level 3, bro, on the EX Gen Rise on Daigo? You know that? That's actually nuts. Useless information. But hey, we're here. Tokido being stirred.
Oh, wow, just completely stuffed the late DP. Must have been a failed input. So it was counter hit.
There you go. With good old Jinrai. I like the push out scenario there with the stand fierce fireball in range. Mind you, got to be real point blank for that to work. Yeah, that actually whipped.
Shades of Street Fighter 5 there. Okay. A bit too predictable with his drive rush pressure.
True. There we go. Play at your ranges.
Man, they are swinging. Ooh! Nice conversion.
Level 1.
You spend the 2 there, bro. You spend the 2 and you make sure.
You got to make sure.
This man's a legend.
Yeah, you got to kill him. Level 1,
because he's got level 3 and that's 50% health, bro. Like, put this man in the dirt.
Put him in the dirt.
Put him under that carpet.
That is a punish if I ever seen one. Tokido on the prowl. Oh, yeah, okay. That's a quality of life change, too. You still get a setup, though. I know the frame kills like double jab, overhead. I think it is a triple. I'm not too sure. But you get the meaty overhead, nonetheless, from that setup. Oh, Mester stands strong. The chain, how could you?
Nice. Doing really well converting these max range low forwards after counter hits and punish counters. With Stearns. Yeah.
Oh my God, almost got the perfect parry. I felt it. He was trying to snipe it out. We have to.
All right. Not going to burn out either. But what's he going to take afterwards?
There we go. That's a run step kick or fireball. What? We're going to set it up.
Woo!
Not even better. Drive rush crouch fist. That could have led it to level 1. Not going to front, but hey, we ain't going to question Tokido. This guy knows what he's doing. I like that setup, by the way. You see that usually like on a knockdown mid-screen, but it's to catch like the delay techniques and stuff off the crouching fist into the roundhouse Jinra.
Yeah.
Love that setup. Big damage on the drive
nice
gauge
whiff
as well.
punish there, though, from Stearns. Stearns has been actually, putting on a show. Definitely making a good account for himself. Empty jump into the lights. What a frame trap that is. Ready with the jump out of the corner. Get back in there.
I like that. Keep
Judo
that push
roll.
going. There we go. We're going to get a combo this time. No counter hit. No, all right. We still got throw loops here. Don't be fooled, but we got to time it a little better.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a guess, right? After the
End of
dash,
the
it's just a guess. So there. Stearns had enough, decided, oh my word, the spacing, sublime. Preemptively thrown out and getting clipped by that low forward. Tokido, set point now.
That big toe went under the bridge, Logan. That stand fierce. Let me tell you something. Tokido respects that button well, so he will be whiff punishing that accordingly. Very nice. Nice. Okay,
Gets caught
Stern.
walking back.
He always gets pockets of like getting the momentum started first, the Tokido, so he definitely needs to build on that. We're going for Oki. Meaty throw, of course, the double dash. Delayed.
Respecting the wake up. Okay.
Okay, both itching to whiff punish for the stand roundhouse. I smell it. There it is.
Into the punch, the counter hit there.
Yeah, come into it early.
Screen.
Ooh, the delay off the crouch strong, and then we're getting that cash out for the win. I don't even think we need a survey for this, actually. Barely, but it finished the job.
Yeah, crouch strong was the starter, so the scaling didn't kick in.
Correct. That is correct. Tokido, winner! This guy's a legend.
He's pretty good.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy. I like that movie.
Wayne's
We're not worthy. We're not
scum.
Yeah. Credit to Tokido, man. One of the legends in the game. Roll outside. Point system to no laugh. Tokido. Wait, he won the big Asia tournament, right? That was
Yeah,
for...
the Asian Champions.
But that was for EWC.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. So we still out here trying to get on the rise.
It's a different circuit, bro.
I love it. I mean, it still coincides a little bit, but you know what? We got two different
Yeah,
arenas.
we still get
wanna
like
do.
the superhero crossover.
There you go. Like
the cinematic universe of competitive Street Fighter. But yes, he has shown that he is more than capable of winning a major. Is he going to win this weekend? He could very well do so. But that is our first section of matches. Let's take a look at some of the important messaging we have for you right now, because of course the Pro Tour is open. And we have seen already some of the incredible names that have joined the Pantheon. We mentioned Blaz, definitely one of the best examples through the path of the World Warrior. You could be the very next to take your place at Capcom Cup. Your journey starts on the World Warrior circuit. The season starts next week, and registration is open for all of the events. No matter where you are in the world, there should be a World Warrior event for you. So head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for the schedule and more information, including what you can expect in those regional finals, prizing, and how to earn the coveted Capcom Cup 12 invitation. There you can see the prize pool. Very, very similar to a Premier, so well worth your time. If you're one of those players who's not able to make it out to one of these incredible offline experiences, World Warrior is designed for you, because no matter where you are, if you've got the skills, if you've got the talent, then you have the opportunity. One of the best additions to competitive Street Fighter ever. Thank you very much, Capcom, for this. World Warrior starts next week. Get online, head on over to capcom.us/WW25.
You can find out how to sign up.
Yes, man, and my goodness.
Oh!
Speaking of signing up, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not here at CEO, that is all right because we have plenty more CPT offlines happening across the world. Next up is Blink Respawn in the Dominican Republic. De lo mío, holla. The weekend of July 18th. Registration is open, so sign up and compete to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in the land of the rising sun, Japan.
Let me shed a tear.
It's all right. We're going to make it happen, baby.
Sajam Slam 5 is right around the corner. Watch some of your favorite creators and streamers learn from the pros and experts as they compete in Street Fighter 6 later this month. And I know that some of the talent that has put themselves forward to be part of Sajam Slam is incredible. Tune into the round robin matches that will kick off June 25th and 27th, and the team finals matches on June 29th on Twitch and YouTube, with all matches starting at 3 p.m. PDT. All the info there on your screen right now. Sajam Slam is back. Street Fighter 6 is on the menus. What's for dinner?
And I got something for you on what's for dinner right here, Logan. If you want to eat like the rest of us, you got to know that victory is above everything. That is correct. You ready to level up your fighting gear and save? Visit VicTrixPro.com and enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. Obviously, we got the Pro KO leverless and the Pro FS Arcade fight stick. Let me tell you something. I got this bad boy right here. I actually rang it out tonight with my laptop, so I'm going to definitely get some casuals in. But yes, this is a fire piece of equipment. Let me tell you. And mind you, and if you're in the house and you got one of these bad boys, you can get some laser engraving.
Well, you know what, old man? The future is right now, and I don't know what this thing is. I don't know about all of that. If you want to get your inputs in instantly, then you can pick up the Pro KO leverless as well. That's available right now. And both of these are in a beautiful brushed aluminium finish. So if you like your products to feel real premium, yeah, look, there you go. You're almost doing it.
There you go. We're close to home with that one.
Close to home. But this one, right, look at that. Look how thin that is.
Man, put it in your back pocket. That's it. That's the era we in. I'm only, listen, I only bring it up about leverless because every time I want casuals and I want to borrow a stick, that's where it's at right now.
Yeah, it's hard to find an arcade stick these days at events. Shout out to Victrix as well. If you catch them at one of these offline events, they will laser engrave your controller for you, your Victrix controller for you. They've done this with the beautiful Capcom Pro Tour logo. As Yipes is trying to mash out some extra damage on that hyper combo.
You know?
Where's the glove, bro?
You know what? With age, you can just appreciate some good cocoa butter. you know that's why I don't use the glove no more. But man, got some callus though. You see, I've been working on my muscles. You know, try to at least. But there you go.
The Dasani bottles have been out.
Oh man, I got a story for you. But you're gonna hear that when we come back from this break. Stick around, don't go anywhere. CEO 2025 with more CPT action when we return.
gives you wings.
More pool action, day one, CEO 2025, the return here in Orlando, Florida.
Yes, yes.
Point systems and all, we said that all throughout the week, well, excuse me, throughout the day. I said the week, well, there's been a lot of Street Fighter 6, but the point I'm trying to make here is somebody's gonna go home a champion and go to the coveted Capcom Cup. But along the lines, we gotta go through the pools a little bit.
You know the new format's working because the next man stepping up on stage, I do not see him out anywhere.
Sup, Moose?
But the moose is loose.
The moose is loose.
Phenom is here on stage, ready to play in pools. Now, I didn't see him at Evo Japan, I don't think.
No,
didn't see him at Combo Breaker, but here he is.
I think the last time I seen him was the Cup, and then before that was SFLU.
SFL Europe. Ooh,
yeah, before that. But yeah, but Phenom, listen, he's one of those guys. In any given day, could be some of your household names. He's done it before, and I wouldn't.
He's mad consistent. He's just looking for chips.
OD, yeah, OD, you know? OD. Like on any given day, this guy might be the guy that you don't want to bump into.
I mean, maybe there's a different reality, you know, where he didn't drop that combo at E-League, and he went on. He went on, and like his career, you know, just unlocked that next level. You know, because it's always one win. You just need that one win, right?
He said, on the old scab. Your Phenom, don't remember that, all right?
That's right. He can't hear me.
It's all right. I thought he heard you for a second.
But yeah, the quality is never in doubt.
Yes, correct.
We're just looking for these titles because he's always, you know, someone that garners respect and fear when he's in a bracket. He is capable of beating anyone here, but is he going to beat all of them on the way to winning a title? We'll find out.
And who's the opponent today? Let's see. We're going to get some names. I like getting acquainted with some new names. It is
the Red Queen.
Okay, holla. JP's own Red Queen taking on
This is
Nip.
a winner's quarter final.
Let's go.
All C4-4. We've also got the likes of John Takeuchi in here.
Let's go.
Cryme. Cryme a river. I hope we get Cryme on.
That's bars. Damn it, Logan.
You can have that one, bro. I'm just here to just give them to the community.
That's all yours. Nah. The one I will take is Jonathan Kent. That one, that's me. Yes, I took that one from you, 100%. Everything else, can't go over one line. That's my rule. One line max. Okay, button check real quick. From what I'm seeing on this side, that's the beautiful part about being this close. I can see what type of characters they rocking, and you heard it in the voice effects. It is Zangief. So we might see Cammy versus Zangief. Of course, Zangief piloted by Red Queen. Hey, let me throw some useless information out there for the folks that love a little lore. You know, you always get to know how the players play, but how do you get their names, right? Let me speak on Phenom's behalf. I'm sure you know this already. Did you guys know at home? He named himself Phenom because he loves The Undertaker.
That's right.
So just throwing that out there for those that are wondering why he calls Phenom. Maybe you question it. You probably heard it before. I said it before on the broadcast, but you know, just engage with you guys a little bit. Yes, he is a big fan of The Undertaker. You know what? He does give me that vibe that he's like walking down the lane and knowing the ramp. I think that's what we call it. Knowing that you might have a bad day dealing with this guy. Yes. And he actually is very well versed in the MMA side of things as well.
He does also train in MMA, yes.
Yes? Okay. Yeah. Red Queen, I wish I had information on you, but this is a great way to collect from my Wikipedia
That's also why
facts.
we pronounce his name Phenom, because in in our English, we just say like a phenom.
Okay, but it
So
makes
that's
sense
why
to me,
you'll
though.
hear a lot of us say like, yeah, phenom, phenomenal. you
Works
know.
for me. Yeah, that's how I was hearing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's phenom because he is actually a huge fan of the Dead Man.
Man, we need to do
Will he
something,
be the
Capcom.
American badass this weekend, though? We'll find out.
Imagine seeing Phenom with a bandana, son. And you imagine?
Is he going to come down the ramp for top 8 on a Harley Davidson to some rolling?
Or on a moose. On a moose. Yes, it's my cousin.
Oh.
Let's go. Yo, and no one
Fred
makes
Durst walking a moose down the ring.
Imagine.
Anything's possible.
One thing about Phenom, man.
Definitely get to see you in your element on Sunday. Yeah, absolutely looking forward to that.
Let's see, baby. We're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have a great time.
Yeah, I'll be there in the crowd. It'll be me pulling the meme faces.
Be right there. I just want you right there, buddy. We're gonna enjoy. We're gonna have an excellent time. It's gonna be actually in here. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, it's
that we're
literally
back.
next to us. The ring's just over there. It's up all weekend.
I ain't gonna lie. Even
The
though
main CEO
we moved
street.
from Daytona, I missed that energy from that
Yeah, the
big
arena
room.
was cool.
Yeah, for the ring. Yeah, that was pretty.
Yeah,
fire.
the inside of the event was great. It's just as soon as you went outside into Daytona,
Yeah.
everything went downhill real fast.
Yeah, no
All
diversity.
Right. Walk forward, low forward,
Let's go.
directly to the corner. She's had a couple of QOL changes,
Yeah.
but
Kevin,
she
spin
definitely falls into the, the category of she's effectively exactly the same. I don't think she really.
Like took a
Well,
dive.
if all you have to do is low forward, drive rush cancel, then everything's great. Yeah, I don't think that she has really changed a huge deal. The Kami players will find the most optimal conversions and they'll adjust to the Oki. The Oki's changed quite a bit, but
Yeah, the only one that I really could snipe out is the juggle on the jab spin knuckle.
yes.
That's as far as I go in terms of knowing her changes. But the game plan is still
Oh
there.
no!
Oh no! Oh my God.
I'm looking at Phenom's face now as he smiles at the screen. Hopefully he's still able to close this out. No! Some would call that a terrible dive kick. Whiffed right in his face. Could have cost him.
Maybe it might turn into a great one. Oh, the DDT. Oh no, Red Queen. You got him where you want him. Nice
spacing on
technical.
there.
Take your sweet old time. One confirmed. That's Stan Life. Phenom better be very cautious about that trade. There it is.
Uh-oh!
Or that exchange, I should say.
Yeah, and that drop combo
So cost them.
means that Red Queen's going into this final round and with 3 bars stopped as well. But you need to stop Phenom walking into that low forward range. How do you do that now?
The meatiest of throws. Avoid the potential SPD was Phenom there. That was nice. Oof. Don't jump. He's trying to size you up. I promise you. Yeah, that's definitely enough. Can't even say survey said.
Changed his combo there as well, so he didn't have to risk it.
That was close, huh? Phenom got the funniest, he got the funniest facial expressions, I swear.
He's having a great time.
Let's freaking go. Love it.
Oh, well, okay.
Hard read. I don't know what it was, but Red Queen is locked in.
It was hard. Another low forward here from Phenom, and that has been the story of the show. Oh my God, how many times?
My legs. My legs. I'm trying to walk back, but my legs.
Those laced up leather brogues are going to be scuffed to hell. They've had nothing but Cammy White's boots stepping all over them entirely this set.
I didn't even
Oh
notice
my,
those were the joints.
Yeah.
Good eye. Oh, where you going? Wow, on the hooligan standing middle kick? Why not? Amazing dive kick. Right there from Phenom, the phenomenal one. He still got that cheesy smile on his face.
Yeah.
It's like he wants to be violent. There you go. All right, we get it close. Let's go, Red Queen. I want to see something.
Lovely spacing on that dive kick. Just struck Red Queen in the shins, stuffing that lariat attempt. And another low forward drive. I need to go back and analyze this set. I want to do a counter at the bottom of the screen. Where's High Five?
Look at Phenom. He's a menace. He's actually laughing. This guy's actually laughing at his plate of food. This guy's crazy. Throw him. Give him some more. He gonna walk up, crouch face. No, he gonna back up. He's going to respect. What? What are we doing? What are we doing here? We just taking him a stroll down. Wow.
Not the hurricane.
Wow.
Not the hurricane to end the set. Damn, bro.
What a way to go bass
That's
fishing.
cold-blooded. Oh, no kill, though. Miscalculated there from Phenom. Okay. With the whiff punish. So here we are.
Dominance. Can't even call this a performance, really. He's just playing with his food. And Red Queen, I hope you take this information and learn from it, because I guarantee you that next time you see him, you got some problems.
Stepping into his heel era. That was definitely a heel performance.
Oh, do you see his sinister Snickers?
Yeah.
He was hitting him with the and his whole mind he was playing out that he was just gonna walk back and
Walk back in OD hooligan.
He said,
Yeah.
I got something for you. Oh, Phenom.
Bad man.
Now you got me saying Phenom. I must have mixed it up like 1,000
Phenom,
times.
yeah.
I'm with it though. Works for me. Good stuff there.
He said he doesn't mind, but yeah, it's Phenom. It's the Undertaker.
That is what it is. The Phenom. There you go, man. Well, you're going to have to deal with that guy in the winners. Do we know exactly who's in his pools that could be a potential threat?
Yeah, so he won't have to play John Takeuchi or Kramer yet, because that will be in round 2. But
we got Fierce. Ooh,
we got Fierce in there.
That mix-up is whoa. You could be top player all you want, but if that defense is not working for you against Fierce for this day, it's going to be a problem. Shout out to Fierce. Making some major waves. Made some of your favorite beats from recent beats from, you know, apparently the number 1 and 2 in the rap game.
Okay.
Yeah, he was definitely involved with the Boy Wonder. Shout out to Boy Wonder. I know he's probably out there watching. Yeah, small world. People that play Street Fighter, dog, you just never know.
I love that.
Yeah.
Next up, we got Gaming, all the way over from Belgium, as I said to you.
Let's go. That's my guy. That is my guy. Oh, I play Akuma Classic. That's all I remember from freaking SFLEU, man.
Bro, every time I did an interview with any of these players, they're telling me, I asked them what control style they use. It was a stick arcade.
Yes. You already see the name, but before we even get to that, I just want to give you a shout out. I don't think a lot of people give you your flowers, Logan. You are one of the best hosts I've ever seen in my life, brother.
That's very kind of you to say.
And I'm going to be honest with you. Look, I've seen a lot of hosts, and everybody's good. You know what I'm saying? One of my other favorites is Rob TV as well. But for a guy like you...
But I'm better than him, and I dress better than him. So, you know. Hello, Rob.
Oh, and Shy Guy confirms.
Yeah.
Shy Guy confirms, and that is Rob's man.
And,
Rob.
And I support a football team that is not terrible as well.
So it's deeper than rap.
Shout out to my guy, Rob.
So back to what I was saying. For you to have a different look and a question for every single day. Well, we did that for like a whole week?
Yeah.
No, that was every day you had something that I couldn't do
10
it.
shows.
I couldn't do it. That is
did
not my...
Did I ask anyone how they're feeling at any point?
Nope. Oh, this guy is feeling himself. I respect that, though. But, hey, no, but all jokes aside, brother.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Amazing work.
It means a lot to me when my peers and players, you know, appreciate the work.
Get your flowers, bro. That was fire.
This season, I'm beginning to put in a lot of work into making sure that my knowledge is up there as well.
Amen, me too.
You know, grinding out the replays, studying the tapes, going through the notes, looking at the interactions. I want to be able to highlight and pick out these interactions as much as possible, because for me, the excitement is everyone's out of their house. All of these players are competing against each other offline, in person, month on month on month. There is so much exciting Street Fighter 6 happening right now, and it's really motivated me to get at the top of my commentary game as well. I want to be able to provide that insight. And yeah, it's a great time for all of us, you know. And Justin's keeping me on my toes as well. I have to keep, you know, taking all of our jobs.
Aim higher, man. G.I.
It's great, bro.
He's just hogging too many games. That's the problem. They just got any given day freaking commentate Parcheesi if you really wanted to. Did you know if you move this piece to the side, to the left, it'll potentially go to the right and around the board, and he'll tell you exactly when it moves. Let's go. But speaking of movement, we got Frank Lotion taking on Game in 99. Sensational name.
One of the greatest names. That's up there with Lariat Tubman.
That was the name of a player?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Iconic names.
That's great. Lariat Tubman, where are you? Big shout out. Oh, Gaming 99. You know what? Hey, all jokes aside, though, is Honda one of the answers to Akuma? I swear.
I don't think so. They're 5 games.
Maybe it's an NA thing. Maybe. I don't know. But I usually see Honda on the screen does very well against Akuma. But Gaming ain't taking none of this.
I don't know, man. Akuma's got safe jumps left, right, and center. Honda hasn't got a real reversal. Like the neutral, if you're playing pokey, then Honda will hurt.
Okay,
But
see, I like that.
The fireball is very good.
I like that. That was the neutral for dummies.
Yeah.
I love that. The pokey, I knew exactly what you was talking about. Trying to play footsies over here, opening me up, man. You better throw me, condition me.
Respect them frames. Yeah, back into the corner.
Ooh, open up, no counter hit. He's trying to attack the drive. Gage Logan, look, close to the burnout.
Nice check.
Nice parry as well. Okay. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? That's the way the game end is playing right now. Sizing them up. Don't cross the lane on that sand. The line, excuse me. I wonder if he's trying to react with to level 3. I believe so. Oh, no. The cheeks are in. More cheeks. And we on burnout. I respect that. Seen the gaps. I seen it, man. I seen it, man. Ooh. See your ancestors well behind the rope. Good God. Edmund, are you okay?
So that's the downside of relying on that OD cancel. A lot of people would say that's like it's like a 2-bar drive rush cancel for him because he can cancel that off a normal and be plus afterwards if you block the OD hands. But there is a gap, and you are susceptible to getting interrupted. And Gaming did a great job. He interrupted with OD DP the first time and then showed the level 3 that time. We have got Rickerman's Barnet in Europe, so there's a lot of online experience against Honda.
I heard there's a wild world out there in the EU online scene for the MR. I heard it
is certainly an experience.
Okay, I keep hearing that.
Needs to be felt more so than described. Oh my word, the overhead is not ready. The wall splat into the level 1, and it's just enough. One more hit.
Frank Lotion playing very ashy right now. Not a good look going up against Game N99. That man is experienced and inspired. Big reason for that name, but we can talk about it later. Oh, more cheeks. The protein is in, but no conversion to keep the gluteus maximus in check.
Rump steak.
I like how he called it out.
He's just mashing that out there. That wasn't even a cancel. He just let rid of that ODDP. There's the imperfect parry. Nice, ready and awareness there to still get the DP out.
That was fire. Imperfect parry, right on. I remember that it was you. I ain't gonna say it, I promise. Let's go. Chuck the plasma.
What's mine is yours, my friend.
I know.
I tell you this every time.
So I love you, man. Oh!
There we go, and there's the roundhouse into the mid-screen juggle, and the overhead connects as well. He's got the level 2, but he doesn't cancel.
Uh-oh. Honda sees blood. He sees burnout. He sees blood. Tame the bull. Tame the bull. Tame the cheeks. Tame the bull. Does it hit?
Yeah,
Frank Lotion.
He knew that he had to go in and game in. He was 1-0 up, a set up as well. He could afford to just mash that level 2. Hit or no, it didn't matter. Bro, he looks like he's just here on vacation with his family. He's got the polo on, the sharp haircut. He's got the family pass for Universal Studios. He's going to be taking the kids there.
Big fan, Gaming. Big fan. Good stuff. I see you, brother.
Gets
Good
the win.
freaking job. Yes.
Advancing in the bracket. Let me remind myself who else was in his bracket then.
I like talk to me. Hopefully we do get a little bit of a Menard match here, yeah?
Oh.
I hope so. Let's see. Hold on. Let me look in the back. Let me see the lineup.
Gaming was in the same pool as Hibiki. So we'll have Hibiki and win his semis to make it out into round 2. On the other side is Blaz and Geo Braun. That's going to be a hype one. Choo Choo versus Fadel as well. But let's see who is stepping up next. Juicy Joe. They're getting all the Europeans out. For me? Especially for me.
I see you, Joe. Yeah, my man back outside. I'm a big fan.
NIP.
Yo, listen, I had the
Doubling up.
privilege. I had the privilege to get to know Joe. I heard a lot of things through the whispers, through Problem X and Ending Walker. Hell, you too.
Yep.
A couple of people was telling me about Juicy Joe for a hot minute. I've seen the results when I do see the World Warriors and stuff like that. When I do miss it.
Even just the Salt Mines as well. He was doing really well in the general EU across Salt Mines.
So I had the privilege to really get to know this man's gameplay, and my gosh, it is top shelf performance with JP. I'm talking about optimal from the spacing to specific matchup scenarios, especially with Dhalsim. I definitely want to highlight a lot what he did against like Mr. Crimson.
Well, that's cheating though. His brother plays Dhalsim, so like if you don't know that
His
matchup,
brother?
yeah, his brother plays.
Who's his bro?
Oh God, I can't remember his name.
Don't worry about it. I ain't know he had a bro. That's cool.
Yeah, his
That's
younger
nice
brother.
of
His
him.
younger brother plays. So I'm really sorry. I know there's all
Oh,
the
that's
Europeans
love. I
who
didn't know
are on the
that. That was
stream
new
chat.
to me. Okay.
My brain is just, I've lost it. But I know his brother plays Dhalsim, so that's why
Oh, yeah.
he is going to know that matchup.
Okay, because he does a lot of specific stuff. I'm like, damn,
Yeah,
you
you got to
knew?
be playing that first to death set with your little bro.
Right on. Hell yeah. All right, now that makes a lot of sense. Thanks for the lore. Appreciate that. All right, well, right on. Team Ninjas in Pajama Zone. Juicy Joe. Taking on
Another
Campaign.
thing that I'll credit myself on, I never stumbled on that name once, not all season.
He's one of the GOATs, bro. Come on, are you serious? We know. Versus Campaign.
Oh, it's
I think
Campaign. He's on the Champagne campaign.
that's Aki. I've seen him play many times in online tournaments in the circuits, mainly TNS and, of course, the can opener. This guy is fire with Aki. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Oh, I love that.
I'm sure Joe has a lot of experience with Broski. If
Yeah,
I
we've
had to
got,
release
we've got a few Arkis in Europe, actually. Zalis, real good as well. I don't know if you remember him from Kings of the World. He got the win against Punk.
Okay.
Yeah, Zalis in the UK. We've got a couple of Akis.
Nice. Let's freaking go. Joe's outside.
We like our weird characters in Europe, you know?
Well, let me see. Let me look down the pipeline. Let me see. Weird. EU weird. Well, I do kind of find it, you know what, I'll say weird. There's too many KV players out there. Let's see. Weird. Luffy playing Rose? No, that wasn't weird. No, you guys got
That
some
was
solid.
weird.
No, it wasn't.
Of course it was.
I don't think so. Him playing on the PS1 pad.
How many other Roses were there? You had like Anton, and that was about it.
Okay. I gotta agree
Oh,
with that.
and who's the guy from New York that played Rose? He was good as well.
Oh, Mastermind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Campaign is in there. Don't act
All right.
strange. He got a blueprint for you. I promise you. It's
Where
OP.
you walking? Where you going?
Yo, let me tell you something. That OP, you won't be game. It's standard issue, but you see how he opens people up. Watch.
Oh, the big jumping. And that's the problem when you overcommit. It's a risk-reward game.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? I've been watching a lot of animes as of late, okay? Dude.
You're sitting with the wrong guy.
It's okay. No, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm
It's
here.
okay.
Listen, that man is a necromancer, bro. I just realized it, B. That's not psycho power. That's a necromancer, son. So
He's
whoever
bringing the dead to life.
So whoever got bankrupt,
Ghosts.
right?
Yeah,
They turn into ghosts. Yes, he took their souls because they got bankrupt, knowing that they can't come back from this. And boom, bang.
Say my man foreclosed on their souls, not their homes. Crazy work.
Yes, you see, you get it. You watch anime, Logan. Come on.
Bro, I know necromancers because I play fantasy games, bro.
Okay. Send them on. You know what? Not
I know
even. Joe
Dungeons
is
and
a
Dragons and Warhammer, bro. I don't watch no
I got you.
animes.
Juicy Joe is the shadow monarch. I see it. Yo, if he makes Capcom Cup, you need to call him the shadow monarch. I'm telling you right now.
Like a wraith.
Yeah.
Wraith king.
Look at you. Oh, okay. Back to the matter at hand. It's the matchup. Campaign.
Back to the corner for
Yes.
Juicy Joe. Safe jump. All right, just jumps out of the corner. Level 2 time. Time to guess.
Oh.
As a wise man once said, there is a time to block and a time to guess.
Man, and it's worse in the corner. Oh, throw loose scenario. Hit
Oh,
nice.
get out of there. Straight out of jaw. Dodge.
We got a level 3 at hand, too, and we escaped the corner. Juicy Joe got to be careful. Don't whiff. Watch the jump in.
Evacuation button. Oh, still ready in time to anti-air because there is no upper body hitbox on that. That is invincible on the upper body.
Oh, the welcome back. Oh, the throw.
Oh, and that might,
Next hit wins for both
yeah,
of
that
them.
might open it up for a next hit kill situation, but it's going to be a guess. Guess.
Oh, that was so slimy.
Oh, he didn't get a pickup.
Oh, it's a burnout, though. -2. That sucks.
I don't know if that setup means you don't get the pickup off the throw or if that was mistimed.
That's a good question.
Because I'm expecting the fourth orb to pop.
Yeah, no, I got you. Like set up a pierce or something right after. Something crazy. I give you something. There we go. Going for the counter hit. We're trying to just build that meter very fast for the Lavushka. Trying to make him whip that parry with the whip ghost. I see you, Joe. Campaign, though, however, not cracking under pressure. Troll. There we go. She says, I don't have my W2s or 9s.
Just understood what that meant.
Let's go.
It's not tax season yet.
No. Ooh, the overhead.
But it's bless your head top season.
Looking for that counter hit low forward. You got to
baited out the crouch fierce. Wasn't ready with a button on landing.
Exactly. Oh my
Definitely.
God. No, he had to hit but couldn't finish. Looking for, he's probably relying on blocks. And he probably didn't even think Joe would even get hit with that. Oh no, make him pay with his life. You got man drive.
He's got level 3. He's got level 3. So,
and Campaign takes it. Man, listen, one thing that he's strong is really walking you down and taking his time to do it. That is something that I highlighted about Campaign for a very long time. That boy is here to play. He knows who he's dealing with, and I hope Juicy Joe learns as well. Down 1-0, but it's not bad. This is what tournaments is all about. It's never should be free. Never. It's supposed to be difficult. That's why we're here. And here's the combo. First blood here with the poison set. Now time for the mix. No, the amnesia's there. Woo! Dancing left and right. That was a clean shimmy. That means his socks was on, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Back of the neck, no combo, didn't believe.
I would not go out on the streets of Paris in my socks, let me tell you that.
You know, I learned after a while.
Anti-air.
Okay. The burnout.
Okay.
This is tough.
Bro, the floor is lava right now. Campaign having some success with the jump-ins, but going to it one too many times, and every crouch fierce lands him into a mix again.
Pay with your life.
Bad drive reversal. You're going to get the corner into the purple stuff.
Kick back and relax. Just let it do its
with
thing.
punish on the whip.
There we go. The necromancer action right here from Juicy Joe.
Arise.
Look at him. Oh, no. Big input error. What can we get here? All right, we'll take that. Light.
Yeah, you got to lab those because it depends what button she presses when she does the level 2.
The one that extends, yeah. I see. Nice counter poke Campaign. I was about to call him Champagne. Let's go.
Champagne campaign.
That is if you win, yes. Raise your glass. Okay, we almost working on 1 meter here. There you go. Trying to find the pocket between the ghosts. Oh, the delay.
My God, the frame trap.
I take it. Or jab.
Oh.
Let's go. The Shadow Monarch, Juicy Joe. No pulp. No pulp Joe. It's savory. No pulp Joe is in the building. My God. I'm so sorry, guys. I just can't help it.
Nice. It's the drive rush conversion, and off we go to the corner. Again, straight out. No throw rare from Juicy Joe. Wasn't ready.
All right, let me stop looking over there. My neck's starting to hurt.
We got Monte right here in front of you, bro.
Yeah, I know. You know what's been going on.
I know.
Let's go. The throw. Another one. Can we get another one just for the culture? No, not even. We're gonna space out.
Thank you. Oh, wow. He just swung it out there and it clipped the recovery frames. And that is going to be around.
Believe in magic. Is that Merlin? Merlin, is that you? Sheesh.
You tell me Merlin's from anime now?
Well, I've seen them in, superhero movies. Well, comics, I should say, not movies. Does it count? I don't know. No, I'm going to say no, just for your sake.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh.
Humor me.
That magnetic shockwave getting busy right now, full screen.
Oh, and again. Swings that stand face and get full punish off of it, though. There's the parry that hits mid.
Organic parries, I see you.
Yeah. And Whole Foods parries. Whole punishes.
That's right. They all come out.
No chemicals.
They come out clean.
Takes to the skies, and again, it pays off for Campaign.
Well, nice technical. You needed that, Campaign. You got level 3 to work with.
Okay, anti-air at that range. Well judged.
Let the poison do its work. Next time you landed, that is. There
nice
it is.
Check. There we go. Beats him to the punch with the counter hit, and now we're in the corner. The purple stuff doing its work. But again, goes for the jump in, and again, Juicy Joe's ready with a crouch fierce into a mix, and there's a lot of chip coming off.
Oh my God, nice and easy. Just need one confirm. Going for the legs and the overhead. Of course, the classic way to end a tournament run in the winner's side. Nice and simple. The Shadow Monarch. Juicy Joe. No pulp. Hold the pulp. What's up, brother? No, I'm just saying hi. I'm just hyping you up.
Freshly squeezed.
My man, freshly squeezed. Juicy Joe. Damn, Logan, you got bars. So we're so relatable, my friend. I see, I don't know why I'm doing all of this. It's just from saying Juicy Joe's name. You just gotta, you know, throw a fist up there. Is that my man, Aqua?
Yeah.
Aqua. Nice. Good luck. I like these guys, man. I love this vibe, right? I can just talk to the
Yeah,
players.
just being there.
Yeah, hopefully I'm not being too distracting, you know?
Everyone's here.
This is
Everyone's together. It's a family reunion.
Well, that's right.
Ain't seen a lot of these people all under one roof in a very long time. I see you under the same roof, thankfully, multiple times a year.
Takes
you
too
know,
long,
we're not
though.
estranged.
That's facts. Okay, I could agree with you.
You know?
Yeah.
I would obviously like to see you more often than I do,
Okay.
but you know, I'm greedy. I like this. You know, this is always good.
I agree. My guy.
Next up, Aqua stepping up, and let me take a look at this pool.
Okay. Who's his opponent?
This is Mena's pool.
Yes. Correct.
And he's going up against Gamma.
Let's go, Gamma. Kick him out of the cama, Gamma. What is this? I gotta stop doing this.
Psycho Power.
Let's go. Like it sets you up for speeches.
It's going to start glowing purple.
Bar
Bro,
mitzvahs.
are you using Bison's new costume, by the way? That is hard.
It's gangster, but no, I have not copped it. I'm not gonna front. I'm a big fan of that default kid. I don't know, the raggedy stuff.
Yeah?
It's like it's all focused. It's just full speed ahead evil. I love it. It's like he's remembering as he's going. I feel like with the outfit, he feels like he stayed at the top. Like he remembers who he is.
Okay.
You know, now I like that he's at the bottom right now. He got to restart.
Got like the crazy
Yeah.
facial scarring though
Yeah.
on this one. He's got like the slick back look on the hair.
Yeah, Bryson look like he got money. I don't want him to look
the
like that.
Bane coat on. I don't know
Yes.
what the hell that contraption is around the arm, like the Winter Soldier type arm he's got going on. Looks crazy.
My man got the cheese on,
Yeah.
right? Am I tripping? Let's go, Aqua. That man got the gloves on. He want that slippery slide.
Last time I saw Aqua, he was popping off in that Season 1 LCQ. You remember?
Oh, yeah.
The two JPs were
Yes.
doing work.
But look at this Aqua. He was playing Jury for a hot minute, so it looks like he's just adding another character to the repertoire, the Blanca.
No, it's like Gama's playing Blanca.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Aqua's still on the JP.
Oh, all right. Right on. Ooh.
They side switched already.
Wait, no. I think
You blinked and we missed it.
No, I think he's playing Blanca, man. Oh, no. I'm seeing the GP right. No? I'm mixing myself up. Let's enjoy the Street Fighter. We'll figure it out as we go. Oh, he might be. Yeah. You know what? You might be right. Let's go. MJ Gamma.
Oh, nice blocks.
Okay.
There's a lot of medium buttons being whiffed here. No one really wants to get too close. And that's all good for JP. If we're not getting too close, it's all good. Drive rush roundhouse just into completely empty space. Gets clipped by that jump. It turns into a cross-up, and now it's corners. He's not ready for the side switch, though. Gamma mixing him the hell up. Which
Definitely
way
not
did
ready.
he go?
Definitely not ready. That compass rose is going crazy right now. It ain't pointing north. It's left to right. Up, down, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we're talking about up, down, left, right. It's time to guess once again everyone's favorite mix. But nothing was there for Aqua and Gamma.
Ooh, slide in there. Oh. Nah, I think we caught up. Now, he is Blanca, right? Confirm? Somebody confirm in the back? I'm not too slow for you guys?
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, all right. Because I'm looking at the fingers now at this point. Yeah, it's obvious. It's evident. Let's get it. So sorry. I'm just so confused. The slide, get in there. Let's go. Man, late. That was like 8 frames of lag, late. Let's go. Get up in there. Into a level 3. Love it there for Aqua. Oh, man. He's trying to remind the world with that costume, I have no underbites. Yes. Useless information. But information for him to use going into the next round against MJ Gamma. Looks like he's going to be a little more comfortable here in the set. Played Aqua. confirmed that this guy's he's not a nut, but he's just gonna have to take it into consideration that this guy's very aggressive. Trying to find that pocket in between the keep away. No dice. Okay. So slowly but surely, I'll get there, says Aqua. Nice. Back throw attempt. No, we got the hop stuff.
All right. Respectful. The tap parry, though, gets thrown. Ready. Gamma. Finger on the trigger. And here we go. Level 2 time. Cash out a big chunk of damage and the knockdown. Oh, no.
Man, don't test those reactions from those Mexicanos, man. Let me tell you something. They drink a lot of coffee, and it ain't really coffee. Does that make sense?
I hear you.
Okay. Okay, that's all I need to know.
Loud and clear.
These guys is on one. Let me tell you something. I feel like Mexico's up next.
Oh, nice check.
On Street Fighter, I feel like they up next, man. I don't know. I feel it.
They got, a really solid history.
Yes.
In Street Fighter specifically. Not talking about any other games, but definitely produced some talent over the years.
Absolutely.
Big breakout would be very impressive, but Aqua right now trying to make it so that Gamma doesn't get to break out of this corner. Back medium kick. Oh, okay, the spacing, the throw whiff. He's going to be able to get the kill here.
Level 1.
And put him up to set point. Aqua with the Blanca. Got a Mai as well.
Really? Yeah.
So I am super behind the times. I'm sitting here talking about JP.
Nah, but I mean, he had it in the pocket too as well. But like, it's just crazy. Like, at SFL, he was committing a lot to jury, which is not a bad thing, though, man. Aqua is definitely well-versed in whatever game that he pleads to play, let alone the character. Man, it's godlike. Oh, the walk-up into the neutral jump to get the throw bait. That's not a shimmy. That is a throw bait. Big damage on the jump in with that extra sazon on your fist buttons.
Huge life lead here for Aqua, looking to close it out. Gamma has a level 2, should he want it? Oh, there's the parry timing. That's the thing. That's the thing with JP. Most of his strings, most of his pressure are gonna end in mids. Don't have to worry about that high-low perfect parry. Aqua mixing us all up with the Blanca getting it done. He's got the gloves. Look, see?
Yep.
Show that man some cocoa butter.
You know? Good stuff. I like that. The OK USA thumbs up. I like that. That's my guy. I like that, man.
You know you're all right.
The offline.
Stop! You did this again. Like you're just morphing into a villain.
Maybe the glove. Maybe the power. I have a skull with a glass of wine. Like I knew it was plus, but did you? Man, is that him?
Start inheriting.
These guys don't age over there in Asia, I swear.
It's that arc power. You starting to the EMP power in the.
You look kind of villainous when you do that, actually. Yeah. Me, I look like a fake villain when I do it. I feel like I'm cosplaying.
You got too much good vibes. Oh. I'm bad vibes.
No, you are not. Take that back. If you was bad vibes, I would not be around you right now, Logan.
But you appreciate my bad vibes, though.
It's not a bad vibe. It's not a bad vibe. I just feel like you mix me up sometimes. like you don't like anime. I'm like, you sure? I've seen you quote some things. You know what? We're not even going to get it.
I don't know what you're talking about. John Takeuchi up on stage, up next as we progress through the last few matches here for qualification.
Oh, it's Crime. That's Crime. Yes, and I'm still messing up his name.
All right. John Takeuchi still looks 15 years old, even though I'm pretty sure he's in his 20s now.
Dog, I just seen him with a beard.
Crime is not even like, I don't think he's even 15 years old yet.
Dog, I seen John with a beard like a couple of months ago. Like
that man can't grow a beard.
Are you sure? I swear to God.
Maybe a mustache. Maybe a mustache. But this man on my screen, yeah, you. That's right, you.
Okay.
Take your headphones off so you can hear me.
Okay.
He can't grow a beard.
Versus Crime. My man's pulling up with the classic. This man got it's levered.
These two kids.
Seriously.
In Chile. Have been terrorizing.
Let's go. He hype. I like that. Get acquainted.
Here he is.
Get acquainted with the stage, my boy. I mean, listen, first time I've heard of Crime was at Blink Respawn last year. Got top 8.
Yeah, that's right.
Alongside Blas. which is when we really got acquainted with these young fellows, which is pretty sick. And look at them making waves, traveling over here to Orlando to try to collect some souls and some points. Hey, I have a rule here, Logan, okay? Now, let's say you do go for a tournament. Of course, the whole goal is to get these points. Listen, the other goal, you know what should be the other goal? You being a dream wrecker. Like you're the guy, like you might not make it and get the points. You might collect some, but you're ruining somebody's day.
If I'm not getting them, no one else.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe I am a villain, Logan.
Maybe you are.
But that's what I like to see. You just got to come in here and just make it difficult.
Now, I thought you were going to say, you know, it's about a competition, but it's also about grinding out the sets.
That too.
And getting the experience and just leveling up. And you were like, no. You've got to go there and ruin everyone else's weekend. I'm like, okay.
You got it.
Maybe you are a villain.
With the I'm with the
Oh, okay, he's leveled up.
I'm almost all right, you costume. I love it.
He's taken the higher road.
Listen, that boy got
Sanford Kelly told us all, and we should all listen.
You go. He warned us.
Pick the right tool for the job, I believe is approximately what he said.
Let me tell you
Solar
something.
plexus into chip
Let me tell you
plus
something,
frame.
man. CFN right now, it's riddled
Yeah.
with some Ryus right now for big reason. We got a cannon, ladies and gentlemen. That level 1
They
buff.
gave this man a shotgun.
Woo.
Not Sagat, not T-Hawk. This man, this karate man, has a shotgun. There's the overhead thrown. John Takeuchi.
Might as well put Ryu in Monster Hunter. I'm going to tell you that right now. With what he just acquired, but we still getting our maul on. John Takeuchi.
And he is quick on the draw with it as well. Oh!
So you can. Yes, the man that is on the logo. Look at him. You see him at the bottom of your screen, ladies and gentlemen.
This is my tour.
It's my house. Chuck that plasma. Nice, perfect parry. Okay, we just try to close things. Yes.
Oh, nice. Just waited. A bit too eager with the solar plexus, and he gets whip punished into the level 2. But this man is not a farmer from Kansas. He can survive that.
Oh, no,
He might not survive this, though.
What a call out. We just building meters slowly but surely to the next round to get this level 2. And he's going to chip your way. Mix the city, mix the prison. I smell it. Or he's just respecting the level 3 that much that he's not doing it. Oh, no. Okay. Caught him walking forward. Woo, that was close. Ay, Kraime. Can you close this out? Johnny, my boy, what a way to bring it back.
Oh, my word. Plus frames all over the place.
Trying to score counter hits, no dice. Good defense here, John.
These kids play with no fear as well, bro. It's like all gas, no break.
High-speed gameplay, man. They familiar.
Yeah, they're just putting you under it. Time for you. I always say this game is all about being the person that leads the dance. You want to be asking the questions, not finding the answers.
Woo! Yo, quote that. Yo, high five. Yo, quote that. Don't even clip the match. Quote that. Gosh darn it, I don't know what he said.
If you're the one that has to answer the questions, then boy, you're going to find yourself lacking.
Speaking about answering.
Look at that. It's arm day every day.
My goodness. Tries and buys, anyone? Oh, my God. Don't. Watch your legs. Watch your legs. Oh, don't!
Whilst you were watching your legs, the back of your head.
Listen, man, that is Ryu. You thought he was going to go somewhere? No, he built this house on callus. On callus. He built this house, Logan. Look at this, man. Kraime representing the OGs of the OGs who started it all, who helped start it all. John Takeuchi, though, having a little trouble here with a powdery donut to start. He's nodding his head. He's like, man, I should have watched my dome.
These kids.
This man's a killer. Look at him. Huh. That's right.
He is locked in. Look at this man's face. This 14-year-old man.
That's right. Forehead to screen. You know it's trouble. No DP.
Oh,
interesting.
That was an input error.
Yeah, it didn't say counter hit, but I wonder if he tried to walk under.
It was a startup of a fireball.
Oh, okay, there you go. See, I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Safe jump. There we go. Playing it safe. I respect it.
Oh my God! Did you see how the
Peppering him
drive
up.
got? You see how the drive gauge is suffering?
Peppering him. Bro, you got like it's a madness.
Ooh, the logo.
This silverback gorilla.
The $1 million man is in. Ryu, we locked in. This is it, ladies and
$1 million
gentlemen.
monkey.
Capcom, don't you dare touch.
Double solar plexus, counter hit. Into the corner we go. Takeuchi fighting for his life out of this corner.
There we go, finally. Speaking of which, he definitely did.
Coast.
He needed to.
Here
just
we go.
pose.
It's time for a Desert Storm mixtape. What exclusives you got on there?
Man of culture, Logan. Oh, it's a Russell 4, no counter. He couldn't get nothing going. Trying, man. As long as his spinal cord is not on that wall, he is good in the burnout. Culture man.
Of course.
Space traps. You better watch it. Good snipe by there from John. He ain't falling for that. Oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna react. I swear to God, don't test the man's reactions. Don't whiff anything. If you whiff a roundhouse, that is a free level 1 here for Ryu, but we're anticipating everything, so we're just gonna get closer.
If you identify your opponent's waiting for a whiff, that's the best time to just rush the hell in. Catch him off guard.
Give me that. No counter hits. Can I make? Woo! Organics. That's on the big toe. This is on Callus. I built this house. Wow, the space trap. On the jab. What a beautiful whiff. Oh, no. We packing our bags?
Oh, no. The future is now, old man.
Damn, you call John old? That's crazy. Then that is Clayman's OG,
If you added these two players' ages up on stage, it would not add up to my total age. But I will still say that.
That boy good.
The future is now.
That boy Clayman is good.
Wow.
Muy bien, muy bien, muy bien.
That is what I'm here for. That energy, that confidence. Future looking real good right now. We got them 2 twins in Japan. One of them is in SFL as well, actually, 13-year-old in SFL Japan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. So, you know, this is not an old man's game.
Oh, absolutely not.
There is a new generation coming through, and I love that. And that's why things like World Warrior is so important.
Yes.
You know, we've got to find these kids, give them a platform, give them the opportunity to show out and shine and qualify, and then they're here blowing up pros.
Yeah. I mean, this is how you pass. This is how you pass the torch, man. Through competition. Oh, I know that guy. Letty!
He's back.
Letty, hi! All right, here, big fan, man. Hey! That's my guy
There
right
he
there.
is.
Yo, it's automatic smiles when it comes to my boy Latif. Legend of the game, dude. If you know, you know, man. One of the most creative people in the world when it comes to offense.
Yeah.
He knows how to mix you up. He knows how to condition you. He'll make sure you have no dandruff. I'll tell you that. When it comes to the art of offense, and he's here representing that Bison. But I know he was hyped with the Sea Viper announcement, so hopefully,
yeah, we'll see.
It helps.
Like, he's here for, you know, he's here for opening people up.
Yes.
The Viper was immaculate in its day.
Yeah.
An Evo Grand finalist, of course.
Yeah, but
He's back now.
Listen, man.
But he's committed. You know, like, he's a character specialist. You know, in his competitive days of recent years, he saw some great times with one character. He stuck with that character, and it kind of didn't hold up for him after the balance changes. But now he's moved over to Street Fighter, and he's here, and Bison, he's getting the job done. Very exciting times because, as you said, Sea Viper is on the horizon, and we're all hoping that, you know, players like him, players like Problem X.
Listen, man. And we're here talking about Latif. We got Moke on the screen as well, on the stage.
Yeah, one of the few still committed to Chun as well.
Oh, I love the aggressive
We've got
start already.
Cannon match as well.
Yes, that was literally, I was just about to say that. We locked in. Nice. That's the extra edit damage. You could keep it safe and just do stand short back fist, but he added the crouch jab just for a little extra sazon there. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's go. Represent it. Love that. True string. Can't parry through that. You gotta take it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
So before, you could do crouch strong into like jab, cycle crusher. You can always parry in between. They'll just catch it. Like there's no real block string. Now, string, baby. So you have to parry the initial hit to get that animation. But even then, of course, I know parry mass block stun, but it's the same thing, right? Uh-oh, Oki season. Represent that. Nice, big punish.
Yeah,
nice.
he went for the drive rush cancel on the parry to not get punished for it, and he just ended up running straight into the scissors. Woo! Oh my word, bro!
Stop! My teeth is locked in. Oh! Yo, he's getting me hype. He's getting me hype.
He knows what he's doing.
Woo!
This man is very, very seasoned when it comes to opening you up.
Let me tell you
He's
something.
there.
Let me tell you something about this man. We had this talk. We was on Hamad's stream.
8:59 in the morning,
Yes.
opening doors.
That's what he does. We was in Hamad's stream, and we was talking about the mentality of offense, right?
Okay.
And I opened up the show. I said, listen, the conversation, I should say. When you play a fighting game, I know you always try to read your opponent defensively, but if you have a blueprint, just run it down to the ground until they let you know.
Yes!
That you
if
can,
you
that they
know
can
that
react to
plan
it.
is right, you stick to that plan until they show you otherwise, and then you adapt.
And that is what Latif is showcasing here. You ain't see no delays on the bomb and the drive rush, nothing.
Yeah, it's a strike throw mix-up. Here we go. Like, I know this is all tight, this is all real.
Yep, facts. All right, this over here, Moki.
And
We
then
ain't
you
giving all the
start
credit in the world,
showing
and he washing. Excuse me, my brother. Pardon me. Let's go. Early drive reversal. Love it. Represent it. Ooh. Watch the dome. The knocking? Very precious. You know what I did to your dad? It's crazy. You like pushed him like in an elevator, son, man. No? Elevator shaft? Anyway. Ooh. Held up. Try to possibly go for the air legs. Get the punish counter on the throw attack.
Grounded, though, as well. So.
Oh!
Damn, just the big Dudley jump roundhouse there on the top of the buns.
That's how it looks. I know I've seen that before. Ooh, damn! Over the burnout, I made a show out.
He went for it again?
Yeah.
Moke's got 2 bars down there, by the way. That one, like, guaranteed.
What were we talking about? He's going to represent it.
Yeah, show me.
Overhead. Oh, no!
Yes!
Oh,
There's
no.
the delays.
Oh, set up.
Oh, did you see the frame trap there as well? The frame kill. The frame kill, sorry.
That worked?
Yeah, that was definitely a setup because he whiffed the lights at the start to get like a whip. Yeah.
Oh,
I need to go and watch that back.
Yo, you lost so much life. Moke, you got to do something here. We're going to take a couple of more throws. Yo, dog, what happened, son? That was amazing. All right, Latif, don't lose no steam here because Moke, he will take that away from you. Good defense. As long as it ain't a parry. There we go. Get that +4 real quick just to mount some offense. The A to A, he had the right idea, but a little too floaty on the jump side from Chung Lee. Overhead blocked. Now we in burnout. We got 1 meter to play with, though. Latif can still survive. Looking for that punish counter. Oh, we trying to knock at the door, trying to save it himself. Oh, yeah. Get money. Overhead. No! What a brain fart. No. Latif, no. Moke just took it away from you. You even see it on the reaction on the man.
He had it. Oh.
The music was getting in tune too. That just said,
Did he think himself out of that?
I don't know.
We were giving him the credit. Did he start thinking himself out of the win? But now Moke.
Cycle pressure. Wow. Okay.
Whew. I got this loaded up for you, ready to watch back as well, by the way. See?
Okay. Oh, the big damage.
Yeah.
That worked.
That's why we watch on YouTube.
My man. Oh, yeah, that's right. The clip is a little better there, huh? Get off of me.
I just rewind it, bro.
Oh, that's right.
That time he didn't bait it out. And Moke, everything's working. Not that time, though.
My guy salivating for that burnout. He got to chill. Look. Yeah, you got no choice but to relax. You're not going to get a hit.
Nice
Wow, what
check.
a check.
That was way too far away. Horizontal hitbox on that standing light punch. Fantastic for Chun.
There we go.
Gets great conversions off of that into that 7-frame low forward.
Oh, good defense here, Latif. Oh, almost had that whiff punish. What a way to meet him down the middle right there. Moke with the stand fist after the scissor kick. Counter poke city here from Latif.
Latif needs to stop this momentum and get this round so we can go to a final one.
Oh, too close. That's a punish. Oh, the delay, no, but we are not scared to press buttons.
Yeah, Moke not scared to reversal as well, despite the resources at Latif's disposal there. He gets the punish counter, and he's going to pick her up.
Get in there.
Bomb time.
That's more overhead. I smell it. Oh! That was ridiculous. Stolen like I made it up? Yo, that was what I told you about Latif's offense. We know about this. This man is locked in. He's showing you previews. Godlike. That man crossed up and did double reverse. Awesome sauce. Throw him. Yes. Yo, I'm sorry. Am I sounding biased?
You are sounding like me commentating a Problem X Grand Finals right now.
Pardon me,
But
Moke.
that is what M. Bison does.
Ooh! Oh, my God.
Slam.
Overhead.
Oh,
no.
there we go. He's
dead.
ready. Straight into the level 3. Finally, Moke cracks. The OD doesn't connect. Latif put the brakes on that time.
That's
And
some
he
grade A
almost-
Bison.
Yeah, look, you can see. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Wow, you got a Bison, my good man. My Habibi moves forward.
All right, let's take a look at this, bro.
Ooh, I like what I'm
Let's have a look at this
seeing.
combo.
Let me see this real
Look,
quick. Okay.
whiff.
Into the
Yeah, the
bomb.
late hit. You see, pops him up. Hang
That
on.
works. That was crazy. He did
Bang.
the regular one,
Shit, yeah.
so he won't get the animation.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. Yo, Latif, what? I'm a fan. Let me, again, when we was highlighting one of the greatest offensive minds in fighting games, right? Legend in his own right. If you follow, you follow. You know what it is. But again, we was talking about this early on. It's how you represent your blueprint when it comes to opening somebody up. A lot of people tend to be a little more on the safe side. It's like, he's a professional. He probably knows how to block it. Nah, forget that. You got to commit to your plays. And that is what Latif showcased throughout the whole match, throughout the whole set. Fire.
Fantastic stuff, and Latif advances into round 2, where he will be in the winner's side, of course. After that, that is the end of the fun between myself and Yipes as we proceed into the next round of pools. Over 1,200 players in Street Fighter 6. There's a lot more action to come in round 1, but thank you so much for that. We're going to take a moment to remind you, though, of course, we saw the young talent, the next generation on stage, and if you think you've got what it takes to be the next name on stage, then let me tell you, World Warrior is your path to greatness, your road to glory. The World Warrior season starts next week, so don't delay. The QR code is on your screen right there. The URL is right there. Registration is open for all events, whatever region you are in. If you've got a World Warrior, you can find out the schedule and how to sign up. That's on capcom.us/WW25. And of course, there is prizing added to that for the regional finals. So if you do manage to get to that regional finals as one of the 8 best players in your region, guaranteed some money on top of an opportunity to be there at Capcom Cup 12, once again in Japan. World Warrior, it's making the stars of tomorrow. We'll see you there.
Man, I'm still basking in that victory, man. But you guys can get your own victories too there in the World Warrior. And of course,
That's a mighty fine embroidered premium hoodie you've got on there.
thank you. And I seen the footage when y'all was embroidered in this, by the way, which is pretty fire. This is not
96,000 stitches
crazy
on that hoodie. It takes 3.5 hours to embroider that Burning Sprite hooded sweatshirt that Yipes has been wearing. We've got an official CEO shirt, officially licensed. All of these designs by Tenno are officially licensed by Capcom, designed by the FGC for the FGC. As you can see on your screen right now, that Mika and Nadeshko shirt was actually drawn by Maddest Mao, who is a part of the FGC. All of the Tenno designs, the originals, of course, are designed by members of the fighting game community. You can discover all of their newest drops alongside many returning favorites. I know some of you have been waiting for some restocks, including those Cherry Blossom capsule drops there you can see in the bottom corner of your screen. They're back in stock right now. Check that out at merch.10-o.gg. You can see the URL in the bottom corner or use the QR code.
big winners I see here for anybody that shows love to Tenno. But we want to talk about winners. Let's talk about the award-winning Turtle Beach Stealth 700 wireless headsets. Deliver elite cross-platform performance from its dual transmitter wireless system, an incredible 80-hour battery life. Wow. Premium audio has never sounded or looked this good. The espionage tactics you can go with this bad boy right here. You can hear him creeping from around the corner. Hell, you hear that incoming low forward. Maybe a Hadouken past the earlobes.
Yeah.
You hear it with this bad boy right here.
You know what? There's a lot of moves in Street Fighter that have very important
seriously, yeah.
audio cues that you need to react to. And I'll personally vouch for that because that's the headset that I used for myself. I used to have a wired set that I got from Evo. And I got these, the Stealth 700 specifically, as a Bluetooth solution that I use on my PC set up at home. But of course, they're cross-platform. the 80 hours battery life is great for someone like me. I've got ADHD. I always forget to plug my stuff in, you know. Didn't plug it in. I've got days worth of life in these. So, you know, I might forget to plug it in overnight. It's not cutting out mid-set. I can't hear what's going on. No, we're good, man. And fantastic quality, you know, Stealth 700. But there are many, many other available, and you can get 10% off when you sign up as a new customer on turtlebeach.com. So go and check it out. But that is it from myself and Yipes. You'll see more of us across the weekend ahead at CEO. You'll see many more incredible players stepping up after this short break. Don't go anywhere unless it's to the refrigerator to get you a snack and a beverage, because the action will continue right here on Capcom Fighters on the other side. See you then.
See!
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
And our Green City Convergence champion.
And he gets
He gets the freak queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
John has it.
Wake up, OD.
Dragon Punch and Kusanagi.
The trophy, along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No one's a part of me.
The whip punch with the heavy. Oh, the engine right. Angry bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought?
Good evening, good evening, good evening. We are still here day one at CEO 2025, third stop of the CPT premiere, and we're still moving and chugging along the way. Tomorrow we'll get over to round two. Some of round one actually continues tomorrow morning too, but I am glad to be here back on the mics. I am Sherry Jennings, and I am joined by the legendary Justin Wong.
How you doing, Sherry? You doing good?
I think I'm doing great.
You was on stage earlier. I saw you cook the Elena.
I did.
That was really good. You know, you played really good against Zhao Hai. I felt like that was a really good play. You just missed a few whiffs. But the thing is, if you didn't whiff, you know what I mean, things might have been in trouble for Mr. Zhao Hai.
You know, I was feeling myself a little bit.
You was.
Actually, Noah messaged me, and this is actually a Noah problem, which is really funny.
Okay.
Is that he always goes for the shimmy, especially early in the game, but he never established the throw, right? So,
Yes.
so he screenshot it, and he sent me immediately. He's like, "Yo, you should have just thrown." I was like, you know, sometimes it's always just the simplest answer first.
It is a simple answer sometimes.
But I did get a shimmy.
You did. No, you got a few shimmies actually.
Yeah.
He did tech the throw a lot. But I think, like you mentioned, it's sometimes that's the hardest thing about Street Fighter. Even though there's a simple answer, you should have done this.
Yeah.
But the problem is, but what if I did and he actually did tech the throw
Yeah.
or whatever, right? So it's hard to say. But the thing is, it really comes down to just like putting it in their head. Am I a person that likes to throw a lot? And then I can go for it. But I mean, lesson learned, right? And it's also Zhao. He's been in that situation many a times.
Yeah.
He's done that to people many of times as well too. So
He didn't shimmy me.
I mean, you cooked the Elena though, like and I felt bad because we didn't get to practice Elena versus Luke, you know.
It's true. It's true. I didn't get too much. I mean, what's godlike about this venue that actually helped me in the play that I had here is the Ethernet connection that they have for every room. Because I've been playing, as degenerate as it sounds, I have been playing online ranked in Street Fighter 6 this entire time, and then that actually helped me warm up against just warm up the Street Fighter 6 going on, right?
I mean, you're not wrong. The venue having Ethernet in your hotel room just to play rank in Street Fighter, that says a lot. I mean, it was 40 down, 40 up.
Yeah.
And it's great connection, great netcode. And, you know, speaking of that, we have our next opponents sitting down offline on the setups, trying to get some W's and everything like that. And I'm curious to see, like, what characters are they going to be showing up and everything. We got Kite B4 Knight versus Velocity Vector. Okay.
Okay, SV Velocity Vector. Who would that be? You know what? I'm going to say he's a Bison. And then SFL Kite B4 Knight.
You know, he's trying to get into SFL next season. That's why he got the tag out there. Lily versus Jury.
I guess completely wrong because Jury is nothing like M. Bison. You know what? I didn't even realize that was Lily's intro theme. She kissed the camera. That was pretty cute.
I mean, she's a cute character.
She's cute.
Yeah, she's
and then,
cute.
And I was talking about this earlier. When she starts the match, she says, "My pleasure." That's actually super cute.
Yeah. I mean,
I would never play her, but she's very cute.
I love playing her actually because you know, it's one of those things. I love putting people in the mix after a Condor Spire, especially with Win Condor Spire. It's beautiful. Nice drive rush to actually catch the startup of the win. Low four right there.
This is a very standard Jury play, right? We're going to see a lot of drive rushes.
Yep.
Definitely one of the harder drive rushes to check.
Especially with Lily because she doesn't really have kind of a good crouching media punch to kind of check that, right? So that's the really hard part about it. She has to kind of rely on fierce crouching heavy punch, and those are big, heavier buttons with obviously higher frame data too.
Hey, yo, Velocity Vector is trying to get this DI out. My man wants to hit the DI.
And the problem with that is that Kite B Fortnite is doing a great job at just countering the DI as well too. Uh-oh, but we both burn out. What?
It was regular DP too. It wasn't even the OD. He had no meter. He was burnt out. I wonder if he's trying to do super there.
It might be that, but also Vector's back heavy punch also just whiffed. He just mistimed the meaty in that situation, so that's why the DP kind of just worked out in Jerry's favor. But usually it would not work in that favor, right? Okay, we just go and burn out City then. We spend level 3. Oh, drops the combo though.
But you know what? We stocked up.
We are stocked up. Okay, jab, jab, jab. Go forth to win. Nice baits. Okay, like the little combo. Usually you want to do stand heavy punch, right? Because that causes the crumple in that situation. But I mean, 2-hit piece still does like 20% damage. Still pretty strong. Uh-oh.
I see another one coming.
Oh, you know we're going to keep going.
Oh, he caught him and is going to burn him out.
Oh, we bet the farm. That means Kite B Fortnite, you're going to win this game. You have to.
I mean, Velocity Vector still has 3 bars on deck, so I don't know. He might wake up super himself.
You think right now after the drive rush?
Oh, wait, hold up. If he keeps the pressure on, let me see. What you got?
Tech.
What you got?
Nice. Drive rush.
That's
a punish. That's going to be it. Kite B Fortnite, game number 1 right there. That was kind of scary.
That was a little scary.
I feel like they're playing in a situation where they're like, you know what? We just came from our hotel room playing ranked. This is how it feels like.
This is kind of online rank for sure right now.
Okay, watch you. Nice tech on the throw. Oh, but I think he missed the button right there.
We're seeing a lot of drive rushes come on Velocity Vector side right now.
Yes.
Like he literally just did 3 in a row. Nice burnout.
Nice anti-air. And you know what's crazy about that? Crouch Fierce got a little bit nerfed too, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, so the fact that he's still able to use it as a good anti-air, that's pretty good.
I'm trying to see the new buff. I want to see the cancel of the lights into the medium punch TP.
Or the jump medium punch in the dive as well too, right? But I feel like we might just see he's a crouching heavy punch connoisseur.
Yeah.
So that's his button.
100%.
He wants to only use that button.
In offense, in defense, actually he hasn't really used it as a punish.
No. He actually used back heavy punch as the punish, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Ooh, it burns out, counter hit.
We're just spending that meter.
Yeah,
Why not?
That tomahawk right there. Nice, crouch, win together. No poke, no whip punish. We got plus raise. He didn't even want to press a button. Maybe he thought super was coming in there.
I think he tried to do a DP because ain't no way he did a fireball there.
Level 3? There it is. Is this enough? It's close,
Nah, that's not
actually.
enough.
He's
That's
in the
not
yellow, though.
Nah, I don't believe.
Show me your strength. Okay.
You better be ready. Okay, we got our bar back. Nah, that's too fast.
You're not going to check that. And also, it's not that scary because Kite B Fortnite didn't have level 3 yet. So even if he did like wake up level 1, I think as like Lily with that much health, you're completely fine with that, right? Because he loses the comeback factor in that situation.
That's true. Unless you get 2, because you can do 2 level 1s at that point. So
yeah,
technically,
but you got to try to land it.
yeah.
Oh, my man was stuck in that window.
Okay.
What?
Oh, okay, we got the. He said, "Don't test my reaction."
I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting that. That was a great DP.
That was like modern. That was modern controls right there.
It
On the
really
jury.
was, and he was a classic though.
Okay, a little too far for the pickup.
Yo, the burnout city is real between the two, and they're impressed. No level 1 conversion though from the target combo.
Bro, that was like the 3rd DI he tried to do. Actually, the 2nd one he tried to do something with meter in between. Oh, a little too far.
You know, I'm kind of curious to see maybe he misinputted it by accident because he might have hit up forward if he instead of getting Condor's fire.
I see.
I'm kind of curious to see if that was a misinput on his part.
Okay, because I heard like the OD, I heard the meter get burnt out, but he got checked. So.
Yeah. That was tough. That was tough for Vector. He was doing really good because at that point he had 2 win stocks as well too. Tries to go for a command throw. There's a stand heavy punch right there. Nice. Get the 1. Get the 2.
Get your meter back.
We can't spend it though.
Oh no, he's spending it.
No, we don't do the OD. You don't want to put yourself in burnout. Go forth. Yeah, go regular. Go forth. You're still plus there. You're just not as plus. There we go. Do it one more time. Why not?
Oh, didn't get the punish, but there's the OD Spire. A little too late. No punish.
It's hard to hit.
It's hard because
to get punished right there. Had to guess. Oh, he believed. Nice DP. Kite B Fortnite getting back all that drive gauge. He was about to get burned out too in that situation.
Oh man, you're gonna try to check it with the DP again? What you got?
Nah, he's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. But I will go forth. Go forth. Go forth if you're green. Oh, the jump back jab of all buttons. Not even jump heavy kick or light kick, just jab.
Yeah. A nice, safe, quick button on the jump back.
Throws the drive impact. Okay, gets the back throw.
Okay, let me see what you got in finish rate.
Oh, he missed the link right there. I knew what he was going for. Yeah, he missed it again. But
Okay.
we're still getting these straight hits. This level 2 is actually getting rewarded. What a level 3.
Yo, Velocity Vector is not trying to take any sort of defense. He's like, I want out of here.
Dude, that was 50 actually. That did so much health. Okay, nice tech on the throw. Both have no bar. Dry reversal, smart move.
CMCI? Oh, no.
Punish. Yeah, kite before night. Bro, I was stressed for them.
Bro, that was a scramble.
That was stressful. I mean, they look like they had fun. They look like they had fun. All right, SFL, pick them up.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Put him on the team. Someone from SFL. They got to put him on the team.
It was really cool to kind of see like a lot of the offense going on, especially with like Lily trying to get the win spire. But every time he tried to get win, you saw Jury like consistently just do drive rush medium punch.
That's
So
actually a good reaction on
it
his
is.
end.
And the DP on the win spire, that was really good as well too.
Yeah. That was some reactions right there. And he had the input for it. Like, that was sick.
It wasn't modern reactions or anything like that. But I felt like the one thing that Lily just used a little bit too much. The resources.
Yeah.
The resources was just a little bit too much.
I mean,
Drive
my man,
impacts,
yeah.
ODs, even command throws.
Yeah.
Like, it was too much. And then because it ended up eventually for him forcing to use the drive reversal, and then Jury had enough meter to just punish it because he was still in the green.
Yeah.
So that was the hard part. But you know what? I'm actually excited for the next match.
Oh, hold up.
Yeah.
See, this is so sick having to sit out here because we don't have to wait to hear like, oh, who's coming up next and like see them pop up on the screen.
Yeah.
We can literally look over to our right and we can see who is on stage right now.
Yeah,
And that's a legend right there.
It is a legend. You know.
Can you
and
guys guess who it is?
yeah, it's also a new patch. So like, I'm curious to see. Is he still Akuma, or maybe would he eventually switch to Ryu? Because I feel like Ryu could fit his style a lot more now, right? But Akuma is still, I think, really good, really strong, even though there's like reduced pushback for a lot of his moves and everything. But I think Bonchan still plays really, really good.
Yeah, I'm going to assume it is the Akuma.
Yeah, right?
Because I know he's happy that the king just got announced.
Ooh, the king.
The king is back?
The king is back. Versus the island Waluigi. It's a play on words of Waluigi.
Waluigi.
Representing
Indeed.
the PR scene, you know, first attack out there.
Is that what island is?
PR?
Well, Puerto Rico, yes.
Yeah, you talking about Waluigi?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a character. Yeah, it's a character from a different franchise.
I see. No, but I was talking about the island, Team Island, because I saw someone else from Team Island earlier. But it makes sense that they're all from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, it said PR on the bottom, so maybe
it is an island.
we might have
so
to
it makes
ask
sense.
Mono for that.
Yeah, that's right. Because I'm used to seeing a lot of Red Rooster.
Okay,
right?
yeah. I mean, he got the red
This might
on
be
him.
the new team, the
All right,
island.
He might play Ryu, because I see the headband. I feel like the headband, like, you got to play Ryu.
I mean, he is literally Street Fightered out. And you can't rock the headband if you ain't playing Ryu.
That's what I'm saying. He might be Ryu. Yeah, he like Ryu. But you know what's the crazy part? You're playing Ryu against Bonchan. That's crazy though. Because I'm sure Bonchan's like, man,
I've been here, done that. That was my character.
I've been playing this since 4.
Yeah.
Right? This type of style of like just fireball, jump, Hadouken.
The battle of the
The battle of Shotos, footsie ward. Okay. That was really good reaction from Bonchan. I felt like he tried to perfect parry the fireball.
Yeah.
But then that was Hashogeki instead, but still just drive rush afterwards. That was so fast. Just like that. Same reaction. If Hashogeki came out, the same thing would have happened.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good OS in the mid screen. Like if he gets
See,
the
did it again. Oh yeah. Yo, Waluigi, you gotta do something, bro. That was 3 times in a row.
Stop throwing the fireballs. It ain't gonna work.
Or even Hashogeki. I like Hashogeki because it's a fake, right? But the problem is he's doing such a great job.
Bonchan got the tech against Hashogeki mid screen, so we're gonna have to see a switch up. That's actually, I'm stealing that. That's godlike.
That's really
like
good.
the parry, and
Yep.
if they don't throw out the fireball, you can just drive rush anyways. And he got the perfect parry on the fireball earlier, and still got the punish.
They are tired of the Ryu players just cooking everybody. Literally, the end of Season 2, it was just Ryu just cooking, right?
That's true.
Ending Walker, Blas, Kusanagi. The Ryu was cooking.
That's true.
Okay, nice. No cross cut though. Maybe he mistimed there or he tried, but I mean,
'Cause it wasn't
Waluigi
counter hit.
got out. Yeah, it did take the counter hit. Low forward.
We got a lot of counter hits coming out.
It might have been DPOS, but he misinputted it, right? For drive rush.
Sweet.
Sometimes you gotta believe in yourself. For the heart of that's
he
gonna
got
hit.
him.
He's dead. Oh!
That did so much damage.
Nah, that's crazy. He didn't have to do him like that.
I think he did though. I think he had to establish the presence there. And Bonchan with the Fusies. He waited for that low four, bro.
Yeah, he did wait for that low four. It takes the throw. That is a tournament player right there. We take the throw mid-screen. Okay, go back to the corner. You saw the delayed throw. Maybe he thought it was going to ODDP on the wake-up. See, trying to bait the ODDP. I think this might be it.
Nah, that's it. That meter dump into level 3, that's it for you.
You see how Ryu gets his face slapped? Look at this. He's struggling. He's trying to resist. Bro, his eyes are rolling back. You don't even see only see the white.
I mean, if you got hit by a level 3 like that, I would think so that you would get cooked like that.
It feels like, oh, again, the Hashirogeki is not working out. And you know, I like the fact that Waluigi is trying to like use his game plan. He's not straying away from it. But Bonchan is on it in terms of just normals and fundamentals. Like he's always in the Waluigi's always the one in the corner. We don't even see the right side. I don't even know what the other item looks like. That's buff. He did the buff.
That's a new, I think you use the OD.
Demon Raid.
Demon Raid, yeah. I keep calling it Demon Flip, but technically the name is Demon Raid. But that is a new buff in this season.
Yeah.
But
able to cancel level 1, super sick.
Waluigi has been in this corner for every single round, but the one round that he did win, he was able to get that cross-up jump short out the corner.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what the left side looks like. Let me see what maximum bar looks like on the left side. Okay, like a little back dash right there, going for the fireball. Nice. Little poke. That combo was really far for a stand jab, stand light kick fireball. Okay, now we get to see the other side. Yeah, see, that's tech. That's actually super good.
He hurt you, Justin.
Okay, get that Denjin. We got the cannon. Oh,
that's
yeah. We're going to get level 2 easy. Actually, it's close.
No, I think it's it.
Okay.
Boom. Boom. He also has level 2. He's like, check out my level 2.
And he was in the corner, too.
Yeah.
We got to see the left side. Shout out to Bonchan for showing us the motorcycle in the background. I appreciate that. I didn't know there was a motorcycle there.
Taking it from side to side, but with Bonchan as the aggressor. Such clean play.
It was, I think what's really cool is obviously we knew we were going to see clean play. We knew we were going to see footsies. We knew that, but we saw like him just really showing the strength of just like parry into drive rush option select, right?
Yeah.
That was really good because obviously if he perfect parried the fireball, he gets a drive rush. If he doesn't, he's still going to get a drive rush against the Hashirogeki. That was really good. And also he showcased kind of one of the Akuma's buffs, right? With OD Demon Raid into level 1. I think that was really cool. I didn't expect him to do that, but I
forgot about that.
I thought it was really cool.
He put on a show for us.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bonchan. Always keeping it clean. And something about Bonchan is funny because his meter usage, I feel, is like a little different than others. He actually doesn't mind burning himself out. At least from the other like matches that I've seen and watched Bonchan play, he actually doesn't mind. He's on some Noah stuff right there, where he doesn't mind burning himself out early.
You know what that means? That means he is comfortable in not walking back and fighting in the neutral. Because most people, when they're burnt out, they're holding back, they're walking back. So you're kind of like doing like the other player's job for them. But Bonchan's like willing to hold that ground. So if he's gonna be getting back to the corner, you have to beat him in the ground game to push him back in the corner. So I think he does a great job at doing that. That's why he doesn't mind maybe getting burnt out or here or two, right? Just because he's like, you gotta outplay me. I'm better than you on the ground. So that's what he's saying to us.
He said with his chest, I got the fusies. You ain't cooking me in the neutral.
He got the whiff punishes and everything like that. And the fireball throwing, I mean, that's his specialty. It's really hard to get a good jump in against him.
Actually, I don't think we really saw a jump in outside of like the one in the corner. That was kind of weird.
Yeah.
You know,
he tried to cross cut.
Yeah, but he got counter hit. It's just like a weird little angle that the Ryu got with the jump short.
Okay.
But
yeah. I like Akuma. I think the fact that they kind of normalized him a little bit with just like heavy adamant flame, just not having that really far pushback, it's well deserved. I would say, right? I think that's really cool. But I'm kind of curious if that new buff with OD Demon Rain level 1, is that the optimal damage now? Is that the one you really go for? Does it do more damage than whatever combo that you used to do? That's what I'm curious about.
I see. I mean, I'm trying to remember how Akuma used to get level 1 off.
He didn't really use it level 1. He only really used it for the kill.
Yeah.
Right?
But that was also for the kill.
Yeah.
But I feel like you're getting the extension off the OD Demon Rain, and I think that adds a little more damage. Do you get more damage? No, it's probably the same off the air super.
But I think if you do air super, you do get a follow-up afterwards because he's in the air and you're still in juggle state. So I guess that's the new thing, because if you think about it, it's kind of like another version of level 2. Because level 2 obviously puts you in the corner, you get the wall bounce, and you can continue the combo.
With the back roundhouse.
Right, back roundhouse. So I think maybe this is a similar situation where this is probably optimal because you build meter after level 1.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of cool, actually. I want to explore more. I want to see more tech on it. I'm sure people, like the social media monsters, they're going to put out, like, this is what the new change, what Akuma could do in terms of combo-wise, right?
I mean, if you guys haven't seen it, this video that Desk dropped was godlike. I think like, because, you know, we all read the patch notes when it dropped, but Desk actually made a full, like, video addressing what all the different changes are and like a visual for it. So although you're reading it and you're like, oh, this means that there's more pushback, oh, there's more combo counter here, maybe you don't really necessarily understand how that gets applied, but Desk actually made a video. So shout out to Desk. Go check that out on his YouTube channel, because all the commentators are watching that video.
Really
like
good.
I saw Saint watching it. I watched it last night.
I watched it last night too.
Yeah.
Because I think it's easier to understand the patch from a visual perspective.
Yep.
Right? It's always like that, right? Obviously not every change is on his video, because some is more for strategic purposes, but combo-wise, he has got your back for your character.
That's how I saw the Luke combo. Did you see me do that Luke combo?
The flying one, the jumping one, and you did light punch DP?
And they get light DP, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
You didn't get that before, but now with Luke, you get the light DP. You're plus 29 on recovery. Plus 29, you whiff the jab for the frame kill.
Okay.
And then you get the meaty after that. Crouch strong meaty, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So shout outs to Capcom for giving that to Luke.
I mean, Luke deserves some buffs. You know, a little
He
bit.
does deserve a little more, but you know what? I'll take what they'll give me.
Okay.
I like the medium punch knuckle that they gave me.
Yeah, we got Team Chris. I know Team Chris as a Chun-Li player.
Yes.
Always plays Chun-Li no matter what game. Right? So sleep and sheep.
Sleep and sheep.
Oh, Zangief?
Oh, you don't know about Sleep and Sheep.
No, I don't know Sleep and Sheep.
I think this is maybe like the third match I've commentated him in. He travels quite a bit to all these tournaments.
Okay.
He's actually a pretty good Zangief. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup.
There's a lot of good Zangief players here. Because I
true.
saw Ramsey earlier. I saw
Guy?
Bro, that Guy match was crazy.
Do you know what's crazy? That I think this happened off stream. Guy beat Itabashi.
In the mirror match?
Yeah, in the mirror match. So Itabashi's the losers.
Wow.
So
he should have picked Marissa then. Counter pick Zangief Marissa.
Oh, that's right. I actually think this matchup is pretty hard for Zangief too, like Chun. I think historically this has always been a bad matchup because of how long her buttons are.
It is hard. I would say this match is definitely tough for Zangief. But the thing is, once Zangief gets in, every matchup is the same at that point.
Facts.
Right? You got to block the headbutt. You got to take that same mix-up. He didn't hit confirm the hell stab. Uh-oh.
But he's saying on nice little life lead. He really doesn't have to do much.
He don't. No. Oh! You know what all the Zangief players are going to say right there? Yo, buff the lariat, please. I know the Zangief player. Come on, man. Why is he not hitting behind?
But all you got to do is charge fierce right now.
Okay, we spend level 2 right here.
Interesting.
Nice hit confirm. 1, 2, fierce. Oh, drops the second fierce. Gets the throw, though. He's going to get his...
Oh, this lariat worked out. So you know what? When they talk about OD lariat and it didn't work, you take that clip and you show them this clip.
Man, the problem was Team Chris, he got his drive gauge back. He should have just went for the drive impact at that point.
You think so?
Yeah, instead of a jump. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Oh,
no, he didn't want to spend it. Yeah, I get it. I would have went for it. Why not? It would have done the chunk of damage.
It would have. And you know what? Zangief is actually one of those characters that are totally fine in Burnout.
Yeah, because he got level 3.
He got level 3, he got level 2, and he has a charge fierce.
Yeah.
So it actually works pretty good against drive impact. And if you do a light, you can cancel into SPD. You know, the tech that Zangief has.
That's what I'm saying, man. He could have went out for that OD air SPD.
But regardless, it worked out in his favor. Sleeping Sheep taking the first game.
Ooh, armor fierce. Yeah, thankfully Team Chris didn't react to a drive impact, because then that's a setup. Sleeping Sheep was able to get drive impact back because it wasn't a charge fierce there. Little traps here and there.
Yeah.
People be sneaky these days.
Little cheeky. I like calling it cheeky.
Yeah, stand light kick, drive reversal, attacking it, put him in the corner. Ooh, nice jump from Chris though. We're gonna burn out Zangief? Yes, we are. Let's get that plus frame. Let's do it again, but you can interrupt this. Yeah, there it is. Little fake offense going on. That's why you gotta do forward medium punch sometimes. Forward medium punch or back medium punch in the lightning legs, that helps a lot more. That's more consistent.
Okay, that makes sense. But look how far. Look at the floosies that we're seeing here.
Zangief got some good normals.
Just some single buttons and all, but it's enough to stop you from wanting to poke back.
Yeah. And the crazy part is, like, Sleeping Sheep has conditioned Team Chris to be so scared to throw fireballs.
Yeah.
Right? So all this walk real estate like he's doing, is Sleeping Sheep is cooking right now. All right, Team Chris. Nice. No confirm from this 2-stand jabs. That's not enough. He's burnt out. We could chip. Be confident in your fireballs.
Okay.
Oh, he was not confident. The armor. I mean, if he did regular fireball, the Fierce would have blew him up there in that situation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, goes a heavy punch fireball. See, that's like also another change that like it's really hard to understand. So the heavy punch fireball, it disappears a bit faster now. So because of that, you can throw fireballs faster.
Ah, I see, like back-to-back fireballs. Because if you guys didn't know watching, you can only have one fireball on the screen at a time.
Yeah, buff Zangief. You saw that lariat? Ooh!
Ooh, okay, hold on.
Level 3?
Dumping it?
No, it's not gonna kill.
No, but if he wanted to, he can go into level 1, right? Bop, bop.
It's still not gonna kill. Yeah,
Okay.
nice. It worked out.
We saved the bar. We saved the bar for the last round.
Yeah.
It's scary though, because now you got to deal with Zangief for level 3. You don't want to get close. You're scared.
That you don't want to get close. I mean, you should be throwing more fireballs out, throw more stand fairs. There we go. Oh, but he could have went for legs instead. In that situation, instead of doing OD fireball, because you don't really get the knockdown.
Yeah.
That's also another problem, right? Spinning bird kick would have definitely helped there. Push him all the way back to the corner.
I'm wondering if like Sleeping Sheep is going to threaten the level 2. Like, don't throw fireballs against me because I still have a level 2. Keep that in mind. Oh,
Yeah,
hold
you
on.
have to spend him. This overhead is cooking him right now. Serenity stance, heavy punch. Oh, nice.
Okay.
I'm coming for you. Drops the combo. Wait, we got another one. Level 1. Yep. Not dead yet. Throw a mini fireball. All right, now you just got to wait. Don't get too close. If you throw a mid-screen fireball, level 2 is going to definitely suck you in.
I see him doing something.
He's turning. He's turning backwards.
Oh,
Nice.
the dash up throw, enough. Couldn't check it in time, got counter hit actually.
That was good because he was expecting to use level 2 against fireball.
Yeah.
But the thing is, because like if you see the jitter, I think Team Chris saw like, oh, I know what you want.
Oh yeah.
I know you want the level 2
They
by
went for the level
fireball.
2,
I'm gonna sneak in this dash throw real fast.
It's on
Oh.
Team Chris. Okay.
Yo, this OD fireball's kind of working though.
It is at the start of the round. Uh oh.
Spending the lariat. Yep. Armored up a little bit.
We jab immediately. No
He didn't
DI
react.
back.
Yeah,
no,
I'm surprised on that one. Nice. I like the use of the stomp. You don't really get to see the stomp like that, but he actually got out of a dangerous scenario.
With the charge fears, actually a decent anti-air against with using Zangief.
Oh, man. He could have done a better combo right there because he was crouching. Serenity stance launch into stomp, fierce. That would have helped a lot. Nice hit confirm on the hell stab right there.
Very late confirm too.
It's very late. You can really take take your time with that hit confirm. Okay, what's the footsies right here? You have to make the comeback. Oh, but the crouching light kick. I want to see a little bit more wake-ups from Team Chris, maybe like OD Tencho kicks. That might help a lot, help during the matchup because I feel like he's never done a wake-up.
He went for that roundhouse anti-air though. Unfortunately, empty jump from Sleeping Sheep. Oh, 2 headbutts.
Don't wake up now. Oh, it would have worked. Uh-oh, guess for game.
Tell him to do it right now.
Drive rush.
Oh.
I thought you did a drive rush drive impact maybe. Nice, again, this overhead's cooking him, but he can afford it. The level 2 doesn't do a lot of damage. He has to be careful. Nice.
Her jump's too floaty to get that shimmy damage with the jump roundhouse.
Yeah, I think also when he did that jump roundhouse, he went for the shimmy, but also he was like, what if he just turned 720 instead?
Yeah.
So he wanted to try to get bait 2 options, but didn't work out. Sleeping Sheep was able to stay composed because he knew at that situation, like, all you can do is throw me.
Yeah.
Right? So if I just take the throw, then, like, I win in that scenario, right? So he can afford all that. That was good. That was good from Sleeping Sheep.
Very solid play. We saw some good footsies coming out over there from him. Just like little pokes here and there. And that's funny because Chun-Li is one of the more difficult characters to poke back against.
Yeah.
But Sleeping Sheep did a pretty good job trying to like stonewall Team Chris from getting any sort of normals off.
I mean, Zangief is very good at walking somebody down, right?
He is.
And then Team Chris also was a little bit scared to like, so he always attacked at this range, right? Just throwing fireballs. When it was here, he never really pressed medium, like crouch medium kick, forward medium punch. He was too scared because he never wanted to be in this range.
That's right. We didn't see a lot of
No, yeah, he was never here. It was either he was here, right, to like try to go for an Oki from a throw from a knockdown, or into like Serenity stance overhead, or a fireball from far away. So literally, where Chun-Li shines the most is like in this angle. And he didn't really capitalize off of that.
That's kind of like the low forward range. Like you're kind of mixing it between, especially when Zangief is walking you down, you want to clip him on his feet.
Yep.
Chun-Li got that low forward coming for you, but we didn't really see that come from Team Chris.
we didn't really get take advantage of that situation. So I think that really hurt him a lot. And he also missed a few anti-airs because he got a little bit greedy trying to go for like standing heavy kick for the really cash out damage anti-air. But the problem is Zangief's jump is it's a bit short. Right,
especially if he empty jumps.
Yeah, I feel like his jump is way more scarier compared to other characters that jump at you. So it's a bit tough to anti-air Zangief in particular. You have to rely on Tencho kicks.
That's right, And they did give a good change to Tencho kicks as well.
They got buffed, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Chun-Li's top 5. So I think Chun-Li's top 5, but I'm curious to see who we're going to get next on stage. Let's go check it out.
The players are on stage.
Oh, is that Goat Gloat?
That is the Goat Gloat versus LDG Iron Knit.
Yeah, Goat Gloat. I remember him. He got top 8 at the first CEO of Street Fighter 6. Yeah, he beat Phenom to get top 8 with Jury.
Oh, I remember him.
You
I was
remember
here at the
Goat
CEO. No, you know what? You're right.
That's
you
the
think he's still
gloat
playing
of
Jury?
goats. Maybe, but that's Goat Gloat.
Or is he the gloat of goats? What you think?
I don't know. I think. Oh, maybe. Hold on, Ed. I mean, you move on purple. Move on to the next purple character. Why not? But yeah, I remember him as the season 1 Jury player that made top 8. At the first like 2 weeks of the tournament, right?
Yeah.
The release of Street Fighter 6, he made top 8. Oh, okay, purple
the
on purple.
of goats.
No more Jury.
Yeah. And he nodded. He heard you.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah,
no more Jury, no more Jury. I'm trying to see some dream combos.
Is that what people go for now? Because I watched Momochi play. I think you commented in that match.
Yeah.
He was just whip punishing going to level 3 a lot, way more than spending level 2.
That's true, but he really didn't need to spend the level 2, unfortunately. But level 2, I think a lot of people still use, especially it's so good as a resource thing, to kill their drive meter. If it's hold up, the amnesia.
Godlike.
That was actually pretty sick.
Oh, safe jump too? Nah, that was crazy. That was a safe jump departure teleport.
I mean, his DP is really slow.
Yeah, that's true too. Is it anti-ed? He said, time to hustle. Okay.
It's funny because both these characters are kind of difficult to whip punish for different reasons.
Yeah.
One's got the cane, one's got the flicker moves that are hard to whip punish. So actually, it might be kind of the same.
But it's also another thing is that Ed has to get in, right? And also Ed has a lot of projectile moves. So because of that, Amnesia's not really too much of a factor, right?
Yeah.
But they did change, the cycle flicker. It actually causes freeze now for the parry. So that's huge, actually. Super huge against Ed, because obviously a lot of Ed players would just hold it for a long time, and you just have to hold it. It doesn't really help.
Here's a level 2. Yeah, a little too early of an activation there. Drive reverse is going to cook him on that. One other change that they have for Ed, I think, changes how he plays is the forward throw.
Yeah.
It pushes him back more.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty far if we get to see it here. If we see a throw loop in the corner, let me see.
Oh, time to hustle, go for the EX, and that's the auto. That's a buff though, right there. Spending cycle flicker to the kill rush. It looks so cool when he does that. It actually makes sense when you hit cycle flicker and you go kill rush afterwards. Yeah. It looks really cool.
Ed is a very sick character.
Yeah, he is.
Very technical.
You saw how that level 3 didn't kill.
Yeah.
Right. So when I looked at a lot of change logs from JP,
they scaled him.
It's just all scale.
Yeah.
Everything about his damage and everything scaled, but everything else kind of it's been the same for the most part. So I think he's going to be really strong in the future.
I still think he's pretty strong. So most of the scaling, it came from
low forward.
I don't remember the
ghost.
It's that little thing. I don't remember the name of it. I'm sorry, but the little twirl that he does.
The twirl.
Yeah, the twirl.
Strybog, yeah.
It went from 20 to 40% scaling.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Okay, we spent level 2. No, but it's not the dream.
No, but he went the
okay,
burnout.
we got the burnout. All right, ironed it. I see it. Almost got the whip punch with the crouch heavy kick. Oh, with plus frame, steel turns.
He said, get over here.
Okay. Drive impact. Nice punish right there. Snap your fingers, put another departure right there. We go for the OD. Standing heavy kick and then standing heavy punch. Oh, embrace. How much is that death?
Ooh,
No,
not yet. Okay. Oh, hold up. Wait a second.
Level 2, level 2.
We got it out. What's the mix up here?
You gotta hold it. Hold the parry. Yeah, go for the throw. Nice tech.
Hold on. I mean, that was pretty good for blocking level. Okay.
Spend level 2. Yeah, do it.
It's over.
Snap the fingers. Now he can escape. Oh.
He can't escape. You ain't escape.
I mean, if he jumped back.
Backwards, yeah.
But the problem is, if he jumped back, then spike.
Yeah, it was over.
Unless
it was a mistake on his end, on the JP end, then yeah, that was kind of an over checkmate situation for the Gotist of Gloats.
We're going for Luke though.
Changing it up. You don't want to go to Jury?
It's kind of crazy. No, so I think Goklo is JP. Yeah, Goklo is the JP.
Oh, I see. My bad.
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy to see him almost thinking about going to Luke because that was a close game. Ed could have won that, super close.
It was very, very small, minimal decisions that could change how it went for him. But overall, it was a good game plan.
Nice, yeah, go for the heavy punch version. Ooh, stand heavy punch, checks the drive rush, new combo. That looks so cool, man. Okay, into the corner, where you go. Can't do amnesia because it's a meaty cycle spark.
Okay, went for the shimmy, didn't bite on Go Globe's part. But he's in the corner. Yeah, he backdashed into that little wall splat action.
Yeah. Look at the juggles he gets, man.
Set it up.
Nice awareness. Saw that the jabs are going to hit. Didn't want to put another one. I guess maybe not enough time in that situation.
Well, there actually is a lot of started times when he sets up the portals. Oh, nope, level 2. That's it.
Yeah, but he didn't have to spend a level 2. In that situation, I think he kind of like was like, all right, he's going to block this, and I'm going to do level 2. So he was already committed.
Yeah.
But like if you reacted, you would have been able to save the level 2, then only spend the drive resources, and then kill for the combo, right?
Yeah.
So this could work in Iron Knight's favor if he's able to take advantage that he doesn't have level 2 available.
No throw from the departure there.
No. Okay. Time to hustle. Forward heavy punch right there in that situation.
Look at the ranges that they're playing in. Oh, jump in, but doesn't punish it.
Maybe it was a little bit too late because of the ghost. Oh, no level, only level 1 available.
Nah, we saving it.
Yeah, we have to. Put the departure up. Wow, that was great awareness using jumping medium punch.
Ooh,
level 3. Never underestimate me.
And he's burnt out.
And with a jackpot. Now, what do? Do we force the situation? Yes, we do force the situation. Because in that situation, even if you take the level 1, you're probably fine with that.
Yeah.
All right, match point for Goat Gloat still. Iron It needs to win this game to tie it up. Go for the. Ooh, where you reaching?
The roundhouse shimmy too?
He said, kiss my shoes.
The top of the dome.
Okay. Look at the drive gauge, though. They're both kind of close, but Iron It worked out. All right, attack it. Double drive impact.
He doesn't have it. He's burnt out. He got no drive impact
right.
on it. We're just going to take the damage, but we're going to set... Oh, nice air-to-air. Very early button, too.
Yeah, jump medium punch. Nice. Crouch heavy kick again. Forward heavy punch. Go Glow's back on the driver resources. Frame data's back to normal. Uh-oh.
We got a level 2.
We do. But the thing is, will he have time to use it?
Yeah, he's going to force it.
But he gets the jump. It's a bad level 2. Nice check, though. Against the Ghost. Caught him holding up. It's not going to be enough. He needs 2 more throws to win here. Oh, that's going to be enough. Level 1. Hit him with a step. Ugh. That was tough. It was kind of scary because it's like, if you're a JP player, you're like, man, I just want an amnesia.
Yeah.
But the problem is he keeps starting it with a projectile.
Yeah.
So he can't use amnesia.
That's actually really good tech on Iron Knight's part because you really don't see that meaty that often come from Ed. But this, I feel like this is a very specific matchup meaty that you would do against JP.
Yeah. Nice check right there with a crouching light kick. Oh, but wake up DI. Goes to the back throw. Interesting choice. I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Oh, the wake up drive of sweep. You know what? Why not? Closes the portal.
Yeah, 5 hits. There's amnesia. But you're burnt out, though. Oh, unfortunate. No punish, though. I wonder if because there was pushback and he's burnt out, he couldn't get the punish. Oh, that's the round. That's the round. Ugh. Bro, my man, he was stuck in this burnout strategy of just OD cycle flicker mid-screen like for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. And he's always in the corner. No forward throw, but we get a punish. 5-piece combo. I like the little jump right there. Attack it.
Okay.
What are we gonna do? Do we see a drive reversal? Unblockables. Nice block, but can't block forever though.
Oh, he didn't want to go for the burnout?
No. I think he was committed for the combo. Yeah. Nice parry. The fact that he took the hit was actually kind of insane. Because he would have been burned out in the situation.
Yeah. Nah, that's it.
Okay.
Very hard situation to be in, especially with that life deficit. It's definitely not worth using a super there.
Yeah, you're right. Ooh. What a jump in. Take him to the corner. Stand heavy punch. Snap my fingers. Try to go for a shimmy with the departure. Doesn't work.
Here we go again.
Yo, he looked like he got infinite level 2s, right? Like
this is like the 4th level 2 that we've seen.
Okay. I think he didn't realize.
Oh, that's it. Yo, the punish counter, command grab goes does so much damage.
Goat gloat. The pop off.
They're popping off for him in the back. That was so cute. That's what I love about the community. They are going hand back there.
They are definitely jumping in unison. Goat Gloat.
That's cute. It seems like they just won, even though it was Goat Glow who won. But shout outs to Goat Glow. It was looking a little rough there. I'm not gonna lie. I felt like
Ed was in there.
Yeah,
Ed was in there.
I felt like he woke up and he started getting all the right meetings, all the right setups going on. But Goat Glow at the end, he closed it out.
I mean, the worst part about that, like, it's to the final round and everything. You threw the fireball and he jumped. Round start.
Immediate. That was the first one too.
You know you lost after that.
Yeah, that was a jump roundhouse.
Because he threw an OD fireball, right? So that means you spent 2 bars. Jump roundhouse was a punish counter. That was like 2.5 at that point. You're like, oh man. And I'm in the corner. He snapped his fingers. What am I gonna do next?
And the level 2 came out like
right away.
Yeah.
That was tough. That was super tough. And that was because of one jump and read, right?
Yeah.
One jump and read.
And it was it was a read because he didn't do OD fireball at the start of any round. And and like Goat Glow did not jump at the first thing of any of the other rounds too. So it was just like a hard read, and unfortunately for Lord Nit,
yeah, Lord Nit.
Yeah,
he felt it.
Yeah, that was rough.
That was good. That was a good fun match though. I think overall, like seeing JP, and obviously like Ed was a really popular character last season.
Yeah.
So, but I do think JP is going to move up a lot this season, even though he has a lot of scaling. They didn't really touch his tools. I mean, he still got the level 2 shenanigans, right? He still got the ghost, still got the spice. You got to go through the obstacle course. I feel like you never can say, oh man, I'm comfortable fighting JP. I know the matchup.
Actually,
no.
I've never heard anybody say that. I
it's
usually
hard.
hear,
It's tough. It's tough.
Ah man, I got a JP. I gotta play against a JP.
Yeah.
And like I feel like JP's one of those characters like, you know, if things aren't working your way, it is what it is. That's just the end of the round. It's just not gonna work out for you.
It's a classic. It's like if you just can't get in a game, you're like, yeah,
you just got hit by everything.
That's expected.
Yeah.
I should expect that sometimes. Not every time I'm gonna guess right in that situation. Eventually I'm gonna get thrown full screen away. But speaking of that,
look at who it is.
I'm here to see the next match right here. A person that's kind of happy about like kind of the new Blanca buffs, especially with like Wild Hunt, as you're able to combo his command throw.
Yeah, which I think we saw that like earlier this week, right? We were like, hold up, was that a new change?
Yeah.
We weren't sure because we've never seen that combo before, but definitely a new change. The fact that Blanca gets to combo into his OD command grab.
That's
now,
sick.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty fun, just because it looks cool.
It doesn't even look like it's going to combo. It looks like it's a setup because I feel like the body's kind of knocked down after that. But then, yes, it does indeed combo into the command grab. And we know Flash Metroid, he's a lab monster. Like, for sure he's already lapped this out. I'm sure he already has some setups off of that just to get it off as well. So really excited to see what his Blanca tech is.
Yeah, because obviously we just saw Mena win Evo Japan with like mainly Blanca, right, for the whole entire time. And I think he even tweeted to Sajam, because Sajam was asking, hey, you going to rock Elena this weekend? He's like, no, I'm going to strict only the Blanca for this weekend, because Elena's still a new character, still a little hard to get used to. So we'll see. But Blanca is just, he's always kind of cool. Like Blanca-chan setups and everything, and level 2 install. And Wild Hunt, I'm trying to see these Wild Hunt combo. But another character that's been doing really good lately is Bison. Just the fact that he has a much more consistent Cycle Crusher anti-air, it's actually crazy.
Yeah, the fact that they made it faster. So he hit the combo into Light Crusher also. And I was actually talking about this with Yipes earlier. So I knew one of the bombs had changed. It's actually 2 of the bombs have changed. So if you're doing light or medium, you don't really get Oki mid-screen anymore. Yeah. But most people usually go into the heavy bomb anyways, and you still get the Oki off of that.
Yeah.
As we can see, the pressure that Smoke Tim is applying onto Flash Metroid right now.
Yeah, he tried to get the throw right there because the bomb wasn't ready yet. So Flash Metro had to make an executive decision to wake up ball. Nice go for the hop right there. Trying to take advantage of the burnout. Gets the regular Wild Hunt. It's almost kind of, and then now it's closing the situation. Nice jump out. No, I'm surprised he didn't do air jump back Blanca, OD Blanca ball.
I thought that he was going to do that. But that's actually one of the cool buffs. If you haven't heard about Blanca, when he does his double knee, it actually stands you up now.
Yeah, that's really cool now. Oh my God. We're both burnout.
Oh, no, we're just doing this. Oh, yeah, we're just going to, okay. Really smart for Flash Metroid because this is really difficult to deal with, the level 2, and that's enough.
Nice. It just worked out.
Really smart stuff.
Okay.
We out.
Yeah, we definitely out. And I'm curious to see what Smoke Tim is going to be able to do, because, you know, when you think about Bison, you don't really get to see his level 2 as much, the Cycle Punisher, right? You mainly see level 1 as a wake up or as a finisher at the ender, but level 3 is kind of what his cash out is, right? But Blanca, I mean, he's a character that uses a lot more level 1s and level 2s.
Yeah.
So I like the fact that the level 2 just worked out in that scenario, because it was hard for Bison to do anything in that previous round.
Yeah, I mean, he was burnt out. I felt like it was very smart on Flash to have to spend the meter, although he had to use 2 bars. It was almost a checkmate for Smoke Tim unless he had the best defense I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Okay, stand fierce.
You see that chip? Yeah, all his drive meter's gone.
And now he's burnt out. Okay, go for the back throw in the situation. Catches the forward dash. Nice check on the regular dash. But I want to see him convert these lights not into scissor kicks, but into back fist. Light punch back fist would put him in a better scenario, to be honest.
Oh, he's burnt out. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's a stun. That's the one that's from far away that be catching us.
He said, "You're mine."
And Blanca-chan actually didn't say Flash Metroid that time.
No,
when he whiffed the Wild Hunt.
Trade combos, medium trade compared to a jab trade.
Ooh, the overhead. Sit down.
Yeah, that was the unfortunate part. Smoked him. He did the overhead, it hit, but he was considered airborne.
Yeah.
So he didn't really. He was like, I'm confused. What do I do here?
Oh, this is the burnout sequence right here.
Okay. Are we turning the butter though?
You have to. You have to. Ah.
He's not dead though.
He's not. But are we gonna see a reset? What do you think?
You know, yeah, he's not dead. He's not dead. I don't believe we're gonna kill him.
I don't. Nah.
Oh.
There's that combo that he hurt us.
Combo.
Okay. Set up for the Blanca-chan.
I love that. That's a sick setup. Oh my God, double hops, rainbow ball, plus on block. Nice defense on Smoke though. That was sick. No, he tried to bait out the up ball because if he did, he would have won there.
Oh!
Gets the counter hit, low jab, but doesn't get crouching strong, and that's gonna be it. He played so good, but sometimes you just can't block forever.
You can't. And he had the hits. He just didn't commit. He didn't believe.
Crouching jab and the crouch strong. He didn't believe that was counter hit too. Okay.
That is a punish.
Nice. There it is. There's the medium punch back fist combo. Gets the back heavy kick there.
Huh?
He really jumped?
Yeah, he jumped. He was trying to pop himself in the air. Maybe it was just to mess up the timing for Smoke Tim.
I don't know. Bison's really good at catching people in the air. Because jump, medium punch, the hell attack, it's just beautiful. Beautiful conversion from air to air.
Yeah, but look at this pressure right now. Smoke,
nice.
Good parry because he was starting to get low on the drive.
Ooh,
nice anti-air.
crusher.
He can't jump back on me.
No.
Not with Psycho Crusher.
And he's like, man, how do I stop these Blanca balls right here? It's so close to the corner. I feel like at that situation, I would try to like do a charge move back. Not Psycho Crusher, but maybe like just do scissor kick and everything like that, you know? But yeah, like he did. He found an answer. He found an answer that just suited him. He was like, you know what? I'm going to just drive rush and see what happens.
Yeah.
So it worked out. Another
Nice
time.
spacing.
Yep. Dash throw. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Low jab, electricity. That's a big punish right there. Okay, it's over. Heavy punch version of back fist. Again, the jump back regular ball.
Yeah.
We spend level 2 here?
I feel like Smoke Tim is trying to go for the damage off the shimmy, but it's just not working because Flash is up backing and getting the ball off.
Nice, but he burned himself out. We can't go in level 3 right here. Misses the Psycho Crusher though. Okay, jab electricity, you're mine, +2 in this scenario. Jump back, medium punch.
Okay, throw. I mean, at this point, we can just chip out. Oh, enough with the overhead. Something we don't see too often.
Yeah,
from
we really
Not
don't
raw
see
one.
a lot, yeah.
Maybe
We
off
only
a
see like drive rush,
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what Bison's gonna do. I mean, Smoke Tim, I feel like he can win this. He's doing a great job. It's very competitive. Nice. Yeah, in Flash Metroid, the one thing he's not doing is like, when he's coming these jump back, it's so successful. He's not doing OD Blanca ball, air Blanca ball. I'm surprised. Oh my God. Again, level 3, we have to go for it.
Not yet.
I would have spent it.
He's spending it here. Boom, boom. Oh, he didn't even have to spend it.
He didn't.
2 OD bombs?
Yeah. I usually like to spend level 3 just because like I want to be in a scenario where I just need to hit you one time.
Yeah, when you have the major life lead and it just puts you that much further.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice perfect parry. Had to do that standing up too.
Drops the combo though. Smoke Tim looking really good. Flash Merchants needs to do something. Yeah, I think in that situation, Smoke Tim's like, you know what, I'm not gonna do drive rush here.
Yeah.
It's too expensive. But I'm down to parry them. Give me these drive gauge. Look at that. Because of Flash Metroid doing these Blanca balls, Smoke Tim recovered his drive gauge just from regular parrying the Blanca balls. You get so much from parrying them.
And it's a really nice adjustment from Smoke Tim because he wasn't parrying them before and he got burnt out really early in the previous rounds.
Yeah. All right, goes for the forward throw right here.
What we got?
Another forward throw. Smoke Tim, executive decision needs to be made.
Nice delayed jab to catch the shimmy.
Yep. Oh, head stomp. Doesn't want to chase. Flash Mortar gets the cross up, and that's going to be a round double drive rush combo here. Ugh. Okay.
Was ready with that level 1 just in case he needed it, but definitely did not need it.
Flash Metroid, match point right there. This time we didn't get checked. Jump back medium punch, air ball. Uh-oh, this is the trouble. This is the trouble.
Blanca Chan, let me see you pull him out.
I think we're gonna wait. Yeah, we're trying to bait stuff out first.
Okay.
Okay, stay down. Oh, you know what? Why not?
It's safe.
Now we got Blanca Chan here. No anti-air. Wake up level 1. That's smart. It would have saved him anyway.
Oh, this is a rough situation to be in. You're about to be burned out, bro. Ah.
We got to match level 3.
No.
Never mind. Flash Metroid with the overwhelming level 2 pressure. I feel like that was the problem. Like when it wasn't like level 2 available, they both like were going back and forth, right?
Yeah.
But once level 2 became a factor, and then like Smoked him just like, man, when is it my turn?
Yeah.
That's the problem. You don't know.
Yeah.
You can go. There's a lot of directions I can just choose, right?
It's
As
true.
Blanca. So that's the hard part.
And it's the issue, like, at least when you're playing a character with a reversal, there's some, like, thing that you can keep in your mind, like, at least I can mash OD reversal to get out of this. Or you can do a super, but he kind of tried to block the mix-ups, and he blocked most of them. But eventually, one of them is going to hit. And Flash did a really good job on recognizing when to activate level 2 also, whether it was for the damage or it was trying to get, like, to get him burnt out.
Yeah, and it's also, like, Flash realized that, man, this guy is, he's not getting these perfect parries on these Blanca balls.
Nah.
So I'm going to just keep spamming them no matter what, right?
But, I mean, at least he built his drive meter. It was better that he started parrying, so, like, he didn't get burned out just from blocking the balls. But, yeah, unfortunate. I think that might be a bit difficult because now you're dealing with this is where I thought, like, Honda and Blanca was going to shine because back last season when you could hold down back and do parry, you get the perfect parry, right? But now you have to walk and then hold back and then get the perfect parry timing, which is a bit more difficult. There's one extra step you have to get in there. And yeah, I didn't see one perfect parry on the balls.
We did see an imperfect parry.
We did.
One imperfect parry against the Blanca ball, and that's kind of what, like you mentioned, he probably held down back instead of just holding back, right? And I think that's the hard part. I mean, a lot of people are going to need to practice a lot, and if you need practice, I mean, the World Warrior is coming up. You know you like that.
I like
the World Warrior season starts next week. Registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information, including the regional finals, pricing, and how to earn the coveted Capcom Cup 12 invitation.
Yeah, exactly. The U.S. West is actually starting next week, so I think that might be the very first World
one.
Warrior.
I saw Vaya post about that.
Yeah, for sure. So registration's still open. So of course, all the World Warriors are open for at least registration. All of them are starting next week, starting the end of June. They're all going to start, so make sure you get that so you can get that potential chance to make it into Capcom Cup 12.
Yeah, I mean, the prize pool is amazing, and obviously we do have the World Warriors, but you cannot forget the CPT when it comes to the premieres. The all lines are back, right? We are here at CEO, but what's the next one we got showing on here?
We got one of my favorites of all time, Blink Respawn 2025. This is happening in the Dominican Republic the weekend of July 18th. So don't forget, registration is still open. You better sign up and you better compete if you want a chance to make it into Capcom 12 in Japan.
Yeah, and you know how when it comes to DR, it's beautiful, right?
It's
like
beautiful.
The people are amazing there, and just like I think like when I saw production last year, I'm like, wow, I am so jealous.
Yeah.
It looks so good.
I mean, you're talking about you're on a Caribbean island there to play Street Fighter. You have the beach, you have the food, and you have the community because the DR community is super strong in this game. Like, what more can you really ask for outside of an offline tournament?
Yeah, and I think also another cool part, I know we're talking about like the sweaty gamers that are trying to get a Capcom Cup. Let's talk about how you can learn some Street Fighter because there's going to be a lot of learning with the Say Jam Slam 5 is right around the corner. Your favorite creators and streamers are going to learn from Street Fighter pros and expert as they compete in Street Fighter 6 this month. Right, I think like the round robin matches are going to start on June 25th and June 27th, and team finals match on June 29th on Twitch and YouTube with all matches starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I think this is really cool because obviously we're going to get a lot of like creators that don't really play fighting games and learning Street Fighter and seeing all the other Say Jam Slam. You see like SK went from rookie to master, for example. Like that Saikuno also, I believe, got to like close to master, or Diamond 5 or E, or at least the beginning of masters. So a lot of players that never played fighting games before or never had interest, they are locking in when it's Street Fighter. So I'm curious to see who are going to be the creators and streamers and who are going to be the teachers this time around when it comes to pros and experts.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting. But moving on, before we go on our last break, we have one more thing. We got to shout out our sponsors. Victrix, okay? Brought to you, this entire tournament is brought to you by Victrix, the creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless that you guys are about to see, and the Pro FS arcade stick, which you guys are also about to see, all designed for gamers like myself, who put victory above everything.
I mean, when you think about it, these are so cool. Obviously, you can get them online or at the event, but the coolest part is you can see this laser edge of the Capcom Pro Tour right here. I think that's the coolest part, because anytime you're at CEO or at an event, or Victrix is at an event, and you have a Victrix product like the leverless and the joystick, you can get something laser etched onto your controller, right? I think that's really, really cool. I know you have a really good, amazing custom one that has like, it's actually super flashy, actually.
It's good. It's got my baby girl Viper on me. I put it in the safe since, you know, I'm done playing for today. I play tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? My favorite part about the Victrix is this.
Okay.
You like that? You see that?
It's clean.
Look at that.
It's clean.
So you can fix your JLF, you can change out your buttons. I do that for players all the time. I bring my little mini tools with me, just in case you need a quick change on the go at an event. Quick and easy.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of people rocking this one in general lately. And just like, I know St. Cola's been using this a lot, and I love the fact that it's the popular thing now, right? I think leverless controllers is so popular now, and the fact that Victor is like, well, you know what? I know we made joysticks.
They gotta adapt.
We need to make a leverless, and they're cooking with this leverless right here, man. So big shout out to Victrix for obviously sponsoring Capcom Pro Tour and everything like that, because without them, I mean, not a lot of us would be here, right?
Yes,
just in general. So
that's
big
facts.
shout outs to them. And I mean, Street Fighter 6 has been so crazy lately when it comes out, especially this tournament. There's already so many upsets from like round 1 and everything. And now, because I know a lot of times people are like, hey man, you know, I just want to watch round 2. But the problem is, round 1 has killers. Some of your favorite players are going to go to losers in round 1.
This tournament is stacked. I was saying earlier this morning, like, there are Capcom Cup, like, not champions, but players, people that have qualified into Capcom that are second seed in their pool, not even the first. So you know this tournament is super, super stacked. There's 800 players. We're already going through round 1. Round 2 is going to happen tomorrow, but Street Fighter action is not over yet. We're going to take a quick break. Make sure you don't get anywhere. Get your water, but we have more Street Fighter 6 action coming up.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back to CO 2025 in Orlando, Florida. This is day one, and we are here with lots of Street Fighter 6 action, right? And how you feeling so far?
I mean, the action, we talked about this earlier, how like the pools are so stacked here that usually when you're watching round one, you're kind of just lollygagging, talking about the game,
Sure.
talking about everything. But the round ones have been really, really good here because of how stacked the tournament is. And we're still at round one. I think this is the fourth pool that's playing today.
Yep.
We've made it into the second half of this pool. So that means if it's the same pattern as what all the other rounds have been, everyone that's playing on stage 9 is technically qualified for round 2, but we're just determining who's qualifying in winners and who's qualifying in losers.
Yeah, I think this is where hearts might be broken.
Yeah.
Right, when it comes down to it. And I'm here to see. I'm here to see these characters. I'm here to see if anyone's going to show off some new cool stuff. We've seen Bonchan show off the new OD Demon Raid buff, right? I think that was really cool. So I
Flash did the new OD Wild Hunt
OD Wild Hunt combo. So I want to see more of the buffs because I think that's the really cool part. I know people will talk about like, man, I want more about the characters. But when I was going through the changelogs, I'm like, man, that's a lot to remember. I had to write down a whole list of like things to remember in particular because besides combos, a lot of frame data has changes. Obviously, we talked about the perfect parry changes where you're holding back and holding down, but also the biggest change is the scaling on crouch and medium kicks.
Oh yeah.
Right, 20% initial scaling for crouch and medium kicks. That's huge, and also the recovery on whiff on crouch and medium punches. That's huge as well too because now you just can't be like, you know, Phenom defending Ken all day, just doing crouch medium punch times 1,000.
Yeah.
You have to really think about, oh man, I might get whiff punish here.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of, I think, amazing changes that people are not really like talking about.
Yeah, like
because,
across the board.
Because competitively, it's going to show. Like, you really have to play more clean. You can't just be a tap parry monster anymore.
Yeah.
You can't just press mediums all the time. Like, you can, but you might pay for it.
Exactly.
Right?
But one cool change that I think I didn't really get a chance to talk about earlier this morning, you guys might have talked about it, is the fact that if you are, like we talk about how shimmy throw is basically like the mind game that you really have in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
And then usually it's like take the throw, don't tech it.
Yeah.
But there's a good change that kind of opens it up a little bit more because if you are the defender and you tech, you actually build more drive gauge back. So you're a little more inclined to start teching the throw depending on where you are in your drive meter situation, right?
Yep.
So that's why we're going to see a little bit more whiffs. So yeah, so now it opens up for more shimmies too. So we're going to see how that goes. But I think we do have our players ready for the next perhaps winner semis.
Yeah, I think so. We got Laundry Guy versus Dasmir.
From Puerto Rico.
Okay, I actually fought this guy earlier in that third strike, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see. Okay, we got JP and DJ. You know, I'm a huge fan of DJ in this season.
You were saying that, yeah.
I love the fact that his heavy version of Jackknife is so much better
combo
now.
into everything now.
Yeah.
And they improved the anti-air like situation that he has.
That makes me happy, like, because it actually gives him a lot of...
You don't play DJ, Justin.
Okay, but I appreciate characters. I appreciate improvements on characters. That makes me happy all the time.
That's true, that's true. And you know what, like, DJ, I think he's been always a solid character, so these aren't buffs that are, like, significant. I think they're just good, like, little nice things to have.
It's nice.
Yeah.
It's nice to have. It's also new routes as well, too, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of time, like, when you think about, like, the heavy kick version of the jackknife, it pushes them so far to the corner. It's definitely, I think, I would say, the better corner carry now.
Yeah, I would say so. Definitely part of his new B&B.
Yep. Okay, JP, though. That is the guy. That's the boss right there. The accountant. Do my taxes, please.
That's funny because I think in this matchup is actually this is one of the matchups that JPs don't necessarily like playing against because of the drive rush that DJ has is incredibly fast.
Just moving forward,
it's a
right?
Gap closer. It's a gap closer.
Yeah. But he tried the gap right there. It didn't work out.
We can't, not from this far. But I think Laundry Guy, is he from the Dominican Republic? Is that what DO stands for?
I'm not sure what DO stands for. Okay, Dominican Republic. The crazy thing about Dasmir, so you're right about the drive rush from DJ, but Dasmir read it, and he did a closer spike. And that's why he caught DJ. But usually if other DJs kind of play how they normally play, the drive rush would have been successful there.
Yeah.
He
So
just made the hard read.
that's good recognition
Yeah.
on Dasmir's end.
Okay. Yep. Carrying the fireballs. We're going for the back dashes. Laundry Guy needs to come in here. But the thing is, Dasmir does have level 3. Can just use it and take a lot of his life away.
Ooh. Oh, no, a little too far for the conversion there because it was a counter hit. It typically does work. It's just a little too far.
All right, yeah. I mean, look, Laundry Guy, I understand that we got some buffs on that heavy kick jackknife, but that was ambitious, I would say.
That was a little too much there.
Yeah, that was half screen. He tried to go for it. Oh, my God. That was a little bit too far. Got a half life from Dasmir. Okay, Dasmir taking the first game.
We're going straight in. He's not gonna take his chance to think about
he
it.
felt like he could have won that.
I agree. We always think we can win that. That's a mentality you need to have when you're competing.
Okay, going for the ghost. And Dasmir's doing a really great job at just not like throwing, like breaking the departure right away. Because you saw Laundry Guy just hold the parry. He just like let it linger for a little bit.
Just burn a little bit more drive bar there as he lets it linger.
Yeah.
But okay. You know, like Laundry Guy, we really just see drive rush the slide. We're not really seeing any other buttons be introduced. So I think he's actually having a pretty difficult time. As you can see, I mean, my man just got perfected. But he's having a bit of a difficult time finding his way in the neutral against Dasmir right now.
He's using the slide because it has that momentum.
Yeah.
Right? If you use any other button, then like it doesn't have the same momentum, and I get that. But the thing is, we need to pick our spots.
Exactly.
Right? He said, excuse me? Doesn't have the level 2 yet. I think he wanted the level 2. He might do it next time, next target combo.
Okay.
Oh, but the burnout. Level 2? Yeah, snap the fingers. Time to guess. Low, high, low, high. And we block everything, though.
Besides the low.
The last one, too, right?
The very last one, but nah, that's it, man. We didn't even stand a chance. That was almost double perfect. I'm sorry, Laundry Guy. You got to take the laundry out. It's Sunday. The laundromats are closed.
Yeah, laundromats closed. You got to pay them quarters, man. They don't pay for themselves. The worst part is when you thought it's dry and done, you gotta put an extra quarter in. That's what just happened.
Oh yeah, when you open the dryer and it's just like, hold up, my clothes are still damp. You gotta add in more time with the quarters, but you ran out of quarters.
Yeah, that's the worst
the
part.
The coin machine doesn't work. It's over.
That means you gotta go to the losers bracket, Laundry Guy. I'm sorry for you. I'm so sorry. But you know, I hope we get to see more DJ. I know, like, I saw Zen play earlier. He was playing Bison.
He was playing Bison.
Yeah, I was kind of a little sad about that. I'm like, come on, man.
He'll bust out the DJ
but
when he needs to.
But we got Zien. Zien, I know he'll represent the DJ.
He was playing Kimberly earlier.
Who?
Zien.
Tournament?
No, it was casuals.
Okay, no,
but when I asked him, he was like, Kimberly's good now. So I don't know. That sounds like a switch to Kimberly to me.
So the thing is, how Zien likes to play his characters, he loves the mix-up characters.
He does.
Right? I think
I see him smiling every single time he hits bomb setup.
Every time. I mean, now we got that double bomb, right? With the jump heavy punch. That helps a lot. That's really cool. So maybe he thinks that Kimberly can cook now. But Kimberly last season, I felt like was kind of strong.
I mean, we saw the triple Kimberly come out of
That's crazy.
SFL.
We saw triple Kimberly in the last match of Street Fighter League World Finals. So if that doesn't say anything, I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you. But maybe the perfect parry changes also help her as well too, because then it's like harder to perfect parry her because she's such a fast character in general. Exactly. But Sienna, come on, man. I believe in the DJ. Please. Don't tell me I'm wrong. I want to see more of the DJs. I also want to see a lot more Jamies. I like Jamie a lot now.
That's true. I actually have not seen one Jamie yet, but I think he got good quality of life changes. So maybe,
a lot.
Yeah.
He has gotten a lot, like crouch heavy punch a frame faster, stand medium punch 6 frames now.
Zafrino's here, right? Zafrino might be rocking the Jamie.
He's gonna rock the Jamie until Sagat comes out, because we already know he's the king. He's one of the kings of NA when it comes to that character. So he loves some Sagat.
He does. And Sagat's always an exciting character.
Yeah, Tiger Shot. We saw the little clip, little teaser.
Yeah.
And I'm like, come on. Let me see the CA already, Capcom.
That's true. We didn't see the CA. We just saw like the Tiger Shot.
We saw the frame.
Knee.
We saw him do like he's about to go in level 3 and they cut it.
Yeah.
And I was like, come on.
They gotta build the hype. They can't just give it to us all at once.
That's true.
They gotta build the hype.
That's true. I know. There's a lot of. The announcement was really cool. You know, shout out to Kenny Omega for dressing up and everything, right?
Best Survivor cosplay I've ever seen in my life.
You killed it for all 4 cosplays. You can cosplay for any character you want at this point.
Who do you think he needs to cosplay next?
Next?
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to give it to Jeremy because he wants to see the twins. I want somehow he cosplays Yun and Yang and he's both on the screen at the same time.
You know,
give me the edit of him just cosplaying with himself as Yun and Yang.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'd be really cool because you know he was doing the whole mirror thing.
Yeah.
So what if he was like the mirror and then he's in the Yun outfit and then it gets a little blurry because he's in the shower and he wipes it down and then he sees Yang?
That would be ridiculous. All right, look, we giving you ideas, Capcom, for season 4. All right, we already got your ideas.
I don't know if I want that, but for Vicious, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I know, right? But you know what? We got our next players on. On the screen right here. So let's see who's playing. We got Danny, SFL Dojo Danny versus Kings Vega.
From Japan.
Kings Vega from Japan. Interesting.
CU, is that Cuba?
I'm not sure about Danny. I mean, I like that he got the SFL Dojo, right? I like the fact that he got the SFL Dojo though.
So he's a student. You're saying he's a student.
Or, I mean, I think it might be like a Discord community that runs like SFL Dojo stuff, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of online tournaments that have that type of stuff, right?
And that's one of the characters we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen a Terry. This is my first Terry commentating.
Same.
For today.
Same, which is surprising because I feel like a lot of people are very happy with Terry right now.
Yeah.
Super happy with Terry.
They gave him some pretty good changes. Crack shoot's a little better, right?
Crack shoot's better. I think my favorite change is a heavy punch burn knuckle.
Yeah.
It's easier to cancel level 3 now. Because before it was only a 1-frame cancel.
Yeah.
So you would have to mash that little bad boy.
Yeah.
But now it's 5 frames now.
Oh, 5 frames. They went from 1 to 5.
It's huge. 1 to 5.
Okay.
So the cancel window is a bit higher now. Round wave is actually super cheap because it's a low now. So if you try to jump out, you're gonna get clipped by round wave. So that's pretty dangerous, I would say.
Okay. So it's Kings Vega from Japan rocking the Blanca, and then we have SFL Dojo from Cuba.
Yeah.
Confirmation there. Rocking Zeteri.
Over to Terry. I mean, this is like also like costume 3 from Terry, so brand new costume.
That's right.
Yo, why he got the Chicago Bulls looking like, right? It looked like he got the Bulls.
Like he just got to be number 23 if he wants to be Jordan.
Yeah, you see
or
the
maybe
red-
he's,
ooh.
unfortunate drop.
Yeah, unfortunate
And
drop
he
right
burnt
there.
out too. Blanca Chan's about to be activated.
He do got level 1 though. Level 1, Buster Wolf is amazing.
Well, that's enough. Oh no.
He could have level 1. Nice driver, so they're both burnouts. Kings Vega.
Just a little minimal mistake at the end, a little bit of scramble, but it is round 1, right? So there's chance to recover from that.
Nice, goes for the slide right here.
Driver's overhead, good block on that.
Get off of me. Rising tackle.
The OD version, okay.
No punish on the sweep though. Counter hit, drive rush forward. No, sets up the Blanca-chan instead.
Oh.
Oh, look at that.
I actually didn't know that got rid of Blanca Chan.
You know what it is? I think it's also because it's a ground projectile.
Yeah, so there has to be an interaction there, right?
Yeah, it has to be an interaction there.
Nice counter hit. That's going to be in it.
Oh, yeah, we spent level
3.
Yeah, hell yeah, we spent level 3. Oh, look at that. He kept it simple. He didn't even need to do Blanca Ball on level 3, so I'm going to just do it raw from the tower crouch. Come on, Terry. He said, no way. You know what it is? It's because you got the red color. If you had like the orange and blue, like, you know, represent New York,
I was gonna say, is that
we might have a real Terry.
Oh, reaction to the bird knuckle with the OD Blanca Ball. Okay, again, the OD Rising Tide. He's trying to get that pressure off of him.
No, he's saying it's always my turn. That's what he's trying to say. It's not your turn, Kings Vega. But Blanca, nice block on the overhead. Oh, but the low forward. What a decision. Nice. Oh, I thought he baited it actually.
I think he just walked into that.
Okay.
He's got to be worried about his drive bar right now. Oh, nice. Very good recognition to get the parry there to not burn himself out.
That was a cheap setup actually. If you think about it, that was actually grimy from Kings Vega. Because if he drive impact and you just blocked it because you're scared of Blanca-chan, then like you still get juggled regardless.
Yeah, that's why it was very good parry on Danny's end there. Unfortunately, still was not able to close out the round.
Yeah, Kings Vega still on match point right here. Danny getting a little bit something started, and now he's kind of scared of just Blanca just jumping back OD Blanca Ball. That's why you saw a little delay on the Oki in that situation.
Oh wow, he actually gets a short punish on the whiff throw too.
Yeah. Okay.
Activate level 2.
What are we setting up?
What's the schmicks? Nah, we ain't taking that.
Yeah, he said, nah, I'm good. Oh, we get the count hit. Oh, that combo was OD. That combo was sick.
He rolled backwards too. Oh, nice backdash. Hold up, not into the level 3.
Yeah.
It's not critical art yet.
No, he's not. But I would have spent the bar at this point. I'm kind of scared. He's just taking this block pressure.
It's okay because he still has the level 3.
Oh,
okay,
it's not.
No, that's not okay. I think it's fine to get yourself into the level 3 just in case.
Yeah, I agree with you, right? Because then the next hit would kill. But the problem is your frame data is not in your favor in that situation,
That's
right?
True,
You got the worry about my Oki afterwards. You're still in burnout. You're not close to the green yet. So it's like, are you really going to try to challenge me when you're like literally starting at -2 scenarios? Like, that's the hard part.
Yeah, yeah. But really good stuff. I mean,
That's tough.
it's tough. And he actually did some pretty good mixes with Blanca, I'd
He
say.
did. A lot of great mixes, and I think the main problem from Danny was like, he was always the one that had to wake up with like his reversal.
The reversal,
right?
and spend the drive bar on that.
Yeah. So because of that, you can make a lot of reads because of that, because you could kind of bait it out.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Kings Vega eventually did to the end. And Danny was always in the scenario because he had to do a lot of reversals. He's spending his resources way too much, right?
Yeah.
And Terry, you're already a character that needs to do drive rush forward, right? Because to get the frame data on the standing heavy punch and get the pressure going. So that's why he was burnt out a lot of times, while King Vega was just chilling and only really kind of using it for like drive rush forward overhead or just wake up, like jump back OD ball. And then at that point, Danny was kind of like, how do I stop this?
Yeah, Danny was like basically on his back the whole time. Like he didn't really have a chance to get his mix-ups off.
Exactly.
Like he was trying to play in the neutral, lost a bit in the neutral, and then he was literally on the defensive the entire time. But it is what it is. I think they still move on. Kings Vega moves on in winners.
Okay.
Yeah, Danny's gonna move on in losers.
Yeah. I mean, it's a scenario. I mean, we have to have eventually people go in the losers bracket, and it's a stacked tournament. That's the problem. It's a stacked tournament, and we're gonna get more stacked players. Let's check out who is coming up on the
Sleeping
stage
Sheep.
next. Sleeping Sheep, back to the Zangief. Oh, look at this guy,
Oh,
Kusanagi.
Kusanagi
Yo.
with the glasses on.
All right. I
Tell me.
just need the Kusanagi versus Kusanagi to really happen, though. They were so close to play against each other at Combo Breaker that we needed to happen at this tournament, CEO. If we can please get Kusanagi somehow fight Kusanagi, that would be godlike.
That would be godlike. And it almost happened in Combo
That's what I'm
Breaker
saying.
twice.
Almost happened.
Almost. So it's bound to happen because they're also both here at this tournament.
Yes.
So maybe I don't think it's in the bracket predictions here yet. So it might not happen. We'll see. Unless they make it all the way to top 8.
Okay. Oh man, you know, I know people about this matchup is interesting as well too, just because like I don't know who likes this matchup or whatever, but it feels like a lot of Akuma players are like scared of this matchup. Just because the health deficit, the damage on like punish counter stuff, right? It's always very scary, but like in theory, Akuma should win here.
In theory, well, so actually something that I thought was that I was very wrong in was I felt like Shotos actually gave Zangief a hard time.
Some Shotos do.
Yeah.
Yeah, not every Shoto.
I thought it was basically every Shoto because I'm just like, how is Zangief really going to get in based on like the fireball and the DP game? But it seems that because of his buttons and especially the stand medium punch that beats the low forwards, I don't know if that's been changed in this season actually.
No, it hasn't.
No?
When it comes to those buttons in particular, it has not. I would say the only thing that kind of would change that makes a big difference is Zangief's bigger hurt box.
Yes.
So that means like obviously the Shoto's pokes that more in the mid-range scenario, it will hit more frequently, right? And also Akuma's fireball is definitely like one of the best fireballs when it comes to Shotos. Like compared to Ryu and Ken, Akuma's fireballs are way better. They come out a lot faster and everything. So in that situation, it's harder for Zangief to do anything. Ugh.
Yeah, and Kusanagi, he's not giving Sleepin' something. It is very different than what we saw earlier, right? Like Sleepin' Sheep, when he was playing against Team Chris, he was able to get the pokes off in the neutral. But Kusanagi has been mixing it up between the fireballs and the jump-ins. That it's the mental stack against Sleepin' Sheep. He's not comfortable enough to start poking back in the neutral.
It's also the forward medium kick.
Yeah.
He has been kicking him in the face, and Sleepin' Sheep is like, man, it's not doing a lot of damage, but it's annoying though. That's the real thing. Okay, but we get the drive rush forward sometimes. We just gotta turn off the brain a little bit. Oh, you see
that toe.
I'm telling you.
Sweep?
Yeah, Akuma sweep is hard to punish from a distance.
Especially when your buttons are a bit slower like Zangief's.
Yeah. Okay. Stand fierce, no escape. Goes for the forward throw. Yeah, the fireball is so good. Look at that toe tap.
We're seeing a lot of that toe tap and the sweep. He almost tried doing it again. I think it was the fierce he tried to do this time.
Yeah, but
Zangief's
Zangief's stand light kick is amazing against Shotos in general. But the thing is, even if you drive us forward, like the damage is not that big of a deal, right? Oh, the gamble. The gamble.
Trying to tap parry, but Kusanagi threw him twice. Was able to get that punish counter damage off.
Yeah, if you think about like risk and reward, like going for throw in that situation is so much better than frame trap because if he did land the perfect parry, Akuma would be in a very, very bad spot, right? Nice. Oh, the reset. Go for the headbutt.
Not the perfect parry. And it was a low, too, so he was crouching down when he did that parry.
Yeah, that was good awareness. Oh.
Nice OD lariat. Actually does get the anti-air here. Are we going to see? Oh, no whip punish.
That was tough. That was tough, actually.
We're going to dump it to level 3. We're going to burn him out.
Yeah, burn him out. Get him into the yellow. Let me get some drive gauge back so I can play and throw some fireballs and drive rush forward. Your only chance now, Sleeping Sheep, is to land. Never mind.
Nah, didn't even get a chance to land that CA, that critical art.
I think the crazy part about that is that he was thinking a lot, right? Sleeping Sheep's like, man, how do I get my meter and everything? But in reality, the setup that Kusanagi did, he just did withstand light kick, drive rush throw as like a little cheeky kill.
Yeah.
If he just turned 720,
it would have been over.
It would have been over. He would have caught it. But the problem is, that's how hard these tournaments are. The mental stack, because you're like, even though it's a simple answer, yeah, just wake up level 3. It would have worked. Yeah, sure, it would have worked.
That's in hindsight, though, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's not that simple.
Yeah.
Right, so, and I think Kusanagi was able to figure that out, that he was thinking so much on how to get around against forward medium kick, fireball, that he's like, the simplest answer just went away.
Yeah.
Right? That's the crazy part.
And something that Kusanagi did really, really well is that he didn't give a chance for Sleeping Sheep to even think, as you mentioned. Like, he was poking a lot in the neutral, and then he was able to get in, and he just kept the pressure on him. There's a lot of drive rushes. There was a lot of plus buttons. He didn't give Sleeping Sheep, like, even a chance to do a headbutt. We didn't even see one headbutt come out from Sleeping Sheep. So, no stand short drive rush either. He was in there.
Yeah, it's like the times when he did land stand light kick, it didn't matter at that point because Kusanagi like had the big huge life deficit like so much. It was tough, and I think the parry changes might hurt Zangief a lot because it's like you're banking on tap parry to get the back throw.
Yeah.
Right. So you can put yourself in the corner. So the fact that you have to like guess from between the back parry and the down parry, and Akuma's willing to do low forward or stand light punch. Right. He has like options to choose both. So it's hard to guess. I think for Zangief, I would say. You know what would help, to be honest, if he did the round start OD running bear grab, I'm telling you. Trust me on this.
Would he have? I don't know.
OD running bear grab?
I don't think Kusanagi like chilled at all. I feel like he started off the round pretty aggressive.
He would have went through the fireball.
Does it go through fireballs?
They got a little armor.
Then you're right. Then yeah, it probably would have worked. The OD running bear grab, and then you're in their head because they'll be standing there and be like, "There's no way he just started off the round with OD running bear grab."
I'm telling you, Itazan would have done it.
That's facts. He's the only one who would have done it.
But he's in losers, so I can't.
That's true.
He lost to Guy.
The Zangief mirror match.
Yeah, I think he tried to do it against Guy theoretically, and Guy just like, you know what, I do this all the time, so I know how to avoid. I'm gonna just jump straight up.
That's right.
Right.
You mean, when you're doing mirror matches, especially if you're a Zangief player, you guys are making the hardest of reads against each other because you're like, no way he's gonna SVD me here.
Yeah. And then I think we're ready for our next place. Oh, we're gonna get the Mr. 100 Thieves Shine. 100 Thieves.
Newly sponsored 100 Thieves Shine against SA Vasilique.
Vasilique or Vasilike?
Well, so I would have said Vasilike if the K and E were swapped, but because it's L-I-E-K, that's a leak to me.
What if he misspelled it on the phone?
Like when he was typing the Start GG registration?
Sometimes autocorrect don't catch it.
That's true. That's a question we might need to ask him at the end of this. Yeah. Okay, we got an Aki versus Kimberly. Obviously, Shine on the Kimberly.
It's crazy because they're both kind of like similar in their own ways, right? They both have plus crouch medium kicks. They both like to drive rush forward.
Yeah.
Right? So it feels like it's very similar about it. They both don't got wake ups. They both got to wake up level 1. Okay, go for the pressure right there. Yep, plus frames on the crouch medium kick. But the whiff punish, the little micro walk back from Shine to get that crouching medium punch is so good right there. Again, here we go for the plus frames. Nice crouch fierce. That's so good. Okay, guys, chat. If you guys don't know how to deal with when you perfect parry a cruel fate, take that note from what Shine did. Most people would try to drive impact or try to parry again, but he just did crouch heavy punch, and that was really good recognition on Shine's part right there.
To the back throw into the corner there. Okay. What's the, the shimmy? That's something that's really good with her fierce too. That was one of the changes she got earlier, just like the hurt box or the hitbox on her fierce.
And that's crazy because that fierce was already strong from the last season too. So the fact that they gave her more stuff, that's kind of crazy to me. Do you think we'll get double bomb setups?
Oh, for sure. I saw Shine. We were actually playing in our room yesterday,
Yeah.
and I already saw him doing some double bomb setups against David.
Okay.
Just a kid. Sorry, didn't mean to call him by his government name.
Oh, but guess what? He just teched the throw. Vasilik doing a great job here. Okay, go for the +2 scenario. Press the buttons. No level 3 right here. We're going to save the bar, and it worked out. Vasilik ties it up 1 round apiece. Oh, both these characters do the same thing. They just attack each other and just do some damage.
Do? It's a little different though.
It
because
is a little different.
Like the setup with the poison, you're going for the long run, like the long game, right? Whereas the bomb is just like there, you just gotta deal with it right now.
You do. All right, we got the poison, but you gotta worry about the extension on the combos though. The extension on the combos while you're in that toxic blossom state is painful. Okay, Kimberly with the walk speed. Nice anti with a standing heavy kick chase down with a drive rush to get the plus frames, and that's why Shine did not want to press a button. All right, we went from +6 to +2. More +2 scenarios. Nice blocking the overhead. Ooh, that was huge.
Close to burnout. We're poking.
Yeah, we are. Oh, nice anti Vasilik.
Oh wait, no, this hit. This hit.
Yes, of course.
Oh, yeah.
He did overhead. He tried to close it out, but Shine recognized the drive rush overhead. We're in a very good place. This is huge comeback for Shine possibly right here. Okay, burn on your own terms.
But he does have the bar, so I think one hit from him, if we go into the level 3, that's it.
Yeah, that is it. But the thing is,
no.
all right, it might be GG's.
That's GG's. You got no bar. You got no reversal.
This
It's
is
over.
checkmate.
Wait.
He misinputted. He did Vagabond Edge.
Oh, wait.
Oh, the command throw. That's enough. How did he get Vagabond? What did he do? He got the knockdown. All he had to do was stand heavy punch, drive impact. GG's. Game 1 goes to Shine.
That's true. I think Shine did the elbow as a meaty to try to get the more normals off, to push him a little bit more into the corner.
I'm curious to see. I don't even know. Okay, I don't play Kimberly like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you can get meaty Vagabond to be plus. I'm
I
curious
mean,
to
he's
see.
burnt out, so regardless, it's not punishable.
True, but
meaty?
that was tough. All he had to do was stand heavy punch, drive impact, and he won. Because he got the knockdown, drive rush forward. Oh, man, I know Shina's a little upset about that. But Vasilik, I mean, the fact that he was composed and kept anti-ing like that situation, like his anti has actually been on point with standing heavy kick and crouch heavy kick.
Especially against the elbow drop, too, which I feel like is the move that confuses you on what anti-air you want to press.
Oh, and you know how many times I just walk forward, try to go under, and the elbow drop just snaps.
Right on your dome.
Right on my dome every single time. Good check right there. Crouch medium punch. Goes into the sprint. Tries to go for shimmy. No bite. Text on the throw, though. Let's get some drive gauge back, too. You know what I mean?
Nice damn medium kick from Shine to get the counter hit. Drive rush.
That's a throw.
There's that bomb.
That's going to hurt.
One
That's
of
going
the
to hurt.
bombs.
Yeah, he doesn't want to spend OD in that situation. I respect that. I respect that.
We keeping the pressure on, which is something that, you know, Aki kind of struggles against because obviously you don't have a reversal out of supers, so you kind of have to hold all that damage. Oh, an OD cool fake gets a pickup.
Spend the level 2. Interesting conversion right there. The damage, and he's in the toxic blossom state. +6, +2. Goes throw. That hurts.
Ow.
There it is. Side switch? Yes, we are. Punish. Okay. Do you think we spend level 3 here? Not yet, right?
Not yet, not yet. He wants a little bit more. He wants to burn him out. Okay, next. Did you see how much bar he got from that tech?
He got a lot. Oh, a little bit
too far for the shimmy.
Okay, low forward right there. No, the low forward's been godlike right there. And the crazy part with Vasilik, he can do low forward level 1 if he wanted to, but the thing is, that's more like a hard read right there, right? Oh, that's enough. CA2? It's a remix time. Oh.
You jamming.
Ooh, level 3. Is it enough? It is. It's always. Man, I love the fact that like Capcom be trolling with the level 3 supers, where like it gives you like, oh, it's a pixel left. I'm gonna live, right? Psych.
Nah, it's the very last animation too. It's just like you see all the hits happen, and then you see their life bar deplete, and it's the very last hit. And you're like, wait, is that gonna kill, or are they gonna live with the pixel?
Yeah, they be trolling. They're trolling.
That's actually very good. It's a very hype moment because you're like, yo, what if it doesn't kill?
Yeah. Oh man, this actually been a close match between them. It's a back and forth, right? They're both attacking each other, and I think the crazy part is like when the offense is working, it really do be working.
For both ends,
yeah.
But Vasilik has been doing a really good job on defense, actually. Like recognizing the shimmy attacks and going for low forward instead.
Facts.
No conversion off of it, but good enough to check it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Stan Fierce didn't get the hit confirmed, but we get the follow up on the Nightshade pulse. Nice. I like the drive reversal from Shine. Doesn't want to get part of that toxic anti-air, and that's so unfortunate. You might be dead here. Oh, yeah, we're going to get another one.
20% scaling? Does it matter?
Oh, no, look at the points. You see that? You see it just clipping. Yep, level 1. Yeah, prepare.
The buble.
The master web. Bro, if you look closely, that poison was tanking.
Oh, yeah. Very optimal.
That was sick.
I didn't even recognize the 20% scaling there. It just did a lot of damage off a drive rush low forward.
When it comes to Aki, you know it's going to kill.
Especially if you're poisoned.
Yeah. I feel like no matter what, if you're in a big Aki combo and you're thinking if it's going to kill or not, 9 out of 10 it's going to kill. Crew Fate anti-air? Oh, no. Gets hit by the stand. Medium punch drive rush, and you are in toxic state. Gets the medium punch serpent lash. Oh, setup. Nice. Had the drive reversal there. Shine in a bad scenario right here. Okay.
Ooh, the shimmy again. We saw that demonstrated earlier. Okay, straight into level 2.
The maximum spider. Every day.
Burnt out.
You want to see a drive impact? You think it's going to happen?
I'm scared for him.
I know. Vasilik's defense has been on point, right?
Like, look at that. He might just be...
Oh, and he took the throw?
Okay,
anti-air?
Oh, the other side.
That was cheap.
But it's not over yet. He's out of the corner now. Okay, that's it. We're going to convert off this overhead, and we're going to take it to the last round of the 3rd game.
Man, you know what's crazy about that? Yeah, match point. If I was Vasilis, I'm like, man, my blocking's OD. And then you get hit by the slowest raw overhead. Not drive rush, just raw overhead. I would be upset after that.
Okay, but this is really important. It's a little scary because Vasilik is sitting on the 3 bars. Oh, block drive reversal. He's close to being burnt out too.
I know, and Shine's going to have level 2 available for the next hit. Yeah, attack the drive gauge.
Oh, not the shimmy again. You were talking about his defense, Justin. He's getting opened up right now.
He's mad. He got hit by raw overhead. I'll be mad too. Look at Z. Raw overhead. Look, he's laughing. He's like, man, I'm blocking everything, but the raw overhead getting me? That's crazy.
Yeah.
What's the frame data? Like, what, 40 frames?
Is it really 40 frames?
It's a bit. That's not a fast overhead.
I mean, but I get it. You don't want to get checked by the short and the low, the bombs out there. You're like, what if he DIs? There's just a lot going on in your mind right now. And he got shimmied twice. So now you're already doubting yourself on the options that you put out on defense.
All right, chat. I just need to know, just tell me the number on that raw overhead. Because, he's trained to see green into overhead.
Yeah.
He's not trained to see raw overhead.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the number is high. It's definitely not in the 20s. I feel like it's at maybe like 30-something.
You know what's crazy?
Or maybe 27,
that,
28.
The raw overheads might be the answer. And like it's really good for Kimberly because she gets to convert off of it.
Yeah.
But you actually see a lot of raw overheads hit because
Lately.
you're not thinking about it unless you see the green, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
Like Chun-Li, we were seeing earlier. Team Chris was getting all of those overheads into the level 2, level 1s earlier. Like something that I think Kuwano does really well is just like raw overheads just chip away because they always hit. Yeah. Although you're not getting conversion off of it, you're chipping away at the health with just the raw overheads.
I call that I call that the. I love getting random damage off.
Yeah.
Right? I call those random damage. I like this little damage, right? And like Elena is another perfect character. She just came out. Her overhead is like really fast. And the really cool thing about her overhead is like it has a second hit follow-up, which gets a knockdown. So that random damage actually equals a lot because it's not a standing where you go back to neutral. It's a knockdown and you can keep getting more and more afterwards. So the fact, I mean, Shine made it work. Shine, because I felt like Vasilis was outplaying Shine throughout the whole entire game until the raw overheads came into play.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is, it was point blank.
It was.
Like, if he just did defensive back throw would have beaten raw overhead every single time. But the thing is, he was so in that control of like, just block it out, don't get shimmy, block it out, raw overhead, smoke.
Well, I mean, that's what we talk about conditioning, right? Shine had literally just shimmied him twice right before that. So now you're scared to do the throw, which could be the overhead.
All right.
Right?
I mean, I want to see more matches. Let's see who's next. I see I see the box on screen though.
That's the man VX Bao right there.
VX Bao versus Baruji
from Japan.
From Japan. I mean, these people are here to qualify, man. There's a lot on the line. Points on the line. CPT on the line. Like, there's a lot on the line here, man. CEO is back in Orlando, baby.
That's what I'm saying. And VX Bao, you know, I had to play against Shanghai earlier, right? They actually have the same controller setup. Or not setup, but they got the same box.
They got the box.
They got the box.
Don't look at my hands.
Yeah.
Don't look at my hands.
Something that like Asia is really, really big on. That's why we saw the stick come out earlier. I think they announced it during EVO Japan. There's like a box that covers your hand when you're playing, an official one.
Yeah.
So really cool stuff. But we're going to see Ed versus Cammy. I believe it's VX Bao on Ed.
You know, VX Bao is one of those people that I'm just always so confused about his character choices. Because
he was a JP player before.
JP, he played Bison. At Capcom Cup, he beat the Cammy player from Singapore with Honda.
Oh, that's right.
He did.
Yeah.
I think it was one of those, like, I have no chance to qualify for the next round.
So I'm just going to mess around.
But
and
it worked.
Honda?
But it worked. And the crazy part is, like, why wouldn't you play Honda here? I think Honda does really good against Cammy in general.
You know what? I'm going to be real. Like, if this Ed doesn't work out, he's probably going to switch it.
Nah, you didn't have to do that, Baruji. Come on.
Nah, he felt it. He felt it.
I understand you feel yourself, but that was crazy right there. Now you might lose.
I mean, he still has bar.
Now you might lose. Now you might lose. You're going to lose. Look at that. Did you really need to do -2? Let me just let it rip ODDP. You didn't have to do that.
He felt himself.
You burnt yourself out because of that.
He did, but he felt himself. But you know what? It's the first round. Sometimes you just got to establish with your
Look at
opponent that you're down to do it.
You got whiff punish right there.
Oh, no,
OD reversal DP just working
Oh,
out.
no, you
we
woke up-
checking the spin knuckles to level 2.
Bro, you woke up VX Bow?
Look at that. Everything just working out. What's going to be? Are you going to wake up DP again? Don't wake up DP.
Level 3?
Okay,
oh, no,
wake up
stand
block the
jab.
jab.
Oh,
again.
nah, the conversion?
I'm just saying. Ooh, almost got the shimmy. Now you got to worry about all this. Look what happened. You tell
That's
me.
kind of rough. That was a very fast change.
Look at that. Look at that. You felt it, huh? Oh, man. Baruji. Okay, you know what? You know you lost that game. Now we got to reset. I get it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hit that crouch medium kick. And you see a lot of Canyon players now. They've been doing the old combo, right? Crouch, fear, stand, heavy punch.
Yeah.
Because obviously the new target combo from Season 2, it got nerfed with the Oki, right? So you don't really go for that anymore.
But she did get that little cool mix
Spin knuckle.
of that, the little spin knuckle, light spin knuckle.
It's actually
cool
pretty
mix.
sick, yeah. I like the spin knuckle. Maybe we see it. No, we're not
I
going to see
think
it
it only
here.
works in the corner, right?
No,
Wait,
it works anywhere.
Was that sweep a frame kill?
I think that was Cannon Spike. He missed it. Yeah, I want to say that was Cannon Spike.
Because he still got the counter hit after on the crouch jab.
He did.
Okay.
He said,
Wait,
move
hold
it.
up. What are we seeing a level 2?
We're going to see the dream.
Ooh, we seen the dream. Let me see.
Okay,
he got
VX
it?
Bow. What's the dream looking like? One. Oh, we don't got it. We don't got it.
Ah, he needed that.
He did.
Ooh!
No, he didn't.
That was modern Ed reactions right there.
That was a bait. If it looked like it would look like a good bait right there. Surprisingly, I thought maybe he tried to bait out the spin knuckle, but somehow he did spiral and it just worked out in his favor.
Yeah, both of the ODDP would have worked.
I mean, he is on point with these ODDPs. They've been hitting. Okay, stand jab, Baruji, you gotta make something happen. VX Bow is in your head right now.
Oh yeah, he's in there. Into the corner. What we got? Delay.
Yeah, tries to go for delay right there. Doesn't work out. Crouch medium kick. Okay, almost got a punish counter there. That would have been huge.
No whip punish. Okay.
Plus frames
Nice
on
tech.
that.
He's about to be burnt out, bro.
Yes, he needs to land a level 3 just straight clean. Clean level 3 would help a lot.
Oh, he ain't gonna get that chance because that's it.
Hit him with a step.
All that off of ODDP, Justin? That was it.
Sherry, you told me it's okay. Sometimes you told me that he was feeling himself and it was okay, and
I mean, technically, it's okay. That was just one round, Justin. He just never recovered from that.
I'm just, VX Bow said that's disrespectful. He said, you really tried to like DP me when it was your turn and you had the life lead. That he said, I took that personally.
He did. Because he got activated after that. He started checking everything. You couldn't anti-air him. He had all the reads on the reversal DP. Yeah, he woke something up in VX Bow when he did that.
And everything, the fact of everything, he just guessed right second round. Like every single time, it's the most hilarious thing ever.
Yeah.
Super funny. But I mean, like, you talked about it, like, he's a person that we don't know what character he kind of plays a lot.
Yeah.
So, like, he plays Ed, plays JP, Bison. We saw Honda at Capcom Cup. I'm curious to see what other characters he's going to play this tournament, possibly, or in the future.
Nah, I mean, it's really cool because all those characters are very different archetypes, too. Like, JP especially, he's very special and unique, but you went from JP to Honda to Bison. But Honda and Bison a little bit similar there, but now you have an Ed. It's just, like, all very, very different, so it's really cool to see him play all these characters at such a high level.
I had an argument that, like, on the character choices he picked, but then the Honda threw me off.
Yeah.
Right? Because I'm just saying, he just likes purple characters, you know?
Yeah, and then you had the Honda.
And then the Honda came out of nowhere.
But was he wearing purple?
I don't remember, but he doesn't do purple things.
What if he had, like, a purple skirt on?
Oh, like the purple. Okay, I see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
But I don't know. No. He was. I think he was rocking costume 3. He was at the beach.
Oh,
he was wearing his Hawaiian attire.
So he was like colorful. There might have been purple in there.
You know what?
I'm
Okinawan attire. You know, that type of thing. But I'm curious to see what other characters he's going to play in the future, just because he's one of those guys that's willing to master a character and play them in tournament without just being scared, you know?
But you know what, like when we say that, we see, when they're playing multiple characters, we usually see a little like warm-up time that's needed to get that character going, and maybe that's what the first round was, right? Because we saw Baruji kind of getting in there, and he threw it with the ODDP in the very first round, right? And that's what I mean by like VX Power was like, oh, nah, I'm in there, because I don't know what it is. It wasn't even just Ed-specific things. He had a lot of good reads on the backdash. Every single time he tried to do, like, when Baruji would do the light into the tick throw, like, VXBot was mashing that backdash already and was able to get the punish counter, I think, like 2 or 3 times against him.
I think it's one of those things, like, he felt that Baruji was being a little desperate.
Yeah.
I mean, so that's when it's like, that's when defensive decisions, defensive plays are so strong.
Yeah.
Because then you know that they're so desperate to get something started to get back into that flow.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And if you can't get back into that flow, then you kind of just crack in that like neutral decision or in decisions in general, right?
And you get checked. He was getting checked quite a bit.
A lot. Yeah, he was getting checked. But, you know, I think we got our next match on stage, so let's go over there. Transition to the screen. We got, let's see, we got Ace Alley versus Cesar Leo.
Did he just smoke a cigar? Is that what he just did? Or he just gave a peace sign? I couldn't tell.
I couldn't tell either, but I'm curious to see what two characters that they are going to play, though.
Cesar Leo. Oh, hold up. We got a Marissa versus M. Bison, which is actually really cool. I think I've only seen one Marissa play so far, but I also feel like a lot of Marissa's transitions into M. Bison. Very, very similar character structure.
They both do a lot of big damage.
Yeah, big damage characters.
And I would say, yeah, I mean, 801 Strider is like the perfect example of like switching over to like Bison. Yeah, I mean, I hope he comes back. Hope he comes back playing some games. I love watching his M. Bison. And also, he had a sick Marissa as well, too, right?
He did.
But, I mean, Marissa got some really good buffs this season.
She did, she did. I'm trying to see maybe the Wake Up Level 1 come out. I mean, we do have reversal for her now, right?
Yeah, Wake Up Level 1 activates on, well, the hold version activates on throws now, which is really, really good. But I would say some of the bigger, stronger buff is that she actually has scary lows now. Right, drive like crouch and light kick is +1, crouch medium kicks I think +3.
Yeah, they buffed the frame advantage that she gets.
Frame advantage actually is amazing for Marissa now. So I think that's really cool for the low hits. And also SA2 is it hits more consistent in the air now. Because sometimes when you do SA2, they kind of like flip out.
Oh,
so now it hits more consistent.
Okay, those are very good changes for her.
Yeah. Oh, but the punish counter throw, though. Bison does Bison things. Oh, dash forward throw again. Are we going to run it back? Goes for the overhead. Yeah, the overhead's kind of scary sometimes.
You know what? Cesar Leo has this habit of parrying quite a bit, especially after he gets hit by an overhead. And earlier, Ace Alley did throw, and that's how he was able to get the punish counter. And we saw him do it again, so I wonder if we're going to see that. Oh, a walk-up throw?
Yeah. Sometimes you got to make the decision. Oh, deck in the face. That's the low forward right there, but what a challenge. Yeah, that's easy. Stand heavy punch. Doesn't even need the level 1. You know, we need to add some scaling on that standing heavy punch, though.
You think so?
That did a lot of damage.
I think so. That really did do a lot of damage.
He did 3 mediums, right? And that's already scaling already. And then he got the stand heavy punch. That did a lot of damage, actually.
And then when you get it into the Psycho Crusher in the corner, it's over for you.
Yeah, combo in the super afterwards.
Oh.
He said, you are a fool.
That's a tap parry jump. That means he was holding back or standing when he got the parry.
Yeah, holding back right there. Nice. Okay. Using the OD Psycho Crusher as the anti-air. Regular throw, not command throw. I mean, that's smart.
He was close to being burnt out if Cesar Leo wanted to go in there. Wait, no, Cesar Leo that's about to be burnt out. Sorry.
Yeah. Ooh, nice double reverse right there. Goes for the low. He likes to go for these overheads and lows, actually. Oh, he's mixing them up. He's got some right. Yo,
bro,
play the lottery. Play the lottery. Oh, okay.
He got one.
But that's like guessing heads and tails right like 7 times in a row, and that's what Ace Alley just did. Do you understand that? He guessed that 7 times in a row.
You got to ask him for what the lottery numbers are.
Okay, go for the low jab.
The low forward. Drive rush is going to take it. We're going to see into level 1.
Yeah, I would say if Cesar Leo needs to do some adaptation, he needs to really kind of, I would say we're not really seeing too much armor. Like right there, the double reverse right there, I would just be holding Gladius right there.
Actually, he did try to do it a little bit earlier, but because Ace Alley changed the timing of when he was going to do head press, it actually counter-hit Cesar Leo.
Okay.
So Bison has a little bit of mix-ups when it comes to anti-airing him.
For sure. Oh, jab, back fist combo. That was confidence right there.
Oh, he held that.
Back throw.
Still got the bomb.
Go for the pop. Oh, we're back to the guessing. We're back to the guessing?
The low overhead?
Bro, it's crazy how Ace Alley's just guessing right every single time.
Okay, back throw. Put him in the corner.
All right, Cesar, I just need you to mash level 3 when he's doing his target combos. Never mind.
See, he started, he didn't mash level 3, but he mashed. And that's how he got counter hit. And that's the unfortunate thing. When you're guessing low, high against a target combo on Bison, if he gets the counter hit on the low, he gets to pick up conversion off of that. So Ace Alley actually had the right mix-up every time on the target. Not every time.
Yeah.
95%.
Yo, I mean, if he going to Vegas, he's going to eat good, that's for sure.
Ask him to play roulette right now.
He eating good in Vegas because he guessed right. Oh, when that burnout sequence was crazy.
Yeah.
He guessed right that many times? Man, my man knew. The crazy part, he was changing up like mid-low, 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 mid-overhead.
Yeah.
Like, he was calling that out.
He did low like 4 times, and then he did overhead, low, overhead, and he just kept on hitting and hitting and hitting, just chipping away like what did you call it? Like random damage?
Just
little
random
small little damage?
It was definitely random damage. I think they did a great job. Like he did a great job of that. Unfortunately, Cesar Leo didn't really. It was hard for him to adapt. I think because he's on the stage, he's on stream.
Yeah.
You know, maybe he might have to answer if it was like off stream or whatever. But obviously, like some of the easier answers, if you're out there, if you have a reversal, if you have armor, if you have a wake-up reversal, you could do that. You can even tap parry in those situations. But a lot of times, I think most Bison players don't just go into stand me and punch into target combo, right? Because they don't really go for that. But if you know somebody that does do that, just get ready just to like try to counter it. Don't try to block it.
Yeah, well actually that makes really good sense when you mentioned the parry, because against that sequence, although he was burnt out so he didn't have the chance to do it, but if he did have the meter, parry actually changes because now you're like, you don't get the perfect parry anymore because you're the options like back then on the defense against it was like hold down back because you'll block the low, and if they go for the overhead, you can do a delayed tap parry and you get the perfect parry, but you can't do that anymore. Because it's an overhead.
Yeah, so
you got to hold up. Like, you can't be blocked below anymore.
You have to actually guess.
Yeah, you actually have to guess on the parry. So that's actually a really good sequence on Bison.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's one of those things, it's one of those things that's kind of, like, hard. Because I think people are still getting used to just holding back the parry. Or, like, going down parry and everything like that. So I think that's the hardest part. But you know what? I think what's the really cool part is that if you're trying to practice and you're trying to get these perfect parries, let's go on these World Warriors real fast. You know what I mean? These World Warriors are coming up. Registration is open, like you mentioned. Like it's coming next week for what, the West Coast version, right? And scan that QR code because every region is available to register right now. Capcom.us/WW25. Schedule is there, more information, and you want to know regional finals, prizings, how to earn this Capcom Cup 12 invitation. The prize pool is there too for these players, especially when you're in the World Warriors, right?
Facts. And yes, again, as you mentioned, US does start next week. The rest is going to happen at the end of June. And outside of that, we got to talk about our sponsors real quick. I know we like rocking the merch all the time, right? So 10-0 can hook you up with the merch that they got because it is officially licensed Street Fighter from them, designed by the FGC for the FGC. So you got to discover the newest drops alongside many of their returning favorites. Just make sure you go to merch.10o.gg, and if you don't want to type that whole URL in, just make sure you scan the QR code in the bottom right.
I got that Cherry Blossom Ryu. I like that shirt. The Akuma Heaven one right there.
Yeah, I got that.
I love that one.
That crew neck is godlike.
And obviously the one that's super exclusive is the CEO Tag Team Showtime with R. Mika and Nadeshko. Obviously, when you think about CEO, it's a wrestling theme FGC event, right?
Yep.
And so that's the beautiful part about that. So make sure you guys scan that QR code, check out 10OGG because they make some fire fighting game stuff.
Facts. And as we move on, talk about other sponsors that we have, one other sick one that we got is from Turtle Beach themselves. So if you're ready to enhance your audio experience without breaking the bank, make sure you go to turtlebeach.com to get 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. And I'm holding one right here. They have like 4 different versions, right? Stealth 500, 600, 700, and the Pro. I have a Stealth 700 right here. Do you see this? You see this? Look how beautiful this is in the purple. Again, my favorite color of all time, if you guys want to remember that. But this is also glasses friendly. So if I was to slap this on you, Justin, this would be perfect for you because it is glasses friendly.
Break.
Yeah, your glasses won't break. It's going to make it feel real comfortable on your ears right there.
Okay, I mean, that's the one thing. When you think about sound, you need the sound, especially when Street Fighter 6, right? Because without the sounds, we would not be able to tell the difference between imperfect parries and perfect parries.
It's true.
It's actually super important
and like Luke, like to hear the perfect knuckle or not perfect, because he says perfect. And you need to hear that.
Same thing with Guile, right? The,
That's true. The
like
sonic
perfect
booms
and sonic
the
booms.
flash kick. Yep.
Frame data matters when it comes to sound, so it's very important. And big shout outs to all the sponsors here. And big shout outs to just everybody here coming to the offlines. Offlines are back, like you mentioned, World Warriors. We still got World Warriors. But there's so much Street Fighter 6 action coming that I think this is going to be it for myself and Miss Sherry Genix. But please do not go anywhere, because more Street Fighter 6 pool actions, round 2s and round 3 is going to be happening throughout this whole entire weekend. And obviously top 8, we're going to see who's going to make it to Capcom Cup.
Yep.
Right? We're going to see who's going to get these points.
Yep.
And we're going to see who's going to be salty this weekend. That's the most important
There's
part.
a lot of salt of this.
Yeah, so stay tuned. Stay tuned for more actions. Sherry's going to play tomorrow, so make sure you cheer her on. And we'll see you soon. All right? Don't go anywhere.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
City Convergence champion.
And he gets
He gets the freak queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
John and wake up, OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi.
The trophy, along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No one's a part of it.
The whip punch was heavy. Oh, the engine right. Angry bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought?
You have been tuned in and locked into some absolutely ridiculous action for a first day of Street Fighter 6 play, and we're not going to stop. It's going to continue to be hot. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined with my G Ultra, David. Oh, you see that snap? Oh, you got a little ethnicity in you. What's up?
What's up, man? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. Street Fighter 6, a good video game that we all enjoy.
Yeah.
And we are in Pools E.
Yes.
If you'd like to follow along, of course, you can do it on StarGG. You all know how that works, or type in !bracket. But if you don't, I can tell you a little bit about who's in this wave of pools.
Oh, talk to me. Talk to me.
Pools E. Players include, this is an E1, okay? This is Lashar, Kusanagi, and GamerB. Kite and KO Cliff are in there as well.
Okay.
Already a good list. E2, Cien, Nemo, Riddles, Mystic Smash, and Chris Deshane.
Killers.
E3, Jack,
Goes on.
Junior, Rickemans Barnett, Kosei, and Kepler. E4, Takamura, Nephew, Urio, Lazy Boredom, and Zack in a Box. So we have players in just this set of pools from the US, Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Canada. We have a ton of different characters on deck right there.
Yes.
And since it is the first major after the patch, I didn't even know what characters they may be necessarily using. So it could just be a big surprise the whole way. As you mentioned while we were getting ready to do this, there have been a lot of upsets today.
Quite a
And
bit.
I think that's what I have called it. Maybe not. They're called upsets for a reason. But also,
Yes.
because it's a new patch, it's unpredictable.
It's
right?
very much so.
It's not like a huge set of changes for most of the characters, but the parry changes are significant, and a lot of characters do have significant changes. So it always has a little bit of a monkey wrench that it throws
Just
in.
a little bit. But the thing is, I feel like with the parry change, it makes defense a little bit different. Like, it's more intentful. We've been talking about this
Yeah.
entire damn sure. Oh, yeah, the commentators have as well. But it makes it harder for you to defend against things that are, quote-unquote, fake. You can't smash parry.
Okay.
Like you used to. You have to do the back one for the highs and the low, obviously. Let's take a look at our players right now on the screen. We're about combat. I want to talk about this man of content. It's my boy, Fake Bruno, out here. Shouts out to him. He's been doing a lot of work in grinding commentary, but also making content. And one of his characters got changed up a little bit, playing a little bit of that Rashid.
Ah,
But I
okay.
think changed up in a good way.
The throw loop is a little worse than before. But
It is. It is.
know.
But he does have some things like OD
And-
Firewall being better.
I mean, it's Ken after all. That these are two of the characters whose throw loops were changed for the worse.
Yes. Both on the screen, huh?
Both on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe no surprise, right? I mean, they were both strong characters before. Continue to be strong characters. Don't let anybody tell you that they suck.
I mean, we saw him win Ken, at least, in TNS, the first day of the patch. We've seen Ken do work out here continuously, so
Sure.
with the nerves, he's still a very strong character. You just have to be better about your throw pressure. Same with Rashid. So that's level 2, my win condition, as he calls it.
Yeah. And a pretty good start already here. Take Bruno there. Now Tenzi fighting out. The throw. Yeah, I'm really keeping my eyes on how that works.
You get that bar back at the bottom and the top. Refund. No anti-air right there. Ah, yeah, I wouldn't commit either. Ah, never mind. Excuse me. That's Fake Bruno. That's lower on the drive.
Yeah,
Kinsey,
yeah.
No commitment on the crouching medium kick drive rush.
Even that Stand Fierce is going to take a chunk off of the drive.
Ah, that still crosses up. Yep. Heavy mix with a lot of range. There we go. Put a ring on it. And Tatsu, Oki, and quarter carry.
We've seen that low as a starter a couple of times. And here's Fake Bruno. What do you got? Denied! Tenzi. What? There's been a lot of... Oh, okay, never mind. I'll get to that in a second. Here comes the big stuff. The windy play. Ooh,
Perfect carry,
yeah,
but the
okay.
wind's still there. Yeah, he holds tight. grip. But this is the problem. The enhancement's still there. Bro, Odie Fireball with the jump. Even with the enhancement,
hold on a sec. Okay,
oh,
okay.
God. Needy Odie Fireball for the kill.
Woo. All right.
He's like, can't beat me.
A lot of the damage that Tenzi got was after Fake Bruno made his approach, and then Tenzi would do like crouch medium kick wake up or whatever. So it's something that Fake Bruno's got to pay attention to. He's putting himself in his own harm's way.
Yeah, gotta be careful about that Odie Fireball. We're out of there. Aim for the drive gauge. Harass continuously, but Fake Bruno, something burnout. Both Ashy. Jumping, holding north to put him south.
Couple of great days. Still keeping his eye on the anti-air though. Important.
Heavy mixture of the proper ranges.
First big anti-air. You know what?
Say, get yourself outside the corner immediately. Tizzy got the drive gauge back faster, but now it's Fake Bruno with the win. Staying fierce in the Arabian Cyclone, squaring things off.
For 1,000 years, we've been getting knocked down, and then the first time the opponent has pressure like that, you do a wake-up super. Classic FGC attack.
No, of course. Arabian Cyclone, throw right after. The meaty Fireball, but this time the light one just fake things out and guides over the DP, perfectly done. Big bait, big reward.
No!
With a big drop.
Oh, this could be burnout too, depending on what Tenzi wants. He doesn't get anything.
Yeah, no super. Super Jinrai, even like level 3. Could have been the burnout.
Yeah, that could have been major news. Okay. Tenzi was pretty cautious earlier about defense in this situation. Yeah, nicely done. Didn't take any big risks.
Want to block it out. Odie reversal to throw.
Oh, can you do it?
No. Oh, it's punish counter to kill. Fake Bruno keeping on the pressure up in the corner. But again, as you mentioned, Tizzy a little bit pensive to spin some of that bar at the bottom, and sometimes the top two as well. Committing to the drive rush continuously, but Fake Bruno willing to spend that cash immediately.
Looking to mix up a little bit around that throw.
The sequencing too, they ended with the crash and mid kick to catch that full walk back out of the corner. Oh, shallow with the jump.
Uh-oh. Seeing the stars.
Stargaze right there with the anti-air.
Yeah. Little pop rocks around their heads. Oh, that was DP, the intention, surely catching jab.
Yep, over to get the win. Yeah, you can just kind of chill, but no back here from Tenzi. Oh.
Okay, the anti-airs are here now.
Too late, it might be set point. Fake Bruno.
Who did a really good job at doing wake up super and the like, wake up DP and the like, and then in that round, all of a sudden very cautious. That was hard to read.
Yeah, that variance at the beginning leads to this right now. Tenzi backing off.
Variance.
Oy. Anti-air is there with the heavy mixer. Imperfect parry. Keeps the drive gauge up at the max.
Keeping the disparities going.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a bar. I see you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Little parry time. Little wayward Bruno eating a fireball for breakfast.
Actually, that worked. Oh, maybe could have been okay for Tenzi, but instead, it's the knockdown, it's the level 2, and it's bad news here in the corner. Flowers all over the place.
Yeah, that's the enhancement. Gonna spin it right there. Drive reversal at the very end.
And nothing. Burns himself out yet again. He's hunting for the one big confirm, and it's not gonna come. As hitbox Fake Bruno moves on.
Fake Bruno taking it and gonna make content out of this. Looks like real Bruno to me.
Real Bruno.
Oh.
Oh.
That's it for
shout
her.
outs to the little one. Number one.
Baby.
Oh, I love the
For
idea
the
of shouting out your own baby.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. I don't know.
Yeah. Now, if you would have lost, you couldn't do that. But he won, and he moves on. Yo, shouts out him and his beautiful family, and his honestly, he's really good at content too as well. So shouts out to him. Check out his content. Fake Bruno definitely deserves it. Win or lose, that guy is great when it comes to creating content and figuring out how to make FGC content. That's why I talk to him a lot for about, you know, a couple hours and things like that, just to deliberate on what to do for content.
That's awesome.
I need to actually take more time with him, honestly. He's also involved with CFGC stuff, collegiate stuff as well, commentating
Very
out there.
cool. Yeah.
So he's involved in a lot of stuff. So that guy is just a really cool, smart dude. And obviously, really good at Street Fighter 6.
There you go.
Yeah.
The proof was on stream.
Yeah. That's our place to be, man. On stream.
You're right.
People being like, well, I would have got that punish. Well, actually.
You're absolutely right.
Like, all right, bro.
Somehow there's a stage, right? That's what the players are playing on. And it's 2.5 feet tall. I don't know, 3 feet, maybe. 2.5 feet. Being up on that stage feels like you're 1,000 miles up into the sky. It is scary up there.
Feels dangerous.
It is scary up there.
People watching you, the lights are on you.
Exactly.
You can't make no mistakes.
500,000 people watching at home.
Maybe more. The restreams,
Maybe
things
more.
like that going on. Everyone's having their eyes on Street Fighter 6. It makes
Yeah.
sense for people to be a little shaky, but that's the way it goes. That's why we come up with these tournaments, your locals, the big tournaments like this, to get the shakes out.
Yep, you got to practice your variants.
Yeah.
Getting the differentials going.
Differentials. I love you, David. Oh, man, it's always a good time to commentate with you. How have you been enjoying the game lately, the new patch?
It's been fun in the same way that the game has been fun for me the whole time. I don't notice major changes, except that there are fewer parries.
Yes.
People are parrying, getting perfect parry, I should say, less frequently.
Yeah.
Right. Something we're all experiencing and doing. I'm doing fewer as well. And that's different, right? That means that some of the pressure gets to be a little bit different. As far as the character changes, some of them are notable, right? Some of them are that you can play against the character and be like, oh yeah, okay, I see that this has changed. Yeah, sure. And also like, oh, like Ken now has to like time his throw loop with a 1-frame timing, and like, do I think he's really gonna do that? Like maybe I can press buttons.
Like back rise or whatever
It's
on
like
that to create
difference.
some variance against him.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of a difference than before. But in general, it was a pretty well-balanced game beforehand. I think they knew that.
Yeah.
And I think that the game and the characters are like, never going to be perfectly balanced, but like more or less where they intend.
Yes.
In my opinion.
See what it
So
continues
I'm happy.
with. Yeah, I'm happy with it too. We'll see more examples right now. Our next match up. What do we got? Who do we got? Ooh, Swagamite.
Swagnomite? Okay.
Swagnomite. That sounds like a Pokemon.
So,
Go,
yes, it's supposed
Swagnomite.
to, right.
What's it supposed
Magnemite.
to be? Ah, yeah, you. Oh,
Come on. Like a Pokemon.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh, okay. What do we got? What do we
The
got?
sign stick.
There were some sign. I wanted to read the signatures.
Oh, yeah. Famous people. Not me, though. I'm not signed that, so.
Oh,
I'm not famous enough.
okay. Let's check it out. So we have a Marissa up on screen.
With the hockey, too. Both characters, I should say, that have gotten buffed, but more obvious for Marissa. The way that she's gotten buffed is having that level 1 be an actual defensive tactic that really helps her out.
Yeah, man, that's sick.
Yeah. And also, like, being able to punish things a lot better with, like, crouching light punch into, like, stand medium on punish counter or drive rush. The button's a lot more. You can't walk back against her. She's got drive rush, crouching medium kick, too, as well. So she's more of an offensive powerhouse and more access to that power.
You have to take her more seriously when she's knocked down. Oh, it's going to be big. And you have to take her more seriously in getting even more damage out of some situations than before. You want to just have it in a headline like that. I don't know if she's going to be top tier, man, but she's definitely a little stronger than before.
Oh, hell yeah. Side rush medium to start things off. Heavy lash puts the boys on. Take the trade. The OD fireball, but it's interrupted. Swagonite voids the DI. Comes down in time just to get the counter combo, but not the finish. Oh.
Astro trying to get away. Here it is on Antair. Yeah. Oh, no! Overextended. I'm not sure if Marissa could have chased down. Certainly some characters could have.
Slow on those buttons. Didn't want to attempt. Good job.
Hey. Oh, no!
Got to finish your plate. That would have been the finishing move right there for the Gladius off the medium. Wake up back throw.
Yeah, so like time was, you could have just freely pressured her with the grab in that situation and not really have been too much concerned. But now, as you mentioned, wake up level 1 will beat it.
Swagonite, first round.
Go, Swagnomite. Sounds like a Pokemon.
It's like Gen 2, Gen 3, maybe. I have no idea. Oh, that's plus. Astro trying to catch the walk back with the crouch. He's going to kick in. Harassing the drive gauge with a stand medium kick as well. Astro caught up in the corner around that stand fierce light lash range. Now the medium.
Here it is. Yes. Time to party a little bit. The purple bits.
Overhead. Medium with the over the throw. The DI's going to hit. You're going to DI a Marissa player? You're different. Astro, you're different. You're not from this world. This is the name. It's in the name.
Yeah, there it is. The variance right up there.
Round to round. The poison on continue that damage that can almost be equal to Marissa. Also for the OD, the grip right after. Plus the trade.
Oh, yeah. I thought that might have been combo on trade as well, but not quite there.
And over parry. Flash follow-up. Hell, oh, I thought it was medium enough for a button right after. He's going for a throw.
No! Okay, well, it all worked out. Astro still pressuring, still trying to make it happen. The purple stuff continues to come off.
Stomp. No punish. No problem.
Okay, good tech. This is honestly 2 hits for Swagnomite. If it's the right 2 hits, you can absolutely take the game.
super to start and then finish it in the corner. When they find the access, though.
Being very cautious.
Uh-oh.
Dude, could have been big news.
Poison dwindling down the health.
That gray bar is back.
That means OD, cool fate, OD fireball if they want it.
Yeah, you
So
might as
it's
well move
obvious.
forward now. The amount of damage you got left, it's just not going to matter whether you have that or not. Okay, okay. Next hit literally now by Swagnomite if it's nice. Next. No, too far. And Astro's going to get the punish.
So close, but just too far out. Command grab the hit. Astro, all right, even things out. Swag looking to possibly just take a break for a second, maybe move on to another character, but I don't think it's a character problem. It's the access to the damage. You get these counter hits, go into a combo. End it with the Gladius off the mediums. As a starter,
We saw 2 stand strongs that didn't turn into damage. That could have been a real big swing. But okay. We'll see if Chun's the answer. If
answer
in
for a
fact
lot of
so
people.
locked in.
I
Yeah,
mean-
she seems good, right?
yeah. Justin was talking about this earlier. He was like, the access to damage is better for her, so she's not spending as much drive gauge for that access to damage. And then also, changes to other characters have helped out, making things more whip punishable. Helps out for her as well. Her DP got better, more consistent.
Yeah.
Anti-air, it's going to be effective in this matchup. If Aki tries to go for like a cross-up out of the corner.
Swagnomite being very slow. Here comes Astro now.
There we go. Combo off the overhead finally.
Oh!
The jump fierce.
Tried to move. Gonna pay for it big time. 4K-ish, maybe 3.5.
Reversal
Swagnomite's
win.
out. Oh yeah.
Lane's getting better. The punish tool also makes her strong.
I really like that. Yeah. Super nice change for her in neutral. Chun-Li should have good neutral, right? Like
That's true.
the.
Oh.
All right, Swagnomite. What he got in the big jump. No! Oh boy. Oh no, it could all fall apart. Astro's very cautious.
I guess OD fireball. Chip him out. Yes, there we go. Set point for Astro. Capital H.
Astro sounds like a Digimon.
Oh, okay. Digimon versus Pokemon. I see. Listen, the theme song for Digimon was definitely better. Normal throw.
Looking for something out of the handshake. But Astro away. Very cautious, sort of safety first game plan out of Astro. Looking for Chun to make the first move that could have been confirmed in the super.
There's the punish off the legs. Drive rush, hella meaty with it. Heavy lash. Lash into the poison's on. Reversal strong though. Swag with a bust out. The low now. This point you have to spend something soon. Double dashes up. The tech connects the sweep. The Ross up the back though. Now you're the one in the corner.
Okay! Gotta seal it. Gonna need more work though.
Level 1.
Yeah,
Finish
that's
it.
possible. Okay, so
Yeah.
with 3 bars spent, that's cool. Swagnomite stays alive.
Took a lot of bar, and that means you don't have to worry about throwing out fireballs if you're the Aki player. If level 1 and level 2 are not on the deck, you can throw out as many fireballs as you'd like to.
Yeah, that's true. And Swagnomite has burned out a couple of times. Astro's had corner pressure and been cautious about it, but doesn't need to be cautious about it now. If that comes again, uh-oh.
A drop. Oh no, another drop. This one way more massive. A big waste of bar. Could have been worse in terms of damage when you lose that resource.
Very interesting decision. And I don't mean that in necessarily a bad way. That's here's the chance.
There we go. Punish counter. Knockdown for the OD legs. Double dashes up to attack the throw.
Yeah.
Medium. I can't do that.
yeah.
Only 2 hits and you
Nice.
just wait after and you cancel the DI. Very smart stuff from Astro. Let set with the overhead. It's a drive impact as well. Astro gonna send him to space. 2-0. Good stuff, Astro.
Good work. Astro moves on.
Let's see an Aki representation. I feel like Aki is one of those characters that you think more people will play because she's strong, but she takes so much work to get to that point to be strong. She's not a very good character to pick up and like, I'm winning continuously. I'm cooking even like low-level players, things like that. The lack of defense is a problem.
Yeah.
You have to have certain setups. You have to know your combo routes to maximize your damage when the poison's on after that as well. So it's good to see that representation more in the U.S. You see it a lot in Asian regions, but not that much in the U.S. besides Carson is.
Well, we got a couple in the general NA area.
Yeah.
But I agree. I think she's in a cool spot. She's in a spot where it's like she's strong and you can definitely win big stuff with her. But the only people who are going to be playing her are people who really want to play her. And like that's just like perfect balance, in my opinion. Like that's exactly where I want characters to be. Like no bandwagon, but if you care about them, they can be really good. I really like that.
Yeah, I feel like Jamie's like that too.
Sure.
Even though he is stronger this season, I don't know where he sits.
Yeah.
In terms of strength, it is hard to bandwagon that character at the highest level.
Exactly.
Same with JP. I was talking to Juicy Joe about this.
that.
He was like, this character is strong at low to mid level, but at high level, everyone's got a game plan against him.
I agree.
You know, perfect carrying the fireballs. To get the most out of him, you have to have like a mix, setups, understanding of fireball range, things like that. So it's a lot of work to main JP at high level.
Super agree. Yeah. But cool and rewarding character.
That's the way it should be. I agree.
I agree. Yeah. Just like E Honda.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
In my opinion.
What do you think about Honda right now? Well, when we get to this match with Jack, I don't care about that.
Let's head over. Let's head over to
Jack. I guess I'll see what my son's doing over here.
Oh, cool, man. Shout out to Fight Rise Image Omega. So the Fight Rise Discord, if you're not aware, it's a really great Discord. I recommend looking it up if you're somebody who's really trying to get in on learning Street Fighter 6. They do awesome events there. They put together streams. They put together tournaments. They have a lot of collaborative info. Really great discussions in there. They have matchmaking. It's a really great Discord, I think, in SF6. I'm in there. I get matches against people there a couple times a week. Shout outs to them. Strong Discord. They have, he said, 8 members of their Discord are out here, so they're like hanging out. They got their own jerseys. They were very kind enough to give me one as well. Just, super, super nice of them.
I just met them, Omega and a friend, about like maybe 30 minutes ago, 35 minutes ago.
Yeah. Really nice.
Yeah, really great people.
Super nice guys.
Yeah, beat Jack's ass. Let's go. Let's go. Defeat my son, please. Well, you know, I guess Jack is a bit of a tear lately. Top 8 over at Combo Breaker. Stacked ass tournament, did a lot of work there, but not doing work right there. Punishing the scissor kick. There we go. Much better. Big reward. Stock up in between with the Buhajin.
Jack running through some pretty standard mix-ups against somebody who you don't know very well.
It's a flow try.
Yeah, I mean, they're effective. I don't mean to downplay it. It's a really effective set of mix-ups that he's going for.
Burnout, backs up for the anti-air, DOD fireball, of course, and they had the damage to that, but the reasoning is because of the perfect parry changes, you don't want to have something like that that's a low that's that strong. So, less of the damage. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Very good whip punish.
That is a change that happened to that stand fierce. It is more whip punishable. More recovery on that, but back throw.
I think Bryson's in a cool spot too. I like the idea of having less advantage on the bomb setup, but more advantage if you want to go for Psycho, Crusher, Finisher instead.
Yeah, makes it more fun to use too. You have to have that charge, a little more effort to his combos. Still a lot of reward too.
Of course.
That 14 frame startup also makes it a better anti-air, but speaking about anti-airs, that crouching medium punch is a deadly one that people do not discuss enough about. Well done from Jack so far, has him up in the corner. For a reset or just continue the damage, I think he'll just keep the damage going and flowing into level 3.
I don't think it's enough. Is it enough?
I don't think so. Ooh, this is close. He has a meaty play right after this, so.
I guess it's a burned out opponent.
That's why. All right. It's one of those things where it's like you put them in that one-touch scenario. They're in the corner. Yeah. It's a bit of mid-screen, maybe not. Something you would have spent, but in the corner. Well done. Jack with the first one.
Hey.
On the Shen coming off the stand medium starter, of course. Throwing bows up in the corner.
Jack just cannot guess wrong, it seems.
Yeah, space trap is on point.
Yep.
Fireballs are nice and meaty. Stopping these sort of wake up level 1s. Perfect to get it done. As Jack on that point.
Making quick work. Just waiting a little bit here for Image Omega to get things going.
If you would have caught that. The back dash, the stand fierce against the scissor kicks. Caught him dashing in with the crouching medium kick. Stocks up right after, dash and throw. Oh my God. Once again, back up in the same position we were in previously, in the corner. I feel for the level 3 here with the fireball. There we go for a medium punch. Ends it with the super. Jack, no longer a kid. He's a champion and a killer. And we know what's about to happen, what's about to occur. Oh God, here we go again. It never ends. With the theme too? They're giving him the theme too? with Zach in the box in the back. You see the disappointment on his face, too. Why is his mouth open?
I was wondering the same thing.
Close your mouth. That's rude. It's manners. It's not even blinking.
No, you flinched?
Wow. Oh, we won. Boo. Boo. Get out of here.
You can't get tired of your own gimmick.
Oh, okay, he's out of here. Are you done? We're done. Are you done? You already lost.
No, I want him to stay.
Stay. Keep this going all damn day.
I would be more impressed if he stayed there until the next players come up.
Actually true. You won't. You won't. You won't, Jack. You won't. You give up? Huh?
You snapped under your own gimmick?
I just hope Zach comes up to kick him off the damn stage. Get him out of here.
Good work. Jack. I really like that he just goes by Jack nowadays. That's
Yeah.
super cool. It sounds like a transform.
Jack. Transform. Autobolts. Roll out. Jack. They sound like? I think so.
Yeah.
Sure.
I thought that was pretty good.
All right, nice, nice. Also, you know, the first name that he had was like, because I'm Batman. I think that was like the first one. And then,
Because I'm Batman.
yeah, what a name. That was definitely a, I'm 14 and I just have an Xbox Live name.
Yeah, imagine having to pick a screen name when you first sign on to AOL.
Yeah.
In 1994, and then 31 years later, you're saddled with the exact same screen name because you tried to change it multiple times.
I was about to say, this is not about Jack, it's about you, huh?
But every time you did,
Yeah.
and somebody found out that you signed up for a tournament with what other stupid and bizarre nickname you happen to come up with that day,
Yeah.
they'd immediately cross it out and just write Ultra David in.
You're like, no, this is you. This is you.
Never let me change it.
That's a good name. Ultra David.
It could have been worse. You know, it could have been worse.
Like what? Hey, shut up, production.
Could've been
St.
St.
Cola
Cola,
is a
dude.
godlike name. All right, first of all, St. Patrick's was taken, so I did St. Cola, but it worked out even better. The saintiest of saints out here. Yeah, that's a godlike name. You violent, production. Also violent for not giving me the next match here. We're going to get it up here in a second. Shouts out to production in the back. You know, Blue Coast, we love you. And all the players coming out here, too, as well, to put on a fantastic offline, I do mean offline, exhibition all through this entire week as we vie for points and also a seat at Capcom Cup. I'm super excited to see players out here playing in that offline format. Speaking of offline, my offline friend, Zach in the box. Let's see him. Put it on the screen. Mid-miss.
We have 837 entrants for this tournament, and here are two of them. Zach in a box on the right side of your screen, as you mentioned. It's Mr. J on the other.
Shouts out to Zach in the box. He's been every so often getting some high placements. We saw him get high placements last season in the Midwest World Warrior. Actually, at one point, took down Dual Cabin and put him in the losers.
Okay.
We've seen him do well at Combo Breaker, the last year Street Fighter V, getting top 8. And I do believe in top 6, or top 8 of 6 in the first year of Street Fighter 6, excuse me. So he can do it. Put his mind on the grind, and he's going back to Akuma. He used to be a JP and Bison player.
Yeah.
Played more Bison, and he's going back to Akuma. That means Akuma's cheap, because he only plays cheap stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Love it.
All right. The endorsement.
Yeah.
All right, great job. Start here for Mr. J. Okay, I'm seeing some good stuff right at the beginning. Yes, mix-up was there. Whiff punish was there. Good jump timing were there. All of those three. It's tough to beat a Geef who's right about each of those each time.
That early, too. That's the strength here of Geef. If he can get that lead, it puts the onus on the Akuma to never mess up, obviously with the health, but even more so the buttons that you choose, how close you get. You don't get too, if you get too close to the dog kick, I should be saying, you might get an SVD immediately as a reversal. Don't let him get that jump in the anti-res there with the PP. Crouch wrist and OD firewall for the plus frames. Hold up!
Wow.
He recovered.
That was cool. I feel like that might have been an intentional bait looking for a wake-up drive reversal. He went forward over it.
He didn't recover in time. Zach in the box, losing the first round. A little bit of a better start. What?
I don't know.
Anti-air, yes, sir. Go show you can drive rush. It's a fake out. Yeah, use the drive rush to get in there. Use the conversion. Heavy get top 2 to maximize the damage. Plus on the meaty stay medium. He's up. Was only time was blocking it out, but it's dropping out that low. Catching him as soon as he stood up.
Zach in a box.
What? Oh.
Okay. Just reset. That makes total sense. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I really like. Okay, I love what we're seeing out of
Nice and
Mr.
close.
J.
Gap that medium, nice and close. Oh, try brush. Oh my God, reversal jabs work out. It wasn't meaty enough.
Buddy, if that had been a real meaty crouching medium kick, or sorry, light kick, this would already be over.
Oh yeah. Go to level 2, level 3 maybe. Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, Zach will take it, and he's in a position now where he can still get the kill.
Oh, throw out a firewall for Zach in the
Cancel.
box.
Oh boy. Got him?
He got him. DP, Sipless Calamity. Zach in the box. Doing so well in the corner. I mean, that's what you want to see as a Akuma player. Like, being able to structure your offense where it's hard for people to leave the corner and make them feel uncomfortable. It's already hard enough for Geef on defense. Even more so now that the hurt marks general for him has been increased. It's harder for him to try rush with that button. Not that time, though. But overall, it is a little more difficult for him. Scenarios.
Oh, smart. Yeah, he had just seen that exact idea, and Zach in the box immediately had the counter.
The bigger button, too, as well. Ah. Careful the forward fierce whiffing in the night. Tatsu.
Aye.
Like that tension. Double dash up. Bay out the tension of a throw with a back dash. Jump fierce. OD adamant fist.
You can get down to one grab. Yeah, I think this might be one grab for the kill. Exactly what you want for the mix-ups.
Nice plus, my friend. Stay medium. +1. It's one game and one round. One round away from Zach in the box. Moving on. Sweep against the knee drop. SPD. Too close.
Okay, keep it up. Looking for the reset. Zach was patient.
Trades. Sharing brain cells.
Yeah, I don't know if this carpet was that bloody at the start of this.
Oh, it's not a combo.
I don't think so. Yeah. He surely could have gotten something that would have killed, but I don't know, man. Hard to have seen that coming. Would have needed a real quick action.
Nice whip punish. Needs a little bit more, though. Too far for a sweep.
The jump is a sign that Zach's work is working.
Oh,
nice.
Not that one, though. The neutral jump getting called out with the OD Laureate. Has that enough of Zach going aerial? All right, stay upset point. Oh, my God.
And that is quite a price to pay.
Yeah.
Right at the start of this round.
Level 3 immediately.
The lights are in your eyes, and how are you supposed to play?
I can't see. Oh, he's gonna hit him with the CFN. I've been hit with that too many times. So has Zach. He avoids it. Has him up the corner. What's the defense like in the corner? Has to be an 8. You don't have like level 2 to bust out with.
No. This is not going to be enough.
Yeah, scaling in the light.
But he'll be close to doing it. One decision, really.
Meteor fist. I'm not committal with that. I like him using a fireball. I'm not committal with it. If he had went for a medium, it would have traded. Still been in favor of Zach in the box. The Yaruku coming through.
And he's got very nice corduroy pants.
Yeah, he actually is a very fashionable cat out here. The FGC can't be fashionable. Look at my boy Zach in the box. Cooking up the competition for the best. Moving on the bracket.
Looking good. Yeah, that interesting previous round, there was a jump. That was a jump that comes at a moment of frustration.
Yeah.
And Zach recognized that. At the beginning of the set, there was a jump that came at a moment of sort of opportunity and read. And then at the very end, Zach believed that the opponent would not jump, but put himself at risk.
Yeah.
If there had been a jump at that moment, it's Mr. J would have gotten it.
Yeah.
Right. So very interesting to think about how, even though we're just talking about one tactic, a jump sounds very simple. In different situations, different health bars, different mix-ups going on around different times of the match, a jump can mean something super different.
100%.
And Zach is at the level where he very quickly is on to exactly what it means when the opponent gets it or doesn't get it. Shout out to Zach, very good player.
You should know that matchup, considering his friend is Ramsey. So he should.
I would think so.
He should understand. I think the key player is not doing a bad thing when he is jumping. Sometimes
you gotta jump.
You have to jump. You have to take the damage if it happens. Like Beggy, I've had this discussion a lot where if you can anti-air this Geef, you'll take that because you'll get that reward once you get in. But eventually it becomes a frustration jump.
Right.
You're like, damn, I can't do anything on the ground. Right. I have to jump. I have to do something. And Zach did a really good job controlling that. Moving on the bracket. So that's 2 mid-besterners that they put up for me. Thank you so much, Stream. I appreciate that. I think that was LJV3 with that. I think he did that on purpose. So thanks, brother. Good stuff. Good stuff.
He's doing the stream right.
Yeah. He's doing the stream right. Yeah.
All right, we're going up to the stage again. What do we got?
Let's see what's on the menu. All right.
Rickemans Barnett.
Sev. Shouts out to Rickemans Barnett. Once again, trying to take a walk on the wild side in Florida.
Did he?
Yes.
Did he walk here from the airport?
He didn't walk here from the airport. He was walking around. I'm like, don't do this, bro.
I mean,
Florida.
Dude, like, it's Orlando. I don't know, but
yeah, but it's still Florida.
It's so spread out. Like, it's even more spread out here than in LA. Yeah, I'm curious if we're going to see the Honda. He had one of the best Hondas in Europe in the last season. Of course, very strong with a couple other characters before that, including Aki, but he started getting into Honda, and he's got a great one. So here it is. And against Cammy, I think this is a really good choice.
Yeah.
I do like Honda versus Cammy. In general, if the opponent doesn't have a fireball, I like the big fella.
Gets the dive kicks, proper range too as well, around the same medium range, and harass continuously. He's got the headbutts to stop the aerial approach. Easy for other characters, or not easy for other characters. But for Honda, it's great.
Looking for parry, that's fine, imperfect timing.
At least you get your drive gauge, back up a little bit more. The dive kick is able to hit here. Sev getting backdash, avoiding the throw is Rickemans Barnett, headbutt ender.
Interesting conversion. Right. Okay, all right.
So nice and close with the OD command grab.
Sev looking for his opportunity.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay.
Anchor button. And the super because you're up in the corner. Nice stuff, Rickemans Barnett. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little tough for Cammy to get into the air in this matchup.
Yeah.
A little tough. Not that she's bad in footsies, obviously great in footsies, but in this match, I feel like the buttons that Honda has are great at being larger than hers. And he's got neutral skips anyway.
Yeah. Also the range where you wouldn't have to like get in where she would like to be effective at. If she tries a dive kick, it's an easy headbutt. Now you're up in the corner. Gotta leave. Headbutt. Walks back, avoiding any sort of crouch kick. He gets his hit off. Tempo step. Headbutt ender. Heavenly hands. Blessed by the sumo gods.
Woo. Wow, okay, challenge time. Sev would love to get that burnout. You can sense it.
Trying. Whatever it takes.
Man.
Oh, the bait.
Yeah, that'll do it. Got him.
Rickemans Barnett.
Honda, here's something.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Honda has the most freeform combo selection. You can do whatever you want with this character.
What?
He's got, yeah, he has so many different routes, so many different ways you can go. I would have killed it in a completely different way. I wouldn't have done the same combo at all.
Oh.
And that's cool. One thing that I really like about, I don't care about combos per se. I'm not like a big combo execution guy.
Yeah.
But I really like the idea of combos as you have to recognize instantly how to get the kill, how to get the situation you want, like whatever it may be. And this is a character that you have to really be on the dime with that. You got to be quick about it.
You're putting me on game. That's wow. I never really thought about that with Honda.
Yeah, nobody thinks about that.
I mean, nobody really
there's like 5 Honda players, so
yeah,
what are you going to do? But Rickemans Barnett's definitely one of the best.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. Sev showcasing that new buff right there with the light. Spin knuckle DP ender. Smart stuff. Crouch, rear squad, pressing something. DP, of course. Gonna go the low. Try push right after, that's fine. Sev still has a one-hit chance right now.
Yeah, I really like Sev's buttons. He's taking up great spots, yet be challenged in situations. Rickemans Barnett did threaten parry in round number 1, but in that round of game 2, no, he didn't.
Sev delays, but Sev quicker on the draw with his 4-frame. Like a super to be home parry. No, we get hit completely. Take that chance to stock off. As he tries to advance with the drive rush medium, gets clipped and hit. Now it's easier this season. That stand medium got a hurt box on it finally.
Oh, leaving space just in case there had been super. None of that came. Wow, what a jump time. That was awesome.
Oh, far for the hug. It's a super. A lot of push towards the corner. Sev with a huge lead.
All right, confirmed.
Off the crouch fierce of all things.
Gonna go for pressure. That drive gauge, pretty low.
Oh, and something burned up.
Oh, wow. Okay. Level 2 even, that's a full charge motion.
Enough, but the butt slam will land.
What a comeback by Rickemans Barnett. And Sev had played that great up until that comeback series. Really good ground play, really good defense as well.
I like some of the entry points here for Rickemans Barnett every so often. The OD tempo step, mid-range. Sev able to weather the hand storm. What's over the corner with that super ender. Cancel drive rush just yet here from Ricky Warren. There it is. On block, though.
All right, here's the challenge.
Yeah,
Sev, in. What do you got? Wow, okay. I mean, that's the classic way you go against pressure, in pressure for Honda, of course. Throw him.
Very. Nice confirm. Tempo step.
Oh.
Light kick, the variance of the jump light kick into the OD command grab to kill. Listen, hey, don't worry, Seth. Paul gets you with that every damn time. So you get the jump in instead of jump fierce, jump light kick. Just a different showing.
Yeah.
Showcasing right there. Ricky Barnett. A little bit of a yawn right there. Probably will take a walk around the venue.
Yeah, I mean, you might be tired if you walked around Orlando, Florida. It's there's big differences, big distances between hotels. Yeah, again, I really liked a lot of what Sev did in game number 2.
Yeah.
Round 1 was awesome. He played the first half of round 2 was very good until Rick Barnett had that comeback series, and then it was a totally different story. So shout out to Sev. There's obviously a lot of strength there, stuff to build on, but that's, I think, a matchup that was not, he may not be stoked to have had to play that matchup.
No. Like, going to have to play Honda. With some changes that definitely help to fight Honda, like the stand medium punch being nerfed. The effectiveness is still there, though.
A
That's the
little bit
problem.
more whiff punishable, but it's like by 2 frames.
Yeah, it's still good. It's still, the reward is still good. And
Yeah.
so, well done by Ricky Barnett to work around those things. And he hadn't really been playing a lot of the patch. I talked to him like yesterday, and he was like, I haven't really played the patch a lot. I'm just going to go from what I know, what I've seen. I hasn't had time to like really drill out, as many people haven't. Actually.
Yeah.
You know, so drill get only stronger. So we'll see more of that hands play a little bit later on. Right now, ooh, is that an Evo champion I see on my screen? At least coming up real soon. Sheehan versus Vortex God, a gladiator sword. Sheehan on the DJ has been continuously on the DJ, has not quit that character.
Yeah.
And I think that's fine because that character has always been strong. Just the biggest issue is when you're in burnout, you have no way to save yourself. Level 3 is a big waste. We have to use it. Let's see Sheehan on the screen who he has to fight. Let's catch who it is. Ooh, my boy Tech S. Yo, I didn't know he was coming up here. On the Chun-Li, I do believe. He's been playing Chun-Li also, so on the reverse side, someone that hasn't given up on their character despite what has been said. Tech has been on the Chun-Li continuously, traveling the states, trying to find some of these qualifications, some points.
I'm with you on DJ. I think he's a super cool character. He's not commonly played, which I know matters to Xian. Like, he doesn't want to play the character that everybody in the world's playing.
Yeah.
He's always been a little bit of a different contrarian when it comes to that. Like, that matters, right?
Again, yeah.
And he is, while probably not quite as strong as, like, JP, but it's the same idea where, like, you can't just go to this character and be fully in control. But if you have been playing him the whole time, you're definitely somebody to contend with. It can be difficult for sure. A lot of strength still.
Absolutely. She and the mad scientist, as Ridge would call him. Let's see what he's concocted today against Tech. I like that fireball, stopping the drive rush. Chun-Li can fight a lot of things that DJ wants to do. Her buttons are better at the range, so he wants to play like heavy kick range. But you gotta be careful about throwing up those fireballs. A knee drop's gonna hit. Machine gun upper. All the way to the corner we go. Back, heavy kick as immediate. Gonna commit to something a little bit more. Drive rush conversion right after.
Yeah, used to seeing the confirm for sure.
Off the medium. Yeah, Xian. Gear pressure consistently. First, one to him. That knee drop's going to make you more pensive to throw out the fireball. Oh my God. It's going to get hit again. I'm sorry, Tag.
Okay. Interesting little option. We don't often see the overhead flip kick like that. Wow, all right.
Rhythm Xian. You better not drop this. I'm going to give you so much hell if you do. No, he's got it. He gets a plate. Whew.
Okay. Maybe it can all change. Here comes Tech. No.
What a wake up. He used a 5 frame instead of a 4 frame to wake up with. Punishing coming, of course. Send him off with the super, the greatest soapbox right there to make him drop. Xian. He's that guy.
A lot of Tech S Neo's buttons were hoping that Xian would run into stuff. Xian is not somebody who will often just run into buttons like that.
Yeah.
And it's pretty tough to make him mess up his own footsie spacing, just in general. He's very strong at that.
Feeling very confident to swing out with a medium soapbot, the heavy kick. That's close to Tech. Now we're going to take his turn right after. He's on the back foot a lot here. Turn up like volume, my guy. Drive rush throw. Don't think I can instead. I guess wrong.
Hey.
Tech is getting sauced up in the corner. It's hard because there's so much variance. When DJ has bar, you're worried about so many things. Like an OD versus just cool, the overhead, drive rush jab, OD fireball. Even more so when there's no room to walk away from it.
Great at differentializing, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Back in there. Here we go. Connection comes. Ah, he's early, though.
One of the better punish counter things out here for this character. Sam Pierce able to find the mark. Fireball ender, the walk back. You thought it was done, only just begun. Not even needing the level 3. Are you kidding me? She and the mad scientist able to kill without the bar at the bottom.
Nice work. Cien will move on. That's pool E2, and he's #1 seed there, but Nemo and Riddles and Mystic Smash are all in that pool, again, including others. So every single pool that we have got somebody big, got multiple somebodies big in each one of these things.
Some of those people that aren't so big, that aren't named higher or named at all, have been making upsets as we've gone along.
Exactly, yeah.
Don't know what kind of killer is out here that's like, you know what, I'm going to travel to my first tournament or a tournament in general and ruin or mess up somebody's day or maybe even move on to the top spot. Who knows can make it up there? And that's more about the competitive play than it is the actual game itself. But speaking of the competitive play, if you're competitive, well, I have just the thing for you. The Warriors are starting real soon here. In fact, like next week or next week after that, be happy to check it out officially at capcom.us/WW25. Register open, so hit that QR code or hit the website to find out more.
And there are more big tournaments, of course. We're at CEO, but there are many more CPT big offline tournaments happening all over the place. The next one is Blink Respawn. It's in the Dominican Republic, as you know, weekend of July 18th. If you'd like to go, registration is still open, so check it out, sign up. Try to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan.
Also check out Say Jam Slam. I know you've been checking it out and watching all the things that are going on. It's on again. Shouts out to Say Jam as he's collecting a collective of streamers, competitors, a tough fight it out, battle it out once more. Round robin start June 25th to the 27th, and of course team finals the 29th of June. Happening real soon, so lock in and clock in, people.
One of my favorite things about the changes in how we play is that there's so much more customizability nowadays than there was in the past. So I really appreciate what Victrix is doing. Of course, one of the major sponsors here for the CPT, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, Pro KO leverless, Pro FS arcade fight stick. What I love is that you can put your own spin on these things. It matters a lot to me. I'm somebody who has had lots of battles over the years, literally decades, I guess, of how I can compete and what sort of input device it's going to take to be able to do that. I have a bunch of joint issues. I have my own concerns, right? But other people have their own bodies and their own ways that would feel good to them to play with their hands in different spots, different buttons in different places. Even if you don't have some physical issue, everybody's got their own preferences.
Of course.
So all that to say, I really love leverlesses, sticks that are like this, the pad as well, that are as customizable as they are. I think it is a great service in the FGC to just get more people able to play, not just for now, but for longer in the future too. So shout outs to Victrix for what they're doing. Check it out at victrixpro.com and get 10% off when you sign up as a new customer.
I'll do that right now. You know, I like the fact that you can get the little engravings right here.
Yeah, man.
I need to go get
Customizability.
mine. Yeah, it's really good. In fact, I think I need to go engrave mine. I have mine in the back. I'm going to put my dog on mine. While I do that, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Return. More CPT action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting Ground. Battle Hub. Global
Red Bull gives you wings.
Pools E are where we are still in Street Fighter 6 CEO 2025. You've already seen some of the big names we have in here, but we have many more that we haven't yet seen, including, as I mentioned earlier, folks like Lashar and Takamura and Nemo and Nephew. Kusanagi is in here. Riddles, Urio, ZJZ. Man, it is Lazy Boredom. It's stacked, man.
That's a Daigo killer right there. Lazy Boredom from CEO in the very first year of Street Fighter 6.
Very good player.
Defeated Daigo. Yeah, he's very good. We see him all the time in TNS. But as you
Indeed,
mentioned, there are a lot of killers no filler out here. It's been a shark pit all the way through. I feel like you hit one round and it's all the way into the depths. And as we've said before, some players have already been sent the depths of losers as we've gone along. You know, again, Cleavery taking down the likes of Kobion. I went to Kobion. I was like, hey, man, nice to meet you in person. How you doing? He's like, not so good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know what that means. Like,
Yeah.
who did it? Like, Cleavery. And I'm like, well,
Yeah.
does play a lot of geek players out here in the Midwest.
And you said Itazan also lost.
Yes. I don't know who. Oh, no. Sky Guy that defeated him in the mirror match.
Right.
He definitely has some words to say. But anyway, it's been a, I want to say like upsets. I guess they are upsets because the players aren't as known. But when you watch the quality of the matches, it's not like they got random out or something like that. It's more of they got outplayed because the player base is so high. Level is so high. Some players get a chance to shine as much, but now we're getting to see them on this grandest stage as we can march towards a CPT spot as well as points. I also saw some people out here I didn't expect, like Neon Peak is out here.
Okay.
So I'm like, the Aki player? I'm like,
that's cool.
Yeah, like that's super sick. So again, I like this stuff. I like having the points to give these players something to play for, as well as a CPT spot. Let's see who these next players are that are vying for that top spot. All right, Neo Turf Master versus Kusanagi. Falcon Zone, the one from France, by the way.
Yeah, I was just going to say, yeah. I guess I should have said that earlier. It's Kusanagi with a French flag next to his name.
Yes.
That could have been clearer.
Ryu player, but also Kusanagi kind of plays a little Ryu too. But
yeah.
We do know this one as a mainline Ryu player even before the buffs, but now Ryu's got that laser cannon off the Dinjin, OD Fireball, and the Super 2 as well. That may make this matchup better, but then again, Guile, like he's always been good against the Ryu matchup in general. We'll see how this works out.
Yeah, it's just been a fun matchup between these two characters, going back to Street Fighter 2. It's a really fun neutral game. Fun projectiles that they fight against each other with. Kusanagi powering up a little bit too far on sweep. There he goes, into the corner.
Yeah, the crouch fear.
Talk of the town. Even on the beach here, Ryu, a lot of people talking about him.
All I hear is his name. Who's the most powerful character? It's Ryu, top 5.
That's what they say.
He's making it look like that right now. Good pressure. Not seeing a lot of the buffs. It's just his neutral's always been so good.
I mean, he won a UFA, like, basically playing Ryu.
That guy's good. We're having to take the Tatsu right after it. That consistency better for this character this season. Off that forward heavy kick. Gets it again. Woo!
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. That's it. It's gonna say perfect.
Yes, it is. That is absolute pressure up in the corner. I'm almost reminiscent of Akuma using the stand fierce and the Hashogeki, the forward heavy kick. Hit what he needs. Kusanagi with a very first quick game.
That was a missed boom by Neo Turf Master. I'm sure it's something you can do regularly at home, but
yeah,
in this situation, yeah. It's a little different feel.
You also find someone like a bulldog style that's nice to go with the Hashogeki, the stand fierces, the donkey kicks. Stocks up with the Dinjin, makes it even harder for you when throw on a fireball. With the punish counter here, though, flash kick, yes. End it with the meaty boom. Goes for the blade instead. All right, switch it up a little bit.
Whew, that was very quick on the whip punish. Kusanagi walks back, looks for exactly what he wanted.
Is it with the DI to burn him out as well?
This is exactly like Street Fighter 2. Talking about the ancient days of how this matchup looked. That right there.
Yeah.
It's been happening since 1991.
Hasn't changed, huh? Nice confirm. Hold on now, Neo Turf Master. On the wrong hood, no anti-air.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't able to hit. We'll get that crouch, even kick right after. Okay, Neo Turf Master. Not done.
It's very tempting to have done more than that, so shout out to him for being patient.
Yeah, sometimes not overextending is a better option. Neo Turf holding tight, forward fierce, trying to find an entry point. Kick throw. Even a whip punish. Just was able to get the knockdown off the sweep.
Here comes Kusanagi. It's still his turn, yeah.
Still in recovery, unfortunately. It's a heavy, no level 1.
What a jump. Okay, perfect moment to do so. Neo Turf Master fighting well. Fighting very well. If he finds the next hit, he can take the game. Oh boy, but Kusanagi's gonna be in there still.
Putting every ounce of bar at the bottom to kill. Sure you can. All right, Kusanagi on set point, but Neo Turf Master waking up, finding more effective combos, structuring a lot better. Instead of going for like Beauty Fireball we saw, the Blaze throwing a lot more variance. Just has to be careful in the shimmy scenario. Kusanagi walking back with a stand fierce that's hit damn near every single time.
He's been really strong with that. Again, Fierce working out. Kusanagi early. And Neo Turf Master's gonna do a great all the way through. No, not quite. Saves the bar.
Played again, but yeah, her box is fat around the ankles. Goes for the button right after. Odie flash kick, Neo Turf. Let's rip, but has to be careful of the bar. Not so good in terms of drive gauge.
But once again, if he finds the right hit, he already takes it. I don't know if this is the right one, though. Yeah, he's not going to dump out the damage yet.
Ready to get the 4 fierce right back at him. Kusanagi with the push towards the corner. Will overextend to get the win. He knows the level could be a reversible. He would have had a flash kick right after that.
Oh boy, he stole a space, a turn, and he just needs another grab. He's looking for it. What a jump back!
The
And it's not going to matter. Wow, Kusanagi takes it anyway. Super closely fought in that second game, but Kusanagi moves on.
Kusanagi already gave them tips as they talk it out back and forth. I mean, he's such a kind dude, despite the way that he plays. Kind of like an asshole, but I'll tell you one thing, he's one of the nicest people you ever meet.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you gotta be like that when you're playing the Street Fighter 6. But again, the stand fierce continuously was such a good option. The shimmy we see selectively. I like that Kusanagi doesn't have to use a million buttons with the character. He knows what buttons work the best in certain ranges. Doesn't have to use stand medium kick. He knows that stand fierce will work. Keep going for that option. Keep getting a lot of reward. But it was close though.
It was.
A moment where like, if you would have busted with level 3 at the very end there, you guys victory. Neo Turf maybe would have taken it to the final game, final round, possibly.
Yeah, sure.
That wasn't too far off.
No, I liked a lot of what we saw at Neo Turf Master. And again, it's just the thing. If you see somebody at this levels or this far into a set of pools,
yeah,
they're going to be good.
Oh, yeah.
So even if you see them like get got, like he got one round, right? He got perfected. He did walk forward, stand jab, which is boom that you screwed up on.
Yeah.
It's just a sign of how difficult it is to be up there and playing against somebody like Kusanagi. To be on stream, to be on stage, it really, I know we go over this point all the time, but it really is difficult to be up there. So I'm happy for him that although he didn't win, you could see a lot more of his strength, like his actual, like he's a good player, strength up there as it went on. And yeah, maybe if it had gone on longer, maybe a different story, but it's first 2 and Kusanagi moves forward. Yeah. Definitely one of the players who we're looking for in that pool to do really well. Again, that's the same pool that we have Lashar in and Gamerby in as well.
Gamerby out here playing. It's so good to hear his name, in these brackets and things like that. Same with Lashar. Lashar coming out here to play. Yeah. I asked him, like, hey man, why are you out here?
Okay.
You already qualifying over at Combo Breaker. He said, I don't know, I just feel like playing. Like,
fair enough.
An asshole. He's like, I just feel like playing. Lashar is like actually one of the funniest people I've ever met. And we're gonna get to the match over here. Who do we got on the screen? Is that my G Nemo? It is. I had to make sure. It is Nemo, fellow grappler hater. Yes.
What? Fellow?
Oh yeah. Yes.
Fellow?
We go to the same club every Sunday.
No.
Yes.
No.
He brings the cookies, I bring the punch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what does he bring?
How about the great punch? Great. Yeah, he's a great guy. I'm going against Chris D. So, Nemo, I feel like he jumps around a lot of characters, or at least characters you might expect. It was JP before, then Bison, then Blanca. Every time I ask him, he's like, it depends on the character. I feel like it's going to be more effective for me at the moment. And sometimes I've seen him play Rashid, so he's got a variety of characters he can go for. But I think when I see him in League, it's mostly been Bison.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised to see some JP if it was necessary. However, in this matchup, I think right now, Bison has what it takes to fight the neutral, go toe-to-toe with the likes of Ken is don't let him get in and don't let him get a knockdown.
Okay.
It will suck. The Jinrai are for Bison to contest against just like this on hit. Back to mid-screen.
Challenge on hit there. Nemo has always been somebody who's down to challenge.
Oh, yeah. You will suck this out. Play a one-player game as much as possible.
Hey!
Oh, this game might be close to over. Bomb, overhead. More bomb.
Grapple, dude. Okay. Oh! Chris? Oh! Very quick on the reaction. Okay, all right. All right.
Again, it helps that Light's Psycho Pressure is 14 range, so it's even easier to answer against the fireballs. Chris wants up from Nemo. First round to him.
Oh, man, he just didn't expect that jump fierce to hit.
Stand Fierce finds the mark. Counter conversion, so you're going to get the stomp after this, or maybe an overhead. You know what you want here. I won't go for the level 3 just yet. Another bomb. Another sequence will kill.
Got him. Probably.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with yeah.
Yeah, you're close enough. Level 3 for the victory. Nemo, as you mentioned, wants to play very easy one-player game. You know, initiate, slug it out, want to trade continuously with his buttons in certain ranges. Take some damage here and there. Him going to Burnout, as we saw, it didn't kill, but it put him in that one-touch scenario. And Chris on death's door. First game to Nemo.
Hey. Oh, he wasn't quite there.
I thought it too. Oh, I like that adjustment. Stand medium kick target combo in the corner. Expect run DP or maybe Tatsu to work.
Christie looking a lot better at the start of this. Very active in footsies. Yeah, recognize the range properly, and he gets to move. Okay, yeah, dude, Chris, playing great.
That's the fireball with the DI.
It'd be a grabber not for the kill. No. Okay, it was not. It's a perfect look at this guy.
Yo, y'all didn't see it, but Nemo had that nod. Maybe you did see it because his thing is right there in the top left. But he said, all right, I see you.
He did.
Lock in. He shrimped up more.
Yeah, he's got to button down the hatches a little bit. That's another punish.
The problem with that style is that riskiness, that one-player game, does lead to problems like this, where people whip punish you, you to the corner, back to the screen though, with the bomb. Stand Fierce perfect.
Okay.
I do mean perfect. Blue.
Chris kills on the next big hit. Noah playing a little more cautiously, yeah, reactively even.
The overhead bomb is still on. Pull us on the back heavy kick. Backs away from that crouching medium kick play. Don't get caught low.
Oh, wow. Chris still here, Nemo. What do you got?
A trade.
Oh, here we go, Chris.
This is his demise.
With CA, he's gonna try it. I don't know, man. That was a lot of hits, and it is CA, yes.
Yeah.
But
Now then, shut up. It's enough, Chris. With the kill, just enough to do it by a damn pixel. Oh my God. Wow.
It'd be pretty embarrassing if he told Bison to shut up and then Bison didn't die.
Yeah, Bison got up.
Man.
Yeah. Chris, though.
What do you mean, dude? I'm still here.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Still talking. You still yapping, bro. It's crazy. Game to game, though. Chris bringing it back from the brick. See him getting a handle and win a punish Nemo. Nemo has to be careful about overextending his sweeps every so often. Get the perfect parry. Defense better. Put the bomb on him.
Oh, nice challenge timing.
Nice reversal, too, knowing there's a gap. Hella open right there. It's a heavy. Here's Chris. That's Tatsu.
Really? Okay. Chris starting to really open it up in his challenge timings, and that's something that I said Nemo loves to do, but actually we're seeing Chris get a lot of it.
OD, not enough for level 2 to kill. That's plus. Nice avoidance of the DI, and gonna get the follow-up right after. Nemo at that point. Now Nemo not extending too much with like sweep and things like that.
Yeah.
Bad buttons, go for air-to-airs, and actually seeing better defense with the perfect parries. It's a Jinrai. Chris, I have to find some other extensions here. There we go, the low. One Tatsu, of course. Corner we go. Is that all?
Oh!
That hit? Crouch, fierce, and a bomb. Write that down, Chad. Write that down.
Too slow. Nemo's there first. He's gonna go for damage. Drive gauge damage too, although I don't think it's burnout. Yeah, very close.
More touch. Yeah, not going to overextend. An easy jump back, but it kills that. OD, drive impact. No reaction with the bar at the bottom. Or the bottom of the bracket, my friend. Nemo moving on with the back heavy kick, hit the kill. But again, it took Nemo to literally not do things that are punishable or would get him in trouble, and him to actually run some defense. Perfect parry, held parry, block it out sometimes.
Nemo played 2, maybe 3 different styles in there. At the beginning, he was playing his style that he uses when he's in pools. He's like not sure what the opponent's capable of, and he's got stuff that's just usually pretty good.
Yeah.
Sleep is a great example, right? That's something that would hit a lot of people. But once he twice saw that Chris had a good punish on it, into good Oki, into corner carry, like what you should be doing.
Right.
Nemo said, okay, here's my second level, right? And we saw exactly what you were just describing. And then what I really like is that at the very end, he was like, I'm going right to DI.
Yeah, he's
like, I'm not going to give you any of the like respect or patience or slow play.
I'm drive rushing.
In there.
I'm in there.
In there for the drive impact in the corner as soon as his opponent was burned out. Like, that switch of strategic level from like, okay, like Chris recognized, obviously. Chris recognizes like, I've made Nemo play differently. So he's going to give me respect? Question mark?
Maybe.
In this moment right here?
Hold back, of course. I got bar.
Yeah, I can do super. Like I
can side switch.
Definitely, I've shown you that I'm capable of this. Like I have perfect parry stuff on reaction. But Nemo was like,
no, bro.
Right back to the level.
Right back to the single player stuff.
That's super hard to expect as the opponent. So shout out to Nemo for moving on, looking strong, and we move on to the next match.
Let's see who that is. I think is that. Rickenman's
Barnett. Yeah, Rickenman's Barnett.
Yeah, I see the hair. I see
the
hair. That's why. You know, Rickenman's Barnett told me that the hair, or his name means rich man's hair. Something like that. It's like rich man's hair, I believe. Okay. I believe him. I don't know if that's true or not.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's...
Sure, man. Like, whatever. Yeah, that's
exactly.
That's what your name means. Anyway.
You're not going to be like, no, it doesn't. Like, that'd be super weird.
Let's see the richest man's hair right here in the cut, and who his opponent is going to be. All right. Rickenman's Barnett is going up. Oh, it's Junior. Oh, duh. Good to see the side profile. That is Junior, the Zengi player that got top 8 over at Evo Japan. You know, but when I talked to him, he was a little bit shaky. He's like, man, he's like, I don't know about Geef this season.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's like, you know, Geef is, you know, the hurt box on him kind of makes it difficult to check drive rush in. Changes your buttons that you have to utilize, and some of your strings too as well. You've lost some block strings in this patch. You just gain more range, I guess, on OD, SPD, and OD Laureate is more effective in combos. But having the bigger hurt box is kind of dangerous in this game. So he's a little shaky about the character, but people can say that and then find that strength when they play the game, though. You know, we've seen that happen for a lot of characters. With Ed, for example, where it's like, oh man, Ed is dead last season. Turns out, just fine.
Yeah, I've heard really differing opinions on Geef. A lot of what I've heard is that, exactly as you just described. But I've also heard people say that they think that nerfs to other characters have put Geef into like an even better position.
Oh, word.
So, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Started. Honda versus Geef, a lot of the Honda players think is one of Honda's worst matchups. We'll see how Rickenman's approaches it. Just stuff that Honda often likes to do is like absorbable with things like Stand Fierce. Geef has great whiff punishes for Honda's footsies. It's hard for Honda to approach forward a lot of the time. And then, of course, if you get knocked down, as is the case against everybody as Honda, and also if you're Geef against everybody when you knock them down, it's got great offense.
Right. For Honda, and bust out.
Well, I mean, Honda definitely has like low stuff that still can contend. Crash and Fierce gets under the armor, forward roundhouse does.
Crash Fierce, yeah, you're right. Good button. It's Junior with the lockdown right now. Dog walking to the corner, finds a crouching medium punch. Ends it with a Laureate, headbutt City. Other meaties in the game. Junior, first round so far. Oh, there's that big Fierce.
Yeah. Hey, got there first.
That's the pressure. Unblock SPD right after.
Woo! Come on, Barnett. Okay!
Fierce, at that distance.
The big one.
Better. Stock up. Bless my hands.
So Crouching Fierce now much more dangerous as they can cancel into hands. Yeah, and immediately Junior's a little bit more cautious.
Seeing the combos, seeing the damage that can be outputted, the knockdown pressure as well. Drive rush, nice and close. Spine buster, I'm coming. No, I thought level 1 was going to come through right there to chase things down.
Okay. No, oh boy. But there's still charge sphere, so you can't do zany stuff. Wow, that was Junior. That was a great read.
My man Junior is so close, he is kissing the screen right now. You can see every pixel.
He has leaned in.
Working out, he's very attuned to what to do in this matchup. Drive rush, Lariat, the anti-air, OD headbutt as a stock up, and whoo, stock up at that moment. Too close again. I mean, I guess that's the problem. It's like you want to get close, get pressure on, but you need an SPD. 40% of your life gone in a flash. Woo, perfect parry. The punish with the pickup crouch spears.
Oki's the preference. Looking for the confirm. Wow, okay. That was even Rikuman's trying to press a button, but it wasn't there in time. Junior, match point.
He's playing as a senior right now, the way he's playing. Well, now, the Stampiers, very pensive for Rikuman's bar to go for a headbutt or any sort of button. Just stay medium. I can check the challenge with that fierce. Toe tap.
Yeah, that's the danger spot. You oftentimes want to end. Oh, got him, Junior. He needs one more hit if it's the right one. If it's the right grab, even.
Three-piece, you're in the corner of the dash up. You have the drive rush. It's another grip, and that's going to do it. The SPD too close to me. Junior taking down Rikuman's Barnet 2-0. Pure shutout. Listen, you may have been nervous with that character. But you'll look at in the gameplay. Damn, what the stare? All right, just a kid. Junior. Man, oh man. I love when players say that and they're like, man, kind of nervous for my character. And they're rightfully so. Get back in the match.
Yeah.
It's back to business. God damn.
Super fun reads as the grappler. When you block the opponent's jab and then you're mashing pile driver,
Just churning.
feels good.
Yeah. I wouldn't know. I've never played a grappler, but I'll get all having fun.
Thank you.
I'm not when I'm playing grapplers, though.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That makes us have more fun.
That's the point. That's the point. But Junior, super nice guy. I've been playing for a long time, since like 5, and bounce around different characters. And he's like, man, if Cody gets in, I'll play him. But it's before he used to like play Birdie as well, but now it's been the Geef. I feel like he's been really locked in with that character in the past season. Really, he's been getting a lot of good results. So as we see him move on the bracket, he has more challenges ahead of him. Rikuman's Barnet have to make that run in loser side. Poor Honda fans out there. All 6 of y'all.
There are dozens of us.
Dozens of us. Oh man.
Yeah, I'll try to find where in the pool they are. I'll let you know. Like, we're probably in the stage now where players are playing and both sides will get out, right? It's like, are you going to get on winners or losers?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, and that's exactly where they were in their pool in E3. So that side of the bracket, obviously you just saw Junior winner's side, Rikuman's Barnet loser's side. They'll both qualify into the next round. The other side of this pool is Jack versus Kepler. Will play there to decide whether it's winners or losers.
Cool. All right.
All right, I see Takamura coming up to the stage.
That's my
E4.
boy. Takamura.
And let me see if it's also in that same position of, we both have qualified, but winners or losers is TBD.
Yeah.
Looks like actually maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Well, may not have been recorded. We'll see once the players are up there, and we'll get up to see it. But yeah, really cool to see Takamura come out here. One of my favorite players to watch from Europe's region for quite a long time.
Years.
Yeah.
Years.
He's the kind of player that you don't know what to expect 98% of the time. He's like so strong and solid and conventional and reactive and just like a great player. And then 2% of the time, he's the nuttiest nut that 100%. Ever nutted. And it's hard to know what's coming.
Well, you gotta be a big nut when you play Ken. You can't be a little nut. You gotta be a big nut.
Sure.
That character, especially with the way he plays. We saw him over at the CPT finals. He do dash up and predict for you to press a button and typical for a perfect parry. Now that style may be nerfed now, or maybe he's got better ideation or different ideation on how to deal with that. Maybe he'll expect you to go for a low and just always do down parry. However, that was the style that we saw at CPT, and it took away a lot of pressure from people. I can't even press a button because you're just gonna dash up and hit the parry. We'll see if that happens here. Takamura on the stage. We'll see who's next to him. Who do we have? Lazy Boredom. Oh.
So again, shout outs to the Fight Rise crew.
Yeah.
They have a lot of really good players over there. Lazy Boredom, definitely among the strongest. One of the best Marissas in NA. Very, very good player with her. Was using her all through. He was like, dude, whether she's bad or good, I'm going to be playing this character.
That's my girl.
He really likes this character.
That's my girl, Marissa.
And he plays her great. He's got great footsies. He's got great pressure. I'm excited to see what he can do this season.
I am super excited because of the fact that I've seen him not just win against Daigo over CEO in the very first one for Street Fighter 6, but continue to have good results when he plays. Top 16, top 8 over at TNS Stack Tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
300 people playing out there with the same character, ride or die, nerfed or not.
Yeah, and she got a little better, as we mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
A little bit more consistent defensively, some better offensive options. Conversions, maybe better to say.
That one was able to convert. The light was there, but the medium just a little bit too short.
Here's Takamura. Okay, big button, lazy boredom, hoping to see Takamura swing in, but this is that great range. Look at that spot on screen. That is just outside. I'm telling you, sometimes he's the nut. I don't know. Is he gonna nut or not?
We'll find out. On the edge right now of the corner. Lazy run on the edge of death. Okay, combo OD with the demo on him. Set up. Got the drive gauge.
Putting in some space there just in case it's not enough.
Bro, this nut is not busting. No bust out at all. No
No,
ODDP.
no.
Very surprised Takamura, but he holds tight. Not dead just yet. But be careful with the DI or any sort of armored option. Back throw. No, he has to go for it.
Oh, man. You can see him just trying to edge his way in.
Surely.
Not quite there. Lazy just trying to hold on to a spot as well where he can do exactly this. Stab in a little bit. He was at a range where he could have anti-aired even with Marissa. That was a great, really great play.
Yeah, in and out, in and out.
Yeah, man.
First one doesn't commit to the second hit. No seconds. Staying fierce. Nice to firm, not sloppy at all. Drive rush, protect the throw. The bar back as well.
Already gray. Oh, man.
Nakamura, sure, from his side, looking a little bit on the limper side of things. The jump back, it's clean.
Lazy, very patient. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
On button, reversal. Finally, the busting is happening with the DP. Reversal jab, so the knockdown. Drive rush, man grab where he's going in the yellow.
Got him right in the back.
We're gonna shoot a shot at.
Oh my God! What did that hit? That hit her shoe, legit.
It really did. It goes for the overhead reset.
Let's go,
the
man.
Kill.
I'm telling you, you never know if he's gonna play cautiously. Again, most of the time, yes, cautiously, traditional, very strong player. Occasionally, he cracks open the nut, and you never know it's gonna flow out.
1-1 right now in terms of rounds. Out of perfect parry with the driver's crouch. Going to kick is there right after. And now that fist to face up with the corner space leads to the Jinrai. Lee blocked this out. Of course, his whole parry. Keep the drive gauge up. Enhanced Tatsu. Zoom in on this damage. It was ass eating.
They're keeping it tight now because he had seen options like DP a couple of times.
All right, so reversal DP.
Aye.
Wake up the neutral jump, light kick. Get that hit that he needs. Knowing that jump here, so maybe come down in time. Jump light kick is fine. Takamura with the first game.
Okay, quick, back in. Finishes and is right back in there.
The walk down. He won't stop coming with that OD DP. I'm telling you, wake up.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, eyes aren't even open. Aye, the jump fierce catches. Nice to even come through.
We're finding a lot of unusual spots. Challenging at times in spaces that you don't often see.
That parry
again?
Reversal, like, I can't tell when he wants to bust. No idea.
No, it really is hard to see.
Touch scenario. You have level 1 to back yourself up. Wants to go for a DI. I don't think someone like Lazy Boredom will go for it. For command grab, it said we hold north to put them south. It is a set point for Takamura.
That's a demoralizing jump to see as Lazy Boredom in that moment right now. You would even jump there like that, you know, I wouldn't have killed.
Let me grab you, please. I got my rippers out. Like, let's go.
Oh, but Takamura's killing it.
Yeah.
Right back into offense.
Tick throw. Guys, the lows and throws, and that remains.
Oh, there wasn't a roll.
Oh, another one. Listen, another throw would have worked out there. We'll add in after some jabs, a little bit of variance.
Takamura backing off to this range that he has been killer at. How do you approach?
It's hard. You tried to drive rush, the stand light kick was there.
No, yeah.
Like, this man won't let
This
you
is
in.
that spacing that I was talking about. And he's one of the best in the world at this as well.
Uncrackable right now. That's a reversal rip, and that's going to be it. Then Crackle Nut, that is Takamura, moves on in the bracket.
seemed to have everything ready. His reads defensively, maybe the biggest part, because it's not like Lazy didn't get in and get knockdowns and get the corner. Like, he did sometimes, but still, even in those moments, Takamura was able to get out. He was great with things like option select EXDP, through button into drive rush. He was great at spacing in some situations where he felt like it was time to back off, be cautious, and look for the whiff punishes. Like, just fully looking great out there. He qualifies in winner's side.
Very common
out of
for
the
him.
pool. Indeed.
Very, very common for him. You're going to see him switch up that style. We mentioned the parry style he had might be nerfed, so if he switches up to wait for you to drive rush, I have stand light kick to check that. Challenge that in my reversal timings when I want to bust out. It's going to be hard to know when that's going to come through. So Takamura moving through the bracket, and so are we. It's been great to see people from around the world, not just from the Asian regions, of course.
Yeah,
from
man.
EU, seeing more representation. Phenom is out here.
Yeah.
The Moose himself is loose in the bracket.
Yep, we saw Rick Barnett earlier on stream after all, right?
Yep. These players have already qualified for Capcom Cup, have maybe already got a lot of points, but they're still hungry to compete. And that's why I like the point system. That's why I like the offline just in general.
Yeah.
Shouts out for CEO and Capcom to enable this continue. I love seeing my friends from around the world.
Yeah, I super agree with that. Yeah. And it's a great spot to come to. Orlando, lots of stuff to do. A lot of players who are here were here earlier, so they can go to some of the theme parks. They will stay later so that they could do that.
Maybe.
Cool.
Help the salt, if you lose. I ran into Chris Wong and Hot Dog.
Okay.
And they were like, yeah, we went to a theme park because we have like 2 extra days. Like
Awesome.
one of the extra days, they were like, I'll just go out there and chill. And then the other day, I practice and play. We'll see who's on the menu right now to play. Coming up the screen, I think I see an Evo champion. Yes, I do. I see Shin against Mystic Smash. When you said that Mystic Smash was out here, I was like, really? I had no idea. That's how deep this pool is running. But also, it's great to see Mystic back on Street Fighter 6. He's had spurts of playing Street Fighter. He's very strong in the EU. He'll win Assault Mine or top place in Assault Mine. Be like, you know what? I take a break for whatever reason. When he comes back at full force. Aki.
Back on the Aki.
Uh-huh. This makes sense to me.
Oh, yeah,
Aki.
absolutely.
Yeah, used to play Poison previously. Likes long range.
Yep, Axel.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. Play that character. Oh. Already with the PP. Perfectly done from Mystic Smash. Fight the fireball, sends out his. Low kicks. I like that. Mistake kicks getting the punish counter. Still low profile. A lot of what he wants to do, like drive rush, stand medium kick, or a heavy button if you want to throw that out. Oh.
He's going to get to apply the fuzz again. Okay.
Damn.
Wow, that was a perfect still. Okay.
Mystic is smashing right now. God dang.
Tien taking his turn, and immediately first knockdown that Tien had. Mystic smashes out of there. Love that decision.
It's underneath, and medium kick. Try to interrupt with that button a little bit faster. All right, heavy kick, so bad. The fireball's right after, but Mystic has been so good about perfect parrying, low profiling. Driver Shabby has to get an entry point now. More with the buttons and the fireballs. Level 2 coming through. Yeah, let's go for the full sequence. No reset necessary.
Ooh. Great timing.
So we interrupt drive rush, light lash. Once again, Shin with the drive rush shaft, simple stuff, leads to success.
Grab or not? Grab or not? Okay, it's still his turn. Jeez.
Jump man. Round and round right now. Air to air. He's him up there with a jump medium, a little bit of damage, but that does lead a drive gauge from Mystic. He's in the orange. Careful what you send out after this.
All right, Mystic Smash. It's time to turn it on. No, he was too far, actually, after down medium kick.
Adjustment so far has been so good here for Shin. Gets a little funky low slicer into level 2 again. I think Shin doesn't always go for like level 3. I'm willing to build up my bar for like level 2 over and over again if that helps get my win or get my lead to get my win.
Wow, all right.
Hides it expertly.
That'll be that. I really like the start of this game for Mystic Smash, but as that went on, Stan looked stronger and stronger.
Fireballs aren't working, I'll become the fireball. Fast, with the drive rush jab. Big switch up. hard to deal with in terms of like perfect pairing, finding time to do so. Anti-air with the sweep perfectly done to get the DP right after. Oh. Medium soapball at that range.
That drive gauge, the constant attack against drive gauge has been huge from Xian. Again.
Level 1. That back heavy kick gets the rest of that drive gauge away. With the fireballs, the crouching medium punch, you don't know when he is going.
That is a lot of chip. He's still doing it.
Help him.
That was awesome.
That was every kind of chip. Those Doritos.
Yeah, you're right.
Doritos,
Yeah.
They can pick air to air.
Drive gauge version. It was health bar version.
Just everything. Mystic smash. That point here for Xian. The combo, trying to go for the back throw, too far out. And as soon as like you see like a backdash or something defensive from Mystic Smash, Xian gets right back in with a drive rush jab, keeps the bar for that detention. Go.
Again, that drive gauge is in trouble, but Mystic Smash finds a moment. He's gray on purpose now. Xian gets to do what he'd like. Okay, yeah, that's probably DED option select. Down roundhouse into level 3.
Ah.
Okay, jump back timing was perfect.
Right at level 3. Spend everything necessary to get the kill. Maybe a little bit on the expensive side, but eventually needs to do something. Sometimes I feel like you spend like a level 3 just to get your mind in the game.
I mean, you got to do it. You got to do it there. Like, he did a jump back fierce. He probably didn't expect Xian to get hit.
Yeah.
And then he was like, okay, like, I'm already in special move. I have to do level 3 if I'm going to kill here.
Spin,
and
yeah.
I have to kill.
It works out. He's fighting back. That's command grab. Daggers the crouching in the kick. Gets a stand medium run after. Fireball's there. Anti-air. Drive rush heavy. Minimus Fang. Frame kill for the crouching medium kick. I don't know how she unblocked that. Inside switches as well. Wow.
Again, that drive gauge is low. I don't know if it's going to matter this time. Uh-oh, uh-oh. And he does spend it.
Okay.
So CA here from Xian. It's going to leave Mystic Smash with half health.
Massaging every part of the body right there. Puts him in burnout. Now he's in the corner.
Oh, man.
Level
Is he right?
He is! Finally Mystic Smash with the bust out. The super. That could have been it. That could have been a snuck-in DI into the kill. Has been previously. But at least a game-to-game right now. Mystic Smash looking to make a quote-unquote upset in the bracket. Hard to say that. He doesn't really play as often as much, but when he comes out, he shows out.
Maybe more of a distance game here from Xian. Not quite as intense. Okay, there it is, finally.
To turn back.
No.
Back. That's good. That range sometimes you want to run heavy kick as a DJ player, but that stand medium kick is a little bit more cancelable. In the DI. Get something for Xian to recognize. Right throw. That's a throw. He breaks it though. It was Mystic a little more bar at the bottom too as well. You change.
I don't know. Yeah, it's not enough.
Whether walk back and hit the stand fear.
Yeah, match point Xian.
Wow.
Very similar round start from Mystic Smash a couple of times here.
Perfect parries the fireball. Reversal jabs, knockdown off the Sobot. It's been like that 5-frame jab continuously as the entry point, whether it be drive rush or a reversal jab. The whip punish or low profile. The anti-air again is there with the sweep of the DP right after. Had the charge. Reversal jab. Mystic Smash. Smashing them buttons.
He's got a big chance now. No, and Xian recognized the same thing. EX.
Oh!
There it is!
What a... This absolute roadman right here. Hit confirmed into the level 3. Wow. Real.
Wow. Down roundhouse. Level 3. Match point now for both. They both had the same idea. Okay, each one has done round start, drive rush, fine. What if I do fireball instead? Same thought.
Same character archetype in that way, right? For that pressure. Smash better off until level 3 immediately gets your bar back in the green so you can initiate more of the drive rush jab. OD fireball. Massage parlor once again. Seconds here for Mystic Smash. Oh, the finesse and bless. The crouch fierce at the tip. Go for the low. Crouching medium punch instead, but still.
He was too far. Mystic Smash did have the right read. No link on it. At least Xian makes the opponent great too.
On a level 1. We find a gap. This time, Xian, I think, will stagger a little bit more. We get opened up, blocks out the cross up. Mystic Smash to get back with bar. Hit a reversal jab. There's the impact. No way. Mystic Smash puts down the poison.
No!
He dropped the combo. He dropped the combo.
No!
That was yours to win. What do you mean?
Head in hands, Mystic Smash coming across the pond from the UK to Florida. Had his chance to qualify in winner's side, and instead, losers it is. Oh, still head in hands, man. You got to feel for him right there. He had it. Absolutely had it. That's the fighting game sometimes. You feel like you had it, you did had it. And then you didn't had it.
And you didn't had it.
You
just didn't had it. Damn. Almost knocked this chair over. But I'll tell you one thing, though. I think in fighting games, like people think about execution being a thing, and as easy as it is in modern games, it's having the execution in the heat of the moment and within all the chaos. Like that to me is like the execution in modern games. Can you keep solid in these clutch moments to close things out in a final game, final round scenario? That was
a tough one.
Oh my God.
That was
I owe him a spicy water, I'll tell you that.
That was a tough one.
Mystic Smash, brother. Well, you know what? You weren't that far off, and losers, I think you'll make a deep run. But Xian is the one moving on in the winner's side. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Heartbreakers. It's only the first day. Golly.
We've all been there, and Xian's been there too. So you can see when that happened, like he turned to Mystic Smash and was like,
"Hey man, I've been through this.
Bummer, dude."
You'll be through it too.
So it's like, oh, bummer. Yeah. But as the opponent in that situation, if your opponent drops something, it's still on you to convert.
That's true.
Turn it into a win for yourself, and Xian did that, which is all he needed to do in that situation.
I love these scrambles.
There we go.
I'm all about them. But again, as you mentioned, that is a skill that you have to have.
Yeah.
The scramble scenario. So let's scramble on over to the next match. I think I see a Dark Nephew on the stage. Yeah, still signed up, still out here trying to make that deep run to the CPT finale again. That guy is good. And with the jury in mind now, not just the jury pick, I like him having 2 characters now. Switch up a little bit. I don't know what my covers now over jury, what could help out. I have no idea in full. But maybe having 2 characters is like a comfort thing. Like it's something like play styles, possible. I don't know. I'll have to ask him later.
Yeah, their decision, Capcom's that is, to change I thought was interesting. Like there's a lot of confidence in Capcom in their balancing. They did nerf her a little bit, right? But in ways that like just made her a little less obnoxious in some of the situations where she was very strong, but without killing her in other ways, and in fact giving her some slight buffs too to compensate. I respect that type of balancing. Like there's confidence in there. Like you're pretty sure things are up almost how you want them to be. Just like soften out these little edges here and there.
She's still strong. She's still very, very strong.
Still
in fact,
strong,
I was talking to some of the players, and the My players and the non-My players were like, yeah, she's great still. You can move around her fan pressure, so it forces the My player to spin the charge version or the OD version, which if they're doing that, that means they have to expend resources, or they're leaving themselves open for counterplay.
Exactly.
That means you get to counterplay the fan. That means now the My player has to use their brain.
Okay, all right.
So multiple brain cells to think about the other moves that she has. But beyond that, the other moves are great. Her heavy kick, even though nerfed, still very good.
Right, it doesn't push back out so far now.
Yeah, you can actually
but like it still pushes out. If you're using it at a smart range, it's still really good.
Still a good space trap. When it is effective, you can't just throw it out. You have to think about more about where you're placing that button. Her stand medium is still good. Her stand fierce is still fantastic. In the corner, her throw pressure is amazing. With the fans behind it, it feels like the previous season. So she's still good. Now, Jury got some nerfs that were universal. She got some buffs in some ways with her target combo, which a lot of Jury players haven't found out how to utilize. We'll find out right now if he selects it. Let's look it over. We got Nephew on the stream, and it's going Uryo.
Uryo up there.
Please, God, Uryo, I'm begging you.
That's cool.
I'm begging you to play Jamie. He played Jamie over at Street Fighter League Japan and was piecing people up last season. I would love to see what he's doing with this season, but I also think that Chun-Li before was pretty damn good, so he might go for that as well. He's not spoiled. I mean, he's not spoiled for choice. Excuse me. He's very lucky this season to have 2 good characters that he can pick between. His style is so hard to deal with in general on both characters. What will it be?
Chun?
Chun? Okay. All right, man. I mean, do you, but I want to see some Jamie. But there's no reason, I think, if you have both characters and you're effective with both of them, to not pick Chun-Li in this matchup, considering her footsie game is so strong. Her aerial damage is good, so if you jump horribly, jump medium into OD legs, into a super is access for damage, into more carry. And changes to other characters have helped her be more effective. I feel like Chun-Li was never bad against Mai in the first place. So, not a bad option at all.
I know that some of the Chun-Li players felt that Mai was kind of like, what if Chun-Li, but better?
Fireball?
Yeah, like what if Chun-Li was better?
Fireball?
Like it's like the kind of the character before.
Yeah.
And I think that some of the changes for both of them actually try to do a good job at differentiating them a little bit more in some of these neutral game situations. But we'll see.
All right, Neff with the overhead to start things off. Just right in the corner. Reversal DP. Urio never afraid to bust out nice and early. Toss him. Oh. A lot of bar on both sides.
It's still coming.
Yeah, it's still strong. You can't walk away from it in the corner, so that's what Urio is trying to fight out of. It does so effectively. Oh, parry, yes we do. Punishing coming. OD. DP, of course. Urio.
She didn't get the stacks for that.
Yeah, and that's another change that has happened. Just because you whip means that before you can get the stacks, but now not anymore. You gotta get that on hit. You gotta earn it.
Yep.
Parry keeps up the drive. Gets nice reversal jab. Doesn't turn back. Doesn't whip for the parrier there.
No cancel.
Yeah.
Urio, okay, finding a parry. Into some pressure. Okay, hello there indeed.
One. The anti-sharp angle, so I get it. Oh, for the interruption. The swift thrust. Handshake of doom. Now, throwing out fireballs gets even more dangerous. You got level 3, level 2. You got to worry about your nephew. Oh, I don't know what that was.
Not what he intended, surely. Here comes Urio all the way through. That was a lot of hits, but that'll be fine. Nephew's already reaching for the water.
Yeah. Oh, man. Urio, very active to drive a shaft, the mediums and things like that. Most Chun-Li players kind of walk people down with fireballs. He is the fireball himself. Fast to help the drive rush, initiating with the buttons and things like that. You don't really expect that, because that's like not the expenditure you expect from a Chun-Li player. Now, you switch, nephew.
Yeah, he may.
What type of the mind? Ah, we do. Back to the Foot Clan. The leader. One of the leaders, at least. Nephew, back to the character that he's had more practice to fight Chun-Li with, especially over the States and when he traveled to as well. So at least you have more time to grind, or you had more time to grind with this character. If you have more ideation, even if the matchup isn't as fun, you understand more of what to do. You feel more comfortable. Comfort with the Renko kicks and start to throw. Wow.
Hey. Into the knockdown. Pedals everywhere. Again, this is a perfect. What a switch. Onto Jury from Neff.
Hey, nephew. Renko kick claiming a lot of space that she'd like to use with the jabs that have been effective things from Urio. Big stop sign button with reward behind it. You cancel on that second hit, very easy to hit confirm, so I like that choice. We'll see if Urio can find a whip punish against it.
Hey! Nephew currently killing it. Oh, the hit finally comes.
Heavy kick, medium fierce. Walked out.
It's a really understandable super to decide to do on Nephew. The opponent finally gets a knockdown. You do wake up super. We've already talked about this. This is classic Street Fighter stuff.
Right.
Shout outs to Urio for expecting that.
Real throw loops. Worried about crouch fierce, the jab, the forward, medium punch. Cross up, can't leave for free. Bait on
he's right. Oh my God.
How many times has this man been right on the wake up of Nephew? Continuously. Set point Urio. Ah, the back catch in the super. Really, Urio? What kind of, not even man, this is a god right here. Do such a thing. Crouch fierce, of course, in the corner. OD fireball to end things off. Kills the drive gauge.
What a chase. Nephew starting to feel like he needs to make some zanier decisions.
Right.
Looking for drive gauge damage.
Yes, you're right. It's burnout. Foot dive. Wrong game.
Yeah, still Nephew's turn. Still very far away from getting full drive gauge back as Urio.
Like I'm super, did his hit? It did. But Nephew's like, what? They always work like that. Medium fierce to get us the ender dash up throw, even in burnout as he gets aggressive, gets his bar back with the quickness. It's not fall for the shimmy, but he'll get his off. There we go, the walk back, the punish. Uryo moving on 2-0. I would have wondered though, what would have happened if he switched to Jury a little bit earlier? But that's a woulda, coulda, shoulda. Uryo playing too solidly, too confidently, moving on the bracket.
His reads were great. Reads on when Nephew was going to do wake up DP. His own movement options, backdash, buffer super, see the opponent whiff something, press the button to get the super out. You have to be thinking in advance to do that, right? It's not like he's just reacting to seeing the button from Jury come out, right? Like
right.
Inputting it in advance just in case. So somebody who was thinking ahead a lot throughout that set.
Prediction and reaction combined together.
Backdash
to the super is devious. Uryo, you a god for that, though. Moving on to bracket, it's cool to see him have that Chun-Li ready and steady, because last season was all Jamie. But every so often you see him on the stream playing Chun-Li, being like, man, I wish she was strong enough to make her a tournament. Now she is. And maybe if he needs to go back to Jamie or play that character, he can. He's been working on that, too, as well. So a very deadly combination that many people probably won't be expecting, I feel.
Very interesting to think that Jamie was the way to go over Chun-Li.
I feel like just from seeing him play and how he worked against, like,
I mean, I saw him play a lot of that too. It's just
I feel like he was just so confident with that character.
Yeah.
I feel like he make anything work. So, but on paper though, Chun-Li definitely.
I mean, he's the guy who helped kind of invented SF4 Sakura.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah,
back in the day.
He's old head.
And that was at a time when people didn't think Sakura was good yet.
So same thing I think with Jamie as well.
Yeah.
Kind of showed out with that character, show people more what he could do. So Uryo continues to move on. Hopefully, get to see that Jamie. I'm praying to see a little bit of Jamie a little bit later on, but only if he needs to. Now we need to move on to this next match. I see my son, Lashar. Yeah, hold that, Lashar. Don't watch this back. Yeah, you my son, bro. This comes up, he's like, you're my son. I'm like, no, bro.
Yeah?
My son. We go back and forth. He's a funny dude, but again, he's already qualified. Shouts out to Lashar. Move over to him and his opponent. Who is that on the other side?
It's a hat.
It's Kite. It's my boy, Kite. Oh, it's going to be a Jury player right there who has been one of the more positive ones with the character and the changes that have happened to her. Right, and Lashar.
Setting up here is there are still players in the crowd, still folks watching in the audience, but we're getting at about 9:48 at this point. This is the last set of pools for Street Fighter for today. So getting towards the end of things on day one, CEO.
So sad. It's been super fun for day one. Like seeing all these killers out here.
Oh yeah.
Going to losers, so I have to find it out. We'll get the tip when we have that. It's like the next day. But the day we get it, we are getting the Mai from Lashar. She's still strong.
She blinks with her other eye. I've never noticed that
Really?
before.
Oh, okay.
That always happens?
First time I've known.
Okay, yeah, all right. You have to press a different button to make that?
Oh, really?
I have no idea.
Oh, whoa. Okay, Lashar. That was a choice. It worked out though for Lashar.
All right. Okay, get in the corner.
I see you. Oh, perfect parry. Back throw. Right back in there. Back heavy kick. The super. There's the stock. Right after the fact. The second one, the jab's right after. The job is done. Lashar. They'll take this with a clean DP ender. Yes, of course. You have the enhancement. More follow-ups in the corner. Even more so damage. Good routings overall, but Kite did have some good moments of defense.
I believe the juggle limit on her DP got increased. Like she can do more juggles than before.
Oh, really?
I think that's one of Mai's buffs, yeah.
Good. Get things that are outside of fans.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Character. That's sick.
All right, Kite. You had a chance in the corner on the right side. Now you got one on the left. Ooh.
Kite.
It wasn't quite there. Very similar ideas from both, but it's Lashar who walks forward, notice, to finally get things going.
Interrupted the Renko kicks right there. Your button. Back to the screen and with the fan buff.
Ooh, man, Lashar does not want to give Kite anything.
Not even a drive rush, not even a dash up. Can't even move. Double two. Lashar. First game. Kite has a better offense at the very end there, but it's just like the moments where Lashar gets at level 1, it changed the landscape of the game and what you can do as the other person. You know, you're the fan even more so. allows Lashar to kind of gain his ground and get back to mid-screen when he needs to and take the round.
What? Just winking at me?
What? At me?
Yeah. Well, no, at me.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
The DP inner kite. He's in there with the drive rush meeting right after. Plus, Frame City harassing the drive cage much as he can. What a pair.
Hey, man. Lashar's showing up.
And the fact that he gets outside the corner right after. Like, the parry is fine. It's like what he gets after that. That's sort of incredible. Jump medium, nice. Gets it overhead in the dive kick, gets some distance. No whip punch, not the proper button from Lashar. Could have been more.
This little neutral game right here, 1/3 screen, that battle has been most of this set. Not just mid-screen, but in the corner too. They're fighting over this range constantly.
Trying to poke, trigger button interrupted right there, kite. A light touch.
That same spot. Lashar in with press button anyway, was right.
Perry, but the fan is still there. They're locked down with the throw. Shell no bail. It's a button to finish things off with the stand medium. Lashar walking and inching in every so often now with the stand medium to seal the deal. It's set point. Oh, heavy fireball. Below the Fuhajin stock up. Tech though. That's far back in business.
Kite trying to get away and reset that spot. So again, where he's fighting over the same position. He's had success here too. It's not just been Lashar.
Nice and meaty back heavy kick is the target combo right after it. That does answer. That crouch shooting punch has a hitbox to deal with jump-ins. Doing on the ground though. Kite with a versatile jab.
Kite's in trouble. Oh, here we go.
Oh, he got pushed back enough for Kite to think he can press a button. No. It's Lashar with the super as a finisher. What a whip punish to start things off. What a way to end it. Lashar moving on 2-0 over Kite. Lashar just out here to ruin people's days. Yeah. Already qualified, just wants to practice and play more. He just does it for the love of the game.
In some of those moments where, again, they were battling over that like 1/3 screen range, I loved that Lashar wasn't just pressing buttons like on the fringes of that, hoping that like his opponent would overextend or whatever. He sometimes walked forward into that range, pressed jab or crouching medium kick and got things going. But he also one time drive rushed into that range, fully whiffed, and pressed his next button anyway. Like that kind of bravery is the kind of thing that like works at high level. Like, like that. If you're lower level, it's not gonna work for sure. But once you get to a range where you can start getting away with more of the like silly, high level only shenanigans, love it. I love little turn stealers like that. That's my favorite thing in fighting games.
Oh yeah. I thought Lashar himself, but once again, he already qualified, so he's able to try more things and do more things. I feel like this is actually a divergent style that he's used to having, because before it was way more clean and pristine, way more mechanical with things, and now, well, he's just taking turns back, DPing whenever he feels like it. I like that confidence.
Let's go.
The machine's becoming more human. I guess more of a cyborg. Either way, Lashar moving on in the bracket.
All right, man. Well, thanks a lot to everybody for being here. Again, we have lots more action, lots more ways to compete, including on World Warrior. Registration open, capcom.us/WW25 to learn more. Come play some games, everybody.
If we do so, while you're doing so, look cool while you play your games. Go visit the 10-0 booth if you're here, but if you're not here, scan that QR code. I got some of that merch this morning. I got the Cherry Blossom Turbo. I had to pick up the Kuma Heaven one. That one is dope.
I love that one.
Justin were fighting for that one. I was like, all right, bro. Like, you can't wear it on these days. I can wear it on these days. Whatever it may be. Maybe if you want to come out here and twin with me, go ahead and do so. Hit that merch.10o.gg right now and buy something.
It's all stuff that's been designed by the FGC for the FGC. Like all the artists that we use are fighting gamers themselves. Probably a lot of folks who are watching this will like have seen on Twitter. Just trying to keep it in the scene, man. Trying to make good stuff for y'all. Please check it out. Merch.10-o.gg. Now, in addition to that, I mentioned before how important I think joysticks are, levelerlesses are, pads are, etc. for each person to find the right one that works for them really well. And I really think the same way about headphones. There's so much variety in what you can use, what matters to you, what kind of sounds you like, what fits on your head. Again, we all have different heads, different size heads.
Right.
I think Turtle Beach does a great job at making stuff that fits a lot of people's heads, that show you, or that do exactly what you need them to do. This is a great example of it. Stealth 700 wireless headsets. Great performance, great battery life, 80 hours, big audio. Doesn't hurt your head if you're wearing glasses. Super important for me. If I'm ever at home, I have glasses on. So shout out to them. 10% off, turtlebeach.com.
80 hours is perfect for somebody like me who does not charge myself on the regular. So, thank you, Turtle Beach, for, making sure people like me can have some time with this, a lot of time with this, before we have to plug this in and recognize that it's almost out of battery. So, shout out to Turtle Beach and all the supporters out here for the CPT CEO as well, and people like you at home watching this action and enjoying this action. It's been a lot of good things that have been happening on and off stream. I've been walking around seeing people walk around a little bit upset and depressed as they've been sent to losers or out of it. I have to catch up on everything and see who's been knocked out. So if you've seen a match that you've enjoyed, hopefully clip it. And if you see some things that have happened in the bracket, hey, let me know who's out, who's in losers and things like that. I'll probably know who's at the bar. Right? Yeah. Like, hey man, you out? Like, don't talk to me, bro. Oh, all right.
In the morning at 10 a.m., we're going to have more pools. We have the F series of pools, then we have the G series of pools, and then we're getting into the farther reaches of things.
Yeah.
The big deep matches where we've weeded out everybody else. Pools are super fun to watch.
Of course.
You get to see players that maybe you don't know as well, competing against players who, as we mentioned, some of the upsets have happened today. That's awesome to see.
Yeah.
I also love watching Top 8, obviously. That's great. But can I tell you what actually is my favorite thing
to
both watch and commentate? It's those sets of matches that are like top 64.
Yeah,
like
right.
Top like 24.
Yeah, in that area, that range.
Like anything can happen.
Yes.
Like those to me feel like the most volatile matches to watch. I never know what's going to happen. Once you get to top 8, it's like everybody's like buttoned it up super.
Yeah, we understand like the people are going to be
like,
up
okay,
there.
fine.
Upsets,
but like in that range, that's what I'm looking forward to. That'll be tomorrow.
Yeah. That will be. And I can't wait for that. So wake up bright and early. Join us tomorrow for more CPT action. Until then, stay safe, and we will see you in the streets. Peace.